Okay, he was dead in the tanning bed for 3 days. The bad news is he smelled like shit. The good news is skin had a nice glow to it. Okay, thank you.
He has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. The biggest, reddest machine of them all. William Lights Out Thunderfuck Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight.
We love you, William.
Tony, we had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Tony and I and Red Band, we spent Thanksgiving together.
We did have a big, wonderful Thanksgiving together. We had a big family Thanksgiving, family style.
It was wonderful. Tony actually brought some really good baked ham, and Red Band brought a bowl of marshmallows, like the little marshmallows. It was like the dumbest, it was like the stupidest thing. It was like what a little child would bring or something. It really was like the stupidest. But your ham, you did, Tony, was wonderful. And then I had a wonderful Native American Heritage Day after that. And Tony, that's where I actually got my hair done. I went to so I was able to, I told him to do it in Rasta colors. But yes, it is for Native American Heritage Day. I was able to get it on Friday.
Wow. So you looked like both a Native American pilgrim at the same time. Oh, fun.
But yeah, it was fun. And then I've gotten to, you're not going to want to hear this, Tony. I've gotten to Prestige number 7 in Call of Duty. We just experienced, which Tony is a pretty big deal. Most people I'm playing with in these game rooms are, I don't know, Prestige.
Look at this body.
I'm at Prestige 7 right now. So, wow.
Wow.
Do you know about Call of Duty? You're more of a Madden guy, right?
Yes, sir.
But Call of Duty, do you know about that at all?
Oh, yeah, I don't play it, but I do know that.
So Prestige 7 is pretty good, right?
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Along with that hairline.
No, that was a nice thing. That was a nice thing.
Sketch is ready. People are trying to start sketch chants out there in the crowd. His first time in front of a live audience, has bullets in the chamber, ready to go. Absolutely ready to
Sketch, that was nice though, right?
It was awesome.
Yeah.
What was nice?
No, you were being nice saying they were at the hairline. Like, that was like a nice thing, right?
Oh, I like it. A
Thank
little Ken Frank.
Okay, help me, Tony. What's going on?
You're doing good. You're doing good.
What's going on?
I don't think anyone's ever referred to you as Ben Franklin like before, but I do see it, and I'm surprised no one has.
Yeah, my guys, I'll take it. Right around Thanksgiving, it's fun. Thank you.
Maybe you guys can fly kites after this together. Have you ever flown a kite before, William?
Yeah, one time I was in Destin, Florida, Tony, and I was able to, they used to have those big spools that you could, big things of string for the kites, and I remember connecting 2 of those big spools together, and the kite got so high up in the air, and a storm came in, and I was having to hold the spool down by the sand because it was shocking me, Tony. It was up that high, so I got a kite up really high one time.
Did you look like that before?
No, it was when I started losing my hair and...
Wow. I like the... Okay.
Okay, that didn't make sense.
That didn't-
Idiot. Like, I'm
didn't
bombing
make
up here. I'm not even in a good mood right now. And
Didn't make sense. I do like the green shirt. You're obviously winding up for the Christmas spirit. Perhaps you're going to get more Christmassy each appearance this December.
I am so excited. We are in the month of Christmas. We're in Q4, month of Christmas. It's my favorite time of the year. So, Tony, get ready for it. I'm going to be getting even more Christmassy as we get closer to Christmas. So everybody get really excited for that.
Would you like to rattle off some of your favorite things about Christmas? Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, rattling off some of his favorite Christmas things. What excites you about Christmas?
Oh my gosh! I mean, you get family and friends coming together.
All right, we're starting with the lighter stuff here.
Yeah,
it's gonna get more exciting as it goes. Here he goes.
I mean, you get family and friends. I mean, sometimes you might get like wait, Tony, hold on, my throat. I'm really still not doing good.
Okay, just rattle stuff off. Doesn't matter. You don't have to scream it, William.
I'm doing so bad, Tony, and I have this horrible fever right now. I'm doing really bad right now.
Really depressing. You could literally have said anything in the world other than that. It would have been better.
But my mom's angel cookies, really looking forward to those. I mean, we're talking.
That's one thing. What else?
Chocolate chip cookie.
Oh,
before it's
just
those.
naming different types of cookies, ladies and gentlemen. This is not going as I expected it to go at all.
What happened there?
You want to find out? What happened?
Did happen? Were y'all drunk, or how'd y'all knock it over?
Oh, you had to have your arm around your lady there. We started talking about Christmas. This guy was trying to get cozy.
Did the
He
Asian
knocked over.
guy with the nipples give everybody new COVID?
Perhaps. Perhaps. It could be a winter of death and danger for your families, according to whitehouse.gov.
Somebody was sick? Somebody
What?
talking on the microphone was sick? Or
No.
Cam cleaned it off, thank God.
Yeah.
Oh. Because that's something I start thinking about, Tony. I'm like, oh my God, what if somebody before me is sick? It's like, I'm going to get fucking sick up in this motherfucker. Like, sometimes I'm not even.
One guy could barely walk.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. He had a cane, and spoiler alert, it was not a candy cane. We're rattling off some of William's favorite Christmas things, but you could tell by the music and the sleigh bells. Here he is with some more Christmas things. Master improviser William Montgomery. Can say anything Christmas related. People are literally yelling out things. All you have to do is repeat them into the microphone for the millions of people watching at home. Here he goes. Christmas things with William Montgomery. You hear the sleigh bells? Here he goes. Perhaps the lighting is going to help him rattle off some Christmas things. To put a ribbon on this episode,
Candy canes and Snickers bars and Butterfingers and Snickers bars and candy canes on Christmas. Candy canes and Snickers bars and Snickers bars and candy canes at Christmas. Christmas this year is going to be fun at my mama's house. We're going to get a doll for Christmas this year. That's what my dad says. Okay.
wow, amazing. William Montgomery.
Okay.
How loud can this place get for the great, powerful William Montgomery? We did it again. This episode is brought to you by Zippix, our amazing sponsor. Here's some cinnamon Zippix for the holiday season. Some sweet whiskey for this guy. Some Zippix. Ooh, peppermint watermelon. Is there perhaps a cool black guy? Nope. All right. It's going to a Latino. There you go. All right. El Mocha. All right. There you go. A little mocha. Thank you, Zippix. The drawing from Ryan J. Hebelt is in. How loud can this place get for Sketch, ladies and gentlemen? His first time in front of a live audience. Check out his. I mean, you probably already follow him on Twitch and YouTube. He's a global superstar, but if you don't, follow him there. He streams DaveLandau.com. That's LANDAU.com. Hilarious tonight. He's on tour. Go to DaveLandau.com for tickets and check out Normal World on Blaze TV. Featuring Dave Landau. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight over there. Oh, John Dees. Look at that. That's you, John. That's what you look like.
It is. It's good, right?
We are going to be auctioning that off after the show. We're going to also auction off the painting.
What is it?
Oh, no, you didn't!
Oh, shit.
What is it?
Nothing. John D's on keys. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody? We did it. Thank you all. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
This is it. This is your last chance to get this stream. For, you have another week. Yeah, New Year's Eve. The stream is on sale. You're going to want to see it live. December 30th and 31st, completely sold out. 2 arenas. We're doing it again here in Austin, Texas, the new comedy capital of the world. God bless you all, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you, everybody. Good night. the uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones or all by yourself or with a bottle of tequila or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st with a completely uncensored Kill Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual, amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th and 31st.
We are done.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Make some notes for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it going for the best damn band in all the land. That's the Kill Tony Band. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa on the horns. Matt Muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Having fun in here tonight. Feels electric. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, here we go. This is going to be fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest tonight and one guest only, and I couldn't be more excited about it. One of my favorite human beings on planet Earth, one of the funniest people I know. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great, the powerful. This is RFK Jr. Wow, live in the flesh. Good to see you again. The great.
Great to see you, Tony.
I'm so glad you're here, RFK Jr. You're one of my favorite people.
I should probably say that I can't stay too long. I have a German Shepherd slow roasting on my grill that I have to tend to. But I'll be here for most of the show.
I'm very excited to have you. You've actually been on this show before at the LA Forum. You did a minute. Your wife Cheryl came out. How's Cheryl going?
Who's that?
Yeah. So you know how it works, and indeed there is a bucket. I don't know how many signups. Usually about 232 tonight. Okay, some people missing, maybe home for the holidays or something. 232 human beings signed up tonight inside of this bucket. Absolutely anything can happen. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. let this lucky human in the front pick the first name. Hand it off to me. You don't have to read it, sir. It's okay. There you go. Oh, okay. That's actually a familiar name. We've seen that before. We're going to go wrangle that person from across the street. They're all at a bar. And because there's so many of them, we can't possibly hold them here. So they're going to go get him from across the street.
While they're waiting, maybe I should apologize real quickly because I'm low on electrolytes and I'm going to be sipping this fermented owl urine throughout the show. And I want to apologize now for doing that. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, owl urine doesn't taste as good as you think it would.
Oh, this is going to be epic. And it's going to start with an unbelievable bang, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very, very special episode. Every once in a while, I like to do things a little different. I like to keep the fans on their toes and, mix it up. So while we wrangle your first bucketful of the night, I would like to present to you your first comic of the night. He is a regular. He is a Hall of Famer. He is the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews on this show. Some people call him the Tyrant of Temecula, the Vermont Vascular Vagrant, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine. A brand new minute from the one and only William Montgomery.
HOTTOGO. Hot to go. Sounds like something Hans Kim's mom would say when she's handing a customer food. My Spotify rap says my top song for 2024 was Crop Dusting the Funeral Home During Visitations. The guy who shot the United Healthcare CEO in New York City was caught today at a McDonald's in Pennsylvania. Apparently, he was meeting with a Hamburglar to get some tips on poisoning people. I'm planning a bar mitzvah, and at the last minute, the rabbi comes and cancels on me because we're not Jewish and I don't have a son. So, yeah, I'm back on the Hamas train. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
William Lights Out Montgomery, the vagrant of Vermont.
Yeah,
Hello, my friend. How exciting. You going first?
it was so exciting because, Tony, I wasn't able to play any Call of Duty this weekend. I was in Buffalo this weekend, so I am about to play some motherfucking Call of Duty, Tony!
Whoa, look at this.
I'm currently at Tony, but here's the problem. I currently only have 20 20 diamond camouflages for my guns. I need 33, so I need to get 13 more diamond camouflages this week, Tony, before I go to Indianapolis, man!
Whoa, this is very exciting. I don't know how many of you know this or have been noticing or paying attention to the episodes, but lately William hasn't been screaming that much because he's been having a sore throat. Your throat isn't sore at all this week.
No, it hurts like a motherfucker, Tony! But I'm just so excited about Call of Duty tonight. I'm not even kidding. I'm about to play for 10 hours. I'm about to pop a little Adderall, drink some espressos.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, it is kind of late. It will be kind of late, but I might tomorrow. I probably will when I wake up tomorrow. But
incredible. The great. Would you like to? You have any questions, or would you like to talk to the great RFK Jr. here live in the flesh?
Yeah, RFK. So what is going to happen if there's another pandemic or something? Are y'all gonna force people to get the vaccinations? And what are y'all gonna do there?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to force you to do because I can see by your sunken eyes you don't have enough iron in your blood. You're losing blood. And so what I want you to do for me is I want you to save your feces and I want you to leave it out in the sun. And then I want you to just sprinkle that on your oatmeal in the morning, and you'll thank me. You'll thank me for it. Trust me.
And that's so weird you say that, because when I was in Buffalo this weekend, I ate a whole bunch of the egg rolls with pizza inside, and I had really bad shits today. I'm going to have to get on my all-brand buds. I'm going to have to do something, Tony. It's really bad. I've doo-dooed twice today, and it's always bad to doo-doo. And then when you get up off the toilet and you get in the shower to clean off, you got to doo-doo again. You know, normally I can get all the doo-doo out of me. But the two today, they were still inside of me when I got in the shower.
How were your shows in Buffalo? How did they go?
Went good.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
No, Tony. Oh my gosh. No, it was wonderful. It was the strangest thing. So I'm talking to this table of people. They're sitting very close to the front, and it's this guy and this girl, and I start kind of aggressively, what's that?
It's owl.
It's fermented owl urine. You know what's tough about it is the owls have what's called a colloquia, which is the vagina and the asshole are one thing. So it's more like a vast hole of sorts. And so what I have to do to get the urine is I have to filter out the feces, which you can never get all the feces out.
Weirdly enough, that looks very similar to the antifreeze I was feeding to Red Band's fucking mom to keep her ass sick last year when I was living over at her house.
Wow.
Yup, I was giving her fucking dumbass antifreeze at night, dude.
Whoa.
And she'd get real sleepy then, Red Band.
Wow, making yo mama sleepy. Here he is with a big retort coming. He's grabbed at the purple.
So wait a minute, I got this report this weekend that you made a woman cry and she had to leave with her husband. Is this true?
Is that what you
it
were
was the
getting at?
strangest thing. And I was telling the guy he needs to divorce the woman. I mean, it was the craziest behavior. I was just kind of aggressively talking towards them. And then I look back after like 30 seconds and the woman has her hands in her face. And I'm like, bitch, are you crying? And she was fucking crying. And then I kind of went after her stupid fucking ass because it just seems like such weird behavior. And then they ended up leaving and they were trying to steal the drinks as well. They tried to leave without paying for their food. So they were weird. I don't know. It was very strange.
You told the man, is this your bitch? And then she was crying. And then you said, you need to control your bitch.
Yeah, it was fucking out of control, Tony.
Yeah.
He really did. And then they fucking leave. It was fun, though. It really was. And
It
then
sounds like a good time. I mean, we've been getting these reports about these weekends you have, but this is 2 weekends in a row.
I know, or somebody's crying, or there's a big disaster with somebody in the crowd. I know.
Like my mom, you seem very mean to women. Are you gay or something, maybe? Are you a little gay boy?
Wow, look at Red Band roasting.
I wouldn't tell you.
Whoa. Whoa, secret gay man. An in the closet Canadian. Wow. You keep that type of behavior up, you might get a Netflix special real fast, William. All right. Well, anything else we should know about your crazy weekend and your life and everything?
Getting a little better at Tetris. I've been playing Tetris on the Game Boy and like the airports and stuff. I'm getting a little bit better. I started looking it up on YouTube. I'm looking up different techniques. I'm seeing how to play. I'm figuring out how to play.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. I mean, what can I say that I haven't said about you 1,000 times before? You're a legend. We love you. The new minutes have piled up. You are the record holder. You are the backbone of the show. Red Band thinks you're gay.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of weird.
That is kind of weird. That's a new angle. That's a new angle coming from Red Band. Red Band has figured out that calling you gay is something.
Did you color your beard, Red Band? You got a little color in that, don't you?
Did you do some Just for Men, Joe?
It looks a lot darker than normal.
I gotta tell you,
I did.
Well, you look good.
I put a little bit too much Just for Men.
it looks so natural, no one can tell.
Yeah. You wouldn't know anything about this.
I wouldn't. No, I don't have a beard. I cannot grow a beard. There's not enough testosterone in the world for me to be able to grow a beard. I see these. I've been seeing these these people on like CNN, these trans correspondents, like these women that have turned into men. I saw one the other day had a full fucking beard. I'm like, this is bullshit. I'm like, how the fuck are the trans people getting more testosterone into their bloodstream than me? I'm truly jealous of these women becoming more men than I am. Like, I'm a man and I'm on testosterone and I have a penis and balls. And I still can't grow a full beard.
One day.
One day. One day.
One day.
One day. I'll keep my fingers and my legs crossed. Ladies and gentlemen, the show has begun with the stylings of the great and powerful William Montgomery. Where do we go from here? What a way to start. That's normally how you end. It's like a Tarantino film. It started with the ending. I did meet Tarantino, one of my new best friends. No big deal. Your first bucket pull is a legend, ladies and gentlemen. I remember this guy very clearly. Very interesting human being. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of Sturm Worm. How can we forget from years ago, Sturm Worm? One more time for Sturm Worm.
Yeah, so about a year ago, I got a lap dance from a guy. And I came in my... couple of days later, I downloaded the Grindr app. Within an hour, I was getting head in a parking lot. 10 other messages from dudes within a 1 mile radius begging me to suck my dick. You know, it's always looked like the gays are having more fun. After extensive research, I've come to the conclusion that theory is correct. I mean, my life is so gay, I might as well be fucking dudes. Pretty sure I'm not a homosexual, but I can't keep going along with this farce that I'm in some stalemate tie with all of y'all for being the straightest motherfucker that's ever lived. Fighting off the gay is exhausting. To tie a ribbon on it from this point forward.
There it is. Sturm Worm, everybody. Just basically kind of just talking about being gay. No real definitive jokes throughout the entire thing. Just kind of coming out of the closet. Is that all? Is that true? Is that real?
It's all true.
It's all true.
Yeah.
So you really did. You got a lap dance from a guy, and you're like, I kind of like this.
I was like, yeah, I gotta go through more with this. And then I did the Tinder thing, the Grindr thing, and like it was as lame as every hookup I ever had with a girl. Like it was.
So this is all new to you. This is your first gay stuff that's ever happened.
Yeah. This is like 2.5 years ago at this point. This is 6 months after I was on the podcast last time.
Yeah, you were on years ago. I remember you.
Yeah.
Something's different though, right? You have facial hair. You used to have longer hair.
Same look.
Same look.
I got a podcast now, though.
Nobody cares about that.
Trust me, it's the illest podcast.
Look, you're making people leave, Sturmworm. Please do not promote your podcast. Stop. Relax. Let's get back to this becoming gay all of a sudden thing because it sounds like a lot of fun.
Will you help William out?
Oh, okay, you go right ahead.
Will you help our friend William out?
There you go.
Yeah, I was cracking up. I heard what that whole thing was about.
Call back to 5 minutes ago. Okay, so let's stick with it here, Sturmworm. So where did you get this lap dance from a guy? Where did you possibly
I went
go?
to a gay club.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were you at?
Jersey.
Jersey.
Man.
Okay. What was the name of the gay club? Did it have a cool gay name?
I don't know whether they're supposed to be doing that in there, so I don't want to like air out the name of the place.
You don't want to get in trouble with your local gay club, right?
No, like I don't know whether that's supposed to be going on in there, so I just
a lap dance.
I mean, it was a dude that worked there. It was like a go-go dancer. Man, it was arousing. I think same gender lap dances are arousing.
Okay, but that was your first one.
That was my first one.
So that happens, and then you get on you sign up for a gay dating app.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then what happened?
Like I said, instantly, like I even have a picture up. Instantly, I'm getting a million messages saying, "I'll suck your dick right now."
And did you take these people up?
I took one of them up and off, but it was.
No, you go ahead. It was.
No, it was like I didn't even get hard. It was the same problem when I tried to hook up with chicks back in the day. It's just when you're under pressure, it's just tough to get aroused. Like back in the day when Kill Tony was at the comedy store. Yeah, when I was at the comedy store, there was mad dudes who used to always say that they don't come during sex. That's not a real thing for guys. If you're turned on, you come unless you purposely don't come. But they weren't not coming. They just weren't getting turned on.
You're like a rapper that doesn't rhyme.
I could rhyme though.
No. Nobody wants that.
Do you have a gay voice, or is that how you talk to these guys?
No, this is how
You
much
just talk
so I
like
talk
that.
to everybody.
Like, hey, sorry, I just can't get hard right now. That's your good old Jersey gay. So where did this attempted blowjob happen? The one that you couldn't get hard for? You go to his place? You go
It was
to
a parking lot.
a parking lot?
Yeah.
Man, you just do gay stuff in inappropriate
I
places.
wasn't.
Have you ever done anything gay where gay stuff should happen? Like a bedroom?
I gave a week later. I gave a guy head in his bedroom. I don't fucking care. I'm out here, yo. Like, if you sexually suppressed, then you're less attractive to girls. Like, I think I don't like girls? Nah, I do think I like girls. But am I fucked up in the head sexually? Yeah, I've been fucked up in the head sexually for 20 years. I've been checked out of the game. I just tried to be a rapper. It didn't work out. So.
RFK Jr.
This is why we've got to stop with the goddamn vaccines.
Yeah. Yo, they got. Yo, they got my water out there. Can I get it?
Hey, Tony, could I plug something really
Yes.
quickly? I just want to tell everybody my Christmas album, RFK's Rockin' Christmas, is dropping tomorrow at 9:30. I sing all the classics. Like,
Guys,
hold on, I gotta clear my
Go ahead, RFK. Yeah.
chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose, a son of a bitch. Come, they told me, pum 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 pum, pum 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 pum, pum 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 pum. Sit back around the fire with your family and enjoy RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas.
Where can people find this? Where can people find RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas?
Silent night, holy night. God damn it. Probably, I don't know, Walmart or something.
So, Sternworm, you were going to say something.
two things. I got a water back there. Can I get it? Heidi was going to bring it to me.
You need water right now?
Yeah, my mouth can't dry.
Okay, yes.
Awesome,
Okay.
thanks. And then the other thing, thanks. And then the other thing is, I have an OnlyFans. It's a free OnlyFans. I started like 2 years ago.
What are you doing on this OnlyFans? Who wants to sign up for an OnlyFans where the dude can't even get hard?
No, like, I show
Crazy.
videos that I could actually get hard when I'm not feeling pressure, and I show videos when it's all shriveled up. I jerk off it.
Okay, Sternworm, this is out of control. Have you written any comedy in the years that we haven't seen you?
I've been working so hard on my podcast that I haven't been doing comedy, but I have a zillion comedy minutes. Like I have 15 free minutes.
You have a zillion of them, and you came out tonight just talking about whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I think that shit's funny. I know it's not like joke funny, but like to me, like
It's not like ha funny.
I think it is, but I mean, I guess I have no sense of humor. I have a podcast episode called "I Have No Sense of Humor," but
Okay, all right, Sternworm. Well, it's been a while since you've been on this show. You know, this cool company. I'm gonna give them a shout out called Ghost Patch Custom. That ghostpatchcustom.com sent us these. It's hard to describe, but it's like an iron missile, and it says "I bombed on Kill Tony." And I'm gonna throw this. You gonna catch it?
Catch it with your eyes.
There you go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen.
no
And it
chance.
has begun.
No chance I can rap. No chance I can
Sternworm.
rap.
There he goes.
I can't spit a verse. One verse, you cut me off.
No, Sternworm, everybody. There he goes. Sternworm. Did you have one in mind or something? Did you plan for that?
I mean, what's up?
Did you prepare to rap or something?
Yeah, of course I did. I'm a rapper. I mean,
That's what you did years ago?
Yeah, you didn't know I rap?
It's been years.
Please let me
Sternworm.
rap. It's so good. I'm
Okay,
so
here he is. Give him a little beat. Sternworm's gonna rap real quick. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
The rays of the sun shine brighter after rain. I started writing rhymes so that I could share my pain. No matter where you're from, man, shit could get real. I was told the sky is blue. I see it more as teal. Stuck in a slump, can't seem to find a groove. Catch me out here chasing dreams, trying to make moves. Getting fucked by life every day, being screwed. I gotta win, cause so far all I've done is lose. Lately,
All right, Sternworm. There you go. Sternworm, everybody. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Made everybody flaccid. We got another bucket full. You guys ready for another comedian? 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Sam Henderson, everybody. This looks like a new name, Sam Henderson.
I really miss being a kid just because you were young and dumb. You didn't have to have it all figured out. When I was a kid, I thought the word pedophile was someone who loved feet. And it really shouldn't have been a problem, but my dad was a podiatrist. Told my whole 5th grade class, when I grow up, I want to be a pedophile like my dad. Cool, you guys like that? Cool. I saw a pretty interesting stat online the other day. I don't know if you guys know this. Apparently, conservative men consume the most trans porn. Thought it was an odd way to find out I'm a conservative. All right, thank you guys.
There you go. Sam Henderson. Getting a joke there in the end. Hello, Sam. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm pretty new, man, like a year and a half.
Okay, where at? Where you been doing it?
Lexington, Kentucky.
Lexington, Kentucky. Okay. Is that where you live now, or did you move here?
No, I live in Lexington still.
Okay. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a full-size version of the mayor of the fucking Munchkins? You remember that guy?
I don't know.
You ever seen him? Look him up on your Safari there, Red Band. You're going to see what I mean. This is actually quite incredible. Mayor of Munchkin Land. That's what I was thinking of. Munchkin Land. Look at him. Look at that. Pretty spot on here. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's more of a big fan of Munchkin Land joke. I guess. All right. How old are you, Sam?
27.
What do you do for work?
I work for an ice company.
Oh, yeah? What do you do for the ice company?
I like drive a truck deliver ice.
Okay. All right. The back is very cold.
17 degrees.
Wow. Wow. How long have you been delivering ice for?
About 8 years.
Wow. Amazing. What's the most exciting thing that's happened to you while delivering ice?
I was in a gas station once while I got robbed.
You got robbed?
I didn't get robbed, no.
It got robbed.
The Wawa got robbed in Philly.
What? Amazing. You were in Philly?
Yeah, I was working out of town in Philly.
Okay. You were delivering ice in Philadelphia.
Yeah, we have like a bunch of plants around the country, move around.
And what happened? What were you doing?
I was putting ice in the icebox.
Did
He's
you
fucking
try to
on my
stop
bed.
the robbery? Did you open a bag and put it at the door so that they slip and fall or something? I've been watching all the Home Alones recently, and I'm thinking about pranking people. You didn't contribute or help at all with this?
No, I sat down like a little bitch.
There you go. So what type of childhood did you have in Lexington, Kentucky?
I grew up in Jacksonville, Florida. I was a pastor's kid growing up.
A what?
Pastor's kid growing up. Pretty easy childhood. Played soccer. It's pretty standard, I'd say.
Yeah. What's the most exciting thing about your life, Sam Henderson?
Most exciting thing about my life, I speak Spanish.
Wow.
You might not
That's a
believe
big
it.
deal in Lexington, Kentucky. You might be the only person in Kentucky that speaks Spanish. That's absolutely incredible. Can you give us a little example of your Spanish?
Yeah.
Can you say something that perhaps the band could understand? The horn players over there.
Yeah. Soy gringo, pero estoy aprendiendo español. No,
Wow, listen to those.
no creo que soy fluente, pero creo que soy conversacional. Pero yo sé que Tony es un maricón.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Tu no bueno at la comidica. How about that, you piece of shit? I love it. Sam, what's your love life like? You're in Kentucky, you banging a relative?
I wish.
Yeah. What's going on?
I'm single right now. Got out of a relationship beginning of the year. Just been doing my thing, trying to do comedy. I've been kind of planning on moving here, so I haven't been trying to get into any relationship or anything. So
yeah, you definitely want to not hook up with anybody just in case if you ever have to move to Austin, Texas.
Listen, dude, it's not completely dry, but I don't know. I'm too emotional to like always hook up with people like that.
When you say you're too emotional, give us an example of what you mean by that.
It's just like after I finish immediately, I just feel disgusting, I'm like, and maybe that like the girls aren't hot enough, and maybe that, but it's really, I don't know. I'm like, don't touch me. I want to leave right now. Like,
do you have any tricks to get away or have them get away from you? Is there anything that you've said or done right after sex to get rid of the opposing
no, dude,
party?
I'm not mean enough. I just sit there and despair. And
you just feel disgusting.
Yeah. Usually it's better like it's at their house. You can just get up and leave.
Yeah.
I feel you, brother.
Fuck.
When I know Cheryl wants to make love, I have a panic attack. I worry I can't finish, Guys know this after about 6 months. It's really hard to finish. You've got to find things in your life, that you can take to the bedroom and fantasize. Take, for example, me right now. I've been having some fantasies about this woman in the front row, and I feel horrible about it. But I can take that with me and hopefully finish later. So try that, my friend.
There's a little health advice from the great.
I love you. I love you.
RFK Jr. giving you some really good advice there. Sam, I'm going to give you one of these little joke books. Congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. There he goes. Sam Henderson, everybody. This is fun. You having fun, RFK?
By the way,
Yeah.
Sorry, Tony. I have to apologize because I'm doing my amends and secrets keep us sick, and I want to apologize to this woman for sexualizing her like that. The whole time he was talking, I was having a fantasy, and it's just not right, and I apologize. She was laying on a bed in my mind, not clothed at all, and I was above her, and I just Louis C.K'd all over her, and I just want to say I'm sorry to you.
It's beautiful. Beautiful. The new Director of Health. Is that the title? Director of Health?
Unfortunately, the fantasy didn't stop there, Tony. I then brought her into a tub to clean off my mess, and I was massaging her breasts, of course, and I began to get aroused again. I thought, God damn it, RFK, this is someone's daughter, God damn it. But I couldn't help myself, and I apologize to you, miss.
Wow. Oh, she says you're forgiven.
Well, you may not when you hear about the rest of my fantasy. You see, no, please, just let me finish, and please don't laugh. I'm trying to make amends here, and secrets do keep us sick. Then what happened was, in my fantasy, of course, she had asked me to tuck my genitalia down under myself so I look like a lady in the front. And then she said that I looked like a pretty girl, which, of course, brought a tear to my eye because it was something I always wanted to hear. And then, of course, she came from behind me and kicked me in the nutsack, and I ejaculated immediately. But by the way, I'll be right back. I have to change. I'll be right back.
RFK Jr., ladies and gentlemen, says he has to go change. That's very interesting. Gotta love it. I wonder if there's a microphone back there and he's going to keep telling us about the fantasy. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep the fun train moving along. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Joe Barnholt, everybody. Joe Barnholt.
Somebody outside told me I look like I play in a Weezer cover band, so that's cool. You guys, I got married. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Then I got divorced. Hey, there's always a little bigger cheer for that one. Statistically, that makes a lot of sense. So don't cry for me, though. I got the house in Tahoe in the divorce. And by that, I mean I live in my Chevy. My ex and I are actually still good friends. Turns out she's a lesbian. I'm not saying that like a vindictive man, like she's actually a lesbian. And people ask me, Joe, was there any indication? Anything that would have told you she's a lesbian? Aside from the fact that I'm a giant pussy and she ate me alive. Cannot say that there was any indication. On a completely unrelated note, did you guys know that scissoring really hurts your balls? Like a lot.
They can throw this
You guys, I told that joke in Birmingham, Alabama, and a guy yelled out, "You're doing it wrong."
Yeah. You are beautiful.
Way more progressive down there than I was giving him credit for. Thank you guys. My name's Joe Barnholt.
Joe
Appreciate it.
Barnholt. Wait a minute. Hi, Joe.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Welcome. How long were you married?
I'm married for 5 years. We actually signed our paper on our 5th year anniversary.
You were surprised when you found out she was a lesbian?
She started turning into a witch towards the end of our marriage.
In what way?
Self-identify, incense and moon water.
Was
and
calling herself a witch.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
So,
but
to say I was shocked would be a little bit of an overstatement.
You didn't think there was something lesbian-esque about her when she married a Rachel Maddow impressionist?
You should see me when I'm clean shaven.
Amazing.
Very lesbian.
Amazing. So how did she break the news to you that she was interested in women?
She actually came clean to me because she was worried that a neighbor had seen her new partner coming through, and she wanted it to come from her rather than coming from a third-party source.
Right.
So she reached out to me and was like, "Hey, I need to confess I'm dating someone," and I went, "Oh, that's cool. It's a woman." And I went, "Oh, we never had a threesome. That's unfortunate."
Yeah.
Did you try to work it out and try to have that happen?
Did you pitch that idea?
No, we were kind of at the friend zone at that point in time. Our marriage had, become devolved into friendship.
Right. So no kids.
No kids. No. Kid free.
Right. And she slowly became a witch.
Yes.
Did that bother you at all?
It's a
witch sound effect.
great sound effect.
The rarely used witch sound effect.
Yeah, I'm
Red
sure
Man has been lingering his finger over that button for 13 and a half years, just waiting for an opportunity.
That's not the sound they make when you finger a witch. So
that's a goblin laugh. I know a goblin laugh when I hear it. There you go. Okay. So what do you do for work?
I do comedy and music full time.
What kind of music do you do?
Comedy music. And I'm in a band that does full band hip hop.
In a band that does what?
Full band hip hop.
Full band hip hop?
Yeah.
What do you do in the band?
I play guitar. I do rhythm and a little bit of vocals.
A little bit of vocals?
Yes.
You do comedy hip hop.
No, so my comedy songs are all over the place. I do a song about Jesus. I just wrote a song about fucking Santa.
Okay, so can we hear some of your fucking Santa song? You gonna tell the band what to do?
Sure. Yeah.
They're actual
Yeah,
professional
absolutely.
musicians. So if you just tell them,
So it's man, what's the style? It's just starts on G, the 1, the 4, the 5, and then
God, you're turning us all into lesbians right now. This is so incredible.
It's a slow song. Yeah, if you got a guitar, I can play it for you.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Oh, we do have the guest guitar. There's the lovely Heidi
Man, I literally
with a guitar. We're gonna plug it on in. You got to put it on. It's incredible. Reminds me of Colt. Colt, this is like you. Colt, come up here. Stand next to this guy. Take your hoodie and your hat off real quick. We're gonna do a little experiment.
You think they're gonna make a candle that smells like the corn first? All right, kids. Bitch.
The spirit. The G to the 1 to the 2 to the 5th, and here we go. Hey, here we go. We're gonna go. Colt's
I love you, Santa. You're on the way. It's almost Christmas, and you're dressed in a sleigh. Put me on the nice list, you're a good little boy. But we could be naughty if you bring me toys. Oh, Santa, come fill me with joy. Oh,
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Yes.
Back from
RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas.
Oh my God.
Available now.
Lincoln, some kids want presents, I just want your sack. I left out cookies and milk for you, Santa, but can I be your snack? My polar bear Santa.
Wow. Amazing.
You give me pause. Santa,
the shepherd boy to the might.
What'd you say, RFK Jr.?
Shave your
Pursuing
beard,
shepherd
Santa.
boy. Go ahead. Let's do a duet. Keep going.
Let's do a duet.
My voice blends well with other voices, so let's try this. There's Santa. You're a polar bear. You fucking queer. Go ahead. I'll follow the changes. I'll try, big boy.
I'm not prepared for this.
This is your big break. Do it.
Oh my God.
Show us what you got. You can do it, Rachel.
Perfect. Shave your beard, Santa.
Yeah, shave your beard, you son of a
Her
bitch.
name's Mrs. Claus.
Yeah, ugly old whore.
Slide down my chimney, it's my fantasy. Oh no, step Santa, I'm stuck in the tree. Santa, come bring it to me, yeah.
Get RFK's Rockin' Christmas tomorrow afternoon.
Joe Barnhole with a little music, with the lovely Colt backing him up. His twin brother. Thank you, Colt. And amazing harmonies by the great RFK Jr. Amazing stuff. Drinking fermented owl piss.
I forgot. I thought it was Mountain Dew, and you really got to prepare before you put owl urine in your mouth.
Just a heads up, RFK Jr. is promoting KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. KyleDunnigan.com. That's DUNNIGAN.com. Important to know. Sometimes we have these people come on, like Dr. Phil promotes Adam Ray. It's exciting to have RFK Jr. promoting Kyle Dunnigan. I love it. You guys can promote anything in the world, and instead you take care of good, amazing comedians, free speech. This Kyle Dunnigan, you've met him before. He's a friend.
Fantastic. He does like a lot of puppet work. And he juggles too. Go see Kyle Dunnigan. He actually just juggles the puppets. He doesn't actually mouth them at all. They just fly through the air.
He was here this weekend. He was fantastic. KyleDunnigan.com for tour tickets. One of the funniest people on planet Earth. Joe, what is the most interesting, craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
My band has played Red Rocks.
Okay,
So
that's like your biggest accomplishment. How did you guys sell tickets for that? Are you guys famous?
well, we're pretty well known in the Denver music scene, and we got the opportunity to play before they do a movie on the Rocks where they show a film. And
what was the movie?
Top Gun Maverick. So open for Tom Cruise.
Wow,
which is sweet.
Amazing. Amazing.
A lot of people open for Tom Cruise.
Yeah. All right, Joe. Well, okay. You did pretty decent, right? You did good, right? Here's a big joke bug. Take one of these. There he goes, Joe Barnholt.
Thank you.
Let's get one more bucket full up here. Then we'll get a regular. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this looks like another new name. Exciting stuff. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Simon Perkovich. Simon Perkovich.
How you feeling, guys? Are you feeling, guys? I know Tony is. Anyway, I am 11 months sober from marijuana. Yeah, look at that. Nobody's happy for me anymore. People are like, boo. That's only because you hear the good stuff, you know? They never talk about the negatives. Like, you notice that it makes you stop dreaming? Have you noticed this? Of course not. You're toasted right now. Big dreamer right here. Guys, I'm from Colorado. What if, like my whole state isn't dreaming? What if Martin Luther King Jr. was from Colorado? He would have never had that dream, dude. We would be peeing in different bathrooms. The marches, they would have never happened. Would he ever hit the doobie and think, guys, let's go on a hunger strike? All right, everyone, shut up. Hey, no, seriously, shut up. Listen.
Okay, Simon Perkovich, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Simon. Welcome.
Hi.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been dabbling for 3 years, but I'd say I've been doing it for like a month.
Okay, and that's in Colorado?
Yeah, Telluride.
Nice. Okay, what do you do for a living?
I was a bartender, and I'm trying to be a farmer.
Marijuana?
I wish.
Oh.
No, you can do that where I'm from, but you can't really do that here anymore, can you? Unless if you're doing that weird Delta 8 stuff, right?
I don't really know the industry that well.
Oh, okay.
I just buy it, smoke it.
No, but I like organic stuff. Like I've worked on a mushroom farm, apple farm, all kinds of stuff.
Okay, this sounds very healthy. Are you a healthy guy?
I try to be healthy. It's kind of tough when you move to a new city and you're not connected to farm stuff.
Mostly, you do eat healthy.
Yeah, I think so.
What's a guilty pleasure for you? What's something that you eat that's unhealthy?
Guilty pleasure. I love donuts, like voodoo donuts down the way. Kind of been fucking me up lately.
Yeah, how has it been fucking you up?
Well, so I live in a van, and I gotta find a. What? That's not funny. Shut up.
Nobody laughed.
You're right.
You can't just be like, "Hey, stop! That's not funny." But like everyone was just completely silent.
He's dreaming. Yeah. I wish they would laugh. But no, like I gotta find a place to piss in the morning. So I'm walking down and it's always voodoo donuts. And like I'm trying, to eat healthy, like you said, but I feel guilty just asking to use the bathroom. So I gotta get like at least 3 or 4.
You eat 3 or 4 donuts daily.
Yeah.
RFK Jr., what do we think about 3 or 4 daily donuts?
Well, depends what kind you're talking. What sort of donut are you talking about?
That's a good question. Are there certain donuts?
Oh yeah, there's definitely a bunch of. They make actually a delicious bison donut by me, and those are actually quite healthy. By the way, here I have some kangaroo meat. If you want to take a bite off that.
You actually have kangaroo meat?
Kangaroo meat. It's really high in vitamin Q if anybody's interested in trying. All right.
Something about RFK Jr. I don't even laugh. I go directly to cracking the fuck up. It's pretty special.
I can't believe my hero is on stage right now.
You're a big. Is there?
I've never been vaccinated, and like my mom. You're like my mom's biggest hero too.
All right, I like to hear that. Have you tried any owl urine? No, this cures measles, mumps, and I'm hoping herpes. Please God, herpes. Oh, take away the itch.
Holy shit. So Simon, what do you do for fun? What's a guy that out in Telluride do for fun?
Well, in Telluride, it's skiing, snowboarding, whitewater rafting.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I do all these things.
Okay.
But here, I've been two-stepping.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You just never see blacks.
Right?
I mean, when do you?
They come for one festival in Telluride. It's called Blues and Brews, and they're all on stage, and we're just staring at them.
Wow. Blues and Brews?
Yeah, like beer.
Oh, I expected it to be B-R-U-I-S-E because they beat up people. Okay. I want to see this two-step. How many do you think we should see him two-step? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, it's a giant woman you're dancing with. Whoa.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, you would even say it close. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names, God damn it. They never let that son of a bitch play any goddamn games. A lot of bullies, assholes out there. You see a reindeer, I'm going to kick him in the goddamn head.
I am having so much fun right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's real hard two-stepping alone.
Yeah. All right. Obviously, it's also hard doing comedy alone when you're you. So Simon. What's your love life like up in Telluride?
Telluride, nothing. Here, I had a girlfriend and she...
So wait, you moved here?
Yeah.
Okay, I must have missed that. How long ago?
Like a month ago.
Okay.
Halloween.
You had a girlfriend here already?
Yeah, I jump into these things real quick.
How'd that go?
They're not great.
Huh?
She two-stepped right out of my life.
Yeah.
And yeah, actually, I was gonna call her today and kind of say, hey, we can still be friends.
Did she tell you why she left you?
No.
No.
Can you tell why?
Can you tell why?
Yeah.
Why?
It's just basically how I am. I'm awkward and I get too attached to people.
Oh, you did? Can you give an example of how you got too attached to this woman and how soon after you guys started hanging out did you get attached?
Oh, instantly.
Uh-huh.
But I was trying to play it off.
Yeah, so give us an example.
I rush into these things because, like, it's kind of a trick to get that. Like, if someone cares about you, it's really easy to care about yourself. But then, like, when that person leaves, like, I'm supposed to still care about myself. I fucking don't. But, like, you know, when I mean take care of yourself, I mean, like, clean my room. Because someone will come see it.
I thought you lived in a van.
It is a van. Well, okay, my room is my van.
Why'd you say yoker like that? Like it's your fucking van. You're saying it like...
There's room in it.
You call it your room? You didn't say I need to clean my van. You call it a room?
Yeah, it's my living room.
Wow. That's amazing.
And it's a bus. It's big.
Uh-huh. All right. Well, okay. So what did you say or do that was so claiming?
Right after I got on Kill Tony the first time.
You've been on before?
Yeah, I was here like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Holy shit.
You made me talk about having lichen sclerosis, which, by the way, I've admitted to like my parents and then you and everybody in the world.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you look different a few weeks ago?
I had a beard.
Okay, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Here's a little joke book, Simon. Congratulations. Been pulled out of the bucket twice in a month. There he goes. We're going to move it right along. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed time for a regular. 60 seconds uninterrupted from one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. A freak of nature out there touring, selling out absolutely everywhere. Truly one of the fastest growing comics in the world. This is a brand new minute from the one and only, the great and powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
So I'm still trying to do like the acting thing or whatnot, and I had like an audition for a role a couple weeks ago, and it was for a drug dealer, so right on time, right? So I thought I had it in the bag, and then I got there, and there was a lady with a camera and the gay dude, right? Who was reading our lines and shit, and he was reading the with me, but he was reading the lines as my girlfriend. That's crazy, right? So I'm saying my lines and whatnot. I'm like, hey, bitch, here go the drugs, and then his line is, oh my gosh, I love you so much. And every time he said that, I laughed, because that's funny, right? Like, what the fuck? And he'll be like, you gotta be more serious. I'm like, no problem. He said, yeah, and I laughed again. And I'm gonna tell you something. I should get that role, man, because that was fucking great acting, dog. He had no idea I was homophobic. You know what I'm saying? And if you think I'm dead ass, I'm not homophobic. I have no problem with gay people. I have gays in my family. I don't talk to them, but they in my family, I tell you that much. That's my time. There it go. Yeah.
There it is. Exactly a minute. RFK Jr.
Tony, I haven't looked to my right yet. Is it a black guy?
It is. It's a y'all.
Oh my God. Oh, that would be so racist.
Who you thought it was?
I don't know. I just wanted to make sure.
You the dude with the health shit? You be doing health and shit?
Do the health shit.
Hell yeah, it's good.
That is his official title.
The health shit.
The health shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's hard, man.
How about another hand for the great Cam Patterson coming out, getting some of the biggest pops of the night. Big pops of laughter.
It was fun, man.
Hell yeah, it's all happening.
Hell yeah.
You really went on an audition for that?
Yeah, no, not well. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was already in LA doing shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And so yeah, but it was funny. I'm not gonna get the part at all, but it was funny.
Yeah,
I got a joke out of it.
Yeah, you did. That's all that matters.
See?
Well worth it. And you still might get the role.
Hopefully.
Does it feel like a big thing?
Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah.
A rising star. What's that under your hat today?
Nothing.
There's something there.
No, it's not.
Yeah, huh? There's a little something. Is that what we call? Is that a do-rag? Whoa! Oh my goodness! It's like you're like a black genie. Oh my goodness! Whoa! Whoa! Wow! Wow! Whoa! Oh, it's you! It's you! I got really scared for a second.
It's a ski mask because it's cold and shit be cold outside, and I ain't got no haircut, so it helped with my hairline and shit like that.
Hell yeah!
A lot of people don't have that problem because y'all hair don't. You feel what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Help nigga, right? Yeah, go. You know what I'm saying? The help nigga get what I'm saying.
That's right, my N-word.
Hell yeah, you get it? Type shit. This is good, man. Hell yeah, this is nice.
I feel ya.
Hell yeah.
RFK Jr., a true politician, able to talk to any type of person.
You the one with the worm in your brain. That type shit. Hell yeah, that's hard. It's good, man. Hell yeah, it's fun.
So, what's going on under there? It looks
What
like
you mean?
there's some stuff like happening underneath.
Under my head?
Yeah.
I ain't get a haircut in a minute, so my hair look crazy.
Okay.
Yeah. So, fuck no, bitch.
Wow.
No. Hell no.
Goodness.
I'll take it off for $200.
Whoa, $200, lady.
bitch? Do you have the money, white bitch?
Nope, she says no. She does not have the money. Shocker. So what else is going on, Cam?
I was in Rochester, New York this weekend.
Ooh.
Yeah, that place is fucking terrible.
It's terrible. You
that
guys,
place, huh?
it's so interesting to me. You and William, you were in Rochester. He was in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Truly, as I've said so many times before, absolutely two of the worst places in the United States of America. Upstate New York is the worst.
Yeah, man. They had this shit up there called a garbage plate. And it was just like, it's exactly what you think it is. A bunch of bullshit on the plate.
Puerto Rican food? Oh, shut up. Come on. Shut up. The Puerto Rican.
Exactly.
Tony makes another joke about Puerto Rico. Extra. When did you get that? That's a new one.
Got a bunch of new shit.
Wow, you got a few new ones. First time the soundboard has changed in 7.5 years. For those of you keeping track, very exciting. What else do you have there that's new? Anything else good? No, nothing. Nothing that you're proud of there. Come on.
Never heard of them and don't want to hear of them.
Oh, I just got it. I just understood what that was. That's funny.
That is so funny.
Fuck, you get glasses from? He always had glasses.
Oh, sorry, I was distracted. I was sending a dick pic to a journalist. Yeah, it's a little.
I love it. So Cam, what were we talking about? Rochester?
Garbage plate.
Yo, yeah, garbage plate.
Ass, nigga, it's terrible. It made me mad because they really stood by that bullshit. And it was me, Jolly, and my other homeboy Jar, who was all there. My cameraman is white. I got a white cameraman. Yeah, reparations, you know what I'm saying? White people out of shit like that. I'm a good person. You know what I'm saying?
One of the good ones.
Whoa, what?
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
So I got a white cameraman, right? And we opened our food up, and it was the garbage place in front of us. And my cameraman just went, "Y'all want to be slaves so bad." That's how terrible the food was. It looked like slave food. It was terrible.
Wow.
It was god awful. Made me upset. I wanted to kill those people.
Yeah.
People was cool though. The food was god awful, dog.
Freezing cold up there.
It was cold as shit.
Yeah.
It was cool. I like the cold. Nah, man. I'm a real tribal person. You know what I'm saying? I be all around the world and shit. I be seeing snow and shit like that. It don't even faze me no more.
Yeah.
I just see snow and I go, "That's snow, pussy," and I keep moving.
That's right.
I've been around the world now. Thanks to you, Tony. I appreciate that, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
All around the world. Always writing, always working, a non-stop fucking undeniable machine.
Hell yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody. Another new minute. Amazing sometimes how the people that do it every week, you know.
This has been a real sausage fest. Come on.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens next. This is a one-word name. Anything could happen. Could be a boy, could be a girl. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Law. L-A-W. It's Law, everybody.
So when I was in high school, girls would play this game called Fuck, Marry, Kill. And it's like where you make a list on who you rather fuck, marry, or kill. And one time this girl made a list of me, Shrek, and the donkey from Shrek. Yeah, guess who got killed? The girl who made the list. Yeah, so my cousin just came out as gay on Facebook because I have his password. I remember one time my girlfriend and I were having sex, and she kept saying, "Is it in yet?" And as a man, that's not something you want to hit when you're fisting your girlfriend. Appreciate you.
Law, ladies and gentlemen.
What up,
The
what up?
Kill Tony debut of Law.
What's good, brother?
Wow. Very impressive.
Appreciate
Welcome.
Thanks for having me, man.
It's the first time I've seen your stand-up, but I have seen you around here. You work here at the mothership now.
I do. Yep.
Amazing stuff.
Yeah,
Adam
appreciate
knows
you,
how to
bro.
pick them. Amazing. Do you sign up for the show often?
I mean, yeah, when I'm working,
Yeah.
I'll be chilling.
I love it. I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Baltimore, Maryland.
And you moved here how long ago?
Like 6 months ago.
6 months ago.
Yeah.
You love it here?
Oh, it's great, man.
Yeah.
So many white bitches.
Yeah. There's a lot of them.
You know? I ain't like them at first, but now I do.
Yeah. Why didn't you like them at first? What do you prefer? What's the pluses and minuses of the white bitches?
Racism. White bitches. The pros. It's just a cultural thing, you know. Baltimore, all the white bitches do heroin. So, yeah, out here, it's just like ecstasy and chill. So,
yeah,
it's pretty chill. The cons, yeah, their dads hate me.
Right.
Yeah. So
that makes sense.
I feel like I'm a lovable guy.
You are.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I could see that. You're extremely likable. Your delivery is incredible. Writing, execution, fucking everything amazing.
Thanks, man.
What have you been doing for work up until this point?
I was a middle school special education teacher.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Aw. You could hear all the white women going, aw,
yes.
all at once. They really all hit that note.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. What was that like for you?
Oh, it sucked.
Yeah.
It was terrible. I mean, I did it it was in Baltimore, so it was just chaos.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to teach a kid after he called you a nigga. You know?
Right.
It's pretty difficult. Yeah. But I had to do it.
Yeah.
You know? I taught that kid about slavery and everything.
Yeah. They're allowed to call you that in that type of school, right?
Unfortunately, yes. Yeah. Yes.
It's really unprecedented and parallel.
Well, but you
Unprecedented
Yeah.
and parallel.
we can restrain them though. So like I had to like learn different holds to restrain a kid.
Yeah.
What is this?
So like I
bullshit?
did get a couple of licks in.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Were there any special ones that stood out to you?
Oh man. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean I'm not gonna say his name, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, his name was Wayne. And there was this chunky ass white kid. And I mean obviously he was racist, but he like loved me. So all of the racists would come towards me. So he would get into these things called like crises, where like he would just flip the table and you know he'd hit all the kids, throw the desks, and then he'd say the N-word. And he'd be like, see, you're making me racist.
I don't think this guy had any mental problems whatsoever.
Yeah, it was tough. You know. But at the end of the day, I mean he loved like cops, like police officers.
Yeah, they all do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the lights on the car.
Yeah. And so we would just bring in a police officer at the end of the day, and he would just be chilling with Wayne.
Yeah.
And then I get to leave.
You left him with the police officer?
Oh yeah. You know, you get to teach the cops and stuff like that. Or they could teach him.
You know, Tony, I hate to interrupt. I'm getting a little. What did you say your name was?
His name?
Your name.
Law?
Law. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't tell this story, but I was in Da Nang about 8 clicks out of Saigon, and I was helping this girl across the border. Her name was Law, and I haven't thought about her in years. Anyway, she stepped on a landmine, and it blew her into 2 pieces, and it was like a chicken when she kept walking as 2 separate beings, and she came to me like, help, and I pushed her together, but it was too late. But anyways, there's a funny set.
Great time.
Oh my goodness. Law.
Sir.
So being raised in Baltimore, you were around a lot of black men, right?
Yeah.
And your name is Law, L-A-W. So did a lot of those guys try to break you? Because I hear that they love breaking
Black men breaking me?
Breaking laws. Black men love breaking laws. Your name is Law.
I got nervous at first.
Oh, John Dees is booing my black men breaking laws joke. Okay. It's like I'll have to run for office next year. I thought it was smart. I've never met a black guy named Law before, but all right.
Welcome.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That's me.
Do you have any hobbies or anything like that other than stand-up comedy? Anything that you're interested in?
Yeah, I mean, I read a lot of books.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What kind of books?
All right. So, I guess urban fiction.
What exactly is that? Like Tales from the Hood?
Yeah. 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 All right. So it's like this author called Donald Goines. So, you know, hood nigga. And
my type of person.
Yeah. So he has this novel, it's called Whore Son. So it's about like a prostitute, like a mom, and she gives birth to a son. She's like, well, I'm a whore, and that's my son. So we're gonna call him Whore Son Jones. This is a real book. Like so pretty much he just becomes like a pimp.
Is this erotic fiction that you're reading? Like, is this like?
I mean, if you like hitting women and stuff like that.
Is this like? And it's about black people.
Yeah, he's like a pimp.
Is there a special like black library that you go to or something? Somewhere where you just take the books and don't check them out, you just leave with them or something like that?
You should just steal a book. Yeah, it's like a one shelf in Barnes and Noble.
With all the security cameras pointed towards it.
Yeah.
Law, I am positive you're so funny. I just know it. Adam has the best eye for talent here, and if you work here, and if you have multiple minutes, anything like that minute that you did, what's the longest that you've ever done before?
25 minutes.
What's the biggest audience you've ever performed in front of before?
Biggest audience.
About how many people? Just ballpark it.
Probably like 500.
Very cool. Would you like to do a minute on December 30th live from the HEB Center in Arena? Sold out already. It'll be the new biggest audience you've performed in front of by absolutely thousands and thousands of people.
Appreciate it. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
I'm in there.
And of course, you're getting a big joke book. That's it. The total package is performing in an arena.
Appreciate it.
Law, ladies and gentlemen. Be on the lookout for this guy. That's funny. That guy's funny. All right, we're moving back to the bucket, everybody. You guys still having fun out there? Oh, shit. One of Kid Rock's ex-girlfriends is going to the bathroom. There she goes. All right. Another one-word name, back to back. Make some noise for Taja or Taija. Taja.
How y'all doing? How the rest of y'all doing? Good. Now y'all look good, man. It's a very diverse room of white people. All right. Now white people make some noise. All right, black people make some noise. Don't make no more noise, bitch. That shit was crazy, nigga. Nah, look, okay. Let me get into it, man. I just went bowling with my grandfather, man. 70 years old. We can give it up for that. We can give it up for that. Yeah. He whooped my ass though. Beat the shit out of me. After he beat me, he got in my face. He said, "That's how you bowl, nigga." My granddad's white, by the way. Like that, like my racist granddad, man. He looked like you, nigga. I ain't gonna. Nah, man, I am biracial though. I grew up with a white dad, and it's crazy. He used to make me do yard work all the time. Some shit just don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? No, he used to say, "No, you need to make sure that yard look nice so people don't think we white trash." I was like, "We? They gonna think I'm a slave, boy." You gotta. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all. My name's
Okay. Taija. Am I saying that right?
Tajay.
Taija. Taija. That's a tough one. Everybody mispronounces that one, right?
Oh, God. I knew a girl, and never mind.
Oh, I want to know. Oh, come on. Don't hold back now.
Not as tame as the last story.
Well.
I know.
The one where you put a person split in two back together?
It's worse than that one, and I'd rather not say it, all right, Tony? It's a comedy show.
Taija. Well,
yes.
So you're half white. What's the other half exactly?
Black is here.
Just straight up black.
Yeah, just straight black.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Ethiopian?
Nah, nigga, just like black.
Do you get that a lot?
Nah, I get a lot of like miscellaneous shit though, like Hawaiian.
Miscellaneous.
Yeah.
And star. Miscellaneous?
Miscellaneous. I'm saying that right?
Now you are.
Yeah. I'm saying it right. Nigga,
you fixed it. You said miscellaneous twice.
Miscellaneous.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. We there.
I love it. We there. Okay. So, just regular black and white. Dad's white.
Yeah.
Mom's black. Are they still together?
Hell no.
Why not?
My mama crazy, bro. She just a crazy bitch, but she crazy. I love her, but she crazy.
I love it. Tell me more about your crazy black mother.
She got multiple sclerosis. Y'all know what that is? Yeah, but I think she lying though. That's the thing. I don't think she being for real because she like to smoke. So when she got it, she got a weed card, a little license or whatever. And I think she's lying. I do think she's lying. My dad's reasonably crazy.
Hey, tell us about your crazy wife.
He got 3 baby mamas.
Whoa.
And, yeah. I said baby mamas, so they all black. They're all black.
Wow.
He smoked Black and Mounds.
Wow. This is a white guy?
Yeah. Really white. He kind of looked like Red Band, just a little bit.
Whoa.
I swear to God, y'all think I'm bullshit, nigga. No cap on God, nigga. Bet.
What's his name? Like Roger or something? Does he have a white
Harley.
name? Harley?
Like what's it? Oh, what is that?
It's amazing.
Yeah,
Incredible. What does he do for a living?
He a realtor.
Really? He sells real estate?
Yeah.
And he's got 3 black baby mamas.
Yeah.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible. RFK.
Who is the one with MS? Who's that?
My mama.
All right, I want you to do something because I can cure this. All right, listen. No, I want you to give her this. It looks like a lifesaver, but it's not. This is dehydrated bat cum. It's that's all you needed. Just have it. She'll be as good as gold in the morning.
Real nigga. All right.
Yep. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician, but I ain't working right now.
Really? Mm-hmm. You know how to elect trash?
Yeah, I do. I know how to do that shit.
Yeah.
You know.
Where'd you learn that at?
School?
Trade school.
Trade school, yeah.
What do you do for fun? Or some hobbies other than stand-up comedy?
Yeah. I've been eating a lot of pussy with my shoes on.
Okay, that makes sense. You look like Brittany Griner, so that makes sense. Eating pussy with your shoes on. Is there a reason why you leave your shoes on?
Nigga, because if it tastes bad, I can walk right out of that motherfucker. I ain't bullshit, nigga.
Right. And if it smells bad, it's definitely not your feet.
Yeah. I guess, yeah.
Indeed, sometimes the taste of pussy is so terrible that I cannot even take the time to put my shoes on. I must have them on already. I'm just like you, Tasia.
Tajay, yeah.
Tajay.
Tajay.
Write it like I sounded out.
Type shit.
Okay. How many times have you eaten a pussy in which you would need your shoes on to immediately evacuate the premises in a timely, unbelievably timely manner? And how many licks does it take before you realize it's too many, before it's too not good enough for you?
It happens pretty fast because, like, you can notice as soon as you pull the pants down, that shit that just hits you, nigga.
Oh.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I ain't eat bad pussy before, nigga.
Well, yeah, but that seems like it happens a lot for you to leave.
I mean,
your
not
shoes
a lot,
on by
not a lot.
default. Have you ever taken everything off except for your shoes?
No, that'd be really black, nigga.
That's super black.
I wouldn't do that shit.
That is super black.
Yeah.
That is super black because black people in porns leave their socks
And
and
their shoes
sometimes their shoes on. Sometimes their shoes. You ever watch porno with blacks, Red Band?
Yeah, only the black women, not black guys.
There you go. Yes, to make it look like he's
All right.
super straight. Can't even have guys in my porn. It's just women on women on women.
Yeah, I
There's
just like
mountains of
seeing
women.
those black women get, from behind. It's so good.
What from behind? I want to know if you can even guess what happens in a porno with women. Okay.
I do have a girlfriend, though.
You do have a girlfriend, and you take your shoes off for her.
Nah, her pussy smell good. Nigga.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So shoes off.
Yeah.
Okay, how long have you been with this girl?
About 5 years.
What does she do?
She actually is in school to be a gynecologist.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Does she ever teach you any of the cool things that she learns?
Nah, I don't think so.
It's a totally unnecessary profession, but okay, good. You just need to eat wheatgrass, ladies. Just have wheatgrass every 3 days. You're fine.
Wheatgrass would make gynecologists completely obsolete.
Take your bad cum.
I don't want the bad cum.
It's for your mother. It's for your mother's multiple sclerosis.
You're right.
Wrap it in wheatgrass.
I love it. Tajay, you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You ever been good at anything?
Yeah, I play a little bit of guitar, a small bit of guitar.
Really?
Yeah, that's my white side.
Really?
It comes out.
When's the last time you played guitar? Do you own a guitar?
2 weeks ago, I owned 3 guitars.
You own 3 guitars? I want to see this guy play guitar. Heidi, can we get the guitar out here? This has been a music-heavy episode.
Can you put it in drop D? I'll put it in drop D. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, drop D. What the hell?
Jesus Christ, Cheryl who, right? Right.
Drop D. Andy needs a pick. Give him a hair pick, somebody. How does that not get a bigger? You guys have any black friends out there? Can I get a pick, a hair pick? Nothing from these people. Like, why would he need a hair pick, Tony? Why would he possibly ever want a hair pick?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Jingle what it is to ride the homeless of his way. Hey, jingle bells.
An amazing rendition of Jingle Bells from
First black
RFK.
nigga to play guitar. Never mind. First black nigga I can see that can play guitar. We go.
No, we've had black guitar players on before. Madison Square Garden and whatnot, but you are the first half black to play guitar. Half black.
Like my I forgot to tell you, my girlfriend is Puerto Rican, Tony.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Did she vote this election?
No. But she heard about the incident.
Yeah. What did she have to say?
She wasn't even mad, nigga. She wasn't mad at all.
Seems she's dating a comedian.
He's called you the N-word like 5 times.
No.
Yeah, I think we're probably
You want me to
good.
do something about it?
No.
All right. Just give me the word, Tony. I'll take care of it.
She wasn't mad.
She's got a good sense of humor.
Yeah, she said she loves gay guys. Nigga, she loves them.
Very good. You know who?
Watch it, pal.
All the Puerto Ricans have a great sense of humor. A little fun fact: one of the highest rankings of sense of humor of all the races. I've studied this. She has a good sense of humor, right?
Yeah, she's a good girl. She got a good gynecologist.
Yeah.
Seeing dirty pussy all day, you gotta be able to keep your spirits high. Nigga.
She keeps her shoes on the whole time, right?
Here and there.
All right, Tasha. Very fun stuff. You got through it. It took you 30 seconds to start your first joke after the whole diverse thing, but keep signing up. We want you to do it again. And here's no medium ones.
Look at this athleticism, folks. It's really unprecedented. We have unprecedented athleticism. Unprecedented athleticism.
Hold on, Rick. Hold on a second. There is chaos amongst us. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony legend. Let the bodies hit the floor. One of the biggest legends in the history of the show. We haven't seen him since Skankfest. This is Ari Shaffir, everybody. Oh my God. Oh, he has arrived. More evil than ever. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Shut the fuck up! No, I was in the back for a while, and I was just see ethnic comic after ethnic comic, and wherever the fuck you are, probably it's another one. There's a single goddamn Jew on this show, Tony. It's been 16 months since that fateful day on October 7th, and they still haven't brought the hostages home, and you guys aren't doing a goddamn thing about it.
You're looking at RFK Jr. right now.
Robbie, what's your plan?
Good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. What are you gonna do about fentanyl, buddy? I'm really worried about it.
Nah, it's not a big deal. It's overblown.
Sick. I'm going to party. I'll see you guys later. Thank you very much.
You're not going to hang out, Ari?
Show me going
It's just
on.
another fucking 20 or 30 minutes or so.
I got shit to do today.
What? Today it's 10 p.m., Ari. I mean, you're wearing the perfect shirt. Ari Shaffir, ladies and gentlemen, joining the fray. We're just about to watch this guy do an uninterrupted 60 seconds.
How you feeling? You ready for it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's time.
I'm sorry to interrupt. That was my sort.
It's all good. It's all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it all together. How about one more time for Rick Schnoyer, everybody?
Thank you. Yeah, so I was in the HEB parking lot the other day, and I almost got hit by that thing. I forget what it's called, but it's kind of like the human centipede, except for shopping carts. Oh, the train shopping carts. Yeah, I'm just minding my own business, and almost had a train ran on me. Pain in my ass, you know? I don't know, a train would be a lot. Give me a threesome, though, any day. Specifically one with two girls. I feel like a threesome with a dude, it's kind of like going to a diner and you order a sandwich and you get a big pickle on the side with it. It's like, I didn't ask for the pickle. I don't really want the pickle there. Because now it's going to get its taste all over the thing that I want to eat. All right, thanks, everybody.
Rick Schnoyer. Hello, Rick. Welcome. How are you?
Why did you lead with HEB?
Yeah, you know where we are, right?
What do you mean by that exactly? By Texas?
Yeah, Texas. Yeah.
Okay. What ethnicity are you? By the looks of your nose, I'm guessing you're Ari Shafir.
I'm actually German and Croatian.
Oh wow, that is the opposite of what I would have guessed. Look at you though, amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like off and on 4 years.
When you say off and on, mostly off, I'm guessing.
Off, yeah.
By the way that minute went, why off so much?
I just have other stuff to do.
No, I don't know. And I don't know what other stuff you would do. When I did this, I threw myself in 7 days a week, absolutely obsessed every single night, forever, for years. So I don't know. What do you mean by that other stuff you do?
Well, I would go to like open mics maybe once a month.
So why would you? So what?
So
it's like practicing guitar once a month.
Sure.
Okay. So do you love it? Like, well, why?
It's something that I was very passionate about.
That you are very passionate about?
What, not committing to something? Your true passion is failure?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the part where I'm just like I quit.
I'm kind of confused. I'm trying to understand. Why would you only do it once a month if you're passionate about it?
Oh, it was just always like a dream of mine. I would have loved to got like an hour special or something like that. It was a cool thing to do.
You thought you were going to get an hour special just out of nowhere? How do you?
No, that was like my optimistic take on it, or my goal.
I guess this doesn't make any sense at all. All right. What do you do for work?
I actually didn't want to talk about work because I don't want to get fired.
Okay. All right. You didn't want to do comedy? You don't want to do an interview?
No, I'll talk to you about anything else.
What field of work do you live in?
Biology.
Are you good at it?
I'm actually biological myself. So.
What does that mean?
Oh, God.
You a child predator?
Still waiting. Wow. Okay. Can you tell us anything interesting about your entire life before I get you out of here in a record-setting length interview?
Yeah, sure. So I'm from Pennsylvania originally, but
Unbelievable. Amazing. Wow.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. You and
really crushing it right now.
Yeah.
But I spent.
I didn't think you had it in you, but you really stepped it up.
Incredible. You and
the comeback story of the year with that Pennsylvania story. Man, I fucking dug down deep. You're a real Doug Flutie.
Yeah, exactly. I ask anything interesting about you, you have a quick answer. Yes, I'm one of the 9 million people from Pennsylvania.
Oh, well, I wanted to say that I spent maybe 3 years living out on the West Coast. So that was like California, Oregon, like living out of my car and stuff.
What were you doing during that?
I did some seasonal jobs. And
like what? Like what kind of seasonal jobs were you doing?
So I worked in the Stanislaus National Forest.
What did you do in the National Forest?
I just like hiked around.
Amazing. I got to tell you, you might be one of truly the most boring fucking human beings that's ever signed up for the show. Absolutely incredible. I wish you the best of luck in the world of biology. Well, you do work in biology. Do you have any questions for RFK Jr.? He's written many, many books. About science and whatnot, medical biology, perhaps biology, one could even say.
What do you think was the hardest dichotomous key that you had to use?
Can you say that?
I didn't understand a goddamn word that your mouth. I would like to introduce you all, though, to my cricket. These are very good pets. If anybody, they have the most protein pound per pound of any animal. This is a little Marilyn Monroe, I call her. Because if you stroke her enough, she squirts. Anyway, I'm not hurting her. I just got her right here. She's all right. She's all right.
Rick Schnoyer, here's a little joke book. There you go. There you go. Not even.
Hold your applause.
Yeah. I wanted to get a woman out of the bucket, so I pulled until I found a woman. The great RFK Jr. said this has been a sausage fest. I totally agree. Here we go. Some female energies coming our way. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted, and I do believe perhaps the Kill Tony debut of Jamie Lee Simmons, everybody. Here we go.
What's up? I'm Jamie. Feel like I look like Ariel if she collected vibrators instead of forks. Thanks, guys. Despite how I look, I do love my dad. You know, I love my dad so much we share a one-bedroom apartment together. I hear some of your reactions. I see your faces. You're like, how does she do that? But my dad, No, that's crazy. Perverts, all of you. No, it's easy. I stay in the master bedroom. My dad stays on the mantle. Yeah, I'll let that sink in. Oh, you guys thought I had red hair and a dad? Come on. No, I have an OnlyFans. R.I.P. He's proud. I would sell my voice just to hear my dad say I love you one last time. All right, thanks, guys. I'm Jamie.
Jamie Lee Simmons. Welcome, welcome, Jamie.
Thanks for having me.
How long have you been with stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Boston, then went to Miami, and now I'm here.
Boston, Miami, Austin. Very cool. I love it. What do you do for work? Podcast, right?
Yes, I have a podcast, 2 Girls, 1 Blunt.
Full time.
Full time.
Adult?
2 Girls, 1 Blunt.
It's about weed, right?
Yeah. Good observation.
Ari Shafir, taking note. I love it, Jamie. How's Austin been treating you?
I love it here. It's great.
What do you love about Austin?
I love the music. I love how nice everybody is.
We are nice here.
Yeah.
It is incredible.
Love the dating scene.
Yeah. How's that going for you?
It's going great.
Hanging out with musicians?
Yeah, men are actually responding back.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
Testosterone.
Oh, because in Miami you're ugly?
Yeah, I'm a Miami 4. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I'm the one they don't let in the club.
That is so Ari. That is.
It's okay. He'll hit on me after the show. It's fine.
That is true. He definitely will.
Or he'll look up my OnlyFans. I don't know.
Is your OnlyFans Jamie Lee Simmons?
Nope.
Oh. Okay.
I'll let him find it.
All right.
It's the topless comic.
Okay. You do comedy topless on your OnlyFans?
That's how I started. Yeah, I would do like topless open mic comedy. It was terrible and I was fat. And somehow I made a lot of money doing it. So here we are, living the dream.
It's amazing.
My dad is proud.
It's so cool to think guys would sign up for your OnlyFans and watch you do stand up topless. But did anybody not need it?
You know, I didn't ask.
I love it. Jamie, what are you afraid of? What scares you? Sometimes I ask people, what scares them?
What scares me?
You like have a quirky fear of something? Is it
I have like a rational fear. I don't know what this is. Maybe it was a past life. But I'm terrified of sleeping on my back because I think when I'm sleeping on my back, someone's going to stab me directly through the nipple. And that would make my topless comedy pretty fun.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah.
But then again, there's guys that are into that.
Does the carpet match your vagina? All right. We were all thinking that.
I don't think that's exactly how the saying goes.
He's trying.
I love it. Jamie, what did make you go with that color hair? That is an interesting color, very Ronald McDonald.
You know, I think what what every girl does when they go through a breakup, right, ladies? We dye our hair. We do something we can control.
You went through a big breakup recently?
No, this was like in 2020.
Oh, just
I went through a breakup that night, started OnlyFans, dyed my hair. I was feeling a lot of things.
Yeah. Okay. How long were you with that guy for?
Not long. I didn't say I was mentally well, guys, okay? You could have got that from the comedy.
That makes sense. What are you into, like, hobby-wise, when you're not doing stand-up or something like that? Anything else wild?
Yeah, I just stay home with my 4 cats. You know?
4 cats?
Yeah, why go anywhere when I can stay at the Pussy Palace, you know?
4 cats?
4 cats.
Did you move here with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Miami the whole time with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Boston the whole time with 4 cats?
I had 2.
So when you moved to Miami, you got 2 more?
Yeah, breakup, cat, you know. So it's fine. I'm a good time, okay? Don't
Muling
judge.
has 6 cats? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, you fucking creepazoid.
6 motherfucking cats.
You have 6 cats?
Yep.
What are their names?
Mochi Jones, Mr. Brown, Pear, Esmeralda, Nodi, and Buki.
Buki! Wow.
Buki's a sweetheart.
Absolutely incredible. If you
I'll talk to you after the show.
If you two got into a relationship, you'd have 10 cats. How
It sounds like a family.
Yeah,
She'd have to convince my wife of that.
Well,
I've always wanted a dad, so.
imagine that household. Imagine that household. Just 10 cats, a husband, a wife, and a mentally ill topless comedian.
Oh, and 2 daughters.
You have kids? You didn't know that? You have kids? You have 6 cats and 2 daughters? Jesus Christ, Matt Muling. We need to have a conversation sometime.
Let's hang out, bro.
I didn't know any of this about you. We should grab a coffee sometime or something.
Let's
Matt.
do it.
We've been working together every Monday for years. This is absolutely wild. 6 cats, you have 2 daughters?
Yeah, man. One of them's 16.
What? Are you fucking serious?
What's your only?
You have a. Where's your sound effect? Red man. Where's your victory sound? There it is. A 16-year-old? You have a 16-year-old cat or a daughter?
16-year-old daughter.
Wow. How old's the other daughter?
12.
Oh my god. How old are the cats?
A couple of them are like 8.
Wow.
That's 100 years of pussy.
Incredible. You have a century's worth of leave your shoes on pussy at your house. Amazing. Jamie Lee Simmons. So you've been sexually active while here in Austin, Texas.
Not really.
Oh.
No, I've just been going on dates.
Okay.
I need those papers.
What's the most fun? Wait, what kind of papers do you need?
The STD ones.
Oh,
You know?
I see.
Yeah.
Make sure that they're clean.
Make sure they're good.
Okay.
Wait, how do you tell a guy? What do you? So on a date.
Yeah, I go, you want to fuck? Get tested. It's really easy.
Right.
And if they're like into you, they'll get tested.
And then they hit you up like a week later, like, hey, what's up? Oh, Jesus Christ, I really need to fucking come. Oh my God, I'm freaking out. I'm calling for an off. Jesus.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm herpes free at the bottom of this glass.
Chug. RFK Jr. might be one of the greatest guests in the history of this show. Oh, he chugged it. Oh my God, he's ready. USA, USA, USA. Oh my God, this is incredible.
I've actually got an allergy to cats, and I don't know what to do about it. And if anyone has any
Suck
advice,
it up.
You have an allergy to cats,
Yeah,
and you also have full-blown herpes. This is quite the conundrum.
Yeah. What?
This will never work between us.
So sometimes guys, like, they go get tested, and, like, a week later, they're whatever, they hit you up, and they're like, hey, I'm clean.
Well, it's somebody I've been, like, going out with for a while, like, on multiple dates. Now we're at that point.
So you check the papers.
Yes.
And then you have unprotected sex with them. I mean, that would be crazy to make them wear a condom at that point, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're good, we're all good.
So let me ask you this. They show you the papers, then you have sex with them, right? And then after that, you'll basically have sex with them anytime they want, right? Or do you have them retest before every...
Well, I'm like, yeah, hopefully I'm fucking someone I trust. And then they're like, hey, I hooked up with someone, I'm going to get tested before we sleep together. That's the right thing to do. Why is that foreign?
You still trust guys after buying 4 cats and...
Yeah, I trust men.
You know, there's a you can download a template online though for like you just fill in your name. It looks like you have a positive or negative.
Red band.
That's what he does.
I know who's making my next clean STD test. I never thought of that. I love it. Jamie Lee Simmons, very funny.
Oh,
Great
look at
stuff.
on the secret shows.
Oh my God. Here you go. Here's the big joke book. The great Jamie Lee Simmons has made her Kill Tony debut. Let's get one more bucket pull up here. Then we're going to put a big ribbon on this thing. Make some noise. 1 minute uninterrupted for Andrew Renaud, everybody. Andrew Renaud. Here we go. Oh, one more time for Andrew, everybody.
Hello. Hello. Thank you for having me. It's my birthday today, if you can believe that. So I was going to try to grease the wheels a little bit and tell everybody it was my birthday when I signed up, but I had to let karma work its way out. I can't believe I'm the last bucketful for tonight. I only have one joke prepared. It's about Michael Lehrer. We can all just bow our heads for me. I'm ugly Jesus. So it'll be about a year since Michael passed soon. Actually, the first time I ever signed up was on the night that he was supposed to do assisted suicide. That was Halloween 2 years ago, I think. And then he didn't do it. And I blame him because this is the joke that I had prepared. In honor of Michael Lehrer's life, I want to take all of his performances and I want to press them to vinyl. And if you want the authentic experience, you just listen to him at 33 speed, that super long drone. And if you want to hear him tell his jokes at a regular cadence, just play it at 78. That's my joke.
Okay, well, in honor of Michael Lehrer, there was a long moment of silence at your what should have been.
There was no way this was going to go well.
It's okay. How are you, Andrew? This is your first time doing stand-up?
It is.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
How old are you?
51 today.
51 today. Happy birthday, my friend.
Hold on. We're pretty much the same age, and you look like shit.
Yeah, what's been going on? What have you been doing these 51 years?
I did a full career in the Navy.
Okay.
That's where this comes from.
So a lot of time in submarines?
No, surface ships.
Okay.
Why do you look like Old Navy?
I am Old Navy.
You do. When you had the hat on, you look like both Curious George and the owner.
It is hot in here, so.
It is hot here.
Would you like me to put the havoc on?
Sure. I think it creates a little bit more likability. Yes. There you go.
Yeah, I know. I come across as a jerk, and that's what I know is going to make this super hard for me.
Okay. You're like if somebody mushed Jack Black and Kyle Gass together and took out all the comedy.
Okay.
What's the funniest thing you think you've ever done before?
Funniest thing?
You ever like pull a prank on the other Navy guys or something?
Well, it's a super long story, so if you really...
let's save it. Here's a big joke book just because it's your birthday. Congratulations.
Yeah.
There he goes. Andrew Renaud. I love that you paid tribute to Michael Lehrer. That's cool. The first ever member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the late, great Michael Lehrer. We love him and always will. One of my old, great best friends. Thank you. There he goes. Michael Renaud, everybody. And now, with that said, It's time to get back to comedy, ladies and gentlemen. And with a show that started with William Montgomery, I think there's only one way to end an episode like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad that there is one of the members of the new presidential administration on this panel, because this young man, RFK, this young man is a guy who I'm really hoping we can speed up the citizenship process for. We need this guy to become an American. But right now, he is simply an Estonian assassin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from the great Ari Nati.
Hello. I have a confession to make. I eat ass. I'm tired of hiding it, ladies. Don't hide your asshole. My tongue is going up that ass. If you're a lady with a guy who doesn't eat your ass, what's wrong? A little poo-poo in your mouth? A little poo-poo. Gay boy? I don't give a fuck. I remember when the research came out, they were like, it's official, squirt this piss. I was at home like, I guess I'm a toilet. I don't give a fuck. Every liquid you ladies make, I want in my mouth as soon as possible. Anybody on their period, save the tampon. I want to make some tea later. Thank you.
Ari Matty has done it again. Add it to the compilation, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. You have done it again. Every liquid a lady makes. How about tears? Would you take tears in your mouth?
Everything. Tony, when I die, it's my will. When I die, mummify me in used panties.
RFK Jr. knows a lot about human liquids and whatnot. What do you think about all this?
You, sir, are never getting into this country. I need to.
Doesn't eating ass have some kind of vitamin or
A lot of vitamins.
nutrients or something?
I mean, you do bring up a pretty good point there, Tony, but the way he's eating ass, I can tell by how he's doing it all wrong.
I noticed you've been squeezing your cricket while saying all this. Marilyn Monroe. You named it Marilyn Monroe?
Look at that. Over your ears, jackass. This is little Marilyn Monroe. And when you stroke her, she squirts. That's why I called her little Marilyn Monroe. My father, the story my father told me. Anyway. She is. There's there's so much protein in this little. They're good pets, but one day I will consume her. And don't worry, Marilyn. Days from now, which is thousands of years for them, so it's all good.
Oh, Ari, how's life been? What have you been up to?
Amazing. I've been chilling. Oh, I did the Adam Ray show. I was so nervous before it, but turns out, Tony fans, they love me.
Yeah, they really do. I did the next night. He was in San Diego. You were in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, nobody had a fight during my set.
Yeah, it was perhaps the dumbest thing I've ever witnessed in my entire life. I was in San Diego complimenting how great burritos are in San Diego. I don't know what's going on. I just cannot stay away from trouble lately. I talk about how great the burritos are in San Francisco. At the same time, I also say that the Mexican food overall is better in Texas. And they start booing. I go, I've lived there for 4 years, and I lived here in California for about 20 years. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. They just keep booing based on principle. I tell them, you people have never left San Diego. Your parents live here. You were raised here. They all laughed because that's true. And then one guy in the front goes, this little guy, he's like, excuse me, like this, because it's California. And me and Adam wanted to hear what he had, Dr. Phil wanted to hear what he had to say. And so he goes, actually, the burrito was invented in San Francisco in 1975, which is like the dumbest, gayest thing ever humanly possible. And the crowd was just in a ruckus. There was something about this guy saying San Francisco invented the burrito, me saying that Texas has better Mexican food. All the Latinos were having so much fun. There was one angry, fat, white woman, as always, right on cue. Just a simple case of psychology. This is a woman that eats, right? Consumes, and then has to blather dumb shit out of her face because, there's got to be an opposite reaction.
Yeah.
And so she started a fist fight with women around her that were like, shut up, bitch, stop yelling. Because she was yelling. She's like, everyone knows.
She went for a choke. I saw that video.
Yeah, it was absolutely insane. Nothing makes any sense anymore.
Fat women have got out of control in this country.
Yeah.
So it's so obvious you haven't hit women in a while. You know?
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. That the only person that caused any ruckus during my political thing was a fat white woman. I mean, it is just right on cue.
Robert, what'd you say about hitting white women, fat women? I heard you muttering over there.
Yeah.
Just quietly agreeing.
Anything else going on, Ari?
Also in that video, she grabbed the girl's throat and the guy stood there. I think isn't that a reason to, if you grab my girl's throat, it's over. You fat piece of shit getting head kicked.
Girl that was being grabbed was also really chill about it.
She was super chill. And if you notice, the guy next to her, who's the girl whose neck is getting grabbed, is like laughing and pointing at the lady like that, which leads me to believe that his girl, who literally matched it was like they were grabbing each other's jugulars. I think that she had training of some kind, and the boyfriend's just like, you don't want to fucking do this, fat, stupid
bitch.
Yes. And like they were literally enjoying themselves. It was absolutely incredible. They had a great old time. There was no victim other than the fucking whiny lady that was mad about everything. The pig, as Red Band just signified by that snorting sound effect. I'm just acknowledging the animal that he was doing an impression of.
I was just yawning.
Ari, Maddie, another unbelievable set. That's how you fucking do it. The regulars tonight, absolutely incredible. Future American citizen Ari, Maddie. I gotta tell you guys, for the love of God, KyleDunnigan.com. Get fucking tickets. See this guy on tour. Absolutely just destroyed all weekend. This is the plug that RFK Jr. was interested in. He's a big Kyle Dunnigan fan. How loud can this place get for the great RFK Jr.? I mean, wow. I don't know about you guys. I don't know. If it translated to your homes halfway as hard as it made me laugh, I was fucking dying tonight.
He was just muttering.
I would venture to say without a doubt he's in the running for guest of the year. Ari Shafir.
He was just muttering in character the whole time off mic, just going.
It's hysterical. Very hard to host this type of show where I literally just want to fall back in my chair laughing the whole time. I have to somehow keep it together. Ari Shafir, what's going on? You're in town all week, huh?
In town all week. Just hang out in Austin.
Oh, we're gonna have so much fun.
It's a cool town. I saw some good honky tonks today.
Yeah.
Slide guitar. Yeah.
I'm so excited.
I got a new special coming out January 14th.
Hell yeah, January 14th. What's it called?
It's called America's Sweetheart because that's what I am.
Oh my goodness, that's adorable.
Thank you. Let me show you guys my pubes.
Oh my goodness.
I'm done with that.
Check that out on Netflix. KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. You saw it here tonight. Let him know you came from the Kill Tony universe. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers has. Oh my God, is that little baby Tony?
Oh, no, baby Tony.
Oh my God. Oh my, that's adorable.
Wow.
That's the cutest thing ever. Look at that. My hairline wasn't that big when I was a baby.
But his mustache was.
That is adorable. How about a hand for Chris Rogers? Chris Rogers art. Zippix Toothpicks. And again, another big shout out to the amazing people over at Ghost Patch Custom. They make a bunch of stuff. Patches, pins, poker chips, decals, badges, coins, bunch of stuff. Check them out. GhostPatchCustom.com. Send some traffic their way. These amazing I Bombed It, Kill Tony torpedoes are absolutely unbelievable. It's all run by police officers, former police officers, so that's cool. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Red Band.
Love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Close this. Obviously, that's easy or whatever. Hilarious. So funny.
The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones or all by yourself or with a bottle of tequila or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm December 30th and 31st with a completely uncensored Kill Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th and 31st.
Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of your lives, huh? Fuck yeah! Welcome, you're at the #1 live podcast in the world. How the fuck we feeling tonight, huh? Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Esteban Viejo, Juan Cortez, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muelling on the electric, John D's on the keys, and Deep Madness on the bass guitar. The whole family is here, everyone. Very, very excited about tonight's episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start this fucking show, huh? Well. We're all here, and, this is just one of those episodes that it's just nothing can stop its momentum. Two of the greatest guests in the history of the show. Two of the funniest humans. Two of our true brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of the best guests in the history of the show. Two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is Sam Talent and Ari Shafir. The greatest, powerful Ari Shafir. One of the goats of guests. Sam Talent, live in the flesh. Ari Shafir, fully clothed tonight. You gotta love it.
Turn over a new leaf. I don't do that anymore. It's childish.
I love it. I love it. We've been through a lot together. We've seen a lot of each other. And it is good to have you back.
Thanks, buddy. It's hard to concentrate. I see a lot of cleavage right that way. It's going to be difficult.
Little, beautiful, little...
Good eye, Ari.
It's right there. Absolutely fantastic.
Wagga.
Front row. Right in the front.
Wait, I got to tie my shoe real quick. Okay, got it.
Oh, her laces are untied too, Ari. You might have to go tie her shoes.
They're right there, huh?
Right.
They're going to be there all night long. I can throw a little joke book right in there right now. No doubt about it. I could probably throw a big joke book in there. Oh, she's fixing it. She's no fun. She must be visiting from LA or something. I know exactly. I'm being fucking objectified in the 6th Street in Texas by fucking comedians at the front row of a dirty comedy show. Stop fixing it, you hoe.
What's your OnlyFans? No? Yeah. Don't worry, fellas. I got it. They put the horny and horn players over there.
That's right. 226 human souls signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket here tonight. You know what I'm going to do? Get that one going. We'll let fucking Big Tits Jenkins pick the second. Pull two at once. Oh, there they go, bouncing around. Oh, look at that.
It's a woman to start.
It's a woman to start. So we'll do that one first and the one that fell out second. Go wrangle them. What are the odds?
Did you see the boyfriend? Don't worry, we'll do something you like next week.
Yeah. Have fun sitting through 3.5 hours of Wicked, you Oh, you're fucked.
Safe space.
It was the Wizard of Oz. Oh, you're so fucked. And you're going to have to do it with your dick halfway out, too. If it's truly even Stevens, that shaft is going to be blasting with popcorn butter all over it. If she has to be here with her tits half out, you have to watch Wicked with your shaft out.
Yeah.
That is
but no tip. Just shaft.
Yes.
Because there's no nipples over here.
Yes, exactly.
It's called the quality, brother.
Exactly. And then maybe there'll be some women that walk by like, wow, look at that money maker. You know what I mean? Just like what happened here.
Nature is healing.
We're going to have some fucking fun tonight. And I'm warning you right now, it shall start with a goddamn bang of inconceivable proportions. As you guys know, as fans of the show, everybody does 60 seconds. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And tonight we start with a regular who needs no introduction at all, yet I will still give him one. Some people call him the Victor of Van Nuys. Some people call him the Educator of Edinburgh. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. To start tonight's episode, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Hall of Famer with more appearances than any comedian in history. The most interviews in Kill Tony history. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Damn, let me see them titties, bitch. Holy shit. No, seriously. Pfizer is about to release a new version of the COVID vaccine, and the worst part is that it includes a new YouTube album in the syringe. Quick housekeeping note, tonight's proceeds will benefit the defense fund of Harvey Weinstein. I'm going to start selling shirts to say, I survived the Me Too movement. Let's be honest, though, considering I've only talked to 4 girls in my life, including my mom, I didn't really survive the Me Too movement. It's like being locked up at Rikers Island on 9/11, and later you tell someone, yeah, I was there. Okay, that's my time.
William. One of the most loved humans in the history of this show, a master of likability, a master of charisma.
It is so nice to be here, and I think this woman, after I tell you, it's literally, this is, Tony, my 6-year anniversary of being a regular on the show. So, bitch, I think you really... Is that your man right there?
Do some more crowd work. Ask him some more questions. You're just gonna stop after asking if that's her man? You're not gonna make a joke or anything? You're just gonna nod along?
No, now I feel awkward because she really does have some really nice titties, it looks like. I mean, look at those things. So when y'all have sex, do you get on top of them?
Wow.
Or does he get on top of you?
Great question. Keep
That's
asking.
good, yeah. How do y'all do it? How'd y'all do it last? Huh?
She said on top.
You get on top. Oh, I bet your titties are really bouncing them. Yikes.
I wondered what you were getting at there. That's
Me too, Tony.
Me too, me too.
Yeah, hashtag me too.
I know, hashtag me too.
Yeah. My goodness. What an amazing legend of the game. You guys have seen William many times before. Sam used to hang out with him in the mean streets of Colorado together.
You were there that fateful night at the Squire Lounge. They were doing an open mic there, and it's when I was drinking a lot, and I would put my backpack behind me, and I had a notebook in there filled with jokes, and a homeless person stole my backpack that night.
Uh-huh. That homeless person was on Skim. Yeah, you were like, what am I gonna do? How will I ever be able to remember all my genius musings? And it was mostly like when Dad comes home, we have a song about it. That joke was in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was in there.
You got it back though.
Yeah, I did not get it back.
Well, we have a special thing that's happening. I can't believe you organically brought this up. We have 2 special sacks for you.
I got 2 special sacks.
Oh, well, you really just stepped on the whole thing I was doing there. Thank you, Ari.
I'm sorry.
It was basically getting back to her fat tits, but you had to make it about your balls. I clearly had nothing I was getting to there as the host of the show, but very good.
Ari, everybody knows that.
Everybody, Ari has 2 ball sacks. More educational than it is comedy. You may not know it is an anatomical anomaly, they call it.
It's 2 sacks, but it's still also just 2 testicles.
Yeah.
They live separately.
Yeah, no, I was doing another She Has Tits joke.
Yeah,
We're going to have to give her like 50 grand at the end of this episode to say that she enjoyed herself. It's going to be great.
That's what she makes monthly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to have to promote something for
Are your nipples pierced?
Oh.
Do you have like a small...
That'd be really hot if they were pierced. Are they?
Do you have like a small business you'd like us to promote or something? You don't make things on Etsy or something like that?
Do you have an OnlyFans?
We can make this up to you. What do you do for a living? What do you do? A concierge. Wow.
Okay.
What is that? An expensive escort? What is that? Is that what that is?
How about your man here, sir? What do you do? We'll plug something for you. You work in my okay. Well, you guys, you need to start your own businesses or something. What can I say? William, what else is going on in the world?
I am praying to God I can convince Red Band to come to my parents' house at Christmas. Now, Red Band, y'all, grew up in not the best situation. He hates Christmas, and let's keep that between us. It's really not a good time for him. Again, he grew up in like this really poor family, and he wouldn't get presents or anything. So the guy hates Christmas. So I'm trying to get him to come to Memphis. Come on, Red Band.
Is anybody in your family allergic to cats by any chance? Because I don't know if you know this, but Red Band literally is covered in cat hair, everybody. I don't know if you see that, but there it goes, a little gift. A little gift for the audience. Oh, she's going to catch it. There it is. Yeah! Welcome to another episode of Fucking Disgusting with your superstar, Brian Red Band, where Tony picks things off a Red Band and throws it in the crowd.
Red Band hates Christmas because the cookies are for Santa.
Yeah. You have to leave Santa some breast milk.
Oh, yeah, your algorithm's fucked.
Yeah, we get on Red Band's fucking phone one night, and Mitzi's after this, and we're all joking around about what our Instagram algorithms are, and I swear to God, Red Band gets his up, and it's all women and their children breastfeeding.
Yeah. Wait, look at that one. That's like an 8-year-old kid.
I couldn't believe it.
That's a fully grown kid. Wow. Oh, my God. What a fucking loophole.
God, it's still that way, Red Band!
It's unbelievable.
Oh my God!
It is unbelievable.
Sometimes the babies are dolls.
Yeah. And it's full-grown adults. There's like an 11-year-old on one of the ones he just had out. Which leads me to my point. Sir, if you suck on her one of our all right, this is out of control. Even D Madness is like, I can't even look at this shit anymore. All right, we're having fun. You really want Red Band to come over for Christmas?
Red Band, are y'all gonna come?
Why do you want Red Band to come?
I think you'd have a good time.
What are you looking forward to the most?
I don't know.
Christmas with Red Band.
I hate Christmas so much.
Oh,
I really don't like it.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be okay. Your mom is coming. I
Oh,
told you that.
oh,
Yeah,
yeah, your mom's gonna be there.
We got a new mattress down in the bedroom I grew up in. So she's going to be really comfortable, but we don't even have to talk about that, though. Red Band, please come.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
Wow. Look at that. How exciting. Could be there.
What's to think about? Just go.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I love it. William, what else is going on other than the Christmas spirits and whatnot?
Not a lot. Well, Tony, you're not going to want to hear this, but I actually, now on Call of Duty, I started playing. Nobody wants to hear this, but now on Call of Duty, it's been a big part of my life the past week. Now on Call of Duty, I'm playing the zombies thing, and I realized that I'm really close to getting opal camouflage on my AK-47.
When you say no one's
Which is like a big deal, Tony. I swear, it's a lot of time I've been putting into it. I'm not really good at the game, so don't ever look me up on there, but I put a lot of time in.
People can look you up?
They could. I'm not going to do my name out right now because I was trying to play with my brother the other night, and these random people kept on getting on. Because at one point when I was drinking and doing a bunch of cocaine, I would get on just to talk shit, and I was befriending people. So now when I logged back on, it was all these kind of probably some nice people, but it was people I don't remember talking to, so I don't want to talk to them now.
I'll go on there. What's your name on there? I'll find you on there. What's your name?
I mean, I'm not saying my name.
Oh, okay.
I'll be your emotional support human. Yeah, it's fine.
William, we love you. What else is going on? Did you eat anything good this week? You're a little healthy boy. You have a good appetite.
I had a Philly cheesesteak in Indiana. That was not good. I ate some egg rolls. Those were not good.
Wow.
It's been a really bad week for me with the food.
You saw me eat a piece of white bread last night.
Yeah, you were dabbing your head with white bread. You were going up to everybody saying you were really hot. You dab your head with the bread. It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
I took it out of my coat pocket, acting like it was a pocket square. And then your brother fucking stonewalled me, so I did it to him, and then I ate the piece of bread afterward. He was like, "Oh, hell!"
remember.
Good Lord, covered in sorghum. That's a fucking funny bit.
I know. He loved it. I loved it too. It was funny.
He is something else. Selden Montgomery, truly one of the funniest human beings just rolling around here. Not doing stand-up comedy surprises me. It's like a super talent that blatantly could do it. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, we're renting a car and we're gonna take the drive from Austin to Memphis in a couple of days.
Why are you driving?
I like to drive. I, unlike Red Band, have very nice memories of Christmas, so I am really looking forward to going back to my parents' house on Christmas.
How long of a drive is that?
9.5 hours.
Why
Yeah, bro.
did you fly?
7 hours if I take Adderall, and I might take some Adderall, and so we'll see. Then I don't have to stop and I drive really fast. But if I smoke weed or something, then I drive slow. So if I just take Adderall, I get in the zone.
Auto zone.
Yeah. It's 8.5 hours or one Montgomery family sing-along.
Yep, we have really long sing-alongs.
William, before I let you go, anything you're passionate about this week?
I am passionate about getting my motherfucking Opal camouflage on my assault rifle.
There you go.
Okay, thank you, Doug.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, and it has begun. But now we get to the bread and butter of the show, the true beating heart of Kill Tony, the bucket. Put a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody. I mean, my God, a sausage fest like this. There's guys up here that have 2 ball sacks. You got Heidi, the lovely Heidi, balancing the scales. All right, our first bucket bowl tonight goes by the name of Erica Kuharski. We're going to meet her all together right now. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Erica Kuharski.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Peyton Manning and me were forehead twins. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, I've got extra yardage. Call that a personal foul. Kuharski. It's half German, half Polish. So Germany invaded Poland, and then my relatives invaded Poland. That's my white shield. Yeah, dealing with a lot of that. I just got married, you guys. With that forehead, yep, it's possible. It's pretty great, guys. I don't have mental illness anymore. We have mental illness. Definitely try it out. It's great. He's Hispanic. I'm white, so our couple name is Wet Cracker. To be politically correct, moist saltine. It's great. I went to school for. That's right. I went to school for archaeology because I'm really good at digging up the past and telling everyone about it. Thank you, guys. I'm Erica Kuharski.
Erica, that was very funny. I was laughing because Ari took a sip of his beer and poured it on himself. Had nothing to do with what you were talking about over there.
Damn it.
Somebody filled it up too much.
It's a can. It's a can, Ari. Oh my goodness. Hi, Erica.
Hey there.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, Erica. Oh, don't clap for that, people. That's not a thing.
It doesn't seem a day over 1 year. You know?
Thank you so much. Yeah.
You've aged gracefully.
And you're still a substitute teacher? Or?
No. Is that what you fantasize those up here? No, I'm not doing that.
Where have you done these 10 years of hard work in stand-up comedy at?
Oh, I started in improv for a couple years and then.
You're counting that with the 10?
Yeah, so let's give 7. I'm sorry.
You're going to say stand-up for 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Those 3 years of improv are really shining.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of yesing. It's the and we have to work on.
All right, I can work on that. Yes,
Okay.
and.
I like the opener about the forehead.
Thank
That's
you.
a funny thing to say right away.
Sam's a huge football fan.
I do.
Peyton
Manning fan.
Coming from Colorado,
Yeah.
he is a big Peyton Manning fan. So you could have said anything about Peyton Manning there, and he would have found it interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, I love to pander. That's my favorite thing to do.
It's a good move.
Love football.
Football rules. Go
Football
on.
rules, it's the best. If I'm not watching football, I'm not living.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
All right.
Touchdown, baby.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, she's saying keywords from football.
I'm close. Keep going.
Oh, yeah, baby.
What are your thoughts on holding?
On holding?
Yeah.
Oh, I hold that yellow flag. I don't drop it, baby.
Oh!
I don't.
That makes
Picking
no
up the
sense.
Kleenex.
This has gone a little far.
Yeah.
Did I
Not 10
mention-
yards, though.
Hey, that's a first down. Yeah.
Whoa! Unbelievable.
She's an improv genius, Tony.
It is unbelievable. There's a lot of brain behind that forehead. Which is interesting. You mentioned the forehead a couple times through the set, but meanwhile, it is the sixth ugliest thing about you. I've got the notes here. I didn't find it to be the standout, terrible feature about you. I found it.
What was number 5? Just curious.
Greasy hair.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's unbelievably unwashed.
I know.
It's unkept, especially for a big show like this.
Yeah. It's like you have helmet head.
Yeah.
Right? I gotta take that off before I come over here.
It's like
So
you
yeah,
haven't watched
gotta look
it
more.
since your improv days. Erica, where do you live?
Right now I'm just mobile, but we're gonna move here in Austin at the end of the month.
You live in your car?
We live in an Airbnb.
Okay.
Yeah. We were doing basement travel between the relatives, so I was in Atlanta for a month.
When you say basement travel, what does that mean? I've never heard of that before.
Right. Well, I have a lot of relatives, and we just go between the aunts. So I have an aunt in Georgia that we were living in the basement, and before that, my parents' basement.
So there's a lot of basements going on. That must be what adds that dewy
Yeah.
moisture to the hair that I've noticed.
Right on.
It's very humid.
There's
Thank
a
you.
lot of moisture.
Mhm.
Necessary moisture. Erica, what exactly do you do for a living?
Right now I'm in between jobs. I help my husband with digital media. We edit.
So interesting.
We edit porn.
Well, now we're getting there. There we go. Let's
we're back.
open with that next time. That's
Fuck Peyton Manning.
7 years of comedy, really.
Wow.
Like I have really pretty feet, so I've been.
Wait, it's your feet?
Well, that's the part that I do. And then he does the video editing with a different company.
Hold on. So you guys take videos of your feet,
Mm-hmm.
and he edits them. Is that right?
Hey, do you want to do the secret show?
What's to edit for feet?
Yeah, what's going on there? Is he putting in like special effects or something? Is there like little Ewoks fighting in between your toes or something?
Cotton.
Sometimes, are you into that? It's a giantess porn.
What?
What?
I love giantess porn. It's great.
Yeah, they love the feet, and yes, they put tiny people next to it. They love.
Is this a real thing, or are you kidding? I
I'm
can't
not
tell what's
kidding.
going on anymore.
I dated
You
a girl that
know,
did
people love big women, but giantess people love.
Where would people
Huge
find
people.
your work? Where would people find your
I'm
work?
Wrecking Becca.
Rec and Becca. On what? Basementfeet.com? Or how do we
Basement
find...
feet. Relatives are us. No.
Wow.
Oops.
Time for Red Band to pretend like he doesn't know what that is.
I'm looking it up over here. Keep looking.
Clips for sale.
Very good.
Yeah,
Very
like on Twitter.
Do you like stomping wet dog food and stuff?
I don't do that.
Why not? Don't you want to make money? That's where the action is.
You gotta order a custom, so yeah.
Okay.
No, it's like special effects stomping stuff. Like
So
stomping
Rec and
sticks.
Becca is on. How would people find it?
You can find it on Twitter.
Okay, there you go. So you look on Twitter. That's a video.
You ever
It's a video on
breastfeed with
YouTube.
your
That
feet?
would not be the best.
I'll look into it. That's a
Okay.
good idea.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm all about the money. If you could get some, get some.
What makes your feet so sexually exceptional?
They're big. They're size 10.
Let's see. Let's see.
Whoa, fucking disgusting. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah, pretty good.
Can we see one?
No.
Show us the bad one.
So, there's.
I'll give you $8 if I can see one.
Whoa.
You can just.
Is this your sock removal? This is Rec and Becca?
Yeah, that's
Wow.
me.
Oh
Isn't
my
that
goodness.
sexy?
Whoa, you're really stretching out that sock.
Well, there it goes.
It's like watching reverse birth.
Wow, this is incredible. You
Guys, I wish you could see this because you'd be incredibly not turned on or off.
It is. It's just there's like angry ants in the background. Like, put your fucking feet away.
You got merch?
Oh God, Jesus! All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing that. Hoping comedy takes off. But
Yikes!
what you're trying to say?
You better keep those money makers protected. Those socks, double sock it, lady, because the comedy it ain't gonna happen.
Can you put your fist in your mouth?
No.
Very good, Red Band. Put the mic down. Very good. Great stuff. Great stuff, Red Band. Comedy from Red Band. All right. Anything else crazy about your life we should know about?
Life's just been kind of crazy. I got married in October. So just kind of getting back to the swing of things and trying to figure out where we're living and everything after we plan a wedding. So
congratulations.
Oh God, I know. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Where'd you get married at?
In Las Vegas.
Yep. And then, so you guys just have been Airbnb-ing since then?
Yep, in the basements, of course. We've been hitting the open mics.
Oh, he does comedy too?
He does,
oh,
yeah.
Terrible.
That's
I'm gonna
right.
let you out of here. I'm gonna show you some mercy.
I got an idea for you for a video. There's a room in the Holocaust Memorial, Washington D.C., with just a bunch of shoes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Here's a little joke, but there she goes, everybody. Erica Kuharski,
Those
everyone.
boots are made for walking.
Right there.
Sock it to me.
Okay, well, let's get that started. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, okay, very good. All right. I got it. This person is in a wheelchair, is what you're telling me. They need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Okay, got it. Ladies and gentlemen, the next person will need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Isn't that the greatest intro you've ever heard? Ladies, who loves handicapped people, huh? You know, it could be the next superstar on this show. We love handicapped people. Make some noise for Layman Merle. Layman Merle Hubis. Layman Merle Hubis, everybody. Doesn't seem like he's in a wheelchair. It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Layman Merle Hubis.
Hello. I'm exhausted after this shit. My name is Layman Merle Huber. I go by Lee. Notice you calling me Stroke Lee. Well, actually, it's kind of cool. You can call me that. I am divorced, and there's a lot of reasons for that divorce, but I guess the best one was that I had problems in the bedroom. Yeah. Every time we'd make love, I'd start laughing uncontrollably. I'd make crazy faces, and she didn't like it. So I went to the doctor, found out I'm suffering from immature ejaculation. But while I was there, he said, you know, prostate ejaculation is good for your prostate. You should tell your wife that. This shit, she don't believe that shit. You're gonna have to write me a prescription. So I go home. Hey, babe, remember that lecture you gave me the other day about following doctor's orders and shit? Well, here, and she looked at the prescription and said, that's awesome. Why don't you take it to the pharmacy and get it filled? So that fucker at CVS hadn't stopped calling me for refills. I guess that's my time.
Layman Merle Huber. Welcome to the show, Layman. How are you, buddy? How's it going, my man?
Wonderful. I'm so exhausted from walking up the stairs.
I love it. Fantastic. What is your condition exactly?
I had a stroke on my birthday of this year.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was.
Were you doing some kind of special celebrating or something like that made the stroke happen? Were you drinking? Were you eating cake? What happened?
No, everybody thought I was drunk because I started losing my balance. And then, you know, next thing you know, I sit down and I can't get out of the chair. But
God damn it.
Hey, it's not all bad, you know.
It's not?
What? No.
Oh.
I mean, consider that everything that I do, I can say I did single-handedly. Yeah.
Reminds me of my honeymoon.
Well, besides plus I have the Kung Fu grip that I always wanted with my G.I. Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, your GI Joe.
G.I. Joe Kung Fu grip, remember that?
What does that have to do with you?
Not 70s, I'm an old guy.
How old are you?
58, almost 59. Be in March, yeah.
You look great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a video producer, live stream producer, and comedian. But I used to own a comedy club in Arlington.
Oh, wow.
Hyenas Comedy Club.
Okay.
And did comedy for a while, and then I taken a 10 or 12 year hiatus, but I'm back.
Oh, yeah.
Got divorced, and now I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Except for clap your hands.
Right.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay. All right.
Hey, challenge my ass.
Good old jokes.
I can still slap a bit, you know.
It's like looking into the future right now.
Yeah.
So there you were, celebrating with friends and family. What did it feel like? What does it feel like when a stroke is happening? Does it feel like anything, or is it parts?
Well, mine took about 2 days. You know, had been working, and I thought my arm was getting sore because all the lifting and stuff. And I was telling my buddy, but that was the first sign. I just didn't know. And then I started losing my balance, and I was at the party, and then I sat down in a lounge chair, and I couldn't get up. My arm quit working. And that was it. Someone had to carry me to the car.
Wow.
Funny, when he was saying that, I just saw a bunch of fat dudes just kind of grabbing their arm in the audience.
No, but I am, you know, I've been homeless for a while and stuff, but I am gonna recover. Don't worry.
You're homeless?
I was.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I was. My brother took me in after my stroke, and I've been in Granbury, sitting by myself 16 hours a day watching Kill Tony.
Hell yeah. I love it.
I would have killed myself.
If it wasn't for Kill Tony, I probably would.
No, that's why I would have.
I love that. Laughter is the best medicine.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So, what else do you do?
Well, I haven't been able to do much, but thanks for asking. You know, I like to do a lot of stuff I like to do a lot of two-handed shit, play pool, play guitar, you know, things like that I can't do. So.
Right. That's what you used to do.
Thanks a lot, but you know, I still got one hand. Play darts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got in a fight with the guy, and he said, you're in a wheelchair. And I asked this other guy in a wheelchair to get out of his. Let's do it. You know.
Fuck yeah.
Put your other hand behind your back, and we'll do it. You know.
Hell yeah. A wild roller derby going on over there.
Yeah.
Were you a smoker?
I am a smoker, yeah.
You're still smoking?
Oh, yeah.
Respect.
Yeah, I'm not quitting.
Hell no.
Right. Hell yeah. You already survived the worst part that could happen.
No, I just started again. I don't have a problem quitting. It's starting I have a problem with. You know.
What do you mean by that exactly?
What I mean by that? I quit all the time. It's just I can't resist starting up again. But quitting, I can put it down no problem for a little while. You know.
Wait, you can put it down no problem?
No, no problem for about 6 hours. No.
Okay.
No.
And this ex-wife of yours that you keep mentioning, how long were you with her for?
20 years.
What do you hate about her?
I don't hate her. I'm still madly in love with her, but I just know that I could never be married to her again the way she treated me. So.
How did she treat you? Let's talk about
you know, just the when someone that tells you you're the most important person to them in your life, and then all of a sudden they ghost you and treat you like you don't exist. You know, it's kind of a painful thing. But she made me sleep on the porch one time. But
what?
Yeah, on the back porch in the heat.
It's because you didn't have a ramp to get in.
No,
this is pre-stroke.
This is pre-stroke.
She probably caused the damn stroke.
Yeah, probably had a lot to do with it.
Yeah.
I ended up losing my house, all my money, and ended up. I had a career issue. I lost my career, and then I ended up being homeless. I bought an RV and it got stolen.
How did they steal your RV?
Long story, but I had met a person that lived in a nice kind of mansion in Dallas and said, not mansion, but it was a nice place.
Yeah.
3-story. And they said I could park it out back, and then anyway, it got stolen from the back. They stole all my property, and I had to stay with my sister, and then my car broke down, and I couldn't find a job. Newark, Texas. If anyone knows where Newark is, there's
if you want a job, you're gonna work at the dollar store. That's about it. You know.
Okay.
Wait, buddy, I'm sorry. I got a question.
Yeah.
These people said you could park your RV out back. Who stole your RV?
Well,
The one-armed man.
the guy that
It was insurance fraud.
The guy that owned the house was mentally retarded, but he's kind of
Did you
famous.
say he was mentally retarded?
Yeah, but
Was he actually mentally retarded?
Yeah, absolutely. He's like 72 years
How
old.
does a 72-year-old mentally retarded guy own a 3-story house?
His parents were rich and had a trust fund.
Wow.
So there
was
was
he like fully retarded? Like totally
yeah,
retarded?
full on. And love the guy. Love the guy. Yeah.
Can you imagine that? Just a rich retarded guy. I mean, how much fun would that
Tropic
be?
Thunder.
Yeah, what's that like, Tony?
Yes, I'm super retarded. A well-known thing about me. I'm an old retarded man now. This is 13 years. We've run out of jokes to make, everyone. I don't know what the bean is, everybody. So I am retarded.
Well, I meant more the super rich thing.
Well, it's awesome. So let's go back to Layman Merle Hubert.
Yeah, I go by Lee, but since my wife hated my name so much, I said I'm going by Layman Merle Hubert. We went to get our marriage license. She said, "Your name's Layman Merle Hubert, not Lee Hubert." I said, "Yeah, because I wouldn't have married you if I'd known that."
What a bitch!
This lady's not a nice
So I
lady.
told her, you don't deserve that last name anyway. So, you know, fuck you. I'm using the full name.
Do you regret not hitting her when you had the chance?
I've never hit a woman, never will, but you know.
You never will, that's for sure.
Yeah. I don't know. I might hit a guy right now.
Hey,
Fuck yes.
That would go viral.
I got a lot of pent-up rage.
Yeah.
Layman, were you still married when you were living in the RV with a retarded rich guy?
No. That's why I had to buy the RV, because she divorced me, and I gave her the house, and so I said, "Fuck it."
Did the retarded rich guy have like cool retarded things in his house? Like
Yeah,
things,
dude, he's known as the king of punk in the Dallas scene. He's written a book. In the punk scene.
He wrote a book?
Yeah. And it looks exactly like a book you would think that he would write.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Red Band, this is good news for you. It's a coloring book. Right?
It's true. It looks.
It's
looks
called
like
Outside the Lines. A life.
The pages are edible.
He had autographs of every famous punk rocker you could think of. Black Flag, he had rare albums. His parents were rich, so they got him backstage passes to like everything, I guess, and he got to know all these bands. So he's kind of famous in the scene. But anyway, he's a cool guy. I liked him. But this girl that told me about the room I could rent there was trying to get his money. And she was after him, telling him she was on the
we have now found out who stole your RV.
Exactly. Her and her biker boyfriend, Rob.
Her what boyfriend?
Biker.
I said black guy.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm like, yeah, it was them for sure. Biker.
All white people involved. Yeah.
Has anything good ever happened?
The stroke is the best thing that happened to me in 7 years.
There you go. This is good news for Red Band.
That was that. Prior to that, life sucked even worse. But finally I got some attention. Got to lay in the bed and get fed. Shit. When you're homeless, it's like it's a move on up. No, but the real reason was that it brought my son and I. We hadn't had a relationship in a few years, and he came to see me, and it brought us back together. So
now you guys can play catch.
Yeah.
You and your son are close now. Where does he live?
He lives in Allen. He's a school teacher and a football coach. And
awesome.
Yeah, he was at Allen High School, now he's in middle school.
Okay.
Lacrosse.
All right, cool. What do you guys do together?
Not as much as we used to, for sure.
Right.
But he's a busy guy, but we mostly right now we just talk on the phone. I mean, he hasn't visited me in about 5 months or 6 months.
I've never seen a sadder, more positive guy in my life.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
There's no reason to look on the negative side.
Yep.
And you know what? That's why you're leaving with some Zippix and nicotine toothpaste.
All right.
And a big joke book. I know that you're gonna catch this. I believe. Do you believe in miracles? Yeah! All right, carry this fucking guy out of here. We gotta keep the show moving. How about one more time for Layman Merle Huber, everybody? Oh, everybody's leaving all of a sudden. Oh my God.
Not wrong.
Jesus Christ. What a bunch of geniuses. Let's all go pee at the same time.
Suplex!
How about a hand for Zach, our security guy who's butt fucking poor Layman. You're witnessing a live male rape, everybody, by one of the most homophobic security guards at the club. I know for a fact he'd rather eat a homeless woman's pussy than lick a dude's butthole once.
What would you do?
I would lick the dude's butthole once. Oh yeah, there's a specific homeless woman that we're talking about that hangs around this. So you have to see it. You would pick the dude's butt. Trust me, one swipe of the tongue. Look, Red Band's with you, dude. Red Band's with you. He would eat the pussy.
I've been there. It's all right.
You've licked a dude's ass before?
No, I do massage girls.
All right, very good. Way to recover. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full was on the inside. We know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best magicians in the world has signed up for the show. This is Wes Barker, ladies and gentlemen. A real, famous, legit magician. Wes Barker. He's on the inside. Here he comes. It's one of you representing the audience here tonight. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the mothership? How exciting. This is Wes Barker, everybody.
All right. Hi. I am Wes. I'm a Canadian. I'm a professional magician. I hate children more than you think. Being a magician made me hate the kids. Kids don't suspend their disbelief. You know, if they see something, they say something with magic. It's pretty bad. If we did magic right now, you'd love it. You'd love it. And you guys, you would learn a lot. It's a magic show and then magic lessons kind of right about there, you know? But at least you would shut the fuck up, you know? Kids, they don't do that. Brutal, actually. I hate it. I'll give you an example. The red ball trick, for example. With a kid, I do this. I take the red ball, vanish, and then the kid would go, "It's in your other hand." And they're right every time. Right? It fucking sucks, you know? But adults, we have such a strong grip on reality. So, kids are smart in a stupid way, but adults, we expect the physics to go the way it goes every time, you know? Prime example, sir, you're a grown-ass man. Same trick. Which hand is it? Point to it. I wasn't going to risk it with you, honestly. Both hands. That's my time. Thanks, everybody.
Wes Barker, a real professional magician. We know him. You hang out a lot. You're part of this, you hang out in Austin, right?
Yeah.
And he entertains the fuck out of us sometimes on after the show a lot.
Yeah.
Wes, do you have a favorite fabric?
I love that you thought you had to tell us that you were Canadian. It's amazing.
I started wearing this recently, and I thought it really suited me. Now I'm wondering if it does.
Oh, yeah.
Felt good. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're going down Jay Leno's path so fast, you might have an eye patch and a bruised skull in a week. This is incredible. 3 different types of denim.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Canadian tuxedo, baby.
It is something else. It is something else. So, Wes, how's everything been going?
Yeah, things are good. I kind of about 6 months ago moved here, but part-time because my wife lives in Toronto, so I'm back and forth all the time. And I've probably signed up 35 times, so it's fun
And this
to get
is your first time getting picked.
Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing. You got some other fucking tricks for us, dude. What's
Yeah, I didn't even really do it. I mean, that was just sort of
I know you're
silly
being
little trick.
silly, yes.
I can do a real trick right now.
You guys want to see a real fucking magic trick? So I'll give you the inside scoop.
I need
sometimes him. What do you need?
No, I need some of the purse. But I'll find that in a second. You keep talking.
Well, just somebody give him the fucking purse. There. It's just we love magic.
We need a huge purse.
We love magic here.
Nice.
And he's going through the purse. It's
Going
very
through it.
exciting. Okay.
There's no denim in there.
Anyway, we get trashed, and we have him and any other magician that's around do magic tricks while we drink fucking whiskey, and it's a lot of fun.
This is a pretty good time.
I always say that at the end of the day, up in heaven, when all the entertainers are together, if that's really how heaven works, it's everyone just watching magicians. That's how I picture it. Doesn't get much better than good magic.
Tony, do you have any money on you? I know you always have money on you.
I actually
have zero cash.
Don't. No, last night was the Christmas party here. And, whoa, look at new money over here. What's it like being a rich retard? Jesus fucking Christ, this fucking guy over here. Hey. Whoa, good luck getting that 100 back.
Yeah.
That's illegal. Ari Shabir signs it mine now.
Okay.
No, you ruined it.
There it is.
So Ari described himself on here, and you'd recognize this anywhere, right? Okay. You'd recognize this $100 bill anywhere. You've written on it and everything. So some magicians will fold 100 really small, and they'll turn it into a dove. Yeah, I don't do that, but if you ever get a chance, it's pretty cool. You should check it out. I do more like that. Is gone. Now,
Whoa.
Sam, left pocket.
Where the fuck is the money, man?
Check. Sam,
No,
check your left pocket.
down. No one's moving.
Left pocket?
Yeah.
There's no
nothing,
way.
There's nothing in there. I'm just fucking.
Oh.
I just want to see if you believed in me. Here we go. All right. No. That's why I got this purse. This is like a little, insurance policy. You can find something here that's worth $100.
Okay.
You're missing $100.
Sure am.
Whoa.
Oh, is there,
my
in case your
goodness.
husband wants to have sex with you later?
Wow.
Keeping that one, all right.
A magnifying glass.
What the hell?
Whoa. Some mini tongs. Oh.
This lady's.
Where do you live?
Wow, the security.
Pflugerville
here-
or Riverside? Okay.
The security here is so busy butt fucking handicapped men that they're letting people with knives into the venue. That is Zach, famous. If you're wondering what his name is, it's Zach, the security guy.
I don't even
butt
know.
fucking handicapped men instead
I'm not
of.
even sure where that is.
Wait, what did I miss here? Oh, that is.
It's a Hitachi.
Wow. Red Band, our senior dildo analyst, knows exactly what it is.
A lemon. This is what we need. Can I have the knife back, please?
Please.
Okay, so if you ever misplace your money, you got to check. You got to check the fruit. Sometimes inside lemons.
That is a real lemon.
Yeah.
It's dripping.
You can see.
Oh my God!
No way.
There's no way.
If only we had some tongs.
Pull it out. Now, wait. Now put it on the vibrator.
Now open it up, display it like a magician would.
Here we go.
You like that, don't you, Ari?
Yeah. This is. Wow. This is incredible.
Whoa. It's Ari's name.
Wow. Unbelievable. Wait.
Sam's money, Ari's signature, my juices. What a night! So
Amazing. Congratulations.
that was a fun trick, wasn't it? Sam?
Yeah, it's my favorite trick ever.
All right, time for me to make that vibrator disappear. Whoa! Wait, who put this cum in my pants? All right, we're having fun. Oh, and a fart noise on top of it all from Red Band. Oh, you made T Madness reappear too. Absolutely incredible. He's wondering why the underside of his hat smells like lemon right now.
Yeah, you missed all of the sound.
G-Man just challenged that fucking other retard to a fight. Beat the shit out of him.
He's not retarded, Ari.
Oh, well, whatever he's
He's
got.
black.
Oh my God. Amazing. Well, Wes, there's been a lot of rumors of Canada becoming the 51st state of the United States of America. Have you thought about this?
Dude, I've had so much. I always, every 3 years, I have to get a new visa to work down here. This O1 visa, it's expensive, it's a pain in the ass. So, like, it would kind of annoy me because I have a visa right now and all my friends don't. But, you know, I mean, it'd be way nicer to work down here. It's a way better spot.
Well,
It's the entertainment, you know.
You
capital
could be
world.
an American, so all you have to do is never wear that outfit again.
What?
And you
You
could
like-
be an American.
You don't like this?
It's unbelievable.
You're fucking wrong, man.
Okay, if I'm wrong, then I don't want to be right. Fantastic stuff. Amazing magic. That was incredible. Thank you so much for the great Wes Barker, everybody.
Thank you.
Woo. We're having fun here tonight. This guy's been on the show before. He had an unbelievable set, so much so that we had him back in an arena here. This is his first time in a long time. This is a brand new minute from a solid comedian. I hope it goes great tonight. This is J.P. Hinsdale, everybody. The long-awaited return of J.P. Hinsdale.
What's up, Austin? Yeah. I love Texas, man. You know what I love? I love guns. Yeah. Guns are a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Mostly my medical bills. The gun control laws in Texas are weird, though, man. You know, you can open carry an assault rifle and a sword. What fucking caliber of gun do I need to get you to fuck off back to the Renaissance Fair? Oh, I got shit to do today. It's weird. It's like the governor wants us to open carry everything, including a baby to term. Listen, I'm not dumb enough to think I should have an opinion on abortion. I do think it's funny that a guy in a wheelchair doesn't believe in accidents. Because my mom does.
Okay, J.P. Hinsdale, strong eye contact. Hello, JP. How are you?
How's it going, buddy?
Fantastic. Unbelievable. You look great.
No, I don't. I feel like my organs are dying. Let's be honest with each other.
You should talk to that stroke guy from earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we've exchanged numbers.
That's good.
What numbers? Your weight?
Yeah.
JP, how's life going?
It's going okay, man. It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's been a weird ride.
Tell us about it.
I don't know, man. This is the first year I was openly bisexual.
Oh, you're bisexual now. What a big twist.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Unbelievable.
That's okay.
Went from tie-dye to try-buy.
I know.
Look at you.
But you gotta try before you buy.
Okay, so what's the analysis? I've been wondering for 40 years what that would be like. Tell us.
I didn't really understand like how that was gonna go for me. But it's mostly like a lot of dudes come up with their girlfriend asking if they can hug me, and then whispering in my ear that they'll blow me in the bathroom.
Do they? Do they blow you in the
Sometimes they just, they just want to say it. But
I'm looking at the shape of everything.
I know it's not.
Is it just? Is there? Do you see?
Hey, they obviously see something I can't, like physically.
Right.
Yeah.
And no matter who's blowing you, it's just a mystery.
Yeah, I mean,
you literally
just muffled underneath the belly fat, you know.
Because I mean, where is your dick exactly there? Because I see a bump.
I know where it is.
Hey, you know.
Yes.
If you're willing to fund the expedition,
it's in this general region.
I don't think
right
so.
there.
I think it's underneath that.
all of it.
It's nice and warm though, isn't it?
It is nice and warm.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's important because winter is coming.
Oh yeah. No birds are gonna come steal it off you.
No.
I mean, who are you? Who's sucking that dick?
I live in the dark corners of the world.
How would you even get into it?
And I mean, I'm literally curious where it is. What's that bulge down there?
I don't know.
Well,
man.
when you go like that, it disappears. You see that next to his left eye?
It's kernels.
Is that your dick?
I'm not saying it's out of lust, but definitely curiosity is what drives them.
Were you gay before, or were you into women?
I'm into both, but like I just, I had a rough run of it, so things are a little complicated for me in my brain.
You had a rough run of dating?
I had a rough run of everything, really. Yeah. How do I pee? Carefully.
Okay, very good question, John Dees.
Yeah.
Let's go back to you fucking anything that moves.
Oh, yeah.
Let's kind of stick on this subject here. So what exactly, like what's actually going on here? I want to know what life is like for Jabba the Slut.
Definitely plenty of sci-fi conventions, I'm big on that, the
You're big on everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you fucking people?
Sometimes.
You have the body of someone who's going to launch children into a lake.
I don't want to pay child support. I don't know what to say.
Okay, is that what you're worried about, getting someone pregnant?
Sure, why not? Yeah, that's my biggest worry, Tony.
That's why he's fucking
It's
guys
like,
now.
Yeah, it's like I got bigger fish to fry, like gravity.
Right. You look like you have been indeed frying a lot of fish.
Do you regret?
Go ahead.
Do you regret eating Wonka's blueberry?
It is incredible.
I mean, the snozberries did taste like snozberries, so.
What do you do for a living, JP? Remind us what you do for work.
Honestly, this.
What do you do for? How do you make money to survive?
I don't.
So how do you survive?
I do okay. Remember, I had a relative that died, and I've been kind of like living pretty modestly on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much was left? How much was your actual inheritance?
Like, I don't know, man. It's not like
you definitely know.
It's not a crazy amount. It's enough for me to maybe live a couple years and just focus on this.
What's the amount?
Well, yeah.
What's the amount?
I'm around
$45,000.
Something like that. Yeah.
How much of that is spent on food and crops?
I mean, you want to check my Uber Eats account? Like we can trace that.
What do you eat? What do you eat when you're at home?
What don't you eat?
What's left at home?
What's your go-to? You get like a loaf of bread and some noodles.
I know it's late night Thai food is the death of me, literally.
What is it?
It's like what is the reason I can't feel my foot?
Can you not feel your foot?
Sometimes, but also I have the fucked up legs, so it's like hard to gauge. Is this diabetes or just nature?
Right. Got the old gay leg.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you eat at night?
I mean Thai food usually.
Thai food.
Yes, Thai food.
That's
like
your go-to.
any Thai food I can get. Like.
Well, you can't tie a belt.
No, I can't. And Velcro doesn't work either.
Thai food's kind of healthy though.
Yeah.
How much? Our senior health correspondent Brian Redband, everybody. Thai food, as in pad Thai, straight noodles, straight gluten.
I'm glad
late at night, and it's being analyzed as health food.
I'm glad my nutritionist finally chimed in. So.
The guy who posted about eating a moldy Wendy's burger last week is telling us that Thai food is healthy. Breaking news.
Yeah.
A man who's never touched broccoli in half a century. Oh, you're offended about my you've never touched broccoli line. Okay. JP, what's the most disgusting thing that you ever ate to where you're like, God damn, I'm disgusted?
I had chicken fried bacon dipped in maple syrup. Yeah.
How was it?
Like, it was really good, and then like something went wrong in my brain where I felt like it's when I knew I went too far.
No, it was a blood clot.
Yeah. It kind of made like something went off. I kind of like tripped for a minute. Like it was not good. I was like, I shouldn't have done this. Yeah, it's too much of a good thing. It's like it's like Texas. It all cancels. It's too much, and then it cancels itself out, and then you die. And then yeah,
okay.
It's like when you take a bunch of different kinds of drugs and let them find them out for your affection.
Yeah, but instead it's pad Thai and egg rolls.
Exactly.
Oh no! I mean, I'm a big fat guy, but get it together, bro. You can't be chicken frying bacon.
Do you want to be my life coach?
No.
Do you have siblings, JP? Is there like a 600-pound sister? Or
No.
How much do you weigh?
378.
I don't buy that for a second. Let's get the scale, everybody. This is a special segment on the show.
No way. That's
What did you say? 378?
What do you think, Tony?
What did he say?
Hey, oh no!
Hold on. Time out, everybody. What did he say? 378?
Hey, and that was the last time I had a scale that wasn't broken, so I'm just... That was
378
That's
is
what I've been sticking with, so I don't put a gun in my mouth.
Well, we got.
You would
we
just
also,
eat it.
We also have a gun here, everybody. So
What
it's
do you
very
think?
exciting.
What's your number, Tony? I'm guessing 412.
412 was actually what my initial guess was going to be.
Hey, should I go,
we're going prices right?
I'm gonna
should I go shoes on or shoes up?
That's the fat guy move. I was going to ask you.
Todd's really gonna throw over the top.
All right, take away the 0.7 shoes.
Hey, wait, we should weigh the shoes first, and then I'll put them back on.
I'm gonna go 390.
Okay.
I'll do you when you step on.
420 for Ari.
That's a safe bet.
I'll take the under. I'll take 377.
Whoa, 377. A very optimistic pick
That is
by
so
the
nice.
great Sam Talent.
All right,
And
here we go.
now, ladies and gentlemen, here, live in front of everyone, the scale is being activated by the great Ari Shafir. Yoni has brought an iPhone close to the stage.
Ari at
And
196.
this is one of those moments we will never forget. As JP Hinsdale, the scale is oh my
Take your
god.
shoes off.
Oh my god.
Take your shoes
Oh,
off.
The scale is freaking
my
out.
god.
The scale just
Ladies
freaked out.
and gentlemen, 437 pounds. Oh my god.
Ari should explain some things. This explains a few things.
Yeah.
JP, please,
Just a couple of things it
I
explains.
beg of you to wait like at least a couple months before killing yourself.
Okay.
Don't do it like the night that
No.
this episode
I
comes
mean,
out.
I'm so far along. Let's just let nature take its course.
Just take note that everybody underbid, including Ari's extremely bold 420. You are about. It was flaring on every inhale and exhale. It was going up between about 435 and 442.
But I probably lost 10 just coming up here, so
Well,
It was going up and down the
I'll
scale.
take the win, you know.
At some point, the scale said, "What the fuck, man?"
yeah.
It said humans only.
Yeah.
Oh,
My God.
You should have taken your hat and glasses
I
off.
know, that.
Yeah. Have you ever waded nude?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fucked. I've done
Yeah,
that.
but it makes me sad for other reasons.
Yeah. Because all the fucking
Yeah.
young doctors come in to laugh. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucked, man.
dude, you're 70 pounds heavier than you thought you were.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a big deal.
That's one Tony.
It's
Yeah.
been a little bit rough, too.
It's true.
It's been a little bit rough on the therapy end. It's you know, it happens.
It's been rough on the bones and joints, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not a doctor. My wife is. I'm just going to tell you should avoid wicker furniture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, fuck it. It should avoid me.
If it was sentient, it
Yeah.
would. Yeah.
Well, then that's that fucking problem, you know.
Yeah, no patio parties for you. No
Exactly.
hammocks. No hammocks for sure.
No.
Is there something that is there some type of physical activity that you think you could get into
Breathing
if
heavy?
someone like helped you or something? If you had some kind of support, is there something? Perhaps Michael Gonzalez works out every day at On It Gym. How would you like to have a little buddy, Michael? You want to take a buddy to On It with you?
Would you like to take me on as an anchor to your progress?
How does that sound? You want to take him working out?
Yeah, let's fucking
There
do
you
it.
go. You're working out with Michael Gonzalez. Here's the big joke, though.
You know, I'd love to have you on the secret show, though.
Whoa. Someone wants to fucking eat some Thai food with you.
I think you're saying Thai people, by the way.
It's a lot of stuff.
Well, he is into both ladies and boys. So
He's got charisma, this guy, though. He's
a lot of
pretty
charisma.
fun.
Yeah.
A lot of charisma.
It's called Crisco, but
Carisco.
We love you, JP. You're the man. You're very, very likable.
Love you too, man. Thank you.
JP Hinsdale, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
All right. See you.
On to the next one we go. We're going to go with somebody a lot more fit. One of the regulars of the show, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute phenom. Not easy to write and perform a brand new minute every single week in front of millions of people, but somehow this young buck does it week after week after week. I present to you one of the true top young rising comedians in the world, the one and only, the great and powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
Yeah, man. Smile, bitch, please. Goddamn. Bitch look evil in the front row. That's evil as fuck. I just changed my profession. I am now a magician. Somebody give me a purse. Somebody please give me a purse. I'm magic now, nigga. I do magic shit. That was easy as fuck. I do magic, give me a purse. That was easy as fuck. That guy was fat as hell. Back to this minute, that's not gonna work. Here we go. You know, I went to the Black History Museum in DC. What's so fucking funny? That's not funny. I went there, I saw a lot of history and it was dope. I liked it a lot. My favorite part about the whole museum was I met this thick ass white bitch and she was crying at the Emmett Till exhibit. So I whistled at her, cause times have changed. If you so sad for the nigga, bitch, make it up to me. That's my time. Jesus Christ.
Fuck yes, Cam
What's
Patterson.
up, man?
It was amazing. I didn't realize until you acknowledged it how many women offered up their purse to a white Canadian guy wearing nothing but denim.
So fast.
Every woman was like, I have a purse.
Huh, hey, take mine, huh?
All of the same women put theirs under their chair when you came out. It's incredible.
I never had a purse, nigga. Please, please go back behind that curtain, nigga. It's good, man.
Very fun. Did you really go to the Black History Museum?
Hell yeah.
What's that like?
It was dope, man. My little cousin. What that? I fucking hate you, Red, man. That's some bullshit. Nah, you know what's bad about it? It was really bad. They had so the whole thing was dope. It was cool as shit to see all of it. But the worst part is that after my whole family was there, my mom's birthday was this week, and my grandma came, my little cousin came. And
were you guys part of the exhibit, or were you just going there to check things out?
My grandma was, but my grandma was like, I knew that
So
bitch.
you know if you eat this, you're gonna be shitting all day.
It's old, but nah, it was dope. The worst part about it, though, the worst part is that there's like a cafeteria there, and all they sold was fried chicken and collard greens, and I thought that was some bullshit. Yeah. I did not like that at all, but the rest of it was pretty cool, man.
So is it mostly black people going there? Like, man, I can't believe they did this to us.
No, it was white people.
It's white people going, God, I'm glad I'm white.
It was white as fuck. It was a lot of white people in there. I about told you, a thick ass white bitch in there. She was thick as hell, bro.
Now, did they have the same stuff as like a normal building? Is it like fire sprinklers, or do they just have big hoses and stuff? Like, what exactly is... Black History Museum jokes, ladies and gentlemen. A rare treat on this show.
Nigga, that's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's funny as fuck.
Thank you. Deep Madness is looking down. I can't get a read on it.
Who put it again with these hats?
Yeah. No, what do you mean? That's a beautiful hat. That's a Gucci hat he's wearing.
He don't know what he got on. That's what I'm upset about. He don't know. What is it? Nigga, I ain't touch your hat. Nigga, it was him.
No, that was John D's.
I'm all the way over here.
That was John D's. That was the other one.
I'm all the way over here. I swear to God.
It was the other one.
It's like we're at the museum.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Wait, it was John D's, man.
Wait.
Now it was John D's,
Wait,
man.
even D Madness.
What are you gonna say?
Even D Madness can't tell them apart.
It's true. It's true. All their hands smell the same. A cocoa butter scented hand was the
cocoa butter and black and white.
I'm colorblind too, D. Yeah, we're all just human beings. Yeah, I have visual. Yes, sir. All right.
Yeah.
That's the funniest way to say, do you see shit?
Yeah.
Do you have visual, though, nigga?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
You have visual.
He just sight checked me. He's gonna pull my card.
Can you see pussy? Okay, then. I'm gonna just be quiet.
He's colorblind.
This party is out of control.
It's like when the exhibits come alive at the museum.
Yeah, that's what happened. We so much talking about the Black History Museum. All of a sudden, we got two black people bullying a black bass player.
It's called progress.
It is progress, man. We're making progress. Man. Life is good.
I love it. I love it. What up? Okay, D Madness, Jesus. Now he's talking about how good his memory is. Yeah. I might not be able to see a thing, but I never forget a bitch. Like, what? It's got like all these blind catchphrases. God bless D Madness. And God bless the United States of America. So Cam, the road's been good. DC was fun.
Hell yeah.
Black History Museum. There's a lot there.
Yeah, it was dope. My little cousin, they took out of school so she can come see it when my grandma is sick, and she didn't give a fuck about none of them. She's 6. Like I was talking, like, look, that's Harriet Tubman. She's like, Harriet Tubman, and then walked away.
Yeah.
She don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But she had the funniest shit, I be doing vlogs and shit on the road.
Yeah.
And my auntie is like, it's like she a thug. It's like my best friend. And she called me, and she was like, that's her daughter. She was like, you see my daughter? And I want to tell you something. Put that bitch on camera, she a star. Usually when people call about their kid, they go, don't put my kid on camera. My auntie like, put that bitch on camera, she a star.
Hell yeah.
And we didn't. I'm the only star in this family, nigga.
Damn right. Damn right. And it continues. The great and powerful Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. Make some goddamn noise for Cam Patterson. All right, back to the bucket we go. This is another new name. Make some noise for Peter Grant, everybody. We're going to meet them all together now. Peter Grant.
USA! Hang on. Fuck yeah. You guys can probably tell by my accent that I'm an alcoholic. So, yeah, fuck yeah, cheers. Have one for me. Yeah, fuck yeah. Good to see you. As rough as I seem, I get it. My day job, I work with people with special needs. Thank you, one person. Fuck yeah. I work in construction. Yeah, so everyone that I work with has special needs. Fuck yeah. Do any blue-collar boys in here? Not enough. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm a carpenter. I hear you guys need a wall built. Not by an immigrant. Hell yeah. I only have myself to blame for getting into construction as well, because I took career advice from a man named Benny Benassi. Couple familiarities. Fuck yeah. If you don't know the song, the music video came out when I was 12 years old, and it was just a bunch of hot chicks doing construction work in slow motion. I was 12. It's like, all right, Captain, sign me up, right? It was just... And then just yeah. Now I just get called queer for a living. Fuck yeah, I'm Peter Grant. Thank you guys.
All right. Peter Grant. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe. How are you?
Hello. How are you, Peter Grant? How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over 6 years now.
Where at?
Mostly up in Vancouver, Canada.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the accent originates from?
Australia.
Which part?
Melbourne. Outside Melbourne in the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little small town boy. Hey, Sam, how you going?
And you really work in construction?
I do. I'm a carpenter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carpenter. All right.
Carpenter. Sorry, man.
No, it's good. It's good. Look, you don't have to do it. You could sound like a great human
I used to have long hair.
You used to have long hair.
Yeah, Jesus was my inspiration for a while.
Okay.
And then I found out that was bullshit, right, Texas?
What does that mean to you exactly?
I grew up Catholic and then started smoking weed, and I like conspiracies more than God, I think.
Now you believe in conspiracies and you don't believe in God?
Yeah.
What do you think created the universe?
The Anunnaki.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry, I'm one of those fuckers.
It's got a point. It's okay.
The venue was built on that.
That makes some sense.
You're part of that bloodline, right?
The Anunnaki?
Yeah.
Yeah, we came a long time before things were recorded.
All right, Peter. So now you live in Vancouver or what?
I just got married this year to an American woman. So I'm legally down here, married, spousal visa.
Where does she live?
She's from West Virginia, but she lives with me now, Tony.
Where at?
Austin, Texas for now.
Okay, for now. Are you planning on moving somewhere?
Yes, we've got a house up in Canada that needs to get off our mortgage, and then we're down here.
So you're going to move back up to Canada? And
to sell the house and then back down to Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What does she do for work?
She's a retired chef.
She's a retarded chef. Can't imagine
so many
how
flights
delicious this Thai food must be. I know a 470-pound man that would love to be married to a retarded chef. Yes. JP.
What gave it away? Yeah.
The fact I walked down stage.
Yeah. Is he still walking down?
Yeah.
Do the stairs still exist?
Him and the stroke guy are in a race right now.
Yeah. It has been a true freak show here today. What's the freakiest thing about you, Peter Grant?
I love cigarettes.
Oh, yeah.
That's such an Australian answer.
I like the romanticization of it, though.
Uh-huh.
What does that
Thank
mean?
you, Red Band. Just look at
What do you mean exactly?
Just look at Brian right now.
I don't need to look at Brian. I've worked with him for over a decade. Why don't you describe using your artistic capabilities exactly what you mean?
I only have two heroes in life. One is Melania Trump, and I've already accomplished that. And my second guy is I'm married.
What do you mean you've already accomplished that?
I'm married to get into the country.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
It's not
morning. My wife's American. Sorry.
Man. You were doing really well for a minute.
No, we're deeply in love. Like, I love my wife. That's not a question.
I wasn't asking that. Yeah.
No, I feel like I have to retort what I said before.
Sure.
Okay, the most interesting thing about your entire life, Peter, you seem kind of like you have like construction guy vibes that just like it's not really hilarious. You seem like a normal guy that's like trying it out, kind of. Maybe you're nervous or something.
A little bit nervous, I'd say, for sure, Tony.
Absolutely. So give us something crazy. Tell us something nuts. You ever almost die or save?
Yeah, I was the first responder on a guy that jumped off the bridge a couple of years ago.
Did he land on JP?
He wouldn't be the first responder then.
He'd be fine, yeah.
No, I held a man while he was dying, and
What did you say to him? You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be just fine. I know you can tell by my accent that they don't mind the didgeridoo. I just have a little Australian gas. As you can tell by my accent, I'm an alcoholic. Looks like you need some special needs that I cannot take care of. What did you say to him? I'm sorry, mate. It's not looking so good. You jumped off a fucking bridge.
He already had the hospital tag on, so he already still had hospital.
Oh, wow. Ready to go.
Yeah,
He escaped out of a mental institution?
I believe so, and then jumped off the bridge, and then I was just telling him to keep breathing because I didn't know what else to say.
Good work, bro.
Yeah.
That's excellent work.
Wow. Could someone say that to me now?
Keep breathing. All right.
This country's lucky to have you.
Thank you, Sam Town. I appreciate it.
Your wife for a living is a retired
Chef?
chef?
Yeah, she picks and chooses her job. She doesn't really work full on anymore. She does expedition chef all around the world, so she gets to pick and choose where she goes now.
Retired has a different meaning in this country. She's a part-time chef.
Part-time, there you go.
Yeah. She's a chef who's on Smoke Up.
That's good for me. I get it. Yes, I like it.
What do you miss most about Australia?
I was just back there, and Texas has a lot of it, but it's just easy. It feels like here there's a lot of stuff going on in the cities. I know that sounds like fucking retarded to take back there, but it's just everything's calm, and I miss the calm. It's a lot more here. I'm from a small country town. I'm not used to the cities. So, been living in Vancouver. It's not much of a city
What do
compared.
you hate most about Australia?
Ooh, the people.
What do you miss most about Canada?
Not much.
What do you hate the most about Canada?
Oh, Trudeau, probably.
Okay.
I've lived there and watched him.
What do
run the
you
country.
love most about America?
I love your amendments. I think that it's good to have a structure in place. Well, how's that win you got? I like that you have a
Finally
structure
got the
in
crowd
place.
on your side. Ride the
Thank
wave.
you.
Ride
Right
the wave. You still have a chance. Final question. What do you hate most about America?
Well, how hard it was to get in, but I guess that's a good thing.
I think we need stronger fucking, what's the word? Borders. Yes, thank you, Red Band. Red Band helping me for a change. Look at this. What's happening here? Little joke book. There he goes.
Thank you,
Peter
guys.
Grant.
All right.
Peter Grant. Peter Grant. It's a normal guy. All right, everybody. All right. We having fun out there still? All right. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. We're going to meet them all together. It's Lino Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lino Rodriguez. He's been on this show before. Here we go.
All right, guys. Lately I've been trying to be a good boy because I've been a nasty boy. I've been a nasty boy. I'm trying to be sober. I'm trying to smoke cigarettes and drink coffee and the occasional cocaine and prostitute. I call it New York sober. New York sober. Yeah. No, I'm just joshing, guys. I fucking hate coffee. Cigarettes are cool. I'd rather be bored. I'd rather die early than be bored for 7 minutes. Everyone thinks they look cool when they smoke a cigarette. I think you have to look cool before the cigarette ever enters the equation. Yeah, some people look like James Bond, 007. But when I smoke a cigarette, I look like I belong outside of a Waffle House. They call me double eggs over easy. I don't know, guys. Lately, I've been listening to house music in my studio apartment because I'm optimistic, That's the same reason why I listen to yacht rock on my canoe. Anybody else?
There you go.
All right,
Jesus Christ, I thought it was never going to end. Lino Rodriguez. Seems like you had a lot of fun up there. You got some laughs proving that this audience isn't perfect. You know what I mean? It's just some people are just laughing at the space in which it seemed like there should have been laughter, but no real reason for laughter at all at almost any point throughout the entire thing. Is that how it's been going? Ari Shafir, what do you think about that?
Yeah, you have like a Mitch Hedberg delivery, but like a fat Mark Norman face.
Yeah.
I thought his delivery was like Mitch Hedberg now.
I'm like Mitch Hedberg just on the inside, just
Mitch Hedberg. You fat guy. So
you fat fuck.
How much do you think you weigh, Lino?
I'm like 170, 180.
No, you're not.
Shut up. Wait. Time out. What?
How much do you actually think you weigh?
Like 200.
Get that fucking scale out here.
Don't step on it yet. Don't step on it. Quickly, don't step on it.
All right, let's sit. No, don't step on it. Lino, take fucking direction. Lino.
I'm listening, sir.
Lino. All right. What do you really think you weigh, Lino? He started sweating all of a sudden, by the way, out of nowhere. Not during his sweat. Not during his set.
All right. If I'm being honest with
Lino,
you,
look over here. Because you seem to be getting lost in the lights. You have an inordinate amount of confidence. I don't know where it comes from. You're just like a fucking rock star with no fucking instrument or talent in the world.
Yeah.
Focus.
Yes, sir.
What do you truly think that you weigh?
Probably like 260.
Okay, there you go. That's a real guess.
I was going to guess 260.
I think we all about agree. Go ahead, step on the scale.
You said 170.
I love how Sam's putting the mic up to the... What do we got there, Sam?
265.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God.
170. 50, bro. He had so much fucking confidence when he said that.
I've been eating my vegetables. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Yo, you haven't.
I thought I looked good.
All right.
You didn't think that would happen. What a nightmare.
You know what will curb your appetite, Lino, is some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Have you gotten a small joke book before?
I have gotten that before, yes.
Well, there you go.
Fill it up.
Lino Rodriguez, everybody. There he goes. There goes Lino. Yeah, you're done. We're going to fly through some bucketfuls here as they get
Oh my goodness.
worse and worse. Ooh. The horn players love a fellow Rodriguez. Your next bucketful, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes by the name of Eric Gallegos, everybody. Eric Gallegos or Gallegos. Here he is.
You guys, I recently matched with a girl on Tinder, and her bio said fun and down to earth. Yeah, I wish I knew that was code for living in a tent. Dude, I was walking down 6th Street earlier, and I saw someone with a shirt that said "End Alzheimer's." It's like with what? A shotgun? Dude, y'all ever notice how potholes and crackheads are really similar? Yeah, you know, it's like they both spend all their time in the street. All they do is annoy people. And when you run one over, you're like, ugh. I blame the city. Anyway, the election's finally over, right? You know, some are really excited. Some are really sad. I mean, I'm worried because pretty sure I'm getting kicked out of women's basketball next year. Hell yeah, that's my time, guys. Thank you.
A solid set.
That was
That's
good.
how it's done.
That
He had the
was
same confidence
Oh, shit,
as the
Sam
last
Talent. What the
comedian
fuck's
that
up, dude?
tricked
Holy
a
fuck.
lot of you into laughing. But he had actual jokes on this one. Some smart, witty things.
Oh yeah.
Good work, man.
Thanks.
I like the homeless pothole thing. That was good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Thanks.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm about to hit 2 years in January.
And you've been on this show before.
Yeah, I was on in June.
Right.
Yeah.
And how did that go?
It went okay.
Not
It
as
went
good
better.
as this, though.
No, not at all.
You've been working hard. You've gotten a lot better.
Dude, I'm fucking trying, man. Austin's awesome. The opportunity's here. So I'm
Do you think it
working
helps to follow a complete zero?
Yeah.
yeah. Maybe a little bit. Yeah.
It's a lot easier to go up after a human nothing, right?
Yeah. Really
More like
was.
lean? No.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Lino. Yeah, that was
he
Lino.
not lean. How do you know? Okay. So, Eric,
God bless.
tell us about what it's like being a young comic here in Austin that's working and progressing. So you've been doing it for 2 years.
Dude, you're just trying to fucking stay happy.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Tell us about that. What's that process like for you?
Man, I sorry to interrupt. I try to take it really seriously. Try to just every free moment. I don't work as much as I used to. Like I work part time, so I can put more
What's
time.
that job?
I fix cell phones.
Oh, okay.
You look like a falconer.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. You should have a gauntlet on.
Put your arm out. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Put your arm. There you go. Red Band has no comedic timing whatsoever. Great. Red Band. Yeah.
I
You'd
really
have to
believe
look
you for a
to see
second.
if he would do that.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had a bunch of trained birds.
Deep Madness approach to the sound effect board over here.
Fuck yeah.
The old no-look Red Band sound effect. The bird landed before you put your arm out. That's how great of a falconer you are. It's incredible.
Have you made any friends out here? Are there other warlocks in town?
Yeah.
Couple. Yeah, a couple guys under bridges. Couple trolls.
If we had to guess which of these comedians was the up-close magician, it would have for sure been you.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Do you know any magic tricks?
I know how to make a girl disappear.
That's frightening. Very crazy answer there, but it's a comedy show, so we'll just let it ride.
You look like you kill women, is what he's saying. Yeah.
I'm pretty good at it.
If you're lucky, all you do is kill them. Rape.
So, Eric, what is your love life like? You go on dates?
I've been on a couple dates here in Austin. Nothing. I never go on a second date.
Which is what? Let them put them in your trunk.
The best date you've had in Austin. How did that go for you?
I took a girl to see Casey Rock.
Okay. All right.
It was pretty good. She said she'd never seen a comedy show. I wanted to take her.
Okay. How did that night end?
Did she just avoid your advances? But like,
Lovely.
It was a show, right? It wasn't through a telescope.
No, it was actually
okay.
Lovely.
No, it went pretty well. She was pretty cool. I introduced her to some friends. It was cool though. She was very interested in my black friends. She's
Lovely.
She got very black all
I'm
of a
gonna
sudden.
fuck up.
Wow.
Ooh, I love your set. I was like, where did this come from?
Oh, wow.
What do they call that? A code change? What is that?
Code switch.
Code switch.
Yeah.
That one.
They used to just call it a switch.
Okay, so she went and fucked a black guy that
Yeah,
night. Let's
yeah.
go to your worst date in Austin, Texas. How's that gone? Did it start by her fucking a black guy? I'll be right out.
I drove like there's like a town 30 minutes south of
Sure,
Austin.
you gotta be cool about this.
Oh, don't you dare be nothing in my pussy before I go on this date. Hey, get that bitch ass Falcon out of here. Hey, whose bitch ass Falcon is this? He ain't even got his arm up. Where's that?
He's gonna steal my damn wig.
All right, well.
That laugh and stare at you was pretty evil. He was like,
Keep it up, fat man. I'll be wearing you soon.
It's enough meat to feed my Falcon for a year.
Oh, yeah. What do you think you weigh? Don't overestimate by,
I think I've weighed the same weight for like the last 15 years.
Wow.
I think I weigh like 155, 60.
Yeah, that makes sense. I would bet on that, and there's no need to check.
Yeah. I don't have very much meat on my bone.
Eric, what's your weirdest hobby? You seem like a guy that has weird hobbies, something wacky.
Not crying. What's my weirdest hobby?
Do you cry?
I cry a lot.
How often?
If the movie's good, I'll just start crying. I don't know why. I lean into it.
How often are we talking about? Once a day? Once a week? Three times a week?
Thrice? Yes, 3 times a week. Let's say that.
wow,
Yeah.
full bawling, shakes.
No.
Just tears.
Only if it's Star Wars.
Tears that roll down your eyes.
Yeah.
Like a lot of tears, like an Indian that sees one.
Only when the
trash.
door's closed.
I cry at movies too. Schindler's List makes me cry. It does. I hate the ending.
Fuck you, man. That's fucking bullshit. What the fuck?
All right, Eric. Well, you have a big joke book already? A little joke book?
Yes, sir, I got a big one.
Okay, well, there he goes, Eric. Gallegos, everyone. All right. Another bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for Judah Z. Judah Z.
What's going on, Austin? Doing good. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm having my birthday come up soon. I'm turning 41. People tell me I look great for 41, but that's not fair because people look like shit. Getting in my middle age is not all that bad, like all middle-aged men. I always know the 7-day AccuWeather forecast. That's right, I always know the weather, but that's because I'm Jewish. And it's easy to know it when you control it. All right? I'm actually in an interfaith marriage. I'm Jewish. My wife's anti-Semitic. Can't blame it's how we raise the kids, Growing up Jewish, I actually always thought I was going to marry a Jewish girl. But then I decided to marry an attractive one instead. My sister hates that joke. Yeah, her and her ugly kids. People think
That's it. All right. Thank you, guys. I'm Judah Z.
Okay. Abrupt ending there. Normally, a true Jew would make the most of their time.
I thought I'd cut it a little short. Give you that was a Jewish minute, 56 seconds.
Nice. Yeah, wait till you get paid, then go the whole time.
So Judah. Judah Day.
I saw the name and I'm like, oh, fuck.
So I didn't put my last name because it's even more Jewish.
What is it? I knew it was short for something.
Jewenstein.
No,
that's not
very
it's
good.
Hirsch.
It's
Hirsch.
Hirsch?
Yeah,
You
but I
changed
like
it from
Judah Z.
Hirsch to Z?
It's less Jewish.
Why not H?
It's Zev is my middle name.
Oh, okay.
Even more Jewish.
Wow, Judah Zev Hirsch.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
You're really making it easy on the comment section right now.
Yeah.
They're spamming it away.
Yeah.
Right.
Because you guys can have spam, right? It's not real pork.
I'm a good Jew, so I eat bacon every day, but only great value bacon.
Okay.
What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you?
I'm offensively Jewish.
What does that mean?
I'm okay at business, and my name is Judah. That's pretty Jewish about me.
That's it?
Yeah, that's kind of it.
Nothing else.
I'm circumcised.
Would you like to see what happens when I ask Ari Shafir the same question?
And he's King Jew, though.
No, that's Jesus Christ.
Ari?
Yeah, what's the question?
What's some Jewish stuff about you? You Jewish at all?
Apparently, I paid $13 in taxes last year. Not happy about that. That's a waste of 13. Still kind of bothers me. I guess that'd be the most Jewish thing about it. It still bothers me the $13 I paid in combined federal and state taxes last year. Yes. I'm upset you brought that up because I kind of buried that.
That is more Jewish than me. Yeah, that is. Yeah, you beat me. That's why he's the King Jew.
I wonder which one of you would last longest in a gas chamber. That's what
I smoke a lot.
Oh, he's already holding his breath. Here we go. Oh, I got Ari all the way on this one.
Judah's shorter. The gas won't get him.
All right. Judah, what do you do for a living?
I don't do too much now, but I used
to. Bro.
Yeah.
I'm a
What are
terrible
these
Jew.
answers? So why don't you just answer the fucking question? I don't do too much. You're going to be interested to know when I come around to answering the question that you asked. What the fuck do you do?
I don't work now, but
What did you do?
I used to work for a James Bond villain.
Okay, what
In the
did you do for a
Philippines.
James Bond?
I was like a henchman.
Okay, what does that mean?
Like if you're a James Bond villain, you're like, hey, I need someone to buy me like a nuclear sub. You gotta ask somebody to go do it. Do that or like sell missiles.
He's riffing, man.
No, this is true. Yeah, that's what I used to do.
What do you mean? What exactly did you used to do? You used to work for a guy
That
who
is now in jail. He was like a real life James Bond villain. Yeah. And I was like his right hand henchman.
Okay, well he's in jail, so let's talk about it. You don't have to be so vague.
Yeah, you already told the judge. Tell us.
Yeah. I thankfully I was away. But yeah, don't worry, he's been convicted. Yeah.
Is he in jail or a floating glass box?
They got him in federal penitentiary here. Yeah, so he was like an international criminal. Yeah. There's like a few books about him, like a documentary or two. His name's Paul LaRue.
Okay.
Paul LaRue. Yeah, you can Google him. Yeah, you'll see him.
And what exactly did you do for him instead of such broad? I was his henchman.
So he set up a very large criminal empire in the Philippines, and I was living.
Oh no!
I know. That's
I
where
know
it all
what
started.
that means.
No prostitutes.
No, they
Online
weren't
drugs.
Yeah, they weren't prostitutes because they can't consent.
They can't speak. They could be consenting. They don't speak English. So
Yeah,
you're
but
not
14
sure what
is
they're saying.
still too young.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's legal there.
How do
Yeah,
you
that doesn't
spell
make it
that?
okay.
How do you spell that, LaRue?
LeRoux.
Oh, Frenchie.
Oh yeah, look at him. Did you like hang out with him?
Yeah, I had to meet him every day at like 5 p.m. at his house. Oh, he's a full crazy guy. Yeah.
How long did you do that for?
Like 2 years in my early 20s.
What's the craziest thing you made you do?
I mean, I had to go to Papua New Guinea and like bribe some forest ministers and stuff like that. But he was into crazy stuff. He was like selling missiles to the Iranians and.
Really?
Yeah. His Wikipedia is hearty.
More like a Wikipedia.
So yeah, it was a good time though. You know, I was in my early 20s. We had a good time. You know.
Did he pay you well?
Yeah, I got paid pretty well.
What's pretty well?
What's the hourly wage for a henchman?
Yeah.
You don't really work by the hour. You work
child
on
slaves
like
a month.
success of a project. You know, so you'd be like,
Okay,
oh,
so how much money did you make when he sold missiles to Iran?
I was in it. I didn't do that. Though.
Sure. Okay.
Like I said, I'm Jewish. I'm doing all right. But yeah.
You would think as a Jew you would want to sell them to Iran.
He's not a Jewish. He's South African.
Oh.
Rhodesian. Yeah, he's a kind of crazy.
Rhodesian, that's the worst one.
Yeah, he's like their one is from before they turned it into Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
He was kind of crazy
Is
guy.
that why your last name is Z now? Because of all the genocide you committed?
Alleged genocide.
Okay, yeah, you sound like this guy.
Disputed
It's
out
like
of it.
5 Gazans.
Yeah.
Come on, who isn't committing genocide there?
They just keep showing it from different angles. Look at the shadows.
Where's the teeth, you know?
Did you work with him until what, 2019, 2020?
No, I stopped around 2011, and then he got arrested in like 2012, and then he just got
Because
sentenced
you ratted on
like
him?
2 years ago. No, I'm not a Jew rat. Don't point those Jew rat fingers at me. No, I didn't rat on him.
You guys call each other Jew rats?
Yeah. Isn't that a double entendre?
It's redundant. Yeah. You can just say rat.
Yeah.
Or Jew. They're kind of interchangeable.
Either one works.
Yeah, they both
A
work.
Jew rat is like saying an Italian dago. All right.
Are you scared that you just admitted this to millions of people?
No, I wrote a TV show about it. I'm trying to.
What was it called?
It's called Henchman.
Oh, Henchman.
Wow.
Yeah,
Lovely.
it's a comedy, true crime comedy.
Oh, you wrote a comedy for a change.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Tony.
We're having
anti-Semitic jokes landed.
We're having fun here. Okay, so you really married? Do you really have an anti-Semitic wife?
Yeah, my wife doesn't like Jews too much. I can't blame her. I mean,
Was she Palestinian?
no, she's Swiss.
She's Swiss.
Swiss, yeah.
Supposed to be neutral.
Yeah.
No. Definitely not neutral. This one, yeah. Definitely does not like Jews. Can't blame her.
Why do you keep saying you can't blame her?
Ari, when you meet an anti-Semite, can you blame them? Or you're like, I get it.
Remember that show?
I understand.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a little joke book. There you go, buddy. There he goes.
Mazel tov.
Judah Z. All right, last bucket full of the night. Make some noise for your final bucket full of the night. Corinne Aliyah, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted. From Corinne Aliyah.
Sparkling water? That's basically just trans water. It's not real. Michael Gonzalez has a nickname at our gym. Yeah, they call him Big Mike. It's really crazy because I never knew he had the same nickname as Michelle Obama. People are getting upset that they're putting the 10 Commandments up in all the classrooms in Louisiana. I'm not sure why. Those kids can't even read. Okay. My boyfriend has been training jiu-jitsu lately. And that makes me really happy and excited that he's been training to protect me from all the other homosexuals. That's it.
Corinne Aliyah. All right. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
Welcome back. You have a new thing where you say thank you all the time. After like every joke. Is that working for you in open mics or something like that?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
How do you think that would play in like an hour-long set if people paid to see you saying thank you 158 times?
I like it.
They would like it.
I like it. I think it works.
You like it?
Yeah.
You think it works? I can't wait to see which direction this goes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. It is. It plays well in a minute.
What time do you have to be back in the home?
Oh, yeah. What's that mean?
Thank you.
It works. It works. What ethnicity are you again?
Kyrgyzstani.
That's right.
Yep.
Explain to Ari Shafir what that is.
Yeah, let him know if he.
What is it, Dagestani?
No, so I'm half Cajun. My mom is from Louisiana, and my dad is Pakistani.
Kyrgyzstani.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got nothing, fellas.
That means you can't read and you're not allowed to read.
Yep. Yeah.
Hey, Ari, thank you.
Amazing. Is it true that you go to the same gym as Michael Gonzalez?
Yeah.
This was a big, big reveal. Did they really call him Big Mike?
I think, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw his name. He signed up for something. I was like, who the hell is this? And it was like Michael Gonzalez. Like, oh, wow.
You signed up for something as Big Mike? Oh.
Oh.
My goodness.
Oh.
I can't believe you're signing up for things as Big Mike. This is amazing.
Is the gym just for petite brown people?
No.
I said petite.
Oh
my gosh.
No.
Thank you.
I didn't actually know that. I thought it was you. Oh.
It's for sure you.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Big Mike Gonzalez is a new nickname on the show, everybody. Big Mike. Join the
You're
fray.
welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Big Mike. You sign up as Big Mike.
So what's been going on with you since the last time you were on the show, Corinne, Aaliyah?
A lot of things.
Big Dog 7 minutes ago.
Okay, Michael, stop talking to the rest of the band.
Yeah,
you can talk to them after the show. He's literally in the in-ear microphone for the rest of the band going, she literally made this shit up, guys.
Yeah.
I did not sign up as Big Mike.
Dude,
Yeah.
We're 15
That's
minutes
exactly
away.
what I
You can
thought he
rationalize
did.
you calling yourself Big Mike after this.
Yeah. But as soon as I started the joke, he was like, oh, God. And I was like,
Really?
yeah. I told him I was going to
No
say
doubt.
it before I got on.
She's like, you'll thank me later.
Yep. Yep.
Man, that is
So,
amazing shit.
Not that much, just training, just working out, doing Muay Thai. I still do that a lot, 3 times a week.
There was a guy up here who was eating more Thai earlier.
yes.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. No doubt about
I love Thai food too.
Yeah. We are the same.
And you really have a boyfriend that you work out with?
Yes.
And
Yes.
and you guys all work out at the same gym
Yes.
as Big Mike over here?
Yes. Yeah.
Who's stronger, your boyfriend or Big Mike? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh my
Tell
God.
the truth now, Big Mike says. Big Mike, Big Mike, Big Mike, Big Mike. Oh, he loves it. He loves this new nickname.
Oh my God.
I think we know the answer. I think we know the answer. Oh wow! He wants to take off his shirt so badly, ladies and gentlemen.
Take it off.
He's going to reveal why they call him Big Mike. You want to take it off? Oh my God!
Do it.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God! Wow!
Hell yeah.
Why do you encourage him? 85 pounds of shredded beef. Absolutely crazy. Wow.
Hey, Big Mike, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Go on.
Wow. That is one of the most ripped quesadillas I've ever seen in my entire life.
You see his cum gutters? Those are pretty nice. Yeah.
There you go.
That's a crunch wrap right there.
Hell yeah. Absolutely unbelievable.
What's your boyfriend do for fun?
He's around.
He's around?
Yeah.
Like around? Like he's a big fat guy?
What do you mean?
He's around. He's always around here. Yeah.
Are you avoiding a gunshot?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
He's Jesus. Jesus. He's Jesus.
Oh, it's Josh. Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Now who's tattling
Wow,
Big
Jesus,
Mike?
Josh, the guy that helps D Madness.
Good job, Josh.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's incredible. I can't believe I would not have guessed that about
I thought he was gay.
innocent little Josh. Where'd he go? He went into hiding? Where'd he go? He walked off. He's very shy. He can't believe that this has come up. Josh, do you want to pop your head out here? What? Wow, yeah, he does. Oh, there he is. Whoa. Oh my God. Wow. Whoa. Oh my God, he almost fell over. The guy in charge of making sure D Madness is safe at all times just almost fell over.
Who put that hat on D Madness? I did. Oh, okay.
You Pakistani bitch. I love it when D gets a little mad. He gets defensive sometimes. And this guy drinks all evening long from the time the sound check starts.
His norms. That's different
A
from
lot
his
of people
norms.
don't know that D Madness, as well as being a great musician and famously homophobic, loves having a few cocktails at night. Towards the end of the show, he could get a little wild.
Hell yeah.
That was your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Have you always been attracted to much older men?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Did you get a big joke book last time you were on?
I got a big one and a little one.
There you
Yeah,
go. There she goes. Corinne Aaliyah, everybody. On to the next one we go. Your final comedian of the night. You got to ask yourself, a show that starts with William Montgomery, well, how can you possibly end it? Well, there's only one way to end a show that starts with William Montgomery, and that is with the future American citizen. Yes, indeed. It is the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
I love America. Life is so good in America that you guys create your own problems. That's how cancel culture started. Bitches with blue hair with nothing to do. Can you believe what Tony Hinchcliffe said? Kill yourself, you miserable bitch. Life is good! Even me, a couple of nights ago, I'm at home, it's 3 a.m., I'm fucking... By the way, this is how men look like when we jack off. It's fucking dark, dude. Don't ever walk in on your man masturbating. It's fucking... Like, I don't know how women do it, but I imagine it's a bit, like... It's a bit more feng shui, Maybe there's a candle or something. Atmosphere. Dudes are just fucking on the shitter, pants by our ankles. Fucking. Must get the poison out. I have to make rational decisions. Holy fuck, I almost bought a BMW. And there I was, 3 a.m., I was doing my thing, and only in America can you do this. All of a sudden, I feel my tummy. Want a little bit of yummy? You get that Uber Eats? What? 3 a.m.? There could be a hurricane outside. Pablo is coming. On a bicycle with my burger. I pay $5 extra. Pablo will parachute in. Fucking 3:25. I had a belly full of burger, belly button full of cum. What a country!
Absolutely ridiculously amazing. 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Thank you.
With 5 times as many punchlines as anyone else.
The whole
tonight.
show combined was equal to that said.
Is incredible.
Thank you.
Absolutely amazing.
My big fat ticket to America. I love him. Shabbat shalom.
Double R's happening at this moment.
Double R's, yeah. It's going to change
that was
the world.
Fantastic, Ari.
Thank you.
You've done it again. Absolutely incredible. How's life been going for you?
Life's been so good. Oh, the titties.
There they are. There they are. They are
boobies!
still there. Might be time
We
to get
love
on
boobies!
Someone's. Oh yeah, those things just make you want to get on the shitter and pull your pants down to your ankles.
Yes.
You can't even look back at it. I love it. Look at
Them
that.
fucking corn-fed titties, you know what I'm saying?
They really are.
In Estonia, we have them all malnourished. You know? When we just have the nipple, we're like, oh my God! I found one with a bump.
Calling your friends over.
Amazing. We had a little Christmas party here last night.
Christmas party was great. Every chick here was in a relationship. Amazing.
Yeah.
That's always a fun party.
It was. Everyone had a +1 with them. It was a real fucking look but don't touch type of.
I have been actually, speaking of masturbating, I'm actually like incredible. Like I'm, see, I got too deep into the pornography for a while. It was, I was down bad. Oh, also in Texas, you know, they're like no Pornhub, HQporno.com, not sponsored, recommended. High definition, curated by a pervert.
Wow. High definition.
High definition, 8K. You see the bad childhood. And it was going so for a while. I went off the rails, you know, like just like my tabs started getting fucking shorter and shorter. You know when you go so deep that there's no more words, it's just fucking scribbles. So what I did now is like I cut porn out of my life. No more. And now I just do it, dude. Sam, today in the shower from memory, bro.
You thought of me?
Like fuck, not.
He was trying to not come fast.
Yeah. Titties. Sam. No, I like did it literally in the shower, eyes closed, dude. Like fucking, like I'm Neo, dude. I'm so fucking powerful, dude.
Congratulations.
It's crazy. No porn needed. Just fucking instinct. I know, hard work. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
dude.
you're listening to Big Mike over there.
Big Mike.
Big Mike knows all about that.
I don't think you have a lot of cum in the side of you.
It is. It's a tiny amount. It's like
Michael comes like this. Pew.
Old Big Mike make little loads over there.
Yeah.
This is how you get Mike's cum. They're like this.
Mini Gonzalez.
Oh my goodness.
Ari, you're so fucking funny, man.
Yeah, you're the man.
Thank you, Ari. Thank you. You're so
All
nice.
the time, too.
Yeah.
This fucking guy
thank
on
you.
airplanes, on restaurants, backstage, at the bar, all the time.
Always.
It's
Hey, Ari,
unbelievable.
I've never done this before, but in the show I've been on at least a dozen times, probably more. But how would you like to open for me in San Antonio in February?
Let's do it. Yes.
Boom.
Look at that. Somebody hook me up.
There you
that's off the book money. So don't worry.
Oh, I love off the book money. Fuck Palestine.
We just added a show.
The good news is he's going to pay you what he paid in all of taxes last year. Imagine. Ari, you are the absolute fucking man.
Thank you so much. Thank you,
You're
Tony.
watching
Bye.
a shooting
Thank
star in real time with the stylings of the future American Ari Matti. And we did it. How about a hand for our fucking amazing guests, Ari Shaffir and Sam Talent. They're on tour. Buy their tickets. You know where to find them. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Ari Shaffir has a brand new special on Netflix, January 14th, everybody. Do you believe in miracles?
Pretty much did it.
Yeah.
Tony just yelled at the Netflix guys. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm
Yeah.
like, all right.
Yeah. Me and Joe did. We had dinner with the Netflix executives, and we said, don't be gay. That's all you have to tell them. Sometimes you got to tell these fuckers what's up. Hell yeah. Lady made $100 tonight in the audience.
Wow.
How about one more time for the great Sam Talent with 2 L's, huh?
Thank you.
2 of the best guests to ever do it. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Is that Baby Red Band? Oh my God. Baby Red Band with a Tony haircut. Look at that. Oh my God. He already had fat tits all the way back then, folks. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you, everybody. Did you guys have a good time tonight? God bless you all. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Monday night delight this is. Whoa. Mr. President.
This is New Year's Eve at the HEB Center.
Hit me on the line. I thought Red Band was good. Right. Hit me on the one.
Hey, this is Redneck coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Make some noise for the great Brian Redman! And the best damn band in the land. Am I right, people? You are in the live music capital of the world. That is the Kiltony Band. On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande. On the drums, that is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. He is here. Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is indeed the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Live in the flesh, the real deal. How about a hand for Max Frost on the pre-show music? What a star. God, you gotta love Austin, Texas. You never know what musician or comedian you will find here. This episode is brought to you by Blue Chew, Blue Nile, and Prize Picks. And life is good. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you right here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I book the show, and what a great way to do it tonight. Two of the funniest human beings that have ever been guests on this show. Literally, one of them is the guest with the record, I do believe. We have to double check it, but I do believe he passed the late, great Brody Stevens for appearances on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your guests, two of the best. It's Luis J. Gomez and Joe Lick. Yeah, baby. J. Gomez from the Legion of Skanks. Joe Lick is here. The birds are flying. This is fun. What a perfect little duo. Two great friends from the city of New York. A beautiful, beautiful place if you don't count illegal immigrants lighting innocent women on fire on subways. But other than that, a stunning city that we visit 2 nights a year exclusively to do your biggest arena. And I'm glad you guys could make it to a city with law and order.
You call this city a city with law and order? Are you out of your fucking mind? The homeless people should light themselves on fire here. You are clean up this shithole. Are you out of your mind?
I've never been here and not run from a homeless person on the street.
Well, in their defense, you do look like their perfect prey, Joe List. I mean, I'm not even homeless, and I want to chase you sometimes when I see you.
I really, last time I was sprinting away from 2 homeless people screaming at me, and as I was running away, 2 like hipsters in skinny jeans and fedoras were walking the opposite direction, and it was the most humiliating experience of my life.
That is Austin, Texas. That was a Austin parade. That's our annual parade. The homeless go one way, hipsters go the other way. It's true chaos. You guys have done this show before. You know how it works. A lot of the open micers are out of town. A record for the least signups we've had since being here at the mothership. 185 people are across the street, stacked on top of one another in a bar called Poor Choices. And if I pull their name out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which brutally interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We laugh about what could possibly have happened during their set, or what else they could possibly talk about, or what else is interesting in their lives. My friend with the Kiltony hat, I'm going to let you do the honor of picking the first name. The Bucket of Destiny has spoken. And that is indeed a legible written name. And that person will be wrangled, and they will be the first bucket pull of the night. But while we wrangle that person, we're going to get a golden ticket winner up here who is fun to watch. And you know what I like about this guy? This isn't one of our big blast out superstars. What I like about this guy is that the plan is to hopefully watch him grow in real time over a long period of time on this show. He has gone through traumatic brain injury, ladies and gentlemen. He has the record for most appearances on one episode of a show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Drew Nickens.
Me and my boys like to watch Special Olympic highlights to feel better about ourselves. And we were watching women's field hockey because feminism. When he came in and he said, "Would you hit that?" I said, "I can't." And it's because if you have sex with a special needs person, you will be looked at as a predator, as someone who's taking advantage of someone, and you need to do better. If I have sex with a special needs girl, oh, Drew finally found love! And I deserve to be canceled because I drive a car and I pay my bills. I shouldn't be on a date with someone who needs a chaperone. And my boy said, "Drew, you're terrible with women. You're like a shitty bowler. You need to use the fucking bumpers. Because you may not be cool using bumpers, but at least you hit something. I am one grilled cheese sandwich combo and a Wiggles Wiggles concert away from getting the best sloppy toppy of my life." Thank y'all so much.
Drew Nickens. I don't know if I mentioned this before his set, but he suffered from a traumatic brain injury before. How you doing, Drew?
I'm great. How are you, Mr. Tony?
Hell yeah, you got a lot of energy. How did that feel for you?
It felt okay. I felt a little tongue-tied at the end, but I'm getting my pacing down. I'm not just yelling Reddit.
That's true. Oh, he's talking directly. Someone's been reading the internet. Not good, Drew.
No, my mom told me that. She's like, "You need to stop yelling. Reddit is hammering you."
Oh.
Your mom reads Reddit?
Your mom told you that the internet is hammering you?
Yes!
That is hilarious. Where's mom at? She's in Washington?
Washington State.
Yep, absolutely. What does she do?
She is an elementary school teacher.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Has she always done that?
Yeah, for about 20 years now. She's almost ready to retire.
Okay. So what level is she teaching exactly?
So she fluctuates. She'll go from 3rd grade to 5th grade. She'll loop, which means stays with the same students for 2 years. Like, it's just depends.
Right. And what level are you at?
Level enough to fuck your mom.
Whoa! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? These people, you can't try. All I do is help this fucking guy. All I do is help him. My mom told me that you suck too on the internet. And meanwhile, what do? I go, "Drew, you got another minute? Let's try. Take your time. Enunciate. Fucking pace yourself." And then you come out and you say, "Oh, fuck your mom, don't it?" What kind of fucking bullshit is everyone? Just take the knives out of my back.
I can read between the lines and your mom's legs.
What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Are you threatening to fuck my 78-year-old mother?
Joy is going to be upset with you.
Yeah, Joy liked you before this, Drew.
We can go to.
There's one more person posting on Reddit after this.
Oh,
it's a 78-year-old out of Youngstown, Ohio. Guys, what do you think about Drew Nickens? I'm not asking you. Are you guys insane? No. Louis J.
I think Drew he's the sweetest fucking man on earth. Yeah. He's naturally a very funny guy. He has a speech impediment and might be retarded, but beyond that, I think he's fucking truly great. I really like you, Drew. You know that.
Thank you.
Jesus. Joe?
This is my first time meeting or seeing Drew. At first I thought you had a traumatic injury of the funny bone, but then you hit us with the fuck your mother stuff, and now I'm like, okay, all right, now I can get on board. But no, it was good.
Hey, you say you're watching the Special Olympics. Are you sure the TV wasn't off and you're just looking at your reflection? the black screen.
There were females there, so.
There you go. All right, Drew. Well, way to get it started. You did it. We'll see you. We'll see you some other time. There goes Drew Nickens. There goes Drew. Drew. Whoa, the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Drew scared her out of her slumber there. Don't want to be backstage with Drew. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Okay, let the games begin, ladies and gentlemen. This is the bread and butter of the show where we meet people. They have no idea. These people had no idea that they were even going on stage just minutes ago. And now, the pressure of millions of people watching them is upon them. 1 minute uninterrupted, and then an interview going to your first bucket pool that goes by the name of Ike Gazarian, everybody. Ike Gazarian.
I was born in Soviet Union. My family moved to United States from Russia in 1998. And out of all the cities in US, my homophobic father picked San Francisco. There are only 3 types of people that live in San Francisco. It's gays, Asians, and gay Asians. My family moved here in 98, but in 2010, I moved back to Russia to do stand-up comedy there. But moving from United States to Russia to do comedy is a lot like moving from Canada to Afghanistan to play hockey. It's a fucking terrible idea. But I gotta tell you, Russian comics are as tough as Russian soldiers. They prefer bombing. American comedy and Russian comedy are very different, but we do have one thing in common. No one likes female comics. Thank you guys so much. My name is Ike Gazarian.
Ike Gazarian. Welcome.
Thank you for having me, guys.
How we feeling? Welcome to America. How are you?
Very good.
How long have you been here?
Since 1998.
Okay.
But I keep going back and forth to Russia a lot for comedy.
Why'd you say for comedy like that? I was suspicious there. You go there specifically to do comedy?
To help Russia fight Ukraine.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
I voted for Trump. I have a reason.
You did vote for Trump?
Fuck yeah.
That is so interesting. I love it. Okay.
Are we letting them vote?
I guess so.
I'm from California. I voted twice the same day.
Fuck
yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
How old are you, Ike?
I'm 41.
41. How long you been doing stand-up?
Started doing Russian comedy in 2010. Moved back in 13. I own a Russian restaurant in San Diego. Business is not doing very well after the war started. Fucking Americans stopped coming. And
what do you serve? Like pierogies and stuff?
Pierogies, borscht. You guys come over to Pushkin. I'll take care of you.
Got an applause break for pierogies from Brian Redband.
Pierogies, man.
Nobody loves dough filled with shit more than dough filled with shit. Unbelievable. Incredible. So what's the name of your Russian restaurant in San Diego?
It's called Pushkin.
Pushkin.
Almost like Putin, but
yeah, it's close. It's close.
Yeah.
What else is going on there? You got like hot Russian waitresses or anything?
Oh my God. My wife hires all the most beautiful girls to work there. It's really tough.
It's tough for
to fuck
you.
somebody. Yeah, it's
hell yeah.
The business is not doing so well after the war, and my Ukrainian employees hung a huge Ukrainian flag on the window, and the Russians stopped coming also. So I need some more customers, goddammit.
Is it a hookah bar also at like a restaurant?
Yeah, it's hookah bar allowed.
That's
yeah.
a problem, man.
I had to make it into a hookah bar because people stopped coming in. I think Russian hookah bar is fair because smoking is also bad for your health, just like Russia.
I'm starting to think that he's not a comic and he's just trying to advertise this restaurant.
Yeah, I think so.
Come to Pushkin, please.
Come to Pushkin.
It's got great reviews.
Yeah, wow, it really does. You're sitting at a 4.3 with 1,109 reviews.
9 years, baby.
Let's read,
9 fucking years.
Find me one of the 1-star reviews. There's a lot of 5 stars, but I like to read the 1 stars.
Yeah, the Ukrainians
that's what
leave a 1-star
strategically go for. The worst customer service, very rude workers, not a welcoming environment, would not recommend.
We're Russians.
And
What the fuck do you want?
And then Ike G responded, I'm sorry, but your review is a lie.
Fuck yeah, all of that!
You were smoking same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked you if you'd like a refill. You refused. You know, coals can't save a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah work. You can't smoke ashes. Wow. This is incredible. Let's read another review of Pushkin.
Please, let's do it.
Came here to smoke hookah. Worst customer service from the hookah server. Not friendly at all. He stated they have a rule that we have to change the hookah and make a refill after 1 hour because they have this rule and it's not true. He would not change the charcoal for us, and when he did, he only added 1 charcoal. I would not recommend anyone to come here. You feel very unwelcome. I will never come back again. Ike G responded. I'm sorry, but your review is lie. You were smoking same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked if you'd like a refill. You refused. You know, coals can't save a hookah. That's
my copy paste. My copy paste.
I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes. I swear to God. I'm not kidding, by the way. It would be funny for me to just read the same response. I swear to God. You could check these reviews. Hold on. Don't scroll. Let me just.
You're the one good review or something. I'm losing customers here, man.
Okay, 1 year review. 1 year ago. I and husband's experience here was absolutely awful with 2 exclamation points. We came to this place looking at their Yelp reviews as we were in San Diego for celebrating our anniversary. The pictures and the reviews are also deceiving. I wonder how they got all these nice reviews. Let's start with the ambiance. Nothing looks like the pictures. We got such a negative energy from the moment we met the people at the entrance. They were not welcoming at all. Still, we went in. Because again, the Yelp reviews looked so good. I went upstairs and got seated. The entire time we were there, it literally felt like people. All these people were here for a different reason. You know what I mean? Felt super uncomfortable. The vibe was absolutely dead, and the music selection is awful. Still out of courtesy, we ordered 2 drinks and wanted a water with it. Well, guess what? You have to buy your water.
Yeah, it's California.
IG responded. Everything you wrote here is a lie. Including prices for water. Managers do not yell. This looks like an ad for werewolf. You wrote that?
Fuck yeah. Fuck werewolf.
I love that you respond. I love that you respond. I'm going to read just a couple more of these reviews. Even though it looks like I could go, don't stop scrolling. I could do this all night. We could just keep you up here. This could be Ike Gazarian's episode. Here's the review. Small place, small portion, very expensive. Not recommend this place. Hookah smoke confuses appetite. My friends.
Did you write your own review?
G responded. 3,200 square feet of small place.
Yeah.
Large portion. Hookah confuses at hookah lounge? Very interesting. Oh, this is the greatest shit ever in the history of the show. I think we just found a new spinoff where we just have business owners come on and we read their... Okay.
This is a complete lie, by the way, everybody.
Oh, it is not. Pushkin is spelled Pushkin, lounge and bar in San Diego.
Yes,
oh,
sir.
and we know. I mean, we read your Yelp is thousands of reviews of strong, almost a super solid 5. It was very hard to find the ones. There's very few ones, and your responses are unbelievable.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
So, one last one. 7 months ago, 1 star. The hookah server is horrible. No manners and no customer service. He is rude and asked us to change the hookah head after 1 hour of smoking or he won't bring charcoal. He said it's a rule here, but after speaking with the other server, he denied what he said. It feels... Wow. It feels that he is forced to work there. I will never go back to that place.
His whole captive, they're Russians. They're used to that shit.
Ike G responded. I'm sorry, you and your friend felt the need to leave 2 reviews. You were smoking the same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked if you like refill, you refuse. You know, coals can't save a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes.
You can't smoke ashes!
Wow. Wow. I mean, so interesting. A wildly successful restaurant, it seems.
Yes. I do stand-up comedy, you know.
And you lit the stage on fire.
Thank you, sir.
To the point to where we might need to change the charcoals, but being told we're not allowed for another hour. And unfortunately, we can't smoke ashes. Do you ever smoke Ukrainian ashes?
Only before I go to sleep.
I love it. Ike, what else do you do for fun? What else about you? You seem like a naturally very funny guy.
I love writing a lot.
Is this your wife?
Yes.
Wow, she's
right here on my t-shirt.
Oh my God! Look at you, represent. Hell yeah, she doesn't want you getting any pussy. Look at that. Babe, you wear a hoodie with my face on it?
That's how I get the pussy, by the way.
Oh, okay.
No, honey, of course not.
Oh, hell yeah. You got 99 problems, but abortion ain't one. I love it.
I toured doing Russian comedy, American comedy. I own the restaurant, and I just try to do as many mics, as many shows as possibly can, and I do fucking well. I mean,
yeah.
And I'm lucky to be here. Thank you so much for this opportunity. This is amazing.
No doubt about it, Ike. And I'll tell you, you're getting a big joke book. Congratulations. You did it. There's nothing in it you have to write in, and I don't know what you're looking for. It's blank pages. It's for you to write jokes in.
I appreciate that, Tony.
Did you think there was Yelp reviews in there?
I thought I have to write my name in it or something.
Ike, you did it. That's what the show's all about. Different people, different shapes and sizes and accents and everything, and you were very fun. Congratulations and thank you.
Thank you guys so much.
and everybody.
Thank you guys so much.
Pushkin. Go to Pushkin in San Diego. Show your support. Eat pierogies, smoke hookah. Don't stay too long, or else it will burn out. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You know what's not fair? The fact that all those streaming services hide thousands of shows and movies from you based on your location and has the nerve to just keep increasing their prices on you. Now, you could just cancel your subscription in protest, or you could be smart about it and make sure you're getting your full money's worth, like we do, by using ExpressVPN. They hide their content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix, Hulu, or any of the other ones to think you're located. They have servers in over 100 countries, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming services too, Disney+, BBC iPlayer, and more. Red Band.
Tony, ExpressVPN is the best. It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to change locations. It works on all my devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and smart TVs, and more. Plus, it has blazing fast speeds. I can stream in HD with zero buffering. I just watched Sherlock and The Cycle, which are not available currently in the US. All I had to do is open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and boom, there it was.
Wow, Sherlock and The Cycle.
Yeah,
Wow.
you know me.
So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at expressvpn.com/killtony. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/killtony to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. All right, your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name 1 Minute Uninterrupted for Matt Banwart. Matt Banwart.
I have hand tremors. It's a medical condition. For me, every weight's a shake weight. I want to go to California, experience an earthquake just so I can be steady, you know? Everyone's like, what's happening? I'm like, I don't know, sudden clarity? This sucks, dude. I can't go blind. I read Braille with a stutter, you know? Just... I would love to be deaf, man. I'd be the first guy doing sign language in a serif font, you know? Just, can you imagine getting bullied by the ASL community for your accent? I don't want that. I don't want to. It sucks, dude. I shake all the time. It's been really bad the last 3 years. I used to love soup. I used to love chili. Now I just look chilly, you know? Thank you. Yeah, man, I don't know. I hate shaking, but my ex loved it. All right. Thank you, guys. That's my time.
Matt Banwart. Am I saying that right? Banwart?
You're nailing it, dude.
Absolutely. I was wondering because you kind of had bad handwriting.
Yeah,
and now I see why. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it's like a third grader with palsy. It's bad.
Yeah. You've always had that?
I noticed it like junior year in high school, and it's just gotten kind of worse the last 3 years. It's gotten pretty bad. So
maybe you should stop doing really nerve-wracking activities like performing in front of large groups of people.
You know, I think that's contributing factor. I think that is a part of it. But yeah, I shake all the time. It's rough. Soup, sushi, my big two enemies.
Yeah, hard to operate chopsticks is what you're saying.
I just got sushi the other day. I was doing them with both hands, and just getting bullied by the staff was embarrassing.
Yeah.
I was like, give me a fork, I don't care.
Right. What did they say?
I couldn't understand them.
Right. You disrespect us. You chopstick right.
I was just thrilled to be there.
All right. Were you on a date or something?
No, I was out with my friends.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
My love life's not exciting.
Really?
A little bit. I don't know.
Huh. Interesting. All right. Edward vibrator hands. I thought it would be good. I thought you'd be like Michael J. Fucks or something. You know what I mean?
No, I had a quick. Well, I was seeing this girl. We went on like 4 or 5 dates. We weren't exclusive yet. She was like, you should come see me at this bar. She texted me. I was like, I'll be there in 5 minutes. She goes, all right. See you soon. I walk in and she's like making out with another guy. And I was like, it's okay. I'm fine. And I took a photo of it and I sent it to her. And I was like, well, I think you're good. And she goes, that wasn't me. And I was like, you have a cast on. And you sent me your outfit before you went out. That would be crazy if it wasn't you.
Was it a clear picture or was it all shaky?
You make a great point.
Yeah. I'd imagine you're one of the worst photographers in the history of human civilization. What else? Lewis?
We should have him go fight the Ukrainians in Russia.
You never know when I'm going to throw one, you know? It's kind of...
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, absolutely. So what else do you do?
I just stand-up comedy.
That's what you do for a living?
It is, yeah.
Okay. How long you been doing it?
Today is actually my 9-year anniversary. Today is
my
9 years today.
Where have you been doing it at for 9 years?
The first 4 were in Iowa. My first open mic was in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and then Chicago for like 4 years, and here for the last year.
Okay. When you were in Chicago, did you ever visit the Bean?
Tony, how could I not know about the Bean?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Honestly,
it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I know.
Tony, it's a phenomenal landmark, dude. Huge fan of the Bean.
Okie dokie. All right there, shaky hands, Jenkins. Let's just keep this interview going. What did you do for work before being able to depend completely on stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I did.
You made martinis at a bar or something like that? Spoiler alert, not stirred.
No, I briefly did digital marketing. I did digital marketing.
You did that on a keyboard with a computer? It goes XR, T, 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 L, 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 L. Fuck. This job fucking sucks.
Dude, I have to. I use voice to text people, and it fucking sucks. I can't swear. It's just 4. It's like I'll be like fuck, and it's just 4 star.
Yeah.
I just swear like a 3rd grader on the phone. It's bad.
Right.
Are you ducking serious?
Red band. Okay.
Is your favorite band the Alabama Shakes?
No, Shaky Graves.
There you go. All right.
Have you considered being a hands in the pocket comedian?
No.
Well, what would he have to possibly talk about if he did that?
I've got more. I can talk about other stuff.
No, I know. I'm just kidding around. I'm kidding around. How about hobbies? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
Well, I'm a wicked good sprinter, and
Really?
Yeah, dude. I'll race anyone. My 40-meter dash is like unparalleled.
What is it?
Whatever you want it to be.
No, I don't think that's how it works.
I think I ran a 4.3.
Oh, really?
No, that's a lie. No, if I ran a 4.3, I'd be the NFL right now. I would not be doing this.
That's a weird thing to lie about. You said you're really great at something.
I'm a good sprinter. I've never timed my 40.
It's hilarious that you think you can just be fast and be in the NFL.
Yeah. Yeah. You have this super fast kicker that can't kick. But it is a good thing to have when you're being chased by homeless people in Austin, Texas. So Matt, other than sprinting, do you have any other hobbies or anything else that you do other than stand-up comedy?
I collect football cards. I'm a huge Iowa State sports fan. There's not a lot of us, and
yeah,
I collect Hakeem Butler rookie cards. He's my favorite player in the league, and he's not in the league. He got drafted but never played, so I collect all of his rookie cards because they don't cost anything. He's the only guy I can afford, so
okay.
I'm his biggest fan.
All right, Matt. Red Band.
Does silencing your phone work?
What do you mean by that?
Like if he silences his phone, does he feel it?
If I put it on vibrate, it just balances out.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's a reach. Don't know why I checked in with you there. Jesus. Okay, Matt. I feel like there's probably something more interesting about your life. Do you have any siblings that have this shaky disorder? Your family?
No.
Is it genetic? What do doctors actually say to you? Have you gotten it checked out?
Yeah, I've gotten MRIs. I've had medication for it. Doesn't really work. I mean, it kind of.
What kind of medication did they give you?
It's for Brandanol. I don't know. That's the stuff. It doesn't really do anything though. It just kind of makes me tired. It's like a beta blocker, so it just makes me not feel happy. Yeah, it's kind of a downer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alcohol help?
That's Red Band's answer to everything. Does alcohol help?
I wished. It does not. I drink a lot. It might actually be a contributing factor.
That makes sense. Yeah, you might just really need a drink.
Do you have one? I'd love one.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to go buy one after this. Matt, I like your style. You're getting a big joke book.
Thank you, man.
If you catch it, that is. The moment of truth. Wow, amazing. Matt Van Wart, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. First shaky hands comedian that wasn't made a golden ticket winner in the history of the show. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Jeffrey Lee, everyone. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Make some noise for Jeffrey Lee, everyone.
Yeah, I'm doing van life, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going pretty good. But one downside is sometimes you get woken up by the police, and that's unfortunate, you know. And it went kind of like this: knock, knock. Who's there? It's the police. It's the police. Who? What are you, homeless? That wakes me up. Well, you had to knock, didn't you? That's my one defense in not being homeless, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a high-functioning homeless. Got a gym membership? I mean, what do you want from me, people? All right.
Okay, Jeffrey Lee, homeless with a gym membership, living in a van. That's pretty much everybody's interview.
Oh,
not usually their minute. You just stated a bunch of obvious facts that we already knew. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, one time.
Yeah, I remember you.
Oh dear.
Oh, D's leaving. He's
I'm
seen
sorry,
enough.
Dude, you made D leave.
Yeah. Okay. So, Joe List, what do you think about this guy?
Well, you ended your set with "What do you want from me?" And I think I speak for everyone when I say a punchline.
Oh, yeah. You're really. Have you been doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, I'm actually a little rusty. I've only been hitting a couple mics here and there sparingly. I started a new job, but
what's the new job?
I'm doing a door guy thing, so I'm just making the adjustment.
What's door guy? Where are you a door guy?
On 6th Street here.
Yeah.
It's a bar.
Okay.
So I'm just letting people in.
Right. And
with all of that charisma.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're a bouncer?
Spunk up. Huh?
You're a bouncer?
I don't really have to do that part. I work day shift on purpose.
You work day shift at a bar on purpose, and you still aren't doing stand-up at night.
I'm doing a little bit, but not enough.
You're definitely not doing it now.
Yeah.
Is this like a heaven-themed bar where they have like a Jesus guy out front? It's like, come in, my child. Homeless Jesus says you may enter.
No, it's just a regular old hole-in-the-wall bar. You know?
Right. All right. Most interesting thing that has happened to you living this life of bars during the day, Jeffrey Lee?
Oh.
You must have seen something crazy or interesting or funny, perhaps, at all. Live on a comedy show.
I'm sorry, dude. It's just it's very mundane. It's just the same homeless people over and over again, and that gets a little depressing. To be honest, I wish I weren't brought up working. Having a job sucks.
Okay.
You're really bumming me out, dude.
I know. I'm so sorry.
I mean, Jesus Christ, I have to say it.
Yeah. You ever get a girl back to your van?
In Austin? No.
Where were you before Austin?
Well, Ohio, Illinois, Wisconsin a little bit, which...
Were things going better for you there?
I got a warrant there.
Now we're talking.
Who would guess a guy look like that being persecuted? Unbelievable.
It's just for some cannabis, you know what I'm saying?
No, we know. We know. You're stating a lot of obvious things.
You had a warrant for a burning bush?
All right. Well, Jeffrey, here's a little joke book, dude. Wait, you probably got one last time, right?
I got a big joke book last time.
No way. How the fuck did that happen?
I mean, I can be pretty funny.
What was the joke that you did last time you were on? Do it again. Just do it with confidence. Look out there to the crowd and do it. For the love of God, Jeffrey, fucking do something. You've done nothing. It's been 4 minutes and 45 seconds of, wow, this guy looks like fucking Jesus a little bit. Just fucking do it, Jeffrey, for the love of goddamn God. Your father. For the love of your father.
Well, folks, to get a little personal, I suffer from extreme ED. European depictions.
Is that it? Are you waiting? Are you like pausing? Are you thinking? Are you writing it right now? What is happening? What did you do before this?
You see, you gotta give him a little time, Tony.
Oh, didn't mean to break up your brilliant comedic pacing. I'm watching people put guns in their mouths in the crowd. Little did we know the punchline is right around the corner. How silly of me to think that you ran out of gas there.
I was pulling something out.
Here we go. Are you still at it?
Show. No.
Okay, there he goes, everybody. Jeffrey Lee. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Here, put that mic stand back on the X. Thank you. There he goes, Jeffrey Lee. There he goes. Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty.
Did he get a big choke book?
Oh, I have no idea. I must have been in a hell of a good mood that night. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, it's a new year, and I need to hire a few new roles. I need a new producer, sound editor, sales director, and co-host. And if you need to hire for your business and want an easier way to find qualified candidates, head to ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
And Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer most based on G2? ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent so you don't waste time or money.
Wow, you did that so good. You know what? I'm not going to hire a new co-host now. Here's to a new year of hiring made easier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address and try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, your next bucket pull has been on this show numerous times before. This is the return of Ali Musa, everybody. Ali Musa is back.
Hell yeah. So I love downtown Austin, you guys. It's amazing. I see the most wild shit. Like the other week, I saw a homeless boy band, you guys. I'm serious. You know, it was a group of homeless dudes all singing a song together like a boy band, like really fucking well. So I walked up to him and I was like, holy shit, it's the Fentanyl 5. Kick ass. Then one of them corrected me. He was like, actually, we're the Crack Street Boys. I was like, fair enough. And he started heating up a spoon to exactly 98 degrees. I was like, what the fuck? Then I got flashed by the same homeless lady 3 times in the same night. At first, it was funny, but by the 3rd time, I was pissed off because we locked eyes and she just starts laughing at me. She kind of sounded like Beavis. She's like, yeah, got him again. Something about her laugh just triggered me, so I saw a cop and I waved him over. And I was like, excuse me, officer, you see that lady right there? She won't stop flashing me. And I swear to God, you guys, he just looks at me and goes, yeah, that's Denise. And then he walked away. All right, thank you.
Ali Musa, solid set. Laughs the whole way through. Almost made us completely forget about Jeffrey Lee, who was just up here minutes ago. It's incredible. We went from Jesus to the devil that fast. Yep. Here he is, everybody.
100%.
The Dark Lord Lucifer has arrived. Yep. Speaking of darkness, D Madness is back. All right, on cue. You are what you see. Pure darkness. The great D Madness. Ali, that was a great set for you, especially for what we've seen before, I feel like, right? Feel like that was your best set?
Yeah, it was one of the best sets. It's like my 6th time on
You've been working hard?
Yeah, I get up almost every night.
You look like it.
Yeah.
You look like you're exhausted.
Yeah.
You're a very funny looking guy. You're aware of this.
Yeah.
Incredible. How's life been going?
It's been good, interesting. Just trying to work my way up the ranks of Austin comedies. Definitely
Tell us
boring.
what that's like. Give us an example for the people watching at home.
I mean,
how many years you been doing it?
13 years.
And how many years here in Austin?
3 years.
Right. So go ahead.
I mean, there's stage time everywhere. You can go to any open mic. I've done the Mothership mic numerous times. Sunset Strip I do all the time. Red Vans Club is amazing.
Yeah.
I do that Punchline at the Pole show all the time. I probably get on stage 8 to 12 times a week. Travel back to Arizona, headline some bars, and here we are.
And that's where you're from, Arizona.
I'm from Arizona, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And your ethnicity. Remind us again exactly what you have to have running through your veins to have a face like that.
Yeah. Libyan. Yeah.
Libyan.
Cue the Gaddafi jokes, the Back to the Future terrorists, all that good shit.
We've already done all that.
Yeah.
This is your 6th time on the show. So what's changed in your life recently, Ali? Anything different since the last time you were on?
No, it's just literally I'm boring as shit. I do stand up every single day, just trying to make it in this business. That's about it,
Yeah.
I know you wish I had some wild story, but
what time do you wake up?
Like 10 or 11.
And what do you do when you first wake up?
I do Uber Eats delivery.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's all I do is stand up and Uber Eats and barely get by.
Yeah. But you love it.
I do love it, yeah.
You're very happy.
I don't know about that, but let's take it easy there.
Lewis?
I feel like the issue today is that everyone here is so unlikable and their families didn't want them home for the holidays. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
So everyone back there is just some fucking boring fucking asshole. We're like, all right, dude. Another person we don't want to spend time with.
Yeah.
I feel like your family doesn't celebrate Christmas, though. More like 9/11. Am I correct?
100%. Well, I'm actually half white, so I was raised Muslim because of my father, so we would secretly celebrate Christmas.
How would you do it in secret?
Like my dad would hide the Christmas tree when the Muslim family would come over.
They can only sing Silent Night.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So it was interesting.
All right. What's your love life like, Ali Musa?
I was seeing a girl for a while, but she lived all the way in Big Spring, so it was too far of a commute to do all the time.
Okay.
I met her at a comedy show. I headlined a Mexican restaurant where I bombed, and she was the only person enjoying it in the crowd, so we connected that way, and then here we are.
So tell us about that night. You bomb in a Mexican restaurant.
Yes.
She's laughing the whole time. How do you
Yes.
get to say hello to her? Do you go right up to her and go, Jesus, thank you for laughing?
Yeah, well, I was doing the crowd work shit, just talking to her the whole time, fuck everyone else, it's just me and you here, and then we exchanged numbers, started talking, started hanging out. She's come to Austin a few times. I've gone
No
there.
wonder you bombed. You did a date
Yeah.
on stage.
Yeah.
Incredible.
100%. I said, fuck the show. Let's do this.
What's your living situation being an Uber Eats delivery driver?
I'm proud to say I actually live by myself, which is shocking for comedians.
Yeah.
They all have 17 roommates. I live in a real fucked up apartment complex. We talked about that before.
Yeah.
Where I've almost been shot by the police there. It's almost burnt down twice.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
All right. Well, Ali, you've been on the show numerous times.
You know what? I'd love
before.
to have you back at the Secret Show.
Oh, hell yeah.
There you go. Much
Thank
like
you.
Christmas,
Appreciate
you're on a
you.
secret show. There goes Ali Musa, everybody. Let's get some new names out here. Let's see what happens here. Maybe, I don't know if this is new or not. Make some noise a minute uninterrupted for Anthony Walton, everybody. Anthony Walton. We've seen Anthony Walton.
Howdy. I don't have any kids, so to make sure that happens, I like to practice extra safe sex. That's when I pull out and come in a dude. That was just a joke. To any gays in the audience, sorry for the stolen valor. My parents had me at an old age where the doctor told my mom that she should get an abortion. So I was going to come out blind, deaf, and retarded. His words. Instead, I came out half blind, half deaf, and I'm pretty sure I'm autistic. I can't afford the test, so I'm taking everyone else's word for it. Oh yeah, I got called out recently by my cousin. He was like, "Man, you cry harder over celebrity deaths than you do for grandma." And I was like, "Well, did grandma put out 7 platinum albums?" I don't think so. Grandma just called me gay.
Anthony Walton, been on this show before. It seemed like a good set for you.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was great.
Yeah. How long you been on stand-up?
7 years.
Wow.
And thanks to you, man.
Why? Thanks to me.
You're the first headliner I saw at like 2019 in Dallas Hyenas.
Yeah.
And he gave me like the best advice when I asked, like, I wanted to start stand-up comedy, and they're just like, just go out and do a mic. Just go do it. And that's the advice I give like everyone else who does that.
Wow.
So
look at you.
It's been fucking chill.
One of the funniest Mexican chipmunks I've ever seen. Joe List.
Well, now I'm mad at Tony from getting this guy into stand-up.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah,
just kidding.
It's what I do. It happens. It happens. I tell everybody the same thing. Go do it. It's pretty easy. The fact that open mics are free is an unbelievable blessing that no other industry has. Louis J. Gomez.
He said, go do an open mic. That's not like good advice. That's just like, get out of my face.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, go do an open mic right now.
Yeah.
Right.
You're annoying me. Stop talking to me.
Yeah.
Nah, you smoked me and my friends out, and that was like cool.
I did. I was so nice in 2019. You remember those days? I was like a real human being. Okay. That's fun. Oh yeah, near the staircase there at the Hyenas.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I used to do that. There's really nowhere else to go. They don't have an actual green room at that Hyenas, or else you never would have met me.
Yeah.
One of the only comedy clubs in the country without a green room. They have one now, I was informed. I don't know. They built one. But yeah, the owner told me when I was at a theater in Dallas just a few months ago.
Tony, did you just have a stroke? What was that?
No, I blanked out. I forgot Randy's name. Randy is the owner of the Hyenas in Dallas. So do you still live in Dallas, or you live here?
Nah, I moved down here in May.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
The fucking comedy scene, man. It's fucking beautiful. I love it.
What's something crazy that's happened to you here in Austin? Wild town. It's very alive.
Doing the open mic in the small room, but like the homeless are pretty crazy out here too. That's just Adelaide.
Seems to be a theme here tonight, where I'm asking people what's crazy about their lives. They go, just doing comedy. There's homeless people.
Well, she like a lady
it's like,
popped
is there
up.
anything else other than tonight? Like what you saw outside, homeless and comedy inside?
Nah, some lady taking a shit in the street. But I guess
okay.
That's normal.
Still pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
All right. Anthony. What do you do for fun?
Oh man, I love going to like concerts, like wrestling shows.
Okay. You've done that recently here?
Yeah, there was like a metal show I went called like Animals as Leaders. So, like,
Michael, you know about animals as Big Mike knows about animals as leaders. Big Mike, as of last week, is his new name. All right. You ever do any music yourself?
Oh man, I tried to I played decent guitar and I tried to do like metal vocals. Like I wanted to be a vocalist.
You do? Well, great. Let's play some metal music. Let's hear some vocals. Anthony Walton. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Rise from the comedy mothership! That's it! Kill Filthy!
Alright. I swear to God, if this show doesn't pick up, I'm going to bring Ike Gazarian back here. We're going to read Yelp reviews for the rest of the fucking night. There he goes. Did you get a big joke book before? Never before? There you go, buddy. Congratulations. There he goes. Anthony Walton. I'm barely kidding, by the way. I swear to God, 2 more bad comedians in a row. Go track down Ike Gazarian. Have him on deck. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Davy Jackson.
What's up, y'all? It's good to be here looking like a disgraced youth pastor. I'm happy to be here. I just got back from Atlanta, y'all. Weird place, a lot of black people. Yeah, I did find out that all the black men in Atlanta are gay, which was weird. Yeah, but also all the white people are on drugs in Atlanta. So it's like this weird racist Freaky Friday. Like, what the fuck did Tyler Perry do to that town is what I want to know. But all those gay black dudes are still gangster. They're gangster as fuck, boy. They stole my car and my heart in Atlanta. They got me. Yeah. A lot of people say once you go black, you never go back. All right. I like Mexican women. Yeah. I like to say once you go Mexican, you never rest again. Because you have to sleep with one eye open because they will stab you. They'll do that. Once you go Latina, you're going to get a subpoena. You will end up in court. That's just kind of how that works. I'm Davey Jackson. Thank y'all.
Davey Jackson, good set. Great stuff. We know for a fact from your appearances on this show before that you indeed have been stabbed by a Mexican woman.
I have, yeah. I've also gone black before. Yeah.
How did that go for you?
I got gonorrhea, so that was pretty fucking cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was that her name, or you ever hook up with good old Chlamydia Jenkins?
Yeah, there we go.
I believe she plays for one of the WNBA teams.
That's a man, baby.
There you go. Davey Jackson, welcome back to the show. What's been going on?
So much. I actually just met Kyle Rittenhouse.
Okay.
That was pretty cool. Yeah. Actually, a really sweet guy.
Yeah.
Damn right. Such a nice dude.
Where'd you meet him at?
I met him at a party. I was talking about having a breeding.
Was it a Republican party?
Yeah. A lot of guns and skateboards involved. Pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That seems safe.
Yep. I mean, there's less safe ways to meet Kyle Rittenhouse from what I've heard.
Yeah, you fuck with his town.
That's right. Yeah, it was pretty cool though. He apparently also has a breeding kink, so that was fun. We just talked about coming in ladies, so that was
really
cool. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, he was a nice guy.
Tell us more about that. How does a conversation like that start and go down?
I was really just talking to some buddies about how I was worried that I have a breeding kink, and I heard a young voice behind me go, "Me too."
Yeah.
And Kyle Rittenhouse walked around my left side, and I was like, "Oh fuck!"
And he had a
What's
little,
up, Kyle?
he had a little like golden retriever with him.
He did actually.
Yeah. No, he has a very skinny golden retriever. He's friends with David Lucas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense actually for David. Yeah.
Yeah.
That tracks. Checks out.
Yeah, he does love hanging around white bitches.
Oh, not my boy Kyle.
No, he's all right. He's okay.
Yeah.
Rogan did make fun of his dog in the green room one night.
Why was it so skinny?
Because as Rogan called out, he goes, you got it. He goes, you got your dog neutered, huh? And he's like, yeah. He goes, I can tell.
Yeah, marshmallow
which is like one of the, which is, by the way, if you're wondering, from me, a roaster or whatever, right? That is just one of the coldest disses that I've ever seen a human land on another human. Just I can tell.
Your dog's a pussy.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
It really kind of is. Like it's a kind of like an underdeveloped golden retriever, very skinny. It looks very, very.
He's anemic. Leave him alone, dude.
Yeah, it's a sad dog. You would think if someone was going to put him down, it would be Kyle Rittenhouse, but obviously he
execute the golden retriever.
Arr. Incredible. You just put a little. There it is.
Actually, Joe Liz doesn't know me, but I'm actually familiar with Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, you and Mark Norman talked about me on your podcast one time.
Really?
Yeah.
In what capacity?
Well, Mark secured some Xanax one time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And
from you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That also tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all talked about it on Tuesdays with Stories.
What did I say anything bad? You look mad at me.
Oh, no, I'm not mad.
All right. I don't really know you.
I'm just going to... Kyle, come out here real quick. No.
Huh?
No. No, you rightfully called me a piece of shit for giving him Xanax.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. He was telling you the story, and you said that they were probably laced with fentanyl. Which
did I say that?
Yeah. Well, maybe something along those lines.
I don't think I said that.
Well, we can go back and listen.
Wow.
Pull up my podcast.
Let's review the tape. Let's review the tape. 1 star, you cannot smoke ash. Let's go back to breeding kink for a second, because I've never even heard of such a verbiage of something before. I think everybody isn't it just human to want to come inside of something?
I mean, yeah, probably, but I like
one guy over there has never thought about it. What? What the fuck? Wait, you can do that, man? Fucking unbelievable. Meanwhile, the Puerto Rican guy with a Puerto Rican of himself on a Puerto Rican shirt of himself is like, I don't even know what the fuck pulling out is, dude. This fucking guy.
Christ, is that a Walmart riffraff? What the fuck is happening? Holy shit.
It is unbelievable.
Incredible.
But does the breeding kink, is that you want them to be pregnant or you just want to come in them? That's what I'm confused by.
It's a little bit of both, but I mean, I fuck Mexican women, so they're going to get pregnant. They're immune to Plan B, apparently.
So when you say you have a breeding kink, does that mean like, can you help us understand?
I like the idea of getting a woman pregnant.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
Right.
But that's very dangerous in Texas, as we know.
Have you done it before? Have you gotten women pregnant? How many abortions are under your belt or her belt? Or
you say abortion?
Like an even half dozen.
You went over time limit.
Do you put holes in your own condom?
Me? No, absolutely not. I have had a woman poke holes in one before, though.
Right.
Yeah,
those Mexican women will stab anything. Okay, so if you had to guess, how many abortions you have under your belt?
Oh God, I'm so sorry, Mom. It's gonna be at least 3 that I know of.
Wow, 3 that you know of.
I'm a piece of shit. You were right, Joe.
I feel terrible. I don't even know who you are. You seem like a nice guy. I mean, you're giving out drugs. You're paying for abortions.
If you had to guess how many abortions you don't know of and totaled them up, how big would this family of fallen angels be?
I mean, honestly, not enough, because I've got to have at least 1 or 2 kids out there. So, okay.
Incredible. Do we have an abortion sound effect? Can you go to, what do we got here? Oh.
That's a very late term abortion.
There it is. It has arrived to the heavens. Oh, and a fart. Wow. I guess that's a side effect of whatever they give you for abortions.
Yeah.
Oh, Red Band. Red Band, that's too much. It's too much, Red Band. Oh, the crowd goes wild. Red Band is on fire. An incredible set of noises for the abortion. Wow. I can't believe you did that. That is... Oh, God. Oh, no.
Was that a circular song?
Okay, we're having a lot
Just
of fun here.
A vacuum cleaner would be perfect.
Okay, where's your victory thing? You deserve it. You deserve it after that. Red Band on the soundboard. There it is, right here. Right here. Hey, Red Band! Whew. Wow. Red Band is a natural Beethoven on this iPad. It is absolutely incredible.
That was a true journey.
Have you ever taken a woman to get an abortion?
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
And what is that drive like for you exactly?
Real funny.
Well, yeah, it's very quiet, typically speaking. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a fun time. I mean, it's a great time. Internally, I'm celebrating, obviously, but externally, you have to look sad. Like, you just have to kind of maintain that.
Yeah, you have to play it cool, right?
Absolutely.
So do any moments stand out to you, pre or post abortion?
One of them happened literally right after I had a threesome. Yeah.
You got a double abortion.
Oh no! Oh fuck! That would have been so expensive. Holy shit!
Well,
No.
it would have been twice as expensive as one abortion.
Yeah, but it was kind of like a high moment for me, and then a really low moment right after. So it was just a roller coaster, an emotional roller coaster.
If you would have put the girl on a roller coaster, she would need an abortion.
That's so true.
That's
You're right about
true.
that. In retrospect, I should have just.
That is a good point. So you had a threesome and you came inside of one of the girls?
Right, yeah.
And would you have come inside of the other girl if you would have been inside of her at the time?
Oh. No, she didn't seem like mom material, if I'm being real.
So, okay, now we're getting somewhere. This is what I look for every episode, is a moment of an interview where it's like, finally, some fresh meat, something new. So this breeding kink, where you want to get a woman pregnant, part of it is based on the fact that she might make a good mother, even though you don't want her to actually have the baby. The part that turns you on is that she seems like she would be a good mother.
Absolutely.
And sometimes you do this with a woman that you met that night.
This feels like an SAT question.
It's more like an STD question.
There it is.
But sometimes it's a one-night stand. Oh, this woman who's obviously had many abortions can't take any more of this. She's crying and leaving, stumbling her way out. I think I just saw a baby fall out of her pocket. Okay.
She's pretty hot. I'd pay for one for her.
Oh, my goodness. That is the sound of, oh, my God. That is the sound of an angry woman that's had many abortions leaving.
Ho, ho, ho.
What? Where did Santa come from? Oh my goodness, another baby down the chimney.
There they go.
All right. Okay. What was my question? Oh yeah.
I don't even remember anymore.
So sometimes you'll meet a woman, right? And you'll like hook up with her that night. And if she seems, what makes a woman seem maternal to you? A guy who obviously didn't have a real mom in your life.
Whoa! Holy shit!
You did?
No.
Loving mother.
Very much so. She homeschooled me all the way through high school.
He alluded to his mother watching the show.
You see this? Okay. Wow. We are finding out a lot right now. So, a very close connection with your mother.
Some would say I still kiss her on the lips. It's fine.
You do?
We all do.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. Because we're good sons.
No, he's saying that he kisses your mom on the lips. Yeah.
I misunderstood that. Fuck you.
Yeah.
That was a think piece of a joke.
Okay. Wow. This is just incredible to me. So, does your mom know that you love coming inside of Mexican women?
Ah, fuck. I hope not.
Do you think she would still kiss you directly on the lips if she could?
I mean, I'm not coming in my own mouth, Tony. So yeah, she would still kiss me on the lips. I feel like
that can be fun.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Davey Jackson, very fun interview. Great stuff. You already have a big joke book.
Yes, sir.
On to the next one. There he goes, Davey
go.
Jackson. A lot of returns of people that have been on this show before. A lot. Let's see what happens here. This looks like a newer name. Oh, the lovely Heidi. All this talk of breeding. And here comes Heidi, right on cue. All right, your next bucket full. This looks like a new name, which is very exciting to me at this point. Make some noise for Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Toddy Tyndall.
So I was manning the door at an establishment here on 6th Street with a fatty deterrent system in place. And as I stood at the bottom of them stairs, gorgeous young thing coming with those spaghetti straps soaking over her arm with no bra and half her ass hanging out. And she has of age, so I stood up the stairs and might have inadvertently found myself gazing up upon her undercarriage. And I held my gaze a little longer than anticipated, and in those 20 seconds, I can tell you with absolute certainty that she is not one of those butthole bleaching bitches. And also, that she has dynamite pussy. I seen a little white fuse sticking out of her panties. And a week later, this chunky young thing with 50 pounds of fupa tucked into a mini skirt, a couple X's too small, decides she's going to stop halfway up the stairs, throw the ass back for the world to see. It was fucking horrendous. She had no panties on. I thought I was looking at a bulldog eating bologna. It was fucking, gross. Somebody obviously had lit her fuse.
Oh, you were looking at me. You were done. I'm directing things, making the whole show happen. Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Okay. Well, let's just jump right into it. Joe List.
Did you eat a bee's nest right before you came out? What?
You do have somewhat of what one would almost call some kind of accent or impediment or something. Do you know about this?
I need a drink.
You need it. Your mouth is dry.
Yes, sir.
I haven't drank this one yet.
No, give him a little sip of that water there.
Thank you.
This guy's mouth is... Wow. Absolutely incredible. So you were working a door at a bar and a woman went up the stairs with no underwear on and had a big vagina.
Oh,
That's basically what you were saying.
It was ugly. Yes, sir.
Wow, you sound totally fine now. Amazing. Okay, so let's get right into it, Toddy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
3 months.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
Is this where you're from?
All on 6th Street. No, sir. I moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico.
You moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico. How long ago did you move?
September, Labor Day.
Okay. So you came to Austin to start stand-up.
Yes, sir.
And how's that? How old are you?
47.
47. 47. Louis J. Gomez.
Speaking of which, Labor Day is the last comic's favorite holiday.
That is true because the women go into labor. I would have said his least favorite holiday because he has nothing but abortions. But it works out. Either way, obviously, was not funny.
I'm trying up here, folks.
Okay, so I love it. Toddy Tyndall, what made you want to start stand-up comedy at the sweet age of 47?
I had just been wanting to forever, and I had just lost my job right as a good friend of mine had a room for rent, and I was like, what the hell?
I love it. What was your job?
I was working in the oil field.
Okay, and how did you lose that job?
The company I was working for lost the contract.
Okay, but you were good? You were good at working in oil?
No, I didn't like it.
Why didn't you like it?
Oh my God, it just sucked. I spent 15 years, 10 years of my life on a boat. I worked offshore for a long time.
Oh, okay. Joe List.
I hope the company finds the contract. So he gets the job back and stops doing stand-up. Is the joke I was going for. There we go. If you explain it, you just got to explain it.
So, Toddy Tyndall, is that your real name?
My name is Todd.
I love it. I love it. Your real last name Tyndall?
Yes, sir.
Todd Tyndall. Look at you. Okay, so let's talk about it. What have you been doing your whole life other than working in the oil field? You have any kids? Are you gay?
I am not gay.
Your S's are... You
Stop it.
You sound like a real man until you hit those S's.
Oh,
I'm 47.
No, I don't care.
I was working in the oil field. You don't notice that little fucking gas leak you got going on in there? You don't notice that little fucking...
I don't play for that team, but they love me. Oh my God, I'm not accustomed to getting hit on by men. It's exhausting.
What? Did you just say your husband gets hit on by men?
Said,
Have another sip of that fucking water, Todd. Have another sip of that water. You're getting gayer and gayer. Your mouth dries up and you're fucking... This guy gets gay by the second. It's absolutely incredible. Hell yeah. Okay. So the gay men love you. How do you know the gay men love you? Do they tell you this after you fuck them in the ass?
No, I was called this beautiful man just a few days ago by another man.
Uh-huh.
You were called a beautiful mind.
Where was this at? Where did this guy call you a beautiful?
I presently work the door at Four Choices.
Oh, wow. So you work the door at the bar in which people sign up and are stationed for this show.
My fucking night off, and there I was again.
There it is. Yep. Tonight was your night off, and you're inside of Four Choices.
Get my balls busted on Kill Tony.
Yep. I bet you wish they would. Just out here getting my balls buzzed. Incredible, Todd. So what do you do for fun? You seem like a man with many hobbies. Like, yeah, I bet you have your own little like train set or something like that.
No, I'm a reptile, not erection aficionado.
You're a what?
A reptile. I like reptiles.
Okay.
I kept and bred pythons for a decade. I sold my reptile business to move here.
You had a reptile business.
I did.
Incredible. So, like, do you ever put a snake in your bed?
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
No, but seriously.
No, not like that. No.
Right. What's the craziest thing that's happened to you with these reptiles?
Getting bit by big snakes and screaming like a little girl with a skin knee. Yeah.
Dude, I know it must be weird coming from me, but bro, I got news for you, dude. You're gay, bro. We are gonna figure this out tonight, Toddy. I got news for you, dude. This is a very special talent that I have.
Your gaydar is strong.
It is unbelievable. I have to be on the defense at all times. I cannot drop my keys or anything around people like you. You just said that you got bit, boss. I mean, it is just blatant. It is blatant. Have you ever tried being with a man?
No, I have not.
Chill list.
Have you ever dealt with a reptile dysfunction?
That's not a new one, buddy. I've heard that many times.
Oh, okay. I bet you've heard all the reptile jokes. Why don't you do some for us?
Oh, no, just that one.
Oh, okay.
That's about it.
Thought you'd have more in the tank, or
no? I do not. No.
All right.
So I have 5 kids from 4 different women.
Whoa! All right, David Lucas, slow down.
So I am not gay. I am not.
You have 5 kids from 4 different women. You have a breeding kink. This is a breeding kink themed show. All of a sudden, there are dudes just blasting, just raw dogging it. Wow.
My pullout game is trash.
Incredible. Incredible. So, okay. All these kids are in Arizona?
Oh, no. I've never lived in Arizona. I'm from New Mexico.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's all the same.
Yes, sir. State of Colorado.
Right. Okay. So, they're all theirs?
No, sir. I have 3 in Louisiana, 1 in Texas, 1 in New Mexico.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
It's like a game of Risk.
Yeah. Absolutely incredible. And how about now? What are you doing nowadays? What do you?
I'm playing the field. I'm single for the first time in a decade, and I'm trying to be a fucking coxman out here on 6th Street.
How's that working out for you?
Fucking with us. My standards are on a sliding scale, and at the moment I'm kind of broke, so I'm.
You said he's fucking with us?
Fucking with us.
You think he's gay too?
Yeah. He just said he's like, I'm 6th Street coxinger or whatever the fuck he's fucking sucking cock on 6th Street. Whatever he's doing.
I did just take a photo of the transvestite and send to my baby brother to fuck with him. Told him she wanted to take me home tonight, and she's obviously not. She don't have the factory fuck stick. I'm sorry, factory fuck hole rather.
Oh, wait a second. It's a flag on the play. You just said fuck stick. And we all heard it.
This girl was born with the factory fuck stick.
What does that mean?
He's the OG dick. Born without the fucking regular old fuck hole. The girl had a dick, is what I'm saying.
Show list.
The girl. No, I'm just confused here.
Me too.
I mean, first of all, I know this isn't the wokest crowd, but transvestite, I don't think we're saying that anymore. I mean, yikes.
All right, Toddy, let me ask you this. Let's go this direction to try to crack this code. What is the gayest thing you've ever done in your life? Oh, you got a quick answer here. That finger went right up. I can already tell now
I kissed a dude one time.
Okay. Oh, people are disgusted here in Texas. Just, oh, God. Where was this at? Where did you kiss this dude? Where on his body did you kiss him?
My best friend, Bobby
Hold
Loco.
on, wait, let's check in with Gay Red Band over here.
What's on this dirty asshole? I cleaned it for him. He should have paid me.
And then I threw him in a tank filled with snakes.
No, it's not my kink.
What is your kink?
I like butt fucking fat girls. Kind of.
I believe everything except for the last word.
Real women with the factory buttholes. None of that.
We're getting a little bit closer here. We've made it to buttholes, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting warmer on the. I'm gonna even let Red Band do a second fart noise this episode. There you go. You've earned it, buddy. You've earned
I like fucking really big girls in the ass, preferably with really short hair, if possible.
it. Yeah. And while they growl.
Yeah. Why not?
Wow. Okay. All right.
I love it.
Okay. Let's find out more gay things about you. What's your favorite kind of music? What kind of music do you like to listen to?
I think Metallica is the greatest American band
I thought he
of
was
all
going to say Madonna. I swear to God. I did not see Metallica coming there. I thought it was Madonna for sure.
His favorite song is Enter Sandman.
Yes. Yes. A perfect Metallica reference. Totally making up for that Labor Day joke from just a few minutes ago. Wow. 4 kids. I just can't believe
5.
5
Four
kids.
moms.
Do you stay in communication with them?
Oh, yeah.
You're a good dad.
I am.
Wow. And what are you doing for them for Christmas?
Money.
You just send money.
My older guys, they're older. They like money.
Yeah.
My baby is 8, and she lives in a Walmart with little cars, so
Nice. I love it. Hell yeah. That's a New Mexico delight. Going to Walmart with a gift card.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. White trash, wonderful.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, Toddy. Well, I gotta tell you, it's a hell of a Kill Tony debut. Your minute was. What was it? It was just.
It was fabulous.
It was.
It was a gay old time.
Yeah.
It was a gay old time.
It's hard out there to be a gay man with a dry mouth. Nobody likes getting their dick sucked by a sandpaper vacuum. Wow, you have a sound effect for that? That's incredible. Red Band's been waiting 13 and a half years to do his dry mouth gay blowjob sound. Oh, I need an ambulance for my dick. All right. So the set was terrible, barely understandable with the dry mouth. I mean, it really was. It was, and you need to get that mic a little bit closer to your mouth when you're trying to. I know that'll be easy for you. But I'll tell you what, the interview was so good that instead of a little joke book, we're gonna go with a medium joke book. And there he goes.
All right, thanks.
Toddy Tyndall, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Congratulations, Toddy. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, I almost slipped and fell at the end. I can't believe it. I almost slipped and fell right on. Fuck yeah. Nothing better than Heidi to ungay the room after that. Whew. We're all thinking about dry blowjobs and shit. So, you're not going to believe this. The Bucket has such an unbelievable sense of humor. That was Toddy Tyndall's first time on the show. And his name, again, is Toddy Tyndall. This next comedian's name is Tommy Tickles. Again, that was Toddy Tyndall, and this, Jesus, I thought I was the only one with that name. Son of a bitch, people are gonna get us confused. I have 17 kids. I can't possibly be gay. You don't have assholes. I butt-fucked my way into a bunch of kids. And I sent them all Walmart gift cards. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm introducing, after Toddy Tyndall, this is Tommy Tickles, everybody.
I'm 4% Nigerian. That means I can say the N-word every 50 days or so. I'm married. I do most of my own laundry. I do all the cooking. I do most of the cleaning, and I pay most of the bills. The only reason I'm still married is because of the sex. The wonderful sex I'm having with her sister. I don't want to screw that up. I've got a real... She's not even that hot. I've got a real creepy uncle. My mom hoped that he wouldn't rub off on me, but he did it anyway. I don't like to text and drive. It makes it way too difficult to watch porn and masturbate. You will never catch me drinking and driving because I'm that fucking fast.
There he is. You cannot make it up. Tommy Tickles following Toddy Tyndall. Both of them look ridiculously straight. And then they begin to talk. And in a stunning turn of events, again, the odds of this happening in the history of the show that a Toddy Tyndall would look like a real man on from the oil field. And then this guy comes out, literally, me and Red Band joked because we both thought the same thing. As soon as he walks out, we go, oh, straightest guy ever.
Yeah, straight guy.
And then all of a sudden, you're like, I had sex with my sister. Sex with my wife's sister. Okay, let's get into it. Tommy, welcome to the show. You're not responsible for what happened before you, but you are kind of all right. Here we go. Tommy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, look at that. I love it. I love to hear it. Let the games begin. This interview shall be golden. There's nothing that can stop my momentum at this point with you. I could tell you got a lot of stories. I could tell there's a lot of things in the cup holder of your truck right now. We're going to get into it. There's a lot going on. What is in the cup holder of your truck before I even get started with the rest?
I heard some of the questions you asked the other guy. The gayest thing I've ever done, I won a skipping contest.
Really?
Yeah. When I was, like in the 5th grade, I was awesome. I was fast.
That is amazing. That is amazing. I now know you are straight as fuck. Because that is a true answer of a true straight man. Yeah. I as well won a skipping contest.
Maybe later on.
I did it on my way here tonight, actually. I won.
Let's see who's the gayest.
Okay, very good. All right, turns out he is gay after all. Toddy Tyndall, then Tommy Tickles. That's your real name?
No.
Oh, you made that up.
Well, I had to change it from Mexicals to Tickles.
Mexicals.
No, that's not true either. My real name's Sean.
Oh, okay. Well, that's crazy. You're kind of crazy. Why did you change your name? You have warrants?
No, just don't want people to know me as Tommy Tickles.
How many DUIs have you gotten?
Ha! Never been caught. I have never been caught. Never.
You pled not guilty.
No contest.
Absolutely. Okay, so how old are you, Tommy? What is going on here tonight? Some of these drones are shooting gay lasers wherever the mic stand is right now.
I'm 50. I just turned 50.
You just turned 50. Wait, the crowd is absolutely shocked. You are the same exact age as Brian Redband. Incredible. What has happened in your life to where you look like you fought in every war that America's had?
I've seen a lot of shit, yeah.
Yeah, what have you seen?
Oh, I've been everywhere. I've been all over the world. You see it all. Yeah, I've been on 6th Street. Shit, some lady tried to sell me a scooter for like $50.
That sounds like a pretty good deal, honestly.
I know, that's what I said. I couldn't figure out how to put the gas in the motherfucker, but I've got a scooter now.
So you bought it?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'm from the country. Yeah, where? Outside of Fredericksburg, about 2.5 hours from here.
Okay.
Out in the middle of nowhere.
All right. That's where you were born and raised.
Yeah, I was raised there.
Okay.
My dad was in the Navy. I was born on a Corpus Christi naval base, and then after all that, I ended up out on the farm and ranch out in Fredericksburg.
Okay. And then you were a farmer for many years. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm a farmer, rancher, and construction manager.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what exactly does that job entail exactly?
It's
What
like 16, 20 fucking hours a day milking goats and sheep and fucking cows getting in the neighbor's pasture. And then you do all that during the nighttime, farming, plowing fields and planting oats. And then in the daytime, I go build fence and fucking barns and
honest
shit.
Question here.
Yeah, that was honest.
Honest answer I'm looking for, Tommy. You ready for it?
Let's go.
What is the most sexual thing you've ever done with any of those farm animals? You ever just...
Like I'm some kind of sheep fucker.
No, I'm just curious. Maybe you patted a cow on the butt or something, like good game or something like that.
Everybody knows that goats wiggle around more and have bigger tits.
Name the second closest vagina to a human vagina.
I can do a cesarean. I can perform a C-section on a goat or sheep or cow. Yeah, that's not very sexual, but I can stick my hand all the way up in there.
And you've done that before?
Yeah, you got to. And if you got big old hands, and
you have big old hands, they're old. They're definitely old.
Goats and sheep.
That's why they call them Tommy Tickles.
Nah.
Okay, so Tommy, let's talk about your love life a little bit. What have you have kids? Have you been married?
Kids.
What have you been
married.
doing out there?
I've been married for 13 years.
That's right. Yep.
What
does she do for a living?
It's his name.
Okay, Redmond. Relax.
She cleans bed and breakfasts. She's housekeeper, and then also she takes care of the ranch. I mean, it's a full-time job. We have 12 bottle babies right now, little tiny goats and sheep, and she has to bottle feed them 3 times a day. So it's busy.
Is it profitable?
No, no. No, you gotta love it. I love it.
You love it.
Well, kind of. I'd rather make some money, but
you wake up to like what wakes you up? Like chickens or something like that?
Chickens and geese, and we got about 15 guinea hens that live above our house. So it's like a
Italian people.
Yeah.
What are they? Guinea
Hey,
what?
wake up down there!
Hey, it's time.
Oh,
Fuck. No, it's hard to fall asleep, and it's not hard to wake up.
Okay. All right. What are you into? When you log on to the internet and you go to a porn website and your wife is out there bottle feeding goats and you have a couple minutes to yourself, what do you search for?
Threesomes, with free use, gorgeous,
What was that last one? Before gorgeous, what was the one?
Free use.
Free use?
Yeah, you're just wandering around and there's some chick there and she's like, you can do whatever you want.
Never heard of that. Sometimes I'm hosting this show and I have no idea what's going on. And I sometimes wonder, maybe I'm the only one that doesn't know what the fuck anything means or makes sense. And it gets scary. In everybody else's podcast, you're in a room, you can't fuck up the audio, everybody can hear what they're saying, you got headphones on. This show is so crazy. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, it's your question. You wanted to ask it.
Son of a bitch. I just got bodied. Is that free use? Red Band's looking up free use porn, and it's my ex-girlfriend. Even he's like, I gotta get this shit off my screen. With that. Thank God for ExpressVPN. My goodness, Tommy. So what kind of car did you drive here today? What kind of pickup truck?
Chevy 2500.
So what is, for some reason, my first thing that I said when I began this interview, I picture there being stuff, right? There's stuff underneath your radio, the knobs and everything. What is in your cup holders and your little holder areas? Is there a lot of stuff there? Receipts and coins, am I correct?
Yeah, broken tools and shit I need to fix, and receipts and
Like what? What do you need to fix exactly?
hydraulic connection on a hydraulic hose that goes to my skid steer, and I've got
Hydraulic hose is actually one of the things I search on porn when I'm
creamy. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Red Band is killing on the soundboard tonight. Okay.
Can I try roasting?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What's going on here? Who do you want to roast? You trying to roast me? Oh, you son of a bitch. Sure, try roasting.
Hey, you've got a gorgeous face. You've got extremely big teeth. I bet horses love you. Maybe they don't love you. Maybe they're scared you're going to eat their corn.
That is true.
Your face should be at the end of a conveyor belt in the James Bond movie. Just like chomp, 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 chomp.
Yeah. These are all very good.
Red Van, if I said right turn, Clyde, would you know what to do?
No, is that barnyard material?
No. Same generation from a Clint Eastwood movie. He'd go right turn, Clyde, and some chimpanzee would go blink, stick out his arm and knock somebody out.
Okay. You have that on like VHS or something somewhere.
Yeah. Probably.
Do you have a VCR?
No.
Do you have a DVD player?
Yes.
And you use it?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I've got stacks of movies. There's nothing else, what to do. Right?
Absolutely incredible. Do you have Wi-Fi on your farm?
Yes.
Okay. So you have actual Wi-Fi, not dial-up.
Internet, smartphone, fucking smart TV nowadays.
No moisturizer.
Funny.
What's the last thing you bought yourself, like as a special treat for yourself?
Fuck. This sweatshirt.
Okay. All right.
My nephew talked me into getting some earbuds. So now I got earbuds on. So I'm out there on the tractor. I can listen to my earbuds.
You can listen to music and stuff.
Can't figure out the phone though. People call and I'm slapping myself in the ear. Now I have a fucking earache.
Wow, look at that. So, 50 years old, and what made you want to start stand-up comedy? Did I already ask you this?
No, you haven't.
Yeah.
50 years old. I've always wanted to do this. Love comedy. But I've just been, stuck out on a farm and ranch. And then all of a sudden I find out about your show. It's only like 2.5 hours away. And I'm like, why the fuck not?
How many times have you signed up for this show?
This is number 5.
This is your 5th time. You got up. How did it feel?
I can't hardly see anybody, so I have fucking fine. I'm a little nervous. My legs are a little shaky, but, I got a few laughs.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah.
Laughs. And, yeah.
First time, especially for a first time, it was fucking great, Tommy Tickles. Congratulations. Very, very interesting human being. Thanks for taking a break from the farm. Here's a big joke book made from the great bonsai. That's real Texas leather, just like your skin, you son of a bitch. All right. This looks like a new name for sure. Let's see how this goes. Make some noise for A-Bomb, everybody. A-Bomb. Come on, make some noise for A-Bomb, everyone.
Hey, it's cool to be here, but a lot of people hype Austin up like it's the promised land. Like, as soon as you get out the highway, you run into packs of motherfuckers sleeping together, drugged out, begging for money. And them just the comedians. Don't get me started on the homeless people. I'm sure there are good people on both sides. This is Texas, all right? This should be a safe space. Is it just me or trans women getting a little too powerful? Hear me out. They're kicking women asses in sports and dating apps. In a short amount of time, we went from "it's ma'am" to "will you suck my lady penis?" Like, bro, maybe. But you see these trans women on these dating apps, and it's like what Elon Musk has been innovating trans technology. Where are the alphabet people hiding them? him, her, chicks, one of them. Should have put his ass on the vaccine. I probably would have got it. He has a good track record. But you see these, fuck it, bro. The Everybody.
A-Bomb. Welcome to the show, A-Bomb. This is your first time here, correct?
This is my first time here. This is my 5th time doing comedy.
Okay.
This shit's dope, bro.
Yeah, it's a fun thing.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. How old are you?
I'm 31.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Going through a rough time, man. I had to laugh, keep from crying.
I love it. Tell us about it.
Shit, a breakup. I don't want to get exactly into that. Like,
no, you're good. Get into it. That's what's interesting. What's real is what's interesting.
Nobody watches this.
Yeah.
This is a safe space.
All right.
So it's what people can relate to. It's what got almost everyone around you started in what we're doing.
Yes, sir.
That's how artists are made. Trauma and life creates art. So go ahead. Tell us about this terrible situation there.
All right. So just between me and y'all, man, it was a while back. It was a long time ago now that I think about it. Back in Memphis, Tennessee, I met this girl, lovely girl, Christian girl, and I thought we'd be together forever. We moved out here seeking better opportunities and whatnot, and it was good. Totally hit. We made it through. But then I guess real shit happens because you know that all you had to do was work out. You know what I'm saying? It was affecting fat people more than the rest of us, so it wasn't as deadly as they say. I love fat people. I love to grab the fat. There's nothing wrong with that. But anyway, so we moved out here, you know what I'm saying, trying to work with animals. That's what we heard Texas was about, but all y'all had a horse and a dog, you know what I'm saying? It's not that at all. Y'all disappointed me. So then, man, we're just going through a lot of shit. No more than I think a lot of horse shit, you know what I'm saying? But we wiped our feet. We kept on going. You know what I'm saying? We held our nose. All right, you get it off in the mud. You walk through it long enough. You tread it. But yeah, so seeking jobs with animals, we found that. But I guess we didn't find the peace that we were looking for, and it was too much. It was too much for it. So I don't know what the sound was, but I'm sure it worked. So it became too much, and she went her own way. I didn't have to say so on what happened. I begged, I pleaded, baby, what you doing? What's going on? When you coming back to me? Turn them headlights around. She was like, fuck that. No. You mean nothing, bro. So that's what it was. So laugh to keep from crying, man. I was just like, I was in a bad place, you know. A person promised you, like, I'm gonna be with you forever. And then forever, you find out it's only like 365 days. Like, goddamn. To make a long story short, what? Okay. All right. So she left. I was in my head a lot. It was just me and the dogs. I train dogs. I love my animals.
How many dogs do you have?
I own 7 dogs.
7 dogs. Oh my goodness.
With 4 different women.
It was one woman, and since I'm sorry, Tony, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
It was one woman, and since she put out so many, that thing is loose. Sorry for the next dude.
Hell yeah. You got her. There's your revenge. Those headlights definitely ain't turning around now. Incredible. She never gave you a reason on why she went back to Memphis and left you here in Austin with 7 dogs.
Man, so the fucked up part, she didn't go back to Memphis. She has family here. I have no family here.
Okay.
And so that's why I said, all right, I'm stuck here alone. Like, she had a safety net. She had somewhere to go to. So I'm like, God brought me here for a reason, bro. This is nothing but opportunity. This is wild that this has happened.
Yeah.
So it's like, since I moved here, like, my favorite, like, pop culture YouTubers, they're in Texas. I got to meet up with them. Kill Tony, a homie of mine, a YouTube homie, put me onto the show. I knew about you guys, but I didn't know about the show for some reason. And 2 months ago, he showed me, and I was like, bro, I fucking love this shit. So I binged it. I'm watching it nonstop. And I was like, oh, you were in Austin. He's like, bro, that's a fucking hour away. I live in San Antonio. I don't know if I said that. And I was like, bro, I can get here. I can do it. And bro, here we are.
Here we are.
Crazy. Thank you, God. Thank you, God.
That's true.
Thank you.
No doubt about it. We are your dogs now. And you know what, my friend? All dogs go to heaven. So you do dog fighting is what really happens. Am I correct? This is what I've heard about your people.
That's what some of us do.
Is John asleep? Oh my God. You were asleep. A fun fact, sometimes John Dees falls asleep, and that's why he wears sunglasses. He smokes so much weed, and he raises multiple children. All right. He was asleep. You were dead asleep just then. Oh my goodness. I have two musicians with their eyes closed. That's right. You're still awake, Dee. That was implied. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you, Dee. Okay. Thank you, Dee. All right. Famous homophobe D Madness is here. I love your style, A-Bomb. I mean, you seem so well-spoken and like
That was actual racism, folks.
that was racist. Of all the things I've done this year, that was actually racist. That might have been my most racist moment.
Is A-Bomb your real name? I'm kidding.
Okay.
It's Sean.
It's Tyrone Tindleberry. With the toddy Tindle, the toddy tickles to Tyrone Tindleberry. We had a bunch of TT comedians before you.
I saw it.
Okay. You did?
Yeah.
You were back there.
Yes,
all right. Okay. So, A-Bomb, what else about your life? Do you work with those dogs for a living? Is that how you make money?
Yeah, so we started a business, the Pariah Pack.
Okay.
That's my business. I had shouted out to you as it's relevant.
It's all good.
So that was me and her business. And I guess it just became a lot that added to like the mental stress.
Right.
So
what exactly is the business? What is Pariah Pack?
I train dogs. I was boarding dogs. So now I'm just doing mostly training. That's what we do. I just work with the animals, trying to better the relationship between the human and the animal.
I love that. Okay, and this is all based out of San Antonio.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do people Yelp review your business at all? How do you spell Pariah Pack?
THEPARIAHPACK.
Wait. Slow down, eh? Oppity. You got me there. So what is it? How do you spell it?
The THE. Pariah. PARIAH.
Yep.
Pack. PACK.
Okay. Red Band typed it in all one word there. The Pariah Pack. Okay, no, there are no Yelp reviews, which is good for you. We've been reading Yelp reviews of people's businesses today.
No, there's no reviews on Google and like you see on Facebook.
Okay, this guy's asking for it. Let's see what happens here. There are 9 Google reviews. Go up there. Okay. Yep. We are so happy with the service. First time boarding here, and I recommend. The guy that runs the place, I think, stole my wallet. Oh, wait a second. No, I'm kidding. I made that one up. That was me. No, these are all good. It's all 5 stars all the way. Absolutely yes, incredible.
Yes, sir.
What else? What else are you into when you're not working with the dogs?
The dogs. Man, people always say this, but hiking,
wow.
Jiu-jitsu,
wow.
Rock climbing,
incredible. You are a white man. What else do you want in life, A-Bomb?
What else do I want? Well, I'm a traditional artist.
Mm-hmm.
So I draw stuff like cartoons, illustration.
Where can people find your work?
Abomination AJ. So that's what A-bomb is. It's short for Abomination AJ, and that's like my YouTube, like internet.
Okay, perfect. Find him at Abomination AJ. Here's a big joke book. I like your style. There he goes. A-bomb. All right. We didn't have a woman up tonight, so your final bucket pull of the night. I pulled until I found a woman, and ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Jenny Rodriguez. Put your hands together one more time for Jenny Rodriguez.
If you have a miscarriage when you're married, does that make it a Mrs. Carriage? I'm gay. How gay are you? You guys want to do that? We'll do that. I'm gay. I'm so gay that I love cock in my ass. I am gay. I'm a bisexual woman. I celebrate my bisexuality the best way that I know how. That's, of course, by having a boyfriend. I love my boyfriend, but he hates me. The other night we were having sex, and it was getting pretty hot. So I was like, fuck me like a whore. And then he just kept fucking me the same exact way. Thank you. I'm Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez, welcome, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time.
Second time. Heck yeah, welcome back. You look different.
A little different. My hair was split dye. Now it's this.
Okay. Something crazy happened last time you were on, right?
My boyfriend got picked first, and then I got picked second. It was all bucket draw. So.
Were you like a lot funnier than him or something?
I was a lot funnier than him. I'll say that.
Yeah, absolutely.
How bad was this guy? Jesus. Holy shit.
He's the funniest guy that I know.
Aw, how sweet. Absolutely adorable. Okay, Jenny. So how's life going? Good? What's been going on?
So actually, he's not my boyfriend. He's not my fiance.
Whoa. Congratulations, another Latino wedding.
That's right. So yeah, we just got engaged. I got a promotion. I got a new car.
Where'd you get a promotion at?
I work at Costco. Thank you.
Wow.
Costco.
Incredible. What do you do at Costco?
I'm a tire installer.
You're a what?
I'm a tire installer.
Oh my goodness, the Puerto Ricans behind you just went wild. Absolutely incredible. Hey, I fucking love tires, man. And I don't like to do it myself, dude. The fucking hero. And I fucking love Costco. They bring the boom, dude. Okay, you're a tire installer.
Yes.
Wow. Normally, your people remove tires and steal them from you. And there you are, putting them back on, doing a reverse Latino trickery. Hey, look, Kenny Rogers is here, everybody. The real life Kenny Rogers. I just noticed this now.
Rest in peace, sir.
Amazing. Red Band loves your chicken. Okay. Amazing. So, you've been installing tires, and so were you a tire installer before?
I was a tire installer before. Now I'm like a supervisor when they need me to be.
Huh. Okay. Working at Costco's good? Benefits and everything?
I get paid decently. Benefits are good. I get vacation tomorrow. I get some. Oh wait, no, Christmas. I get paid. That's
Time and
cool.
a half.
Shout out to Christmas.
Shout out to Chris Kringle himself. Okay. And did you notice anything changed with your relationship when you got engaged? Did the sex stay the same?
Sex is still there. We're still doing it.
Still there.
Yeah.
Very telling answer.
I'm like, we had sex a couple days ago. That was cool.
A couple days ago for a Latino, that is 3 years of space. For those of you keeping track. It's like dog years. They're supposed to fuck almost hourly. So a couple days ago.
I mean, I suck his dick like every couple days. I feel like that makes up for that.
You know what? You just got another promotion. Congratulations. All right, Jenny, we're going to keep it moving along. You already have a joke book, right?
Yes, I do.
There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez.
Thank you, guys.
And we've come to that part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. I got news for you. Hold on one second before you start that. Unfortunately, due to it indeed being the holiday season, Cam Patterson and William Montgomery have the night off. However, ladies and gentlemen, here to close tonight's show is the only man that I feel like is even capable of such an unbelievable mission. A man that God himself has called Comedian of the Year 2024. A man so amazing that I personally have talked to the incoming administration of the government of the United States of America. And I have indeed confirmed that this man will be a citizen of the United States of America. I present to you an anomaly unknown to human civilization before he existed. A man who is the most famous person from where he comes from. A man who is unbelievably hilarious on stage, off stage, and everywhere in between. This is indeed the Estonian assassin, Ari Mani!
Hey, black guys. If you don't want me to say the N-word, can you stop making it the best part of the fucking song? Call it fucking Freddy in Paris. Huh? I mean, to be fair, I can feel the N-word coming back. I think we're like 5 years out. Hold on, brother. We're gonna get to have some fun again. I mean, cancel culture's over. You know, everything's coming back. Remember when we couldn't say fucking retard? Retard went away for like a week, huh? After that, we were like, fuck it. And also, let's be honest, the retard don't get upset. If he gets upset, give him a banana. His fucking happy. The gay guy gets upset, give him a banana too. He'll fucking. But then again, if you call a black guy the N-word and then try to give him a banana, things will escalate. Thank you very much.
Oh my God. Yeah. And that is a Kill Tony regular.
Thank you.
Here for the holidays. No rest for the wicked, the great and powerful Ari Mati.
Yeah, everyone's dead in my family, so.
And
You're my family now, Tony.
I love it.
By the way, you can't smoke ashes.
It's a thing from earlier.
Thing from earlier. Sorry, I was at the gym, Lewis. Sorry, I was at the gym, Lewis.
What kind of workout is that exactly?
What do you think about this? This is what I do at the gym.
This guy just preps for fucking. It's incredible. Just puts one of those rubber bands around you and just does pelvic thrusts at the gym. Very intimidating to the other people.
Yeah, Joe List got so fucking weirded out when I was doing this fucking.
No, I got hard.
Ari, what's going on? Everything good? An unfucking believable set. Literally, perhaps 20, 30, 40, 50 times funnier than anything we've seen all night. I mean, literally, by a measurable statistic. I don't even think it's really, people weren't that terrible. It's just that was so powerful.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you.
The banana shit is unbelievable. Unbelievable. So fantastic.
Thank you.
And it's, it's amazing. We hang out a lot, and this fucking guy, I mean, his head is in his joke book all the time.
Yeah.
Taking notes, readjusting things, moving things around. Even when we're hanging, when we're smoking blunts and drinking whiskey late at night and laughing about shit, he'll grab his fucking joke book and write something down. And it's just nonstop, and it fucking shows.
Yeah, thank you. I love it. It's so much fun.
So many people get complacent when having a big career boom like you, and it seems like you're doubling down and working harder all the time.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you.
Are you guys?
Oh, you're gonna call us gay because it's two men complimenting each other, and that's gay in New York?
I just figured we should all leave. You guys obviously want to fuck each other.
Oh,
that was crazy. We all just watched that happen.
Hey, Louis, cool hat.
Yeah. He just wants Toddy Tyndall to be able to find him later so he could play with his snake. Yeah.
It is a crazy hat, Louis, I gotta tell you.
Ari Matty writes jokes all day. Louis wears his Sharpie marker on his fucking head.
You got me, dude. My hat isn't cool.
It is incredible. What made you pick that hat?
I don't know.
Is this the color?
Yeah. What's wrong with my hat, Tony?
No, I don't know. I'm just, as a gay man, like you were implying with me and Ari talking to each other, I figured I would judge your fashion a little bit since I'm so gay. Ari, unfucking believable set. Absolutely incredible. He's done it again. Fucking superstar.
Merry Christmas.
Make some fucking noise for Ari Matty. Make some goddamn noise for my guest. We do believe indeed, we need to double confirm it, but we do indeed believe Louis J. Gomez is indeed the new record holder for all-time appearances as a guest on this show. A brother from another mother. LewisofSkanks.com. He is on tour, a fantastic stand-up comedian. Check out him and Joe List and Bobby Kelly and Dan Soder on their hit podcast, The Regs, REGZ. Joe List, how about another hand for Joe List? He's on tour, comedianjoelist.com. No doubt about it. A fun episode. I enjoyed myself. Brought to you by Blue Chew, Blue Nile, Prize Picks. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Matt Muelling, John Dees, D Madness, Big Mike, Carlos Cesarello, Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Grooveline Horns. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew up tonight. Okay. Is that me as the Grinch? And that's Red Band as Santa Claus?
That's me.
Okay. That's the healthiest I've ever seen Red Band look. And that's the nicest I've ever looked. Brian J. Ebel with a great drawing of Louis J. Gomez and Joe List. That's in. Brian Redband.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you.
We love you guys. Yeah. By the time this episode comes out, you should know where the next big road gig is. It is absolutely massive. Literally, I do believe, bigger than the venue in New York City that we did 2 shows at. You're going to be very excited when you find out where it is. Again, tickets should be on sale right now. It'll pop up on the screen as I'm saying
Indiana, guys.
Yeah, we're going to Indiana, everybody. Anyway, did you guys have fun tonight? We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Wow!
Ladies and gentlemen.
What a Monday night delight this is. Whoa. Mr. President.
This is New Year's Eve at the HEB Center.
Now, fellas, it wouldn't be right if we didn't get out of here on some hits. I say, fellas. I say, people. I say, fellas. Can I get 10 hits? Hit me.
Hey, this is Redneck coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get it for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Make some noise for Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. It's the real Red Band. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's the real deal right there. Groove Line horns. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa. That's Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, bigger than ever. 92.5 pounds of pure muscle. Big Mike, we call him nowadays. This is medium Matt Mueling over here on the electric guitar. We have Sleepy John D's on the keys. Sleepy John. And the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh, yes. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
guys ready to start tonight's episode? Huh? You guys got to do better than that. Are you ready to start tonight's fucking show? Every single week, I book two of the funniest comedians on this show this week. Absolutely no different. Ladies and gentlemen, two of the best guests in the history of the show. The young man is a superstar from this episode. From this show. It's a juggernaut in real time. You got to watch him go from barely anybody knowing him to him being a global star. The woman on panel tonight, just fucking, well, on top of being one of the best comedians in the world, also just fucking lit New Year's Eve on fire this year. I present to you a perfect panel. This is Whitney Cummings and Cam Patterson. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Whitney Cummings, Cam Patterson in the flesh. The great Whitney. We're back. Let's have some fucking fun. It is a beautiful 69.1 degrees Fahrenheit, 35% precipitation in the room. Cam Patterson, welcome back to the table.
What's up?
You got a gold grill.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Back in my final form. I'm gonna go sell some crack.
Oh my goodness. I remember when you were first on the show, he was wearing sweatpants and flip-flops, and he said, I'm never gonna change. I'm always gonna stay this way.
I'm still wearing the same thing.
How much did that grill cost on Temu?
That hurt my feelings. That hurt my feelings. I'm very sad right now. It was not that expensive. It was free, actually.
It's one piece.
It was, it's my real teeth. I got permanent now. It's permanent.
How is it that you speak better with them?
It's my final form.
Whitney Cummings, fresh off of lighting CNN on fire. She pulled a Tony Hinchcliffe and got a little fucking little smoke, a little heat off a little something.
Oops, I knew. I came off at CNN Live and the live CNN roast, and I got 3 text messages from people telling me it was great. And that's when I knew I was in trouble.
Yeah.
It was Mark Norman, Shane Gillis, and Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, that's how you know.
If
Mama,
they think it's funny, I'm fucked.
Yeah. Mama, we made it. That's what you got to do. You got to put yourself in position to do comedy where it doesn't really belong. And CNN is perfect for that. So is political rallies as well.
I was going to do a joke about you, but I didn't want to reignite it at all.
Your jokes about me are the best jokes about me. I heard some of them at the Jelly Roll Roast, and they are absolutely ruthless.
Yeah. Jelly Roll, or as we call him, Gross Malone.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's the man. We got to figure out what's going to happen with that roast. In the meanwhile, we're on Kill Tony. You guys know how this works. I pull a name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them and cuts them off. And then I interview them, and we all find out more about them. Maybe we help them. Maybe we hurt them. Anything can happen. It's a real improvised live show. And we're going to start it with a bucket pool here tonight. Normally we start with a regular or a golden ticket winner. I think tonight should be one of those big bucket bonanza nights. We have a lot of our regulars out on the road, around, or on panel. Cam gets to save a minute tonight. That's exciting.
Also, may I please just say, last time I was on, I asked if Cam would feature for me, and then I reached out, and he was booked to headline. You said no.
Yeah, thanks to the show. The show saved my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll try again, but
I would love to do it.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I need a diversity hire.
I'm here. That's my job. Shit.
We all need a good one. Your first bucket poll is from the inside, everybody. Representing you, the audience. It could be you if you signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Macy Yo. Macy Yo. Oh, the furthest possible walk How exciting. I'm gonna pre-pull a name for your next bucket pull. Ooh, that looks fun. Now's a good time for me to tell you to use Zippix nicotine toothpicks. You could use them on airplanes and stuff. Zip more, smoke less. Zippix nicotine toothpicks. There goes the Puerto Rican guy. He just realized where he was. Here we go. Zip Energy as well. B12 and caffeine toothpicks. Are we ready to start the show? For one of your own. This is Maceo.
What's up? I grew up in Alaska back in the 80s. Yeah, they used to tell us all the time that we were going to get nuked. All the time they would be like, hey, if the Russians drop a nuke on us, jump under your desk. Even as like a first grader, I was like, that's fucking dumb. And then I was smoking weed and I found out why they tell you that. There's this Japanese dude and he had to go to work out of town, and he had to go to Hiroshima, and he saw a big flash, and he was like, oh shit, and he jumped under his desk, and he survived. And then like a couple days later, he had to go back home to his hometown in Nagasaki. Yeah, he saw it again. He's like, oh fuck, and jumped under his desk again. So I was all high, and I was like, how come we don't just build big desks over our houses?
All right. Maceo. Macy.
Sorry, I was a little winded. I had to come from the farthest point.
That's what you think the problem was? You think it was your cardio? How about the writing? The performing, the overall ideology of a joke having its punchline stacked 66 seconds in to the set. I get it.
Yeah.
Though. I get it. There's a lot of that. Macy, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy for?
About 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
And that's the minute you did on the biggest comedy show in the fucking world?
That was, yeah.
Okay, what made you pick that minute? How bad is everything else?
Most of my jokes are kind of longer, so...
Oh, sounds amazing. Where can we see these amazing, long-ass, punchline-less jokes?
Tacoma, Washington.
Okay. Like, why would that be the noise there? Just because you think that, like, any noise is good? Okay, Red Band. Red Band pulling a real Maceo to start the show. Just amazing. Let's just all bomb together, I guess. Whitney coming.
His jokes are so long, we should call him Open Mike Birbiglia.
Okay.
That's just for you.
I think, yeah, well, I prefer it be
by Whitney.
Okay. For those of you that don't know who Mike Birbiglia is, Google him. Okay. Let's get back to Macy here. Is that your real name?
Yeah, Macy.
Okay.
My mom named me after the parade.
Oh, I see. Okay. Is that true?
Yeah. She swears she doesn't smoke weed, but I remember her growing it as a kid.
Or maybe she just wanted to see you only once a year.
Yeah, that makes sense. Boom. There it is. Whitney
That's my
Cummings.
dad.
Whitney, 1 for 1 on non-Birbiglia jokes here tonight. Jesus Christ.
I'm in the mood to start wars. I'm just in the mood to start fighting.
Let's go. So, Macy, let's talk about it because it was horrendous. It's unbelievable. You live in Tacoma full time?
Yeah.
And you're visiting Austin right now?
Yep.
And was this trip planned around you coming to this show?
Me and my friend Mason, he got tickets, and so he said we should come down and try to get on.
And did Mason sign up as well?
Yes, he is.
Is Mason like the better comedian out of the two of you?
I hope he does better than me.
Well, we don't know. I mean, he would have to get pulled out of the bucket. I'm not just going to have a fucking double bomb fucking road trip up here. What are you guys? Hiroshima and Nagasaki?
Yeah.
Mason and Macy over here. Oh my God! What do you do for work, Maceo?
I don't work.
I love that you think that we're surprised. Like some shocking reveal.
I'm a stay-at-home dad, and then I started doing comedy when my daughter got older. So.
Okay, how old's your daughter?
She's 13.
Okay, so you waited till she was 10.
Yeah.
Before you started comedy.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Are you a better dad than you are a comedian?
Yeah. I was just sitting back there going, my daughter would love the band over here.
Yeah, she probably would. That's true. What did you used to do for work? How do you contribute? Does the baby mama work?
Yeah, my girl, she got a really good job. So
what's that job?
She sells cruises, like luxury cruises.
Okay, to people in Tacoma, Washington, she sells cruises.
To people all over. She's like a super agent for a cruise line.
Okay, absolutely. And has she seen you do comedy before?
No, she usually stays at home with the kids.
Smart. You should keep it that way. You should definitely keep it that way, or else she might end up starting to fuck Mason over there. So Macy, how old are you?
46.
46. And what made you want to start 3 years ago? Why didn't you start when you were younger?
Drugs.
Okay, what kind of drugs?
I used to be on opioids a lot.
Okay, what kind of opioids specifically? Give them some shout outs.
I used to smoke opium blunts.
You used to smoke opium blunts?
Yeah.
Even John Dees is impressed. Our senior opioid correspondent, John Dees, has awakened for a moment. You've awakened, old sleepy John.
Yeah. I had hurt myself and I was on Vicodin, and then I just progressed to just smoking opium and blunts.
So you would take Vicodin, crush it up, and sprinkle it on blunts?
I started getting real opium from this Chinese dude and just breaking it up and putting it in the blunts.
My God. Wow. A real Chinese dude. Where did you find this real Chinese dude at?
He was a cook.
At a Chinese restaurant?
At a sushi restaurant.
Yeah, okay. And you found him. You're just like, hey.
He told me he had opium, and I was like.
But what would make him suggest that to you? Like, if someone went in there,
I think he could tell I was already popping lots of Vicodin, so he was like, this guy looks like he got it in his eye.
So what are some of the crazy things you would do after smoking an opium blunt? Like, what's the lowest you ever got?
I partied with a Seattle Mariner one night, and then he got kicked down the stairs the next day by his wife and couldn't play baseball.
I'd like to hear her side of the story.
So, okay, your lowest point was smoking opium with a Seattle Mariner. That seems like it would be one of the highlights in Tacoma, Washington. That seems like it would be the most fun night of your life.
Yeah.
So what was the most fun you've ever had on opium?
I don't really remember.
That's a good answer. That checks out. That was a trick question. The correct answer was that it was impossible to remember how much fun happened. So, were you still on opium when you knocked up your baby mama, the super agent?
No, I've been good for about 5 years at that point.
Okay. How did you get clean and sober? Or sober?
I just...
You don't look very clean. People in Tacoma
I got introduced to wax, like the weed wax.
Right.
So I just started putting that in my blunts.
So do you do that all the time now?
Yeah.
You smoke blunts all the time?
Yes.
And that's what brought us that amazing joke about getting nuked and hiding under desks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got better jokes, I promise.
Why don't you do one? Why don't you do a better joke? Why don't we hear one? Let's hear a better joke. Mason is standing up doing the let's fucking go. He really thinks that this is a chance for his boy Macy. It's going to be a long Spirit flight back to Tacoma. Oh, I can just feel it. I can just feel it. So here we go. Doing one of his better jokes. 3 years of experience, barely a laugh on the 65-second long setup for punchline for put desks under the thing. Here we go. My guess is it's going to have I smoked weed in the joke. That seems to be part of your vibe. Here he is with his best joke. This is Macy Young.
So I'm from Tacoma, Washington, and
Yep.
Fuck yeah. That's right. Throw that shit up. They steal weird shit out of your car there, because I got in my car one day and I noticed somebody had rummaged through all my shit, and I wasn't really that upset because, you know, I didn't really have anything in there. And then I realized something else was missing. Those motherfuckers stole my floor mats. I was sitting there like, what kind of fucking maniac steals floor mats? What a psychopath. Then I went to the Subaru dealership to get some new floor mats for my Outback. Fucking $80 to get new floor mats. I was like, fuck this shit. I just went outside and stole somebody else's floor mats. That lesbian was probably like, what kind of maniac steals floor mats?
Got it. Lesbians indeed like Subarus. My favorite part of this set was when you used the word rummaged. You said he rummaged through your car. Is it Camp Patterson?
That's a real word. That's a real word. Rummage is a real word. I like it. Good job.
It's only a word for people that have grills in their mouth.
That's a real word, Tony.
That's a real word.
It's a real word.
That's a real word. Rummaged.
It's very hard to talk when he's in, but I look cool as fuck, though, man. I look so fucking cool, man.
I love it. Indeed. So Macy, congratulations. We don't have any joke books here tonight, huh? Where's Boneseye at? Any word from Boneseye?
What the fuck?
You know? Huh? Nothing? Did we tell him? Did we tell him there's 2 tapings? No, he doesn't need a coaster. He's leaving with some. You could use these on that long flight home. Some Zippix toothpicks. Those are peppermint watermelon toothpicks, so you could share some with your boy Mason over there.
Oh, shit.
Mason's looking depressed, by the way. He's looking like he really wanted you to do better.
Yeah.
We'll see. Mason, you signed up? I'll be feeling for you. We'll see what happens. What ethnicity are you, by the way, Macy?
I'm super mixed. I'm Japanese, white, native, Hawaiian, and black.
How black are you? How black are you? Have you gotten a 23andMe?
No.
What makes you say that you're black? Who told you you're black?
It's the rumor in the family.
Oh.
My grandpa's name is Jerome.
Yeah, but what color is he?
Very
white.
You'll see him. Like he's.
No, I won't see him. I won't see him. Cam Patterson.
Jerome? His name Jerome?
Jerome.
Jerome?
Yeah.
You're wrong. Well, never mind. Continue. Somebody said you're wrong. Well, that's an Asian nigga, man. That's not a real person, dog. No way, that's a real fucking person. Hell yeah.
So you have a white grandpa named Jerome, so you tell people you're part black?
That's what I was told.
By who?
By my cousin.
Who's your cousin? What's his name?
It's my girl cousin.
Hold on. Musicians, stop for just a second. It's your what cousin?
My girl cousin.
Your girl cousin? What does that mean?
You said it's a boy cousin. I said, no, it's a girl.
So is it a first cousin?
Yeah.
You have her number?
No.
You don't have your first cousin's phone number?
No, I'm shitty like that.
So
I don't even have my dad's phone number.
You might be black after all. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Macy to start the show. There he goes. All right. You don't need to give high fives to everybody. Macy has started the show. Oh, shit. The lovely Heidi has arrived, everybody. My goodness. How lovely. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Mr. G, everybody. Mr. G is next on Kill Tony.
Hello, I feel like I am the crackhead version of Ari Matzi in this jacket. I've been practicing my jokes in front of my cats. They're tough critics. If they don't like one, they'll cough up a hairball. I'm ambidextrous. I jerk off with my left hand and I write with my right hand. Sometimes I jerk off with my right hand and it feels like somebody else is doing it. Like my mom! But give my mom some credit. She had schizophrenia. She probably thought I was her pimp. Speaking of pimps, my name is Mr. G. I'm a ladies' man. I'll prove it to you. I can take any woman here home with me tonight. I just need extra bus money. Austin is my home, but I've been gone for 14 years. No, I wasn't in prison. I was in Hawaii feeding cats. But I just bought my first house right down the street in East Austin. It's really a shack in between a bunch of multi-million-dollar mansions. And my neighbors think I'm a squatter. Me and my cats, we squat every time we see my neighbors.
Jesus Christ almighty. Mr. G. Mr. G. Oh my God, Cam Patterson.
This nigga still smoke opium. He's still on it.
It's incredible.
Do real drugs. You a crackhead, right? You do crack, right?
No?
Okay.
It is incredible. You do have a look, Mr. G. Has anyone told you that you don't have lips?
Yeah, I think Hans Baum mentioned that a few weeks ago. I saw his set.
Who did?
I saw Hans Baum. Hans Kim mentioned that, and mentioned not me in particular, but he mentioned that white people have little lips. And
No. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that you have fucking no lips. I'm not saying you have little lips. I'm not saying white people have little lips. I'm saying you specifically, Mr. G, if that really is your name, have no lips whatsoever. Why do you think that is? What happened to your lips? Let's just
He ate too much pussy, Tony.
I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. I don't think Billy Bum Thornton's eating all the pussy in the world over here. That was absolutely wild, Mr. G. So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow. What made you pick here to do...
First time, not terrible. Well, maybe I'll...
No, it was terrible, Mr. G. You think it's good.
Awful. It was horrible.
It was really, really bad, but we're going to talk about it. It's okay. Just continue with confidence. It's all right. That's part of it. So what have you been doing for work up until this point?
I am a writer.
What are you writing?
I write about cats.
What do you write about cats?
What do I write about cats?
Yes, what do you write about cats? What, would you...
I've spent the last few years in Hawaii feeding hundreds of cats every morning on the most dangerous street in Honolulu, fighting Hawaii gangsters while I feed and dance with street cats on the internet.
Guys, I need a second. My pussy's so wet. I think I need to take a break. I think I might need
the most dangerous street in Honolulu.
Yes.
How dangerous is that street? What's happening? Are pineapples falling out of trees? What exactly makes it the most dangerous street?
They're armed with coconuts, Tony. And if you ever get a coconut in the back of your head, you're never the same afterwards.
Mr. G, let's talk about it. What made you get into this wide world of cats? What is your thing with cats?
Well, I've always liked cats, and there are 2 million homeless cats in Hawaii. And
okay.
So
you feed them and keep them alive so that they could go on another day, just being homeless? Do you know cats can be homeless? You know, some of them are outdoor. It's not like humans. Do you know that 99.9% of all animals are homeless? Are you aware of this? You know, monkeys are homeless, orangutans.
Well, I don't care about them. I don't care about the cats.
Okay, so what is it about cats that you love so much?
When I was a kid, I would talk like a robot, and all the other kids would call me Gregory 2000. And my only friend was an orange cat. And me and this orange cat, we would sit on a lawn, and I'd tell him my dreams and my hopes.
And now that orange cat is the president of the United States of America. And here you are. No. Is this true? Were you bullied for your love of cats?
Yes, Tony. I moved from Hawaii. I was basically banished from the island.
Why? Why were you banished from the island? This is a good part where if you tell the truth, it'll be really interesting.
I didn't realize they had Megan's Law in Hawaii, too.
Because I was attacked every morning while feeding cats.
You were attacked by who?
By local Hawaiian.
Why were they attacking you for feeding the cats? What was their reasoning? Let's hear their perspective. Why would they say they attacked you or wanted to attack you?
Well, there are many people that feed cats in Hawaii. Me in particular, they did not like because of how I look. There's a holiday in Hawaii.
What do you mean? As far as I know, you're part black, according to this show.
Not with those lips.
Give me that sound. Where is it? Where is it? Well, you gotta find it. Here it is. Red Band. The line. Not with those lips. Okay.
So in Hawaii, there's an unofficial state holiday called Kill Haole Day. And do you know what a haole is?
No.
A white person, me. It was Kill Me Day. It was like the Purge, except all the victims were goofy-looking white guys trying to live in Hawaii.
Okie dokie. Mr. G, do you have any kids or anything? Did you do anything?
No.
Okay. What have you done your whole life other than feeding cats? You write about cats. What types of things do you write? You've written it, so you must know.
I wrote a book about the University of Texas and Austin, and that was one of my reasons for coming back here. It's a special time. It's a special place here in Austin right now. The University of Texas are about to kill the Ohio State Buckeyes on Friday.
I'm going to remember your lipless fucking face when we win that game. I'm just going to go, that fucking cat is crying right now. I'm going to go, Mr. G2000 is out there thinking that the Longhorns were going to win this game. Mr. G, so what's your living situation? You seem like the kind of guy that really likes to connect with cats so much that you might live outdoors. Am I correct?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but
I don't blame you for.
You're an indoor man.
Yes, I just bought my first house right down the street. It's really a shack in between a bunch of multiple.
Yeah, we heard that. You own it?
Yes.
How expensive was the shack?
It was very inexpensive. It's a fixer-upper.
Ah, okay. Does it have a heater?
Just one that I got from Amazon. Just my cats. They keep me warm.
How many cats do you own?
I've brought 6 from Hawaii. I plan to bring many more. My goal is to rent a private jet and bring hundreds of them. Like I said, there's 2 million in Hawaii. They can afford to lose a few. And Austin has a history of people coming here escaping persecution. And they aren't human, but they're escaping persecution, and I like them a lot. So
I'm going to let Cam Patterson speak for a second.
This nigga crazy. He's fucking insane. What are we talking about right now, man? My cat! Oh my God! He's fucking crazy, man. He's retarded abuse. He's crazy, man.
And I would just like to say it's been an honor to meet the Rainy Street Killer.
Yeah. There he goes, Mr. G, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. You can put the mic in the mic. Thank you, Mr. G. We love you, Mr. G. Thank you. Yeah, that's the old, please don't kill me, we love you. 100%. Put them on the facial recognition list. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you will receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're giving out some of the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is their mission. You could be missing out on some of the best sex in your life.
I can see your erection from here, Red Band. Great job, buddy. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucketful. I mean, this is what the show's all about. It's about chaos out of this bucket. Let's meet another one. Could be the next superstar. Could own millions of cats. Make some noise for Bobby T. Bobby T is next.
I drove 18 straight hours to get here tonight. I partied hard last night, went at it till wee hours of the morning. I still got the taste of regret in my mouth. That being said, do you know what an 80-year-old woman's pussy tastes like? Depends. My brother and I, we both come from the same small town, so he doesn't understand why I got upset when he bought my 8-year-old son a shotgun for his birthday without my permission. He explained the gift is from him, and my son can use the shotgun at my discretion. So, 2 months later, it's my nephew's birthday, his 16th. I bought him a present. He opened it in front of the whole family. It was a classic 1992 dirty magazine with 3 black guys fucking a white girl in the back of the El Camino, stuffed in every hole. I looked at him and said, the gift is from me. He can use it at your discretion. Naming that magazine, Boys Under Her Hood. Thank you, Austin. This is what it's all about. This rocks. Thank you guys so much.
All right, Bobby T. There's a theme so far this episode.
Is there?
How you doing, Bobby T?
Doing great, thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
The first time was 14 years ago, and I've done it just a time or two. That's it.
Okay, what made you want to come here and do it here?
I saw Ron White give a very motivational speech. Said if you think you're funny, if your friends think you're funny, then this is the opportunity that you guys have given. So I drove 18 hours from Indiana to be here tonight.
Okay, we have to go edit that Ron White part out of that episode. Cut that out. It's time. We got dudes on jets with cats coming out here. Like, thank you, Ron White. Here we come.
I saw you a couple weeks ago with Ron White and friends, and it rocked. It was.
Thank you.
My Matrix was cool.
Thank you, Bobby T. Right. Thank you. Okay, so you started 14. How did that set go 14 years ago?
It went pretty well, actually. My wife surprised me with a birthday gift. Had a lot of friends there.
Wait,
it went
what?
well.
Hold on. How does your wife surprise you with you doing your first comedy set?
I was coming back from Indiana, visiting my best friend. He was sick at the time. He's doing well now. And my wife said, are you ready to take some things off that bucket list? I said, yeah. And when I got home 2.5 hours later, I had about 25 friends at the house. They went down to Bloomington to the, I think it was the Attic Factory.
Sure. Doesn't matter. Sure.
Doesn't matter.
Continue.
Any which way, done it a couple times since then. And just
so your first time doing stand-up, you didn't know you were going to do stand-up, so you had no time to prepare, correct?
2.5 hours.
Okay, so she told you you're performing tonight at the comedy. What else did you knock off your bucket list that night?
Nothing off the bucket list that night.
Right. So I'm just going off of what you said that she said about, are you ready to knock some stuff? Or that would be different if it was a thing, but it's okay. It was a thing.
Copy that.
Okay, gotcha. What do you do for work, Bobby T?
I'm now a server.
Where are you serving at?
You're going to love this. It's a family restaurant called Triple X, and it's in West Lafayette on Purdue campus. It was
okay. Yep. What did you study? What are some trades that you know?
I used to teach middle school and then bartend in an Irish pub. That's what I've done the majority of my life.
So how did you end up not teaching at school? How do you end up a server if you, at one point you were a middle school teacher? The look in your eyes is telling me this is going to be a fun answer.
One, I made 3 times as much money bartending as I did as a teacher. And secondly, unfortunately, I used to own a restaurant. Stopped doing that at COVID. And
you owned a restaurant?
I did.
What was the restaurant called?
Bobby T's.
It was your restaurant with your name, Bobby T's. Let's look up the Yelp reviews for Bobby T's restaurant. This is one of my favorite things to do.
On a sad note, though, or a great note, because it got me here tonight. The restaurant is closed. We sold during COVID. We were done during COVID. So
what?
We were done during COVID, boss man. I'm sorry. But that's got me here.
You closed during COVID.
Closed during COVID. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got that part. You said that already.
Sorry.
It's in Indiana.
Yes, sir.
Bloomington?
No, West Lafayette.
West Lafayette?
Lafayette.
Indiana.
Lafayette, Indiana, sir.
Gotcha. Here we go. Bobby T's. We found it. West Lafayette. Now here we go. First of all, here, I'll just take over because you are absolutely wild. Let's just start by saying it's the one on Main Street, correct? Bobby, over here, you fucking idiot. Don't talk to... You're not making friends with the fucking drummer when you're on this show. So, how do you feel like these Yelp reviews are going to be? Good?
Have you ever been to West Lafayette or Lafayette?
Can I tell you that your average is a 3.9 with 19 reviews?
Okay.
So here we go. Jenny B says, typically a positive experience. We've enjoyed going since they've reopened. Disappointed in bartender Jennifer using the word retarded.
That was one of our comedy nights.
That's one of your comedy friends.
We used to try to do comedy night, dog. We tried.
Let's do another one here. That was a 1 star, if you're wondering. That was a 1 star by Jenny B. Olivia H, over 5 years ago, said, hello. So my friends called ahead and made sure that we didn't need to reserve the campus location for a big group gathering. And once they got there, they let us in. Realized we weren't a part of a party that had been there and rudely asked us all to leave after we took extreme lengths to make sure we would be allowed to come. Several of us are under 21 and want to spend time with our older friends. I'm really disappointed in the lack of communication and the overall rudeness of the employees working the door. Will not be attempting to go back. We asked to speak to a manager and some fat pig. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I made that part up. Your next review is from Kanako T over 7 years ago. How long were you open for? A little bit lighter on the jumps there, Michael. You've been working out a little too much. Go ahead.
There was 2 different locations. There was a Bobby T's campus and Bobby T's downtown, and we were open up for about 4 years.
You had 2 locations.
I was trying to run 2 locations. I did not have 2 locations.
Wow.
It's a long story. You don't want to hear it all.
Kanako T said, I ordered fried pickles. And the plate I received had only 5 fried pickles, which are probably 1 pickle split into 5 pieces. It was $5.49, if I'm not wrong. So 1.1 per piece. Awesome. Is that what you did? Were you fucking cutting your pickles, dude?
With gloves on, yes.
Wow. Yes. So what was your plan? You would get a pickle and you would slice it many times and then just fry the super thin pickle?
We hand breaded all our food. But we weren't known for our pickles. We weren't known for our pickles.
But you were going thin with the pickles. You were trying to really profit off these, but you were selling
$5.49. We weren't profiting too much.
Yeah, but I mean, $5.49 per pickle is unbelievable.
There's breading, a side sauce. Yes, it is a pricey pickle.
How much do you think the side of sauce was worth? You're buying bulk, right?
No, Scratch Kitchen.
You made the sauce from scratch?
You betcha.
Wow.
Scratch Kitchen.
Okay, Scratch Kitchen.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Do you have Jennifer's number?
Jennifer uses the R word.
I do not have Jennifer's number, but it's ironic that she's the one that said it. Because I think she asked herself, like you've probably seen that, am I retarded? And nobody's telling me.
Speaking of retarded, just to keep you guys updated on what I'm seeing, Red Band is Googling pickles in bulk to find a price on pickles, but he spells it Pickels, everybody. So if Jennifer was here right now, he'd be retarded, everybody. Let's go back to the Yelp reviews.
That's how you spell it, Tony. That's how you spell it.
All the way back.
From imaging through the internet?
My review, 3 stars from Dale. My review is based on a short drinking and snack episode in a Thursday night at 2 a.m. Take it for what it's worth. We picked the place because they were open late and had food service. That's a plus. The facilities were clean. The barkeep was friendly and helpful. She recommended appetizers that the kitchen could make well at that hour. We ordered the fried pickles. and the ghost pepper mozzarella balls wrapped in bacon. You know, you're pumping your fist over there. Look at that. You're proud of these ghost.
I'm proud of I was proud of our menu. I was proud of what we were doing.
Ghost pepper mozzarella balls. So describe those to us.
So what bothered me is how expensive mozzarella sticks are. They take advantage of you. So we took.
Oh, we know you're trying to. You're the guy famously trying to make $7 per pickle over here.
So we take big cuts of mozzarella and we hand bread it ourselves 3 different times, and then we wrap it in bacon, and then we sell it out that way, so you get a good bang for your buck. I'm really proud.
How much profit do you think you were pulling off one of these mozzarella balls?
Not enough because we had to close, but
that's right.
Roughly 66%.
We ordered the fried pickles and the ghost pepper mozzarella balls wrapped in bacon. The fried pickles were very good. Ooh.
I'm really proud.
The matzo balls were good as well. Be careful. They are spicier than advertised. Is that true?
We advertised that. It was spicy. That's right to the point.
I had a gin and 7 that came in a large cup. I tasted more 7-Up than gin. I also had a Skittles shot. Nice flavor. Not much kick. You did Skittle shots?
So behind our bar, we had nothing but like infused vodkas and with candies and fruits and things like that. Our Skittle shots were #1 seller, but it was pure vodka with Skittles. I mean, all our alcohol was just infused, pure alcohol.
It sounds like your bartender was a pedophile.
This is Indiana, not Kentucky, but yes, possible.
All right, yeah, pretty good reviews other than that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Why do you think it closed? Where do you think you went wrong?
COVID.
Sure, but some places stayed open during
You know what? I've lived a very full life at that point, man. I was already pretty beat up and tired from it. We built a stage, and we were doing comedy nights and burlesque shows, and
that's a way to keep the people fucking happy. Well, you up there just bombing while they're eating slivers of pickles.
But it worked. It worked. It was fun. I met a lot of great people, man.
And now you like your life. You like bartending. You like the nightlife. Do you get pretty fucked up yourself?
I do get pretty fucked up when I come into Austin. Yeah. But this is the first time in my entire life that I don't work with any alcohol anymore at all. This restaurant I work at is during the day. Home every day by 5 p.m. Don't deal with any alcohol.
So what do you do when you get home at 5 p.m.?
Wednesday's my next day at work. I got to leave here, ride straight to Indiana. I work Wednesday, and then I got band practice at 5 p.m.
What type of band are you in?
We play everything from AC/DC to...
What do you do in the band?
I'm a drummer.
What do you, what's the name of the band?
Rodeo, like you're driving down the road, listen to the radio. Rodeo.
So the name of the band is Rodeo.
Yeah.
And you think... do you always say that when you tell people when they go, what's the name of your band? You go, Rodeo. It's like you're driving down the road, listening to the radio.
Yeah, I did not come up with the name, so I feel like I need to try to explain it.
Bobby T, I'm going to tell you what. I read your Yelp reviews. We're into overtime with you. Deep into overtime. But I cannot possibly turn down the opera. How long you been playing drums for?
My whole life.
Your whole life. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time. It's time for a Mexican drama. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Gonzalez, get up out of that seat, dude. Come on. Oh my goodness. Bobby T taking off his jacket. The horn players are jamming. They know what to do. It is a true Mexican drama. Bobby, are you Mexican? Hold on, wait. You're not? Okay, well then it's a hold on, Bobby. Just wait. He's very excited. He's like a fucking pile of fried pickles over there, just ready to slice and dice and make a profit tonight. So let me remind you how this works. Some of you might not know. So I see some very pretty girls out here that were dragged here by your podcast-loving boyfriends. You might not know, but right now, Michael Gonzalez, Big Mike himself, his job is on the line. For Bobby T has a better drum solo than Michael Gonzalez, they have to basically switch lives. Bobby T becomes the full-time drummer on Kill Tony. Michael Gonzalez literally has to go drive to Indiana, bartend at a bar that is filled with mozzarella bomb bacon wraps and shit. And it's just insanity. I will say Michael has never lost, and every time we do this, the audience decides. So it's a lot less biased than people think. We go off of the volume of the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's drum solo competition, I present to you the fucking fried pickle king of West Lafayette, Indiana, driving 18 hours for this, living his dream. This is a drum solo by Bobby T. Ending there. A lot of heat. A lot of heat down the front of the race. I think he lost some gas there at the end. Didn't really put a big ribbon on it. It closed a lot like his restaurant did. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne. Don't let the camera fool you. This man is bigger than anyone on the stage. This is big Michael Gonzalez, everybody. Here he is. He's a good sport. The horn player's playing what Michael hears in his head all the time. The sweet sounds of Mexican stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Gonzalez. This is that time where we find out who is being sent home to West Lafayette, Indiana. This is one of the most shocking upsets in the history of the show, if the crowd decides. So how many of you, I must ask, have Bobby T winning the Mexican drum off? Now is your chance. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Even Bobby T himself with the big vote. Bobby, congratulations. Here's a medium joke book for you. There he goes. Bobby T, everybody. Absolutely. All right, on to the next one. We're having fun here tonight. The long set. Yeah, that happens sometimes. The great Heidi saging the stage from the 3 bombs that we've had so far tonight. Anything could happen, though. Perhaps the bomb streak ends with the comedy stylings of your next bucket pool. Juan, Denmark, everybody. Juan, Denmark.
Everybody has freak-offs. White people have freak-offs. They're called lifestyle parties. Mexican people have freak-offs too. They're called quinceañeras. 15 is not a woman, Pedro. Put your dick back in your pants, Pedro.
You got 3 more fucking years in this country, Pedro. Pedro's trying to turn a quinceañera to a quinceañera. All right? Asian people got freak-offs too, y'all. They're called sweatshops. I'm the type of dude that brings condoms to the freak-off. I was on a date with a woman one time, and she told me that she's allergic to condoms. I told her I'm allergic to chlamydia. She said the only way we can use a condom is if I go and get a lambskin condom. Lambskin condoms are easier to shoot through than Donald Trump's security.
Fuck yeah, Juan Denmark. I like it. The first rock solid set of the night. Hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah, it's one of you.
Fuck yeah.
Very excited. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
I dated a black guy.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Make some noise for white women dating black guys.
Boo. Welcome to the show, Juan. You are very, very funny. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
Portland, Oregon. Boo!
Amazing, amazing. Juan, stick with me over here. So you still live in Portland?
I do.
What do you like about Portland?
White women who date black guys.
Okay. But seriously, what has you in Portland? That's where you were born and raised?
No, I was born in Berlin, Germany.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I was born in, that's the death place of Adolf Hitler, if you guys didn't know that.
No, we know.
Oh, I know you know.
We know, yeah.
No, you know.
Absolutely. You know me.
No, you know.
Old Nazi rally Tony over here. You know
Fuck
me.
yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. You've been watching that Portland local news, I can tell.
Where my Puerto Ricans at?
Okay. What do you think? It's free ticket night? They're not here. No. All right. Juan Denmark. You look neither like a Juan or that you're from Denmark. This is incredible. What a name. It's like my name being
Cuban. I just found out I was Cuban.
Okay. Yep. All right. Okie dokie. I guess so. All right. So that's big news. So Juan, what do you do for work in Portland, Oregon?
I go to school full time to become a clinical psychologist. So if anybody needs help, come see me in a few years.
Oh,
that's not. If you need help,
Okay.
I go to this.
Imagine getting mental help from someone that was doing comedy on Kill Tony.
Fuck that.
Well, I'd rather it be Juan than any of the other bucket pulls here tonight. I'll tell you that. Look at Maceo shaking his head. Oh, he's smiling now. Once I pointed at him, he started smiling, but I looked over there and just saw this.
Me Carnal. See.
Oh, hell
shit.
What the hell are they saying?
Shit. Okay, hell yeah, he's smart. Hell yeah.
Big Mike, what did he just say to him?
Carnal.
Oh, okay.
It's my nigga in Spanish.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, Carnal. Carnal, fuck nigga.
Hell yeah.
Carnal. What's up, Carnal? Yeah. I have Duolingo, nigga. Hell yeah.
Nigga lingo.
Hell yeah. I like this shit.
Why do I feel like it's the same exact word in Spanish?
Is it?
So how long you been going to school for that, Juan?
This is my senior year now. 3 years. Yeah, I'll graduate this year technically.
And you're really passionate about that, huh?
Oh yeah. I served 12 years in the military, so yeah, I know people.
Wow, amazing. Yeah. What branch of the military were you? Were you in the German military?
No, I wasn't. I was in the Army. I was an Army Ranger. Yeah.
Okay, unbelievable.
It's right there. Yeah. It's on me.
Absolutely incredible.
Shit, yeah, we're my Army. Anybody in the Army in this bitch? Yeah, that's what's up.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Our other comedians tonight only served fried pickles. This is incredible. Have a real hero up here.
I serve raw pickle.
Okay. All right.
With the condom on it, goddammit.
Okay.
Don't you forget about the condom.
That condom looks like it's been through a lot. I gotta tell you. The fuck? Did you microwave that thing?
Listen, Tony, I got you. That's why you keep 3 in the stash.
Oh, Jesus. All 3 of them look heavily damaged.
Listen.
Those things look like they were fucking... looks like you let Mr. G's cats play with those.
Yo, have you made fun of this nigga yet?
It's the first thing I did when I came out.
Holy shit! You.
Oh yeah, that's fucking Scam Patterson right there.
I did. That's my cousin, man.
Yeah.
Yo, that's my cousin.
Holy shit!
That's my Gemini twin, nigga.
Real shit.
So how long are you in Austin, Texas for, Juan?
Until next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. How much time do you think you've how long of a set would you be comfortable doing that you think is good?
Whatever anyone will pay me for.
Well, that's not really
comedy for
how
free
it
right
works.
now.
That's a terrible answer.
So shit, 30 minutes. I could do 30.
Have you done 30 minutes
I've done
before?
50. I just did 50 2 weeks ago in Eugene, Oregon.
Okay, and that went good the whole set through?
It did. I was surprised. It was my first time pushing it that far. But usually between 20 to 30 is where I'm like, I make my money for sure. So I just fuck around with niggas like this. He's 10 minutes, Tony. This is 10 minutes.
Oh, I know. It's amazing.
This nigga's got a shirt with himself on it twice.
Yeah.
That's 5 minutes.
My fan base is retarded. It's incredible. Juan, I think you're so funny. Since you're going to be here next Monday, I'm going to give you an automatic minute next Monday. How about that? You will have an automatic spot on the show.
And I'd love to have you on the secret show Thursday.
Boom!
Juan in Denmark.
Picking up gigs. Juan. Here's a big joke book. Juan, Denmark, everybody. Wow. It is possible that there are some good comedians in this bucket. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Red Band?
Tony, I love Prize Picks. It's the best sports betting site out there. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Travis Kelce
Yeah, that's
for
his
more
name.
than
Good job.
70 receiving yards and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
Hey, Red Band knows what he's talking about. Prize Picks is the best way to get in on the action in sports in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, and Florida. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. This is a very, very exciting bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, I mean, it's incredible. Literally, my first friend in stand-up comedy. I can't believe he signed up for the show. This is amazing. We've been doing stand-up together for 17, almost 18 years exactly. Door guys together at the Comedy Store. Former roommate of mine. I used to live in the living room 17 years ago, and he's here to do a minute. Make some noise for Matt Edgar, everybody. Comedy Store regular, Mothership regular. Must be bored on a Monday, signing up for Kill Tony. One more time for Matt Edgar, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I just moved to Austin a year ago. Yeah, it's so gay. I mean, every weekend there's a march or a parade When I was a kid, gay was like an insult. Now it's a party. Give him an inch. And they're going to try to suck it. I'll tell you the gayest thing I've ever done. Tony was there. We performed in the La Jolla Comedy Store, and it was me, Tony, our friend Benji Aflalo, and they put us up in a hotel room that only had 2 beds. That's 3 dudes, 2 beds. Found out how to make it not gay. You just take the 2 beds, push them together. Three dudes, 1 bed cancels out any potential gayness.
This is absolutely true. Matt Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. Was Benji in the middle or was I in the middle?
That'd be Benji.
I think it was Benji.
Yeah, we put the Jew in the middle.
That's true. This way he couldn't escape. D Madness has heard enough gay references in a minute. There goes famous homophobe D Madness. The biggest homophobe on the stage. Wait, turn around, D. Wait, I guess you don't know which way around is. D Madness, I'm not gay. Unbelievable. Famous homophobe D Madness. He doesn't see color, but he smells gayness, and he has smelt it here tonight. Matt Edgar, we could go on and on with gay stories with me and you. It is incredible. I once caught him. We got into a 2-man bicycle accident, and I caught him in midair and cradled his head.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
We could give the internet trolls all the fuel they've ever asked for here, while being 2 straight men that everybody thinks is gay. So Matty boy, I love it. That was a fantastic set. All is true. You guys know Matt Edgar. So where do we even begin, Matty boy?
I mean, God, yeah.
Friends with Ari Matty, served up Ari Matty on a platter to me, telling me how absolutely hilarious he is before I even got to see him.
You're welcome, everybody.
Yeah.
It's true. I saw Ari Matty, and like you said, we've been doing this about 18 years, and it's hard to get inspiration, when you come here every single night. And I saw Ari go up before me here in Little Boy, and I was like, dude, this is the fucking guy.
Yeah.
And I had to tell him, and now look at it.
No doubt. No brainer. Rock star. Served it up on a silver platter. Maddie, what else is going on in life? What else is shaking?
You know what? I'm just recovering from a very fun New Year's Eve. Thanks to you guys. You hosted something amazing.
Yeah, that was
such
crazy.
an awesome show.
You got to meet the Undertaker.
I met the fucking Undertaker. Yeah. He, I shook his hand, and his fingers go all the way to my elbow.
He's the man, and life is good. I don't even know what else to talk about with you because we talk all the time.
I mean, dude, the bike crash was fucking hilarious.
It really was. Fun fact, we were going the same direction, talking about stuff on a sidewalk, going down Sunset.
We were riding our bikes on a sidewalk.
From work back to our apartment, side by side, and our handlebars touched ever so slightly. I was on the left side, so my right handlebar touched his left handlebar. And what happens is there's an electricity that happens when 2 handlebars touch, and when you try to go the other way, you push. So our tires ended up going out and then into each other, and it all happens when we're launched. At this point, we're up in the air, and all we did our first in many years, in fact, it continues today now that I think about it, but all we've ever done is laugh together.
Oh, dude.
And there was nothing else I could do because his head was already kind of in my hand, and we were falling like this.
I swear to God.
We were already laughing while we were still in the air. We knew we were about to hit straight cement.
Yeah. No,
and I mean, we're in the air.
Time stood still.
Yeah.
And he literally mid-air cradles my head like a baby. And I look in deep into his beautiful blue eyes. And I knew in that moment we were best friends.
And let me remind you all, we were working at the Comedy Store every single day and night together and living a nightlife of pure comedy out with Don Barris and Brian Holtzman and the late great Brody Stevens every night until 3, 4, 5 a.m. and waking up at 11 the next day to go to the Comedy Store, answer the phones, and do it again. And in a beautiful world of comedy, sometimes you get into a bicycle accident and we laid on that sidewalk laughing, and I kept the cradle for a while. We laid there just cracking up. Can you believe we laid it like this? It's incredible. We don't have video of it, but it's out there
it
somewhere.
stays with me forever. I could go right into that moment at any second.
If we only had a big, soft thing to land on like Red Band.
What was it like living with Tony?
It was great, actually. The bathroom was in my room.
Yeah, I'd have to tiptoe through Matt's bedroom to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, and that's when I knew it was time to get up every morning at 1 p.m. when Tony had to pee.
That's it.
And we got up. Great times living with them.
At one point, there were 5 comedians, maybe 6 comedians. We just could not. We realized that if we just kept adding roommates, we could save like $100 or $200 a month.
Yeah.
We came up with this brilliant business model until the end when the whole thing went kaboom.
Yeah.
Do you guys ever fight?
Yeah. There was one.
What was the one?
I don't even remember what we were fighting about, but I remember you said something to me like, yeah, well, I went to big boy college.
Wow, that stuck with you, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Where you went to some like beach community college?
Yeah, I went to LBCC.
How is that the most savage roast Tony's ever done?
Well, it sounds like he went to where fucking Snoop Dogg's a professor. So LBCC is amazing.
Rolling 101. It was great.
I love
Do you remember there was another fight in Portland, Texas, in line at a
Oh my God, this we should talk about. Yeah. They would not believe this, and only seeing you and feeling our energies will it even make sense to the people. So this is perfect. We were opening for a comedian. This is goddamn, again, like 17, 16 years ago. We barely even belonged on the road opening for anybody. So we were so grateful to have this opportunity. We all took turns driving this headliner to the even farther east than here of Texas. What was it again? Corpus Christi.
Corpus Christi was the show, but
Gary?
we stayed in Portland, Texas.
Portland, yes.
It was the first time I've ever been to Texas.
Yeah, me too. I think, yeah. And so we do the show. We had drinks. We had a lot of fun. And our buddy insisted that we have to try a place that we had never heard of called Whataburger. And there we are in line talking about pro wrestling, goofing around, fucking doing whatever we were doing. He was wearing, I believe, the same jeans he's wearing now. Skinny jeans. My jeans were probably skinnier. It was a different time. Needless to say, in Texas, maybe we kind of stood out a little bit. And we're in line at Whataburger, and I'll never forget, we're goofing around in line, and it's late. It's like 2:30 or whatever, and I placed my first Whataburger order, and I hand over the $5 bill. I'll never forget the $5 bill. And at that moment, the lady takes the $5 bill. This is back when you paid with cash at times. And a voice goes, he won't be needing that food. You can give him back that $5 bill. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? And there's a giant police officer over my shoulder. And the lady goes, and she hands me the $5 bill. I take it, and we're like, what's the problem, basically? And the cop's like, don't even talk to me. If you guys say another word, you're going to be under arrest. And we're like, okay. So we walk outside. The headliner buddy of ours, who I think we were supposed to order food for, was coming in behind us, goes, where are you guys going? Where's your food? He's on his cell phone. And we go, we just got kicked out. And he is friends with the mayor of Portland, Texas.
Who we were with.
Yeah.
The mayor was, we were with the mayor.
We were with him earlier in the night, right? And we were staying at his house, I believe.
Correct.
Oh, wait. Yes. We were supposed to stay at his house that night. And so my buddy goes to the cop, and he goes, what the fuck is the deal? These are my good friends. They're visiting from California. This is their first Whataburger experience. Why are you kicking them out? And this cop goes, if you say one more fucking word to me, I'm going to put you under arrest. And he goes, well, fuck, you don't know who you're fucking with. And the cop's like, you're under fucking arrest. You're under arrest. You get over here. He cuffs him, puts him in the car. He literally calls the mayor who comes and picks us up. And again, we're like, man, this cop's going to be like in trouble. He doesn't know who he's fucking with. Anyway, long story short, he gets out of jail that night. He comes to the house. We have more drinks, which is crazy. The next day, we have to go to Houston or something like that. We're driving to another city, hungover as fuck. And the headliner gets a phone call, and he goes, you guys shut up. We've just been giggling for 18 years together. So he goes, you guys shut up. This is the chief of police calling. I'm going to find out what the fuck really happened last night. And he goes, what's up, chief? And it's on speakerphone. And Sophia Matter in the backseat, like, here we go. And he goes, man, what the hell happened last night? Why did I get arrested? And the voice, the chief of police goes, well, yeah, I talked to the officer. He said there were a couple it's fighting at a Whataburger, rolling around at a Whataburger, and they were doing some kind of horseplay or something like that.
He wasn't wrong.
Yeah. Cut to me and Matt cracking up, and the headliner being like, stop, you're on speakerphone. We didn't even know what speakerphone was at the time because we were just children. D Madness is back. You say it 3 times. He pops back. Like homophobic Beetlejuice. So yeah, we could go on and on with our childhood stories. Maddie, so fun to have you.
So good to be here.
We'll do this more often. We'll get you on panel sometime soon. We'll jam.
I'm so proud of you, Danny.
Thank you.
I love you, brother.
Thank you. We love you.
See you.
Matt Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. All right, here we go. Back to complete strangers. What a wild transition. Make some noise for your next comedian, Will Merrick, everybody. Will Merrick.
What's up, guys? This is my impression of Italian Bill Cosby. The gabagool. Right. It's good to be here. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I stopped watching the news recently. I feel like they're not talking about the important stuff on the news. They're never talking about how Bill Cosby's out of prison, you know? Never talking about how he might be Italian. They're never talking about how Shel Silverstein would be like the perfect name for a Jewish turtle, you know? Don't worry, guys. I'm allowed to do that joke. My mom is actually a turtle, so it's fine. I've got the reptile pass. It's very good. It's very nice. I'm a confused man a lot of the time. I don't really know what's going on much. One of my friends the other day was trying to talk to me about Wyoming. I was like, pretty sure his name's pronounced Yao Ming. That's not even kind of close. Where's the W, sir? Explain where to P if Chang stops, sir. I'm not going to watch Yellowstone. That's ridiculous. I would never do that. All right, we'll call it there. Thank you so much.
We'll call it there. Will Merrick, welcome, welcome, welcome. Some topical Shel Silverstein and Bill Cosby impressions. So, Will, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Where at?
3 1/4 here. I started in Virginia, but like barely.
Okay. Have you been on this show before?
3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did we find out then? What did we talk about? What was the interview portion like?
I think you called me vitamin deficient. I'm still probably true. I'm from Charlottesville, Virginia. We talked a bit about the fun rally we had.
Yeah. How the tides have turned.
Yeah. Pretty much that, I think.
So how's life changed in the 3 years since you've been on?
Slightly less bad now. I still live here, still the same job at a restaurant. I play saxophone too. We talked about that. I didn't bring it last time. I didn't bring it this time either, but you guys have a much better player here. I do get to play saxophone for the Absolute show. It's a show that Lucas McCurry and Liz do at the Creek, so that's
nice.
fun. Yeah,
that's fun. Okay. All right. What else do you do for fun when you're not playing sax or doing stand-up?
I play basketball. like to get high and play chess and do very badly. It's kind of a fan.
Okay.
Make it harder on myself.
Okay.
Yeah, go on walks, really exciting stuff, really super, buy weird sweatpants. I don't know.
All right,
Not
Will.
a lot. Mostly just the stand-up and saxophone, I guess.
What's your love life like, Will?
Lazy. I don't know. I don't try very hard as far as acquiring.
Can you give us an example of a time in which you could have tried but you didn't? Where you're like, man, what's wrong with me? Why didn't I fucking...
I don't...
How about a time where you did try?
I did try. Well, see, it probably... This is tough. I always thought I'd be wearing a suit doing this. I should have dressed up more to talk about this embarrassing stuff. I don't know. I don't try at all. I don't know if I can come up with a time. I usually just, I used to be a fat kid, and then I got less fat, and I thought it would work out, and then you realize you still have to try, and really disappointing.
Yeah.
So now I just figure maybe I'll just do stand-up, and one day when I'm 50, I can get married then. That's how it, right? You just commit to this life, and then it works out eventually, hopefully, I think. Maybe not.
Have you ever been with a woman before, Will?
Yeah.
Like how?
For sure.
How long ago was that? When did that happen for you?
I've hooked up with a coworker. But it was always like someone would have to tell me they're kind of interested first.
What do you mean you fucked up with a coworker?
I hooked up with a coworker.
Oh, you hooked up with a coworker. What industry was that? In the restaurant?
Yeah, restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And that happened at your place?
Yeah, my place. But it was just, I'm not going to go out there and try and risk it. You just wait until you're like, I should have sex with a coworker. That's what you do, right? That's the smart decision. You do comedy.
Was that only a one-time thing, the sex with a coworker?
Nah, a lot,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Not in a cool way, just,
Anything other than missionary position with you? You seem like a guy that just goes missionary, stares deep in the eyes, and comes immediately.
Eye contact is difficult. Yeah, no. I'm more of a... Yeah, no, I like that one. Like I said, like lazy. If they're down to go on top, that's pretty cool too. Say, all right, yay! I'm just saying, I'm trying to mix it up. No, it's pretty boring. I don't like to ask for things again. I'm just grateful to be there. I'm grateful for the opportunity. Don't want to ruffle any feathers.
Wow. You are
appreciate it.
A hero for all mute autistic people out there. Incredible. Did you get a joke book a while ago?
A very little one. It was so bad last time.
It was that bad?
I thought so. I don't know. I've been here for like 6 months, and it showed.
How do you feel like it went this time?
Better, which isn't saying much. Interview's still about as awkward as last time.
Yeah, you're terrible at it.
Yeah.
It almost seems like you have no idea what show you're going on, or that you might have to be...
I don't watch this as much as I should.
You don't need to watch it to be able to answer questions. Very simply, you give us nothing to work with as well.
All right.
Yeah, okay. Anything crazy about your life that you wish you would have mentioned last time you were on, where you're like, wow, that could have gone better if I would have mentioned that entertaining fun fact about the time that I did this or that, or my family this, or my upbringing that, or my hometown this?
Or I was on top once.
Oh, yeah. One time I was on top. No, I don't think so. I think my life... I had a friend tell me, actually, you shouldn't prepare for this, which is the worst advice I've ever had.
Your
just
friend.
go in the interview, and they'll ask you questions, and you respond, and it's not going well. So I think I should have prepared something.
You didn't really have to prepare. You could also just be loose and say that you do things other than stand-up and saxophone.
Oh, okay. I thought you were telling me not to stand up anymore.
Okay, there he goes, Will, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. Oh, wow. It's amazing when Maceo, Mr. G, and Bobby T absolutely dominate you in interview skills. And Maceo over there like, hey, I didn't do that bad. Holy shit. Good job, Macy. Oh, man, that guy was a fucking can of water. All right, we're having fun tonight. It's proof. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion is next.
The This summer I was dating a black chick. Ski. I know that's surprising for some because I've been told I look like I gotta pay for sex, but I don't understand why you would pay for something that you can just go take. Anyways, my Nubian princess and I, we wanted to spice up our sex life, so we got these little cards to tell you what to do to one another. But they were crazy. One night I got one that said, tie up your partner and whip them. And with that racial dynamic, I was hesitant. I fucking did it. When it was done, I asked her how it was, and she was like, shit, it wasn't that bad, and I kind of liked it, but why did you keep calling me Toby? She used to make me so mad, though, because she was late for everything. And then she explained to me there's this thing called colored people time. I said, all right, for future reference, then, can you explain to me exactly how long the cotton picking minute is? Thank you.
All right. Ty Marion. Welcome to the show. You did really good for a guy with such a sad face. That is absolutely incredible. Have you always looked like that, Ty?
No, when I was younger, I looked worse, I think.
Really? Wow, okay, so it's getting better. Very good.
I'm one of these people that ages a little bit better than...
Okay, I like it. I like the confidence, absolutely. Ty, what ethnicity are you?
This is one of your favorite questions to ask me. I'm just white.
You've been on this show before?
Yeah, it's my third time.
Okay, perfect. I don't know how I forgot that face, but it is incredible.
I was a lot fatter.
Okay, you're losing weight.
Yeah. Okay. I just lost 41 pounds.
Wow, congratulations. Cam Patterson, what do you think about this guy?
So we're just gonna skip the set, nigga?
Go right ahead. If you want to cover, we can talk about it if you want.
He ended with cotton picking minute. Oh shit!
What is that? I've never heard of that before.
And it's funny. But as a young black man in America, I gotta sit here and go like this while he's doing it. But I liked it. It was very funny.
Like I can control what these fucking people are gonna say.
I liked it. I thought it was fun. But as a young black man, I had to be like this dude.
Have you ever heard of a cotton picking minute before?
No, nigga. What the fuck?
You heard of this, John? Okay, John has heard of. What do you think a cotton picking minute is, John?
I don't know. Every time I do, we have to wait.
What do you mean? Oh, now wait just a cotton picking minute. Is it normally black people saying this?
Well, in that case, wait just a cotton picking minute. Cam, where's your grill? You can't take out your grill halfway through the show.
What grill?
Oh, wait. Yeah, where'd your grill go?
What grill?
You can't bail on your grill.
What are you talking about?
This is incredible.
I'm an educated young black man in America.
Where is it?
I read books. I read books really well. I'm just talking about I don't have a grill.
Why did you bail on it?
It's a magic trick. It's a magic trick. Ty Marion's about to smile, and there's going to be a gold grill there. How the hell did they do that? Now wait just a cotton picking minute. So you heard this girl say that? Or did you say it?
No.
What was the part of the joke again?
She was always late for everything.
Okay.
And there's this thing that's called colored people time or black people time. And it's a real thing, man. I've had roommates that are black, never on time. We were late for fucking everything.
Cam Patterson.
Wait, put the grill back in. Okay, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Shit, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm gonna put it back in. But hold up, Tony. What time the show start today?
The show started on time.
And was I here?
You were here early.
Goddamn right, nigga.
As always.
I was here early as fuck. So that people be early sometimes, nigga.
Yep. John B's also here early. D Madness here shockingly early.
Wrong. Hey, love you, but you're wrong.
Hey, it's New Year's resolution, I'm assuming, right?
No.
Hilarious.
That was good. You got me. You got me on that one.
Ty Marion with a great line. Have you always been on time, Cam?
Yeah, I'm always been on time.
But let me ask you something. Do you feel the urge, like in your blood sometimes, to just be a little late?
Yeah, when I'm having sex.
Oh.
And when I'm fucking, I'm always late. I don't know what that means, but it sounded
Yeah,
cool.
me neither.
It sounded cool as fuck to say though, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, it did. So cotton picking minute. What else? What else happened? You were really with a black woman?
Yeah.
Was it your first black woman that you've been with? No. Geez, you say no like you've been with them all.
Nah, I mean, I know.
Do you prefer black women over white women?
Yes.
Hey!
Whoa.
Not all white women.
Watch it.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Whitey Cummings over here representing the master race very well.
I mean, I'd give Whitney a chance, but I think we'd have to change the name to Whitney B. Cummings. You know what I mean?
Whoa, this guy thinks he can make Whitney Cummings.
Nothing turns me on like racism, so I would fuck you in a heartbeat.
My goodness. What would your approach be with a woman like Whitney, with a real powerful, respected, funny, good sense of humor, good looking? I know for a fact she, from what I've heard.
What?
I'm just going to say, I know for a fact that, I know you, when you had the baby, you got a little, you mentioned in the cream room, you got a little.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
I
might be crossing a line right now. I don't know what's fun for comedy and what's not, but I happen to know the thing is, it's ready to go.
Mommy's doing her Kegels.
Yeah.
All right.
It is in shape.
Awesome.
You're not the only person that lost 44 pounds. I lost it in my pussy.
So tell us, what would you do to please a woman like Whitney? First off, let's start. We put a bag over your head. Let's start there. And then what would you do?
Yeah, I'm not like just big on like the sweetness of the wine and the dine or anything. We just go out, we have a good time.
Like what? What would you do? If there's no whining and dining, what do you consider a good time exactly?
Do something different, because in Austin you can go do.
What are we talking about? Escape room?
You wouldn't pull out your deck of cards with ideas of how to fuck a woman?
No. It was just because we were a little getting.
What?
I don't know.
Okay. So no whining and dining. Did you say something about a mountain?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, with those rocks you can go climb and watch sunsets and shit.
So you'd want to go see a sunset with her, climb a mountain. So it's a very thrifty date.
Yeah.
Okay.
We do a picnic and make it somewhat sweet.
Okay, what would you put in the picnic basket?
I'd check with their dietary restrictions ahead of time.
Okay, all right. I think you're getting warmer in here.
Fucking charcuterie board, give some cheese. I ain't trying to hear no fucking farts and all that shit. I'm trying to fucking get something.
Okay.
What is cheaper than a picnic? Like, we're not going to a restaurant.
Well,
we're just going to sit on the ground.
He could take you to Bobby T's for some fried pickles. You get 5 pickles for $5.49. $1.1 per pickle slice. You ever have fried pickles with a girl?
I don't like pickles.
You don't like pickles? What else don't you like?
Change the subject, but I'll tell you something I don't like. I don't like the dude that broke into where I worked a couple months ago.
Okay, where do you work?
I work at a dispensary down here on 6th Street across from the Vulcan.
Okay, and what happened there exactly? What did he look like? Cam Patterson.
Hey! That guy had gold teeth in when he did it. It couldn't have been me at all. That guy had gold teeth. Won't know where he went.
We are looking for a man, a suspect with gold teeth.
Or gold teeth in his pocket. It's in your pocket.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, that guy's gold teeth are out now too. What the fuck is going on over here? This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, so seriously, what did the suspect look like? Did he look like Cam, John Dees, or D Madness? Oh, okay, it was a white dude. He was a white dude. Can you describe the white dude? He could be here. Let's find
No,
out.
he ain't no longer with us.
Oh, really? What happened to him?
Welcome to Texas.
Oh, wait, it's just a cotton picking minute. Hold on a second.
I think I'm going to pass on the picnic.
So what, did you find the guy? What happened here?
I'll explain it to you if you want, because magic editing, I can send you a clip that you can show on YouTube too.
You guys found the guy.
I was there. We have security cameras. I happen to be looking at the camera.
Oh, he broke in while you were there.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm watching the camera, and he comes up with yanks our door. We have to buzz you in. And he had a crowbar in his hand. He started smashing the window out. So the first time he swung, I was like, fuck that, it's on. So I took off, and we're upstairs. I was at the top of the stairs. He was at the middle. He slapped the crowbar against his hand. And he said, I can't do this today. Which, I don't know what the fuck that means. I just looked at him, and I had some pepper spray at the time in my hand. I said, I can't, motherfucker. And I sprayed him. We had some other stuff that happened for legal purposes I'll omit.
Yeah.
He left, and about a block over here, he bled out.
Oh, he died.
Yeah, he ain't no longer with us.
Wow. Okay. Wow, that is our first admission of murder in the show's history. Right when you think it's just your normal old comedy episode, he ain't no longer with us.
Was he homeless, or did he have a family and kids?
Wow, Red Band trying to make it extra depressing over here. Fucking. Oh, whoops. There you go.
Yeah, I think he was homeless. But it was also the day that the Lions beat the Cowboys like 47-9 too, so that might have something to do with it.
Very good. All right. Yes. Sounds just like a football game with baseball. Amazing. Okay. So, you think he was homeless. You remember who played football that day. What could he have gotten out of there if he would have been wildly successful?
Maybe like $200 and some weed.
Right. Some Delta 8. It's not even real weed, right? You're
THCA.
Right. Yeah, we don't like that. John D's being very vocal behind me. He's our senior marijuana correspondent. There's a reason why he wears.
You can all do it, but obviously it's to die for.
Whoa! All right, you already have a big joke book? There he goes, everybody. Ty Marion doing it again. I pulled names until we got our first female comedian of the night, everybody. So here is a minute from Amanda Mercedes, everyone. Make some noise for Amanda Mercedes, everybody. Amanda Mercedes.
Hey, how's it going? So, as a strong, independent woman, I really look up to other females in male-dominant positions. Not just in the bedroom, but like specifically in professions, occupations. But recently, there was a young girl in Wisconsin who shot up her Christian school. Not the direction of, women taking on male-dominant positions as I thought. Because when I was 15, we were just kind of getting high in the bathroom. But maybe that's just the difference between Catholic schools and public schools. Yeah, that's what I got. I'm sorry.
All right. There you go. Whitney Cummings.
Keep it going for Taylor Bomlinson, everybody.
Oh, there you go. There you go. My goodness gracious, Cam.
What's up, white bitch? How you doing? You good?
This is my first time on a stage without a pole. So.
Oh, wait, you were on stage with a pole before? What the hell were you doing on stage with a pole? Were you a fireman or something like that? Sit down. What were you doing on stage with a pole? What are we talking about?
I was a young delinquent at the age of 18 and didn't really know what direction I wanted to go in.
Did you ever make more money than you did that year?
Nope.
Just a little fun fact. What do you do for work now?
I work for a cannabis company.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for the cannabis company?
I'm their compliance officer. So
what exactly do you have to do?
I make sure that we follow the state rules and we don't sell over any overages and everybody gets to have fun and we get to stay open and sell weed to Michigan.
Okay, so you're in the state of Michigan. This is this is what a Michigan 10 looks like, everybody. For those of you who are
That's what it is.
That's you owe. What are you owing back there? What? So you still live in Michigan right now?
Yes, sir.
What brings you to Austin, Texas?
Came here to kill Tony.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up? Not at all. This is your first time on a stage without a pole, you said. So you came here to sign up to do Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You didn't practice anywhere else?
At work and at home and, you know.
All right.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun up in Michigan? Where are you at, Ann Arbor?
West Michigan, North Michigan, Newaygo.
Oof. All right.
Yeah. Yep. 14 degrees before I left here,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay.
5's nothing.
So what do you do for fun? What do you do? Ice fish or something?
Smoke weed, go hiking, kayak in the summer.
Really?
Wintertime.
You hike a lot?
Yeah.
Michael, why'd you make that noise? Hold on a second. Let's check in with Mr. Nice Guy, Michael Gonzalez, Mr. Fitness, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. Why did you make that noise when I say you hike a lot? What do you think I was doing? You just pointed at her. Why would you point at her like that? Yeah, maybe you should keep your fucking mouth shut.
I think you look good.
Thanks, Tim.
Yeah, of course.
I'm lying, but it's out.
Yeah. You hike? I know you hike. You hike to the local ice cream shop. Oh, we're having fun. Shut up. She signed up for it.
I signed up for it.
You're damn right you did. Is that your real name, Amanda Mercedes?
That's my middle name, first and middle.
Wow. Is that the name that you went by when you were a stripper, Mercedes? Or did you have a different stripper name? It was, yeah, absolutely. Here she is, everybody. Mercedes. I know she looks like a Kia, but it's a Mercedes here. It's a Mercedes, everybody. Here comes Mercedes.
I'm more built like a Buick, but.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. You are. You have some tattoos there? What do you got there on your thigh?
Flowers.
Little flower pot to cover up the fishy smells down there, huh? Oh, shut up. You guys are still groaning this deep into the episode? You guys are just appalled by what's happening up here?
I actually got a tattoo of Bride of Frankenstein that can make her twerk.
Whoa, you can make her twerk?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, that's not really doing anything at all. That's amazing.
My pants are kind of tight. And I just got a tattoo on this side, so.
What'd you get over there?
It's a broken flower pot.
Wow. What does that represent to you exactly?
I had $300 and wanted something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Welcome to the Never Gonna Get Married Club, bitch.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Never gonna find out.
I live in a 35-foot camper with my dog, so I wasn't
nice.
expecting that. Yeah.
I love it. What kind of dog is it?
She's a Doberman.
Okay.
Yeah, she's my baby.
All right. What do you guys? You take her for walks?
We go for hikes.
Right. That explains the
Yeah,
hike.
we go for hikes and go to the beach.
Okay.
In the water.
Michigan beaches, the beautiful
Yes, sir.
beaches of
Yep.
Michigan. Just stand out there and fucking freeze your ass off for a bit, and then go back inside.
Yeah, it's
So
beautiful.
you live in a camper in Michigan. You're just like this is like the Kid Rock origin story.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Yeah,
and what are
high-class
some?
white trash.
What are some of your big goals? Like, what are you excited about? How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. So you have your whole life behind you, except for the 10 years.
Yeah.
Except for the 10 years you just wasted. What are some big goals for you?
I'd like to travel. I'd like to own my own business one day.
What type of business do you want to own?
Cannabis related. I
Okay.
mean, I've been in the industry this long, you know, consulting and.
Okay. You smoke a lot of pot. She wants
I
her
do.
own cannabis business. Cam
I got
Patterson
my own
licking
joint.
his
They don't
golden
have
grill.
real weed out here, so.
You want to start a business?
Cam Patterson. This could be good. Cam's Kush.
You want to sell some
Kids-
weed?
Yeah. Hey, we grow the weed and we can like.
I know a place we could get some THCA. You just gotta bust through the door and start going up the stairs. It's gonna be great.
Garbage. No.
You need the real stuff.
Yeah, I brought my own weed, so I was covered there.
You're
so,
damn right.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's kind of sad the THCA scene out here.
I don't go
like,
near it.
No.
Yeah, it's
When I
unbelievable.
smoke a real joint, I gotcha.
What's wrong, John? You have your own THCA brand or something? Why are you offended? Talk into the microphone.
I'm offended.
What are you offended by?
The weed here in Texas is way better than the weed in fucking Midwest.
But we're not talking. We agree. We do have better weed, but it all comes from Oklahoma. It's grown indoors. And the THCA is what we're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Right.
You're offended by that, but not the colored people time?
This could be a good business. You and Cam Patterson starting your own weed company. You can plant it. He could pick it when the.
Hey! Wait a fucking minute.
Wait a marijuana picking minute. All right, we're gonna keep it moving along. Amanda Mercedes, congratulations. Here's a little joke book for you. Here you go. Amanda Mercedes, everybody. And like that, we have done it. You know, William Montgomery is in Disney World, everybody. However, we do have a special treat for you. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show here to do a brand new minute. You might know the lyrics of his theme song. If you do, you can sing it along with us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Hey! I'm glad we could have a woman up here. So we can call her fat and ugly. I think men are just better than women at certain things. Okay? Sports, war, Ghostbusters, Ocean's 11. I'm glad that Trump won, because Asians love a good wall. It'll be good to be on the north side of it for once. Asians love walls. We build them everywhere, even at the end of our runways for some reason. That guy in New Orleans tried to run over as many people as possible. He couldn't kill as many people as an Asian dude running into a wall. I hope you guys weren't offended. I wouldn't want your buttholes to pucker up. End up looking like my eyes. That's how you get constipated. Can you imagine having to shit through these things? And that's it.
Okay, Hans Kim. That would be crazy having to shit through those eyes. It's a tight squeeze. How you doing, Hans?
I'm doing great.
Fun set. Way to do it.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
It's an honor to be here.
Indeed. Indeed. What's been going on with life, Hans Kim? Let's talk about it.
I recently went to Zilker, enjoyed the last sunny day here yesterday. Flew my drone around. Dog bit my drone.
A dog bit your drone?
Yeah.
What did you do to that dog? Did you eat it right there on the spot? You raw dogged it. Old sushi dog.
Sushi dog here. You do not bite of my drone.
What exactly did you do?
I was just like, did that happen? That was crazy.
You talked to the owner at all? The owner of the dog?
I was like, it's a couple propellers. I don't need to get it.
Did it ruin the propellers?
Yeah, I have replaced. The propellers are the easiest thing to
Right.
replace.
Very replaceable. Amazing.
So no big deal.
You love flying your drone, don't you?
Ooh, do I?
Oh my goodness. An Asian man's delight.
You can annoy so many people at once.
Wow.
People hate drones.
Incredible.
They love planes. Though. I have a RC plane that everyone loves that, but the drone for some reason.
The drone. Asian people love drones because there's no traffic to run into up there. It's very hard to hit something in the sky. Amazing. Cam, what do you think about all this?
I told Han that my keys were permanent in the green room, and he just said, "I'm sorry," and that was it. That's all I wanted to say.
You ever think about getting a grill, Hans?
Never. I have a bad gag reflex.
What the? That in my goddamn throat, niggas on my teeth. What are you talking about?
How bad is this gag reflex? You look like, oh my God, you're gagging right now thinking about it. Is this real? Oh my God, are you gagging? Oh my God. Is this real? What's happening? Oh my God. This might be the greatest interview on Kill Tony history.
No.
You're just thinking about what your gag reflex would do if you had a grill in and you're gagging right now. Is that correct?
Yeah, I have a small mouth.
Oh my God. His eyes are watering. There's tiny amounts of liquid compiling in the corners, which
Please
is...
teach me. I need a husband. How do you do that? Oh, God.
Oh my God, he's now picturing a cock in his mouth, gagging. This is incredible. How is it possible that Hans Kim has the greatest interviews in the history of the show? We always find a way. Exactly. There's always like some new thing we didn't know. There's water running down his eyes. He's able to cry. Ironically, after saying that shit can't come out of his eyes, he's crying for the first time in the show's history, picturing.
All Asians are squirters. I knew it.
Just imagining having a grill in your mouth is setting off your gag reflex. Am I correct?
Yes.
Have you ever vomited from gagging hard?
Yes.
You have. So are there other things? What's your worst nightmare? What makes you gag the hardest? Can you tell us? Is there something?
Like coming up here kind of like triggers me. Going up at the HEB arena triggered me.
You gagged?
Yeah, I was wiping away tears. Before I went up.
Oh my God! But is there anything else? Is there like a nightmare situation for you where perhaps like maybe one of those ball gags like that you strap around your head? Have you ever thought about having one of those in your mouth? Have you ever pictured being kidnapped and the perp puts an entire banana in your mouth at once? Fully skinned banana.
Yeah, just like the tongue scraper.
Oh my God. So what would happen? What are you doing?
Found this in my belly button. You think you would?
Oh, no, that's not really how it works. I don't think Lint out of Red Band's belly button would.
Oh, Red Band sushi.
Oh.
Berry button sushi.
This is incredible. Has there ever been the front row is pointing at the tears rolling down Hans's face right now. This is an incredible moment. There are tears coming down both cheeks. Just let them fall, Hans. No more wiping. Those tears belong to me now. Has there ever been a time where your gag reflex has made you throw up in a public place?
Yeah, right up there.
What happened exactly?
I was just with my girlfriend vaping, and I think there was some cigarette smoke, and then I just like barfed into my water bottle, and I threw it away.
When was that?
About 3 weeks ago.
Wow, amazing, unbelievable. Has there ever been a time where it was like in front of a lot of people?
At the Vulcan, I would gag a lot, and the staff would know, oh, Hans is gagging again.
Oh my God. How did I not know about this? Did you know about this?
No idea.
This is incredible that we're finding out such an amazing fun fact, like the fact that I can make you. Have you ever thought about like
I swear to God, I'll punch in your ribs. You throw up on me. Huh? Don't throw up on me, man. I swear to God. I love you. Don't throw up on me.
I would never do that. I know it's a big deal in your culture.
What the fuck does that mean? Nobody likes that. It's not even that's just nasty in all races, I think. In every race.
This is amazing. I'm trying to think of fun things that we could do with this right now. It's so hard to think about. Like, what's another nightmare situation for you?
The dentist.
Oh,
the
yeah.
orthodontist.
Oh, yeah. What part of it affects you the most? Is it like someone touching your tongue or your back teeth or all of it? The thought of it?
Is it an X-ray where they shove the little teeth?
Yeah. Okay. Absolutely incredible. So you gag a lot at the dentist?
Yeah.
What do they? Oh, I can't tell you how much joy this brings me. Can you name a time exactly? Did the dentist do anything to help you with this?
No, they make it worse.
Yeah, how do they make it worse? By poking around in there, huh?
Yeah, just hold it for 10 more seconds.
Wow, absolutely incredible. You know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to give you the chance to win $100,000. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take both of the grills that these guys have had in their mouths throughout the night. And if you can put them both in your mouth,
Donnie, please don't do this. You
guys suck him. Oh yeah, hold that up to Hans's face real quick. Let's see. No. We're not gonna do that. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. We did it. Another episode. Whitney Cummings, tell these people where they can find you, where your podcast is, everything.
WhitneyCummings.com. You know, Google it.
She's on tour.
Love you guys. Yep.
What's the podcast called again? I've never been on it.
I know, because I don't want to ruin our friendship by asking you
That's
to come on my
true.
fucking podcast.
What is it called again?
Good for You podcast.
Good for You podcast. Whitney Cummings, one of the best in the world. Make some noise for Whitney, everybody. Cam Patterson's on tour. He doesn't. You got a website yet?
Yeah, CamPatterson.com.
CamPatterson.com. Cam with a K. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Thank you to our audience, Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Love you guys.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. God bless this audience and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everyone.
Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get him a Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Make some noise for Brian Rippin, everybody! How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everyone? They've been playing for you here in the live music capital of the world. That is Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. Unbelievable. Big Mike is with us. Look at him, just bigger than ever. There's Media Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. Generous John Dees on the keys. Everyone knows how generous he is. Known for his generosity. And how loud can, I mean, it's the real deal. What can I say? It is indeed D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh, yeah. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? Wow. Every once in a while, you know, sometimes it's booked a month out, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes I find guests that day. This one has been on my calendar for a while, and it has been a dream guest of mine since episode 1. And you are here for his debut as a panelist on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, especially starting at the Comedy Store. This is Comedy Store royalty. He is undisputedly one of the greatest comedians of all time. He is the first comedian to ever sell out an arena. Indeed, this is the first panelist appearance ever by the undisputed heavyweight king of comedy. This is Andrew Dice Clay. Make some fucking noise for Dice! Oh my God. The real deal. The man, the myth. This is Andrew Dice Clay on Kill Tony. That's what you guys would get really loud about me.
This is a very exciting moment for me because Tony's been asking me since day one, and you know, can I tell him what I used to think the show was?
Yeah.
I used to think that he was doing this show about murder. You know, like you see on TV with the, you know, I'm not into that. I would tell him I'm into stand-up. And he goes, no, it's just the name of the show, Dice. So
yeah,
I figured it out. Now.
11 or 12 years later, you found out that it wasn't about murdering people.
Let me tell you something, Tony, one thing. There are no two Dice fans anywhere in the world, anywhere, that would ever argue going, oh, what college you think Dice went to? Just never gonna happen.
Well, you do know about stand-up, and that's why we are here. Over 230 human beings signed up for a chance to get on this show. They have no idea who the guest is or is going to be, so when they turn around after doing a minute, they're going to be looking down the barrel of Andrew Dice Clay. Now, you don't know what that's like to have to look at you after doing a set, but let me tell you, this person's inside. It's interesting. So our first bucket pull will come from the inside. We're going to watch people do 60-second sets. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Are you guys ready to start the first ever Kill Tony with Andrew Dice Clay? We're going to start it with a bang. I present to you a new minute from one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. To kick things off tonight, ladies and gentlemen, how many of you are a big fan of the show? Well, then you'll be happy to know. Kicking things off, a brand new minute from the one and only. This is Cam Patterson, everyone.
All right, so listen. So usually on the show, I come out and I talk about places I don't like. That's what I do. People understand that. People think it's funny. But when I talk about where people are from, some people don't enjoy that. And I'm going to tell you, my worst place that I hate the most in all of America is Rochester, New York, right? That place can get blown to smithereens. Fuck that place. And 3 weeks ago on Kill Tony, I said, fuck Rochester, New York. And I got an Instagram story that I was tagged in. I'm going to read to you. This is what it said. He said, suck a dick. You pussy, fuck wherever you from, I smoke your deads in your face. I'm going to translate that for white people now, because a lot of y'all look confused. You just said, hey man, suck a penis, fuck your hometown, and I'm going to get a cigarello, unravel it, put weed in it, and smoke it as if it was your dead homeboy. That's what he said to me. And so I responded, I ain't hard to find. And then I sent my tour dates after that. And then he said, nah, fuck you. I ain't paying to see you. You talking shit about my city. And they said, unless you get me in for free, stop talking shit about Rochester. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something about me, man. I used to be a thug. I was a street nigga. I was outside. I thought doing stand-up comedy, I changed my life. I don't do that shit no more. I'm a good person. I changed the leaf in my life. I don't do that shit no more. So I told him, I said, listen, brother, next time I'm somewhere by you, you send me your first and last name, and I'll get you in the show for free, no problem. And he said, you do that for me? I said, yeah. He said, man, I'm a big fan of what you do, man. I just don't like that you were talking shit about my city, because I love my city. I said, I understand that, bro. I get it. I love my city, too. I hate somebody talks about my city. I'm sorry. What he doesn't know, that when he comes to the show, we're going to beat the shit out of him. I've been camping out that castle. Boom.
Like that. There it is. I love it. Amazing. Fantastic.
We're gonna fuck that nigga up, man. We're gonna fuck him up. It was I seen what kind of bullshit is this, man? But I get it, you don't like talking shit, but he a pussy though. Fuck that nigga. Hey, look, let me look in the camera when I say this too. Fuck Rochester, New York, nigga.
It is absolutely true. I fully endorse Cam's statements about anywhere in upstate New York.
Yeah,
it is incredible for anyone to stay there after being born and raised there. You should have run for your lives. Instead, you probably settled down with the first person that said that they like you too. And then you accidentally came inside of them, and now you're stuck there forever in eternal hell while literally the rest of America laughs at you right now. It might seem like I'm crawling through your internet screen and talking directly to you, and that's because I am. Everyone in upstate New York, evacuate. You'll thank me later. There you go.
Fuck Rochester, fuck garbage plates, fuck all 207. I looked it up. 207. I can't do nothing back.
What do you mean by?
I looked it up, but the numbers are hard for me. It's hard for me to get 200,000. It was 200,473. Fuck all 207. You know what the fuck I'm trying to say? Rochester, New York.
I have no idea what any of that was. I don't know if I endorse that. I
was trying to say numbers, but it's hard when they get to 6 of them bitches, nigga. Numbers is hard.
You said garbage place for a second.
I said fuck garbage plates. That's they food, and then I was trying to name the population.
Just making sure you're not getting me in any trouble.
No,
I don't know of any garbage places. I've never heard of such a thing, and I would never reference any people as garbage. However, if you're still watching from chilly upstate New York, just know that I was talking to you for that moment. Dice, what do you think about upstate New York?
Well, it's not even about upstate New York. Can I say something about him?
Yeah.
I did have a little talk with him New Year's Eve. Yeah. And I want to say to all you people watching, that I really feel, because I've been watching him, and he's only doing it, 3 years, you told me? And this guy has more stage presence and knowing how to work the audience and how to perform and create new material every week than I've seen out of a lot of comics doing it for 15 years. So I just really think that, in a very short time from now, I know you're doing shows and theaters, but it's just going to get bigger and bigger for him. That's what I believe. For real, I'm not even kidding.
It is amazing.
He just understands performance.
What's that?
You know yourself, like a lot of comics will just come and they'll stand and just do that. You walk out of, let's say, at the Comedy Store in 2 minutes. He works the room. He works the stage. He's a true performer.
It is amazing. Natural, very natural. Since day one, it was always like that.
Make me want to cry and shit, man. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
I'm a dog. I don't cry, but that's made me. I'm happy. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
The only guy crying at the end of this set should be the guy from Rochester that messaged you.
Now, the funniest, I sent it to my homeboy. I sent it to my dog, Lil, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We'll be outside and shit.
How did you have the dog ready that quick?
He don't even. We big dogs right here, nigga. But I sent him a dog, Lil, right? I sent it.
Sounded like a little dog.
Sounded like a chihuahua.
Yeah. What was that?
There you go. Yeah. Soldier. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, real. Fuck was that?
All right.
But I sent him my homeboy Lil. I sent him a picture. I sent his Instagram and shit. And then it was a picture of him and his girlfriend on his Instagram. And my dog just said, "She like she tired of you, little bro. What's her cash app? I had that bitch in Florida by Saturday."
Why would you send the poor innocent guy that DM'd you something? You sent his profile off to your gang?
Fuck that nigga, yeah, man. She said he was gonna smoke my dead friends in my face. Fuck that nigga, man.
He said he was gonna smoke your dead friend?
That's what he said. That's what the end of the thing was. I'm gonna smoke that dead in your face.
What does that mean? That he's going to turn them into ashes and then sprinkle the ashes
into
a blunt?
Yeah.
And he would smoke them in front of you?
Yes.
And blow the smoke in your face?
Yes. So fuck him, fuck his bitch, fuck his mama, fuck his grandmama, fuck his auntie.
Yeah.
Fuck who we believe in as a Lord. Even if it's God, don't do that. But fuck that nigga though.
I agree. Amazing. Camp Patterson, way to get tonight started, and it has begun with a great, powerful set from Camp Patterson. And now it begins. And our first bucket pull is from the inside. This could be any one of you that signed up. Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, the lovely Heidi has arrived. Your first comedian goes by the name of Misty B, everybody. Misty B. There it is, indeed. Coming from the middle. It has begun. Her table is very excited about this. Very much Price is Right energy. Coming from the middle table. She's one of you from the inside. Make some noise for her. I do believe this is the Kill Tony debut of Misty B, everyone. Misty B.
Hello. Okay, so I can't get up here and not recognize what today is. It's January 6th. For you, it's Happy Insurrection Day. For the rest of Texas, it's Happy Resurrection Day. Tony, I always knew that you and I had something a little bit in common. Whenever I was watching your Madison Square Garden, and you said that Puerto Rico was garbage, I was like, I knew he knew my ex-husband. And then I watched your comedy special, and you talked about the fags and cunts, and I'm like, oh my God, that confirms it. He definitely knows my ex-husband and his mother. So, that's all I got. That's all I got.
Okay, yeah, there you go. All right. Misty B, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Misty B. Misty, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. What made you want to sign up today?
Well, I am actually needing a kidney transplant, and I'm waiting on a list, and it's really long. So I'm checking stuff off my bucket list.
So you're here to try to, does anyone have a kidney that they would like to give away? We have the best fan base. What's your blood type? It looks like it's pretty thick.
It is. It's gravy.
It's gravy. Very good. I was going to guess like icy. Like, Red Band, you love ices. This is your future here. I'm just here because I need a kidney transplant. You got a little RFK Jr. in your voice, too. You got that shaky voice. I need a kidney transplant.
I need some Alpis.
What were your symptoms?
For my kidney disease?
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Band's on the lookout here.
I had some kidney shit today, so I kind of.
What do you mean you had kidney shit today?
I get my blood tested.
Oh God, tell us more. Yes.
Your kidney's a little weird, but it's great to like. It's probably fine.
Hold on a second, Misty. Hold on. We're going full pause here. We've never had it come up where someone has an ailment and you're like, well, I'm going through some kidney shit today. Like, what? What are the odds that you're going through? This is clearly a sign from God.
So weird. We both look like vitamin D deficient. And
yes, for sure.
What were your symptoms? You are pale.
Well, if you go pee and it looks like a draft beer, that's protein, and that's a big sign.
So you have a lot of bubbles in your pee.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's a fetish for some people.
I have a lot of I get tired easy.
Of course.
Especially where I'm at right now.
I can tell. Yeah, Red Band definitely has kidney problems. He is exhausted all the time. It is incredible.
Anything else?
What were your? Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this for Red Band because he's being a little shy right now.
Okay.
I would love it if you two end up in hospital beds next to each other. Craziest episode of Kill Tony ever. We give each other our own shitty kidneys.
Right.
That'd be great if you guys transplanted to each other.
We could do dialysis together.
Amazing. Okay, so tell us, what have you been eating and drinking in your life?
Everything.
Yeah, but seriously, what are your real guilty pleasures that you think got you this way? Like me, sometimes right before bed, I get a little craving. You know what I have? I've been a naughty boy. I go for the chocolate-covered pretzels sometimes right before bed. And I think to myself, this is so wrong. I shouldn't be doing this. But I'm a perfect specimen. Now, if I was you, it would be different. I'd imagine I would really know, fuck, I should not be drinking lemonade like this right before bed. So what is it exactly?
So I actually have a disease that's called FSGS. So it's scarring.
It's FSGS?
Yes, it's scarring of the glomeruli of my kidneys, which basically my kidneys let out the things that should stay in my blood and keep in the bad things in my body, and it builds up in my body, and that's what makes me sick and tired.
You're gonna die.
Yeah.
I've seen this before.
Bucket list. And Andrew Dice Clay.
Dice, what do you think about her
I
performance?
just think she has a lot of guts to walk out here.
She literally does have a lot of guts. I'm looking at her right now.
Everything you're going through, you know, with all the sickness and all, you know, I get sick a lot. And I had some stuff taken out. You know, through the years. What's the thing you don't need?
Testicle.
The gallbladder?
The gallbladder. See, she's like a doc. She's medical.
You had the gallbladder taken out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gave her cash.
I got no problems with your gallbladder.
Yeah.
But yeah, to have the guts to come out here and just... I saw you were nervous. I get it. I was nervous coming out. I've never done Kill Tony, but you did a great job. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you. I appreciate
Let me ask
that.
you this, Misty. You're on the hunt for a kidney. How much longer do you have? How long? Give us a timeline. How long will you be able to live if there was no kidney given to you?
Well, the list right now is 6.5 years long. He's right.
So 6.5 years.
Yeah.
And what are we talking about? What type of bubbles are you at? How filled up is the toilet after you leave?
It's bad.
It's bad,
It's
huh?
bad.
Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? Red Band's thinking of a bubble bath right now. This pig over here is like, I'll give you some kidney money. Come over, piss in that chest.
But you look healthy. I mean, you said you were in good condition. So
I am. I need both of my kidneys though, just in case. I have a lot of fun out there on these streets, and who knows? I might blow one day. Do you have DFBS or whatever it is? What's it called again?
FSGS.
FSGS.
No, I don't even know what that is.
It's called focal segmental glomerulosclerosis.
Oh, wow.
Probably have that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
you
real
look
quick,
like it.
before we get back to the show, I got to know, what exactly did the doctors say about your blood results in your kidney?
So I get like the full panel every couple months and stuff, and they just said, "Oh, it's a little high, but that's within that's probably fine." It's just
Your
normal
creatine.
I have a little bit higher.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. In real time, you're getting the diagnosis. You remember the episode where Red Band found out he had a couple months to live? This is what's great about podcasting. There's nothing prepared. Anything can happen.
That's right.
Creatine's connection. Huh?
Yeah, it is. It is.
All right. Well, Misty.
Estrogen, I guess, also. I have a lot of that. So.
6.5 years. So, what do you have a blood type or something? What are you in the market? How can we help?
So I am A positive.
A positive.
I just need somebody willing to donate a kidney, and preferably in the Houston area.
Houston area.
I'm from Houston.
Yep.
And you can either call or go on the website.
It'd be hilarious if she was from Rochester after all this. We're just like, if there's a good person out in Rochester willing to give a kidney, it's me, the evil guy from earlier. I didn't mean what I said. Please be a good person.
What is that? Like,
I would just chloroform him and bring him my own kidney.
What was your question, Dice?
Houston's like your neighborhood?
Well, I mean,
Like if they're in Dallas or saying like you're not interested in the kidney? I don't get that. I mean, the girl has FNTS. Isn't that what's it called?
FSGS.
What's that?
FSGS.
Oh, that's different. I'm thinking FNTS. Friday night plot session. It's a whole different thing.
Yeah. No, but they just need to go online to the Houston Methodist website or call. And my name's Misty Boudreaux, and they can just sign up. And
so you can listen. So you're telling me that right now there is actually a way that if they request that they will only want to give their kidney to one person, that they can actually give. I think we're going to save this lady's life. This is bad for the show. There's going to be a bunch of people with like eyes falling out and shit coming out. I didn't really ever care about stand-up. I need a fucking die here. Please God, I know I'm not funny at all. But please, fuck my asshole. I don't know.
Do you have like a reward for it? I'll give it $40.
Oh. There you go. Red Band just wants bubbly piss pits. All right. Well, there you go. Misty Boudreaux in Houston. A positive.
Yeah.
I have the feeling 99% of our fan base doesn't even know what blood type they are. So
It doesn't matter. So they do paired donations. So if somebody wants to donate in my name, they would find another donor.
Oh, they would trade with an A
and
positive.
they do a paired donation.
Oh my God. Well, I'll tell you this. Whoever in Houston donates their kidney will put you on a guest list for a Kill Tony show. How about that? And here you go. Here's a big joke book for Misty. There you go. She caught it like it was FSGS, everybody. There you go. Misty Boudreaux. There you go. Her first time on a comedy stage, and most likely her last, everybody. She's not going to be with us much longer. My goodness. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. It can be challenging to find and meet a therapist that is the right fit, but Talkspace makes it easy. From personalized treatment to meeting online from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Talkspace is so accessible. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Red Band?
I love Talkspace, Tony. They're providing some very important mental health services. Do you know Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers? In fact, most insured members have a zero copay.
Wow. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well, typically within 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, there's never been a better time to start a business than right now. It's 2025. Let's do this. Now's the time. I started Kill Tony, and look how that turned out for me. Best decision I ever made. I love being my own boss, and more importantly, I love being Red Band's boss. And being your own boss has never been easier with Shopify. Red Band? Yeah.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale.
That's right. Get your store up and running easily with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop. Their powerful social media tools let you connect all your channels and create shoppable posts and help you sell everywhere people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial at Shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/KillTony to start selling with Shopify today. That's Shopify.com/KillTony. Your next bucket pool, in an unheard of, unprecedented maneuver, is also on the inside. Just by pure luck, your next comedian goes by the name of Carl Kurz, everyone. 230 cold souls at a bar across the street wondering why the hell the show hasn't started yet. As both bucket pulls are from the inside. Where's Carl? We got movement? Okay. Here he comes. I'm going to pre-pull the next name. taking forever. Shout out to. Okay, the next one's inside too. That's crazy. Is this like their seat number? Can you wrangle them so that it doesn't take as long? It's not. Oh, okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Another insider. Make some noise for Carl Kurz, everybody. Here we go. Carl Kurz.
What's up, guys? I have a kidney, but it also has Hep C, so... I got picked on a lot in middle school, and I got made fun of a lot. I don't know if you could tell by looking at me. I tried to cover up most of my shame with tattoos. Look at this big fucking crow tattooed on my head. You don't get a crow like this tattooed on your head unless you've been called a f*** one too many times. So I get this crow on my head, like, who's a f*** now, Bryson? Not me. Anyways, I started doing drugs, and inevitably I went to prison. And I didn't want to go to prison poor, so I took a couple things up my ass with me. Took 30 methadone, 2 ounces of weed, half a can of bugler, rolling tobacco, can of bugler, and when I got there, I was a popular kid all of a sudden. I wasn't getting picked on anymore. I guess that's all my time.
Was there more? Did you want to do more? Go ahead. Oh, that was it? All right, you were just naming stuff that you shoved up your ass. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were getting like a punchline or something.
There's more, but yeah.
Okay, well, if you want to do the rest, do the rest.
It's long.
How long?
I don't know, 15 seconds?
Well, go. Do the 15 seconds. Jesus, we spent 15 seconds telling you to do the fucking 15 seconds.
Yeah. So the worst part about shoving all those drugs up my ass was all the times I went to court and didn't go to prison. Like, fucking, yeah.
Yeah, it's very important that you do that part. That's called the punchline.
Right. Yeah.
All of that was set up. You're just naming things you shoved up your ass. I had a feeling there was something more there. Welcome, welcome.
I'm nervous.
Fun stuff. You did very good.
Thank you.
Good job, Carl. You rolled right off of the lady's kidney, right into it. How long you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Really? Wow. How old are you?
44.
44. Yeah. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
Oh, methamphetamines.
Dice, what do you think about this guy?
He's been working the asshole thing out.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of stuff to get out of asshole. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, it's a lot.
It's like you should pay a toll to go in there.
Yeah, look, I just shoved shit in there until there was no more room.
That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you grind up the weed and pack it down and kind of make like.
I don't have to know the.
Yeah. Well.
I mean, you're definitely exaggerating, right?
No,
seriously.
100%.
You're being dead serious?
Yeah.
3 ounces of weed?
No, 2 ounces of weed and half a can of bugler rolling tobacco. Like the big can.
God, 2 ounces?
Now you grind it up in a coffee grinder and you pack it in a pill bottle tight and then you put it in a condom and about a half ounce is about the size of an egg and you make anal beads with condoms.
How many? Oh my God.
Dude. So the day I got sentenced, I shot up like 300 milligrams of morphine and I ate an eighth of mushrooms. And I shoved all that shit up my ass. My mom was knocking on the door and she's like, "You're going to miss your sentence and get all that shit up your ass."
Your mom was encouraging you to shove shit up your ass?
She said, "Hurry up, get all that shit up your..." Well, she wasn't going to stop me. No one's going to walk in and stop me. So
why would his mom know about what's going on?
That's a great question. Why did your mom know? Did you tell her?
I don't know. I don't even remember my sentencing. I was fucked up.
But you do remember your mom saying,
I remember that part. That was right after.
Your ass.
Yeah, that was right after I ate the mushrooms. But by the time I got to the courthouse, I was fucking crying balls.
So the painkillers, I understand, because you're about to shove so much shit up your ass. The mushrooms, that was just what?
No,
to make it all fun or something? Just to have some laughs?
I took all the drugs that I had.
Are you afraid that the mushroom giggling was going to make the stuff fall out of your ass?
I actually never thought of that. Yeah.
I'm a shove stuff up your ass genius. So if you ever have any more questions, if anyone wants to write in to my magazine, shove shit up your ass monthly, yes, that is our official sound effect. All right. sorry, Dice. What were so
How
you
long
have
were you in prison?
Oh, only like 18 months.
and what was it for?
Residential burglary.
What?
Residential burglary.
Okay, so tell us about this robbery. Was this like Home Alone style? You broke through a window and then you're walking over a bed of nails. Just like anything fun happened during the? Here we go. Give me some good residential robbery music. Here we go. Nice and easy on the drums.
So I used to just walk around in the middle of the day, and I would knock on doors, and if no one answered, I'd rob them. And if they did answer, I'd be like, "Hey, it's Steve here." And so I watched this house for like 2 weeks, right? And I fucking finally decided to rob it. And it was different than it had normally been. There was a blanket up in the window that wasn't normally there. So I went around the back, and I went to open up the back window, and I got a .357 Magnum put in my face.
Hell yeah.
And then I said, "Is Steve here?" And yeah, he said, "Steve don't fucking live here, bro." And I was like, "Are you sure?" Because he said if he wasn't home, just come through the back window. And he's like, "I'm going to fucking kill you." So I left.
So you just left?
Yeah, I just walked away.
So that was a time where you got close. How about the one that you got in trouble for?
Wasn't too interesting. I didn't really get that much.
What did you get to steal from the place?
A bunch of fucking like the like that turquoise bullshit fucking sterling silver jewelry. Like the best thing they had. It's like the worst robbery ever, and it's the one I got busted for. You know.
What? Why always Steve?
I don't know, man. Steve was my friend's name growing up, and that was the first name that came to mind.
You never even thought to maybe go, Paul here?
No.
You just stuck with Steve.
Yeah, stuck with Steve. Yeah.
The old
that got me.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm sober now, so.
Did they give you a name? Were you like known for your robberies or whatever? Were you like the Steve Bandit or
No,
something?
that's called me a piece of shit.
Right. What's the greatest home robbery you ever got away with? What's the biggest take?
I got an AK-47.
Wow.
And got an AK-47, and I got a.
You ever get an FSGS?
No, not yet.
AK-47. What else?
Just fucking couple pistols and a bunch of jewelry. I fucking robbed a house on a skateboard.
What?
Yeah, I robbed the house on a skateboard. I remember, and you know what? I want to.
Did you ever think about just carjacking somebody at that point?
Oh, we used to do that too. Yeah.
How many cars do you think you've carjacked?
I stole about 3 to 6 cars a night for like.
I love that we can go. This is a show where I pull out of a bucket. 1 second, a guy's going, "I used to steal 3 to 6 cars a night." Yeah. The next bucket pulls, "I need a kidney. I'm gonna fucking die if I don't get a kidney." Then there's this piece of shit.
Yeah.
Just fucking.
Yep.
One time I stole a couple's baby right out of their fucking cradle with an AK-47.
Nah, I don't like babies.
You should steal his kidney. That would make sense.
Yeah, no shit. We'll do a heist.
Some kidney karma.
Kidney heist, yeah.
I love it. Yeah. Wow. So what do you do for work now?
I own a construction company.
Oh, why do you laugh when you say that? That's just, is that your Steve?
Because of all the shit I just fucking
Hey,
said.
I'm a construction. I want to construct. Let me come in and measure your door frames. Let me help you out.
No, man, I've got...
You have an extra key I could borrow so that I could come and do some work while you're on vacation? You can trust me. Look at the fucking crow on my head. I was bullied when I was a kid. You know how many times you have to be called a get up with the old crow?
Dude, if being called a it means you have to have a crow on your head, I'd have a whole fucking bird's nest out here.
I'm 11 years sober now. So
11 years sober. I love it. How did you get sober? What was your secret?
Oh fuck, man!
All right. There's our drunk blind bass player, everybody, just smiling, having a good old fucking time. He's been through 2 episodes today. This fucking guy smiling ear to ear, just whiskey to the brim.
I did a lot of heroin, did a lot of meth, ended up homeless, living in a fucking creek bed. Someone.
Wait, what's a creek bed?
Like in literally.
Oh,
in a,
Jesus Christ! Wait, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I've never heard of this. What design is a creek bed?
Yeah.
Is that an IKEA? What kind of model is that? I've never heard of a creek bed. Is it like a water bed?
Yeah.
Like an actual fucking creek, like a bed
Yeah.
of rocks? Jesus Christ Almighty, dude!
Someone sold my.
How do you even end up somewhere so uncomfortable? Like it's like anywhere. I mean, find a dirt bed before a creek bed. At least stay dry. You're just like I'm fucking freezing out. It's so hard. This sucks. That is the worst. That truly is bottom. That's below bottom. You're literally seed level.
Right. Well, someone stole my shoes off my feet while I was sleeping. They stole my top ramen and my toilet paper.
Oh my God. You kept the top ramen and the toilet paper in the creek with you?
Yeah, I had a duffel bag. I just stole a duffel bag.
Wow.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
I mean, wow. At least if they It's such an interesting collection. My shoes, my top ramen, and my toilet paper. They left you with almost nothing. I can't believe they took your toilet paper.
I had a strike on my record. I had priors. I did I basically fucking threw a brick through a window and looted a store. And because of all my priors,
store?
O'Reilly's.
Wow. Okay. Welcome to another episode of White Looters, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very rare show. No one's heard of it or pitched it before. It's a show called White Looters, where instead of your normal shoe stores or clothing stores like the normal looting types like to loot, it's called White Looters. I'm suspecting I got 8 wrenches, dude. Buck out.
Got two $1,800 generators.
Oh, I got so many generators, man. I'm my own energy source now. I'm gonna start my own fucking construction company, dude. White looting. This is incredible. I've never heard of such a thing. But usually our senior looting correspondent is John Dees back here.
Wow. So I fucking was getting about 8 years in prison they were going to give me because of all the priors and shit like that. A parole officer came in my jail cell and said, "You want to try rehab again?" And I said, "Yeah, why not?" I literally fucking didn't think I was going to, I was going to prison. I was like, fuck it. Rehab has peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I'll go to rehab. Yeah. So I was literally living in a fucking creek bed with no top ramen. So I went to rehab. I got sober.
You cook the top ramen if you were homeless?
Bro, you just fucking...
You just wet it?
You just eat it. Dude.
Water.
You can put creek water in it. Yeah.
Oh, God. That's gutter water. Oh, my God. Creek water ramen. Wow. This hasn't even been thought of before.
Fucking no, dude.
Holy shit. What's the worst? See, we're finding that this is a common thing for you. Like, yeah, creek water ramen. Yeah. So let me ask you this. What is the worst thing you've eaten in all your prison and all your rehab and all your homeless and all your drug-induced time? You're 11 years sober now. By a miracle. You're here performing. What's the worst thing you ever ate?
Oh, fuck, probably shit.
Wait, how did you eat shit? You had to eat it so that you could shove more drugs up your ass? What happened here exactly?
Smoke shit.
Wait, did you?
No, after you get all that weed out of your ass, it always smells like doo-doo.
Oh, wow.
The worst.
You realize millions of people are going to see this.
Ain't gonna remember this shit in 2 weeks. I don't really give a fuck. I talk about this shit in AA meetings. So,
AA isn't million.
Yeah, but I have to see them again. You know what I mean? I don't have to see any of you again.
I like your perspective. I think you're a fucking funny guy. Anything else crazy we should know about you, even though this interview's gone on forever?
When I got out of prison and I got sober, I got a gym membership, and I ended up taking a shower with the judge that sent me to prison. He had a gym membership at the same gym as me.
Oh, wow.
And so I walk into the fucking shower butt fucking naked, and there's Judge Curl. Hey, Judge Curl.
You said hi to him?
Yeah.
Do you think he remembered you?
He looked terrified, so yeah.
Yeah, I bet he fucking did.
Yeah. I just got out. I was probably about 20 pounds heavier muscle.
Holy shit. Holy shit. So before I let you go, what's next for your
He just said the judge's name to me.
He is out here just giving it all away.
I don't care, man.
I love it.
But yeah, he never mentioned if he got back together with Steve.
When's the last time you saw Steve?
Funny thing, when I got sober, they told me that I could make like my higher power for sobriety, whatever I wanted to. So I just named it Steve.
Wow.
Because I'm like, Steve stopped me from getting my fucking head shot off, right?
Wow.
So,
When's the last time you talked to Steve?
this morning.
Wow, you talk to him every day.
Yeah.
Does he know that you were going to sign up for the show?
Probably.
Well, you told him you were signing up for the show.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be a problem. It would be, yeah.
Yeah.
That he knew that you signed up for the show.
What's
Wow.
Steve's last name?
No, you don't say that. No. So you just did stand up here. What are your goals? What's your hope with all this? Is this a one-time, like, what do you...
Bro, I don't have anything like this where I'm from, so...
Where are you from again?
Redding, California.
Yes.
I don't know where it is.
Meth country.
Yes, meth country.
Yes. North of Modesto?
It's
South.
right in between Sacramento and Oregon.
Yeah.
It's a half point.
Yeah.
So it's 2.5 hours north of Sac. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Look it up on a map, people.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
frightening. It's the Rochester of California.
It is. We got Fetty.
I'm telling you, man, Carl, you really have a knack at this. Going right up straight into a kidney thing and the good everything at the end and throughout your delivery and everything for your fucking life. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Here's a big joke book. There goes Carl Kurz. We're going to do something fun before this next inside bucket pool, which is Dante. So, Dante, if you want to come up and get behind the stage, you can do that now. It'll save us some time. Congrats to Dante. He's going to be next. But before that, we're gonna do something special real quick. A very, very special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, a few weeks ago, I and my friends did the roast of Jelly Roll, the 40th surprise birthday roast of Jelly Roll. And it was just a surprise for Jelly Roll for his birthday. It wasn't recorded or anything like that. It's not going anywhere. And one person in particular really roasted the fuck out of me. And she is one of my longest friends in comedy since I started almost 18 years ago. Ladies and gentlemen, here, just to share the roast jokes from the roast of Jelly Roll that were on me, I present to you one of my favorite comedians, one of the best. She just fucking lit New Year's Eve on fire on CNN. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Whitney Cummings.
Hi, everyone. I love you, Tony. Can I just start by saying I love you very much? You're my brother. But here's the thing. I did want to start talking about the Trump rally thing. Because it's like, I don't want to keep bringing it up. Like, that needs to go away. It's just that it was so crazy to me that, like, the Trump rally, like, that was just so not set up for comedy at all. The fact that you just, like, went out there, like, it wasn't set up for comedy at all. Like, you walked up there at the Trump rally, half the audience was like, oh, an abortion victim is speaking. We get to hear from a baby who was terminated at 9 months. But I will say, to be clear, Tony Hinchcliffe is not racist, okay? He just looks racist. Tony looks like the kind of guy who says the full N-word when he's singing along to Broadway show tunes. Tony, you were at what was considered the most disastrous Trump rally, and there was one where he got shot in the head. Two people died in Pennsylvania. Yours was the most upsetting. At least
least when 2 people got shot in the head, at least we didn't have to hear Jennifer Lopez give a speech about it. Like, that was... And then the next day, do you remember Donald Trump pretended not to know who you were? This is a man who publicly admitted to being friends with Jeffrey Epstein. This is a man who wished Ghislaine Maxwell well when she went to prison. On TV, he pretended not to know you. Sucked Trump's dick, and then he pretended not to know you. Now you know what it's like to be a Miss USA contestant. So, and this was not the first time something like this happened. A little while back, Tony got in trouble for saying the C word. That's right. Some cunt got mad that he said shank. You know, Tony was actually, he came here, like, you know, during the pandemic. You know, I love his, like, new look, being in Texas, like, being a more Western guy. I didn't know they sold cowboy boots at Build-A-Bear. Tony, I love you so much. What an honor to be on Kill Tony, but it's true.
Whitney fucking Cummings. What a cool drop in. Here, roasting my ass. Make some fucking noise for the great Whitney Cummings, everybody. What a cool fucking cameo, huh? We having fun here tonight? Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Red Band?
Tony, I love Prize Picks. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Travis Kelce.
Yeah, that's
for
his
more
name.
than
Good job.
70 receiving yards, and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
Hey, Red Band knows what he's talking about. Prize Picks is the best way to get in on the action in sports in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, and Florida. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Like I said, 3 insides in a row. The odds of that are absolutely insane. It's never happened before. Again, there's literally hundreds of people, comedians in a bar across the street, and somehow the inside is that lucky. Make some noise for Dante, everybody. Dante from the inside.
Hello, Austin. How you doing? I'm here with my my new fiance. She just got us tickets, and we got to fly out here to come see the show. She's pretty new to my family. She just got to meet all of us this Thanksgiving for the first time. I come from a big family, 4 brothers and a sister. She was very nervous meeting the family. So as we're all standing around doing the turkey and passing everything, we call it a dressing. She said, "What's the difference between dressing and stuffing?" I said, "Well, I'm not going to be dressing my dick in your ass after this." Just kidding. She's going to kill me for that. She did like me because she said I was a fun guy, like a mushroom. I met her in a bar. We were sitting there. She had told me that, he's still laughing. I just got it. She told me that we were sitting in a bar and she bought me a drink, and she said, "Why are you sitting in here alone?" I said, "Well, I just broke up with my ex." She said I was too kinky for her. And she said, "Well, that's funny because I just broke up with my ex too." He said that I was too kinky. And so one thing led to another. I said, "Let's go back to your place and let's get kinky." So we go back to her house. We're hanging out. She says, "Let me go into the bathroom."
All right, just keep going now because we're already almost there. Is this another street joke or is this like a real joke that you made up?
It's a real joke.
Okay, keep going.
So she goes in the bathroom and she gets all dressed up. She comes out, cat of nine tails, stilettos, nipple clamps, looking hot as fuck. And I'm standing at the door ready to leave. And she's like, "What are you doing? I thought we were going to get kinky." I said, "Well, I already fucked your poodle and shit in your purse."
You're like a street jokes guy. You've heard these jokes before.
I've never done this.
Well, I know, but you signed up and you just did jokes that you've like been told by funny friends before. What's the difference between dressing and stuffing? What, Tom? I won't be dressing my right. You didn't write these, right?
No, I didn't.
Right, exactly. That's what people are doing here.
Well, the Thanksgiving one I wrote, I guess I didn't write anything. I just kind of memorized it.
I gotcha.
You know what it is.
Yeah. Hit me with the dice. This is perhaps
he's trying to look good in front of the fiance, right?
Oh yeah, well, this isn't gonna look good in front of her.
But
No.
you don't.
Yeah, she's gonna be upset.
You know.
Hey,
we all agree. Even Michael
She's
Gonzalez.
gonna get the ring back. Maybe that's what the aim was. I don't know. I'm just here.
It is true. Dice is correct. This is backfire. Even Michael Gonzalez, one of the nicest guys in the world, yelled, "That's right," when Dice said, "You don't do that." So, do you think that she really loves you, or do you think that this may have entirely backfired?
No, she loves me.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
About 5 years now.
5 years. How long have you been engaged?
4 months.
4 months. And when's this wedding planned? When's it going to take place? Do you know?
We're probably gonna. We haven't picked a date yet. No, my daughter's getting married, and so we're kind of letting her do her thing first. Got to pay for that and deal with that, and then we'll do ours afterwards.
This is your second marriage?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this her first marriage, the fiance?
Second. Also.
This is the funny shit.
This is the funny shit. Both of your second marriages.
Yeah. The baggage of the fucking kids, the whole fucking thing. Get the fuck out of here.
Did she sign up as well? Did your fiance sign up?
No, she didn't.
No. You guys came here just the two of you.
Just the two of us, yeah.
And where'd you come from again?
We came from Orlando.
Orlando. Okay. Is that that's where you live?
Yeah.
What do you
Actually, we just saw you in Orlando 3 months ago.
What do you do for work in Orlando?
I build pools for a living.
Okay. Seems like you'd be pretty busy up there.
We are, yeah, we're busy.
What part of the trip did you decide that you were going to sign up for the show? Were you driving here?
No, she walked by when we were in line standing out there in the cold and said, "Does anybody want to sign up?"
Wait,
said,
you
yeah.
decided then?
I wasn't going to until she walked by because...
well, I mean, of course she's going to walk by. People that were around you were there to sign up, right?
Well, I had read on the website that you had to go across the street to Four Choices and sign up, and we didn't make it over there. We got here about 7:45, so we were just standing outside.
I'm kind of confused. Was there a special sign-up thing that happened? Someone walking by?
Yeah.
You guys heard this as well? All right. And someone yelled, "Does anyone want to sign up?" And so just a bunch of dumbasses were like, "Well, yeah, if they need comedians, we'll sign up."
Just me. I think I was
you were the only one?
Maybe, I don't know. There's a long line, actually.
Well, no, yeah, well, that's a common thing. No, it's a common thing that we would have to do because they have to get the signups from the people that do want to sign up that are coming in from the audience. So yeah, it makes perfect sense. But the part that doesn't make sense is this is the first time I do believe in the show's history in which I ever heard that someone decided right then just because someone was taking, like, you know what the show is, and then here you are doing fucking, like jokes.
Hey, I figured, fuck it, we came here. I'm gonna do it.
How do you feel now? Now that's cool. People with courage. These are the people that would go fucking bungee jumping and forget to connect the cord. Like they're all just like, "Woo, adventure, yeah, go for it. Okay, I'll chase your dreams." But look at them now. Look at them now.
Hey.
I'm with Dice on this one. I think you may have just fucked up the rest of your life.
How old are you?
Actually, just turned 49.
Okay. More kids? You think there's going to be more kids?
No more. No.
How do you know that?
Because I can't have kids.
How old is she?
33.
How'd you guys meet?
There might be some more kids.
How did you meet? Were you back there putting in a pool or something?
No, we actually met at a bar. She was bartending at Twin Peaks in Orlando, and I saw her when she walked in, and I said, "Hey."
Clapping extra hard.
I
She
said-
fucking roots for Team Gold Digger over here. Look at this one.
I said, "I need to get your number."
A
And I
big
did.
win for fucking tits. Wow.
She does have nice tits.
Well,
Where is she? Is she right here?
No, she's somewhere back here.
Are they out? Are the tits out tonight? Kino, give
Right
us
there.
some house lighting here. Let's see what's going on. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow. All right. Okay. Wow. My pool just went above ground. Look at that. It's incredible.
What do you think about frothy pee?
Fucking disgusting. Unbelievable. Turn the lights back off. Okay. Dante, I spent way too much time with you. Here's a little joke book. There he goes. Suicidal Dante, ladies and gentlemen. This is your next comedian. This was an actual comedian from across the street. Make some noise for him. He knew he was signing up for the show before he got here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted for Mike Jones. Mike Jones.
When a man gets pregnant, does the baby come out of his asshole? Could you imagine being a delivery doctor? I mean, dude's gonna shit a baby? You're like, push! Oh God, that was fucking disgusting. The dads are horrified. Sue you for hate speech, you piece of shit. You gotta feel bad for gays that want kids, though. First, you gotta come in his dick hole. Sounds hard. Right, Tony? But I have a solution. It's a double-ended fleshlight. Now gays can stare each other in the eyes. You know? Fuck with a little decency. Or you could just pull the plug from the middle, right as you both come. Then it's like a little gay fountain. So, basically, you can be as gay as you want with it, Tony.
Very cool. Thank you. I guess I'm the gay one after somehow all that gay shit that you thought of and wrote and memorized, you fucking freak. Yes. Good one, Mike. It's the hardest I've been roasted the whole episode was your gay fantasies. And you go, right, Tony? It's like, how am I the fucking gay one? You're the gay one, you creep.
You hurt my feelings, man.
How's it going, bud? How are you? How long you been on stand-up?
This is my first time on.
What is going on tonight? This is just annoying at this point. It's a bunch of mentally ill people like, oh, you'll never believe it. This is my first time.
It is.
We're not surprised. It wasn't any better than we've had 3 first times before you tonight. They were all better.
That hurts.
I know, it's hard to believe. So, Mike, tell us, what made you want to start tonight? How old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
I'm 40.
Yep. What made you want to start tonight?
So, so I made a card game, actually. And,
oh, God. All right. Here's a little joke book. I'm going to keep it moving along. Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, I don't want you to promote your stupid card game. Let's go. We're keeping it moving. It's okay. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There you go. Jesus fucking Christ. People used to come on this show to, like, try to make it. So many, now it's fucking people, I got a new card game. I need a kidney.
So many real comics.
He made the guy.
Hold on.
He made the guy before him look like an absolute fucking genius.
Yeah.
Like I would buy a ticket to see the guy before him. I mean, that was what at 40 years old. Why, in your right mind, would you go? I'm gonna go out and talk about sucking cum out of another guy's dickhead. I understand.
I agree.
There's issues there.
I agree. Dante is bawling out of control in the middle of the room right now. He's sucking on his fiance's tits in celebration of how good Mike Jones just made him look.
See, you never know what's bad till you just see something way fucking worse.
Yeah.
Legit.
So true. It's so true. Well, hopefully this gets better. We got another bucket pull. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Candace August, everybody. Candace August.
Hello, Austin. How you doing? All right, let's get right into it. I realize I'm a hypocrite when it comes to my health. A hypocrite because when the COVID vaccine came out, I was like, absolutely not. There hasn't been enough research. I refuse to compromise my health. Then when Ozempic came out, I was like, give me that shit right now. Give it to me. Right now. You can put it right here, Doc. Put it right. You said 40 pounds in 2 months? Both sides. Put it on both. Lost a bit of weight, but no, not one single ounce came off my thighs. They didn't go anywhere. Thank you so much. They're real big, as you can see, and they rub together when I walk. So because of the friction, they're very dark in the middle, super black right here. Don't look away, Tony. Very black, super black in the middle. When I say black, y'all, these thighs could have marched with Dr. King. Just black as shit. I was outside minding my business. These thighs tried to bum a Newport for me.
Let her go.
I said,
Let her
oh
go.
my God.
I want to hear more about the black thighs. Let her go. I'm sorry, that was the time limit. Do you have more black thigh stuff?
Yeah,
Keep
I do.
going.
Yeah,
Go
absolutely.
for it.
My last one, this is my closer. It says, I was outside minding my business. These thighs tried to bum a Newport from a nigga. This is...
A breath of fresh air. Candace August has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. I can't tell whether you're great or the rest of the show is suck that bad. Dice was just reminding us we don't know what's bad until we just got word Dante
Holy
is
shit,
back.
Andrew Dice. Hi. I'm
Yes.
sorry. I didn't look over. Hi.
It's okay.
Hell yeah. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry, Tony. Go right ahead.
No, it's great. You killed. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
11 years.
11 years.
All of it in Atlanta, or how long have you? Houston or Atlanta? Which one is it here? Come on.
Yes, one more Black City. Somebody said it.
Really? It's New Orleans?
DC.
Oh, yeah, DC makes sense.
So I started in DC, and then I moved to New Jersey. So I did New Jersey, New York. And then I most recently just came from the Tampa comedy scene.
I love it. And now you live here?
Now I just moved here like a month ago.
That's fantastic. This is exactly where you belong. You are in the right place at the right time. I love it. And you were a bigger girl before, really? How much weight did you lose?
I've lost like about 68 pounds.
Wow, hell yeah. Red band, come on. What's going on over there? Red band.
Sir.
It's red band over here. Oh my goodness.
I expected it. I expected it.
Yeah. His inner thighs are also black from all the melted chocolate when he falls asleep at night. He falls asleep with milk duds on his lap, this fucking guy. I love it, Candace. So, how about for a job? How long have you been answering customer service calls?
I actually do phone sales.
God damn it.
Can you tell by my voice? Absolutely.
I love it. You do. You have a lovely, lovely voice.
Thank you.
Is it really true that your inner thighs are blacker than
Yeah,
the
they're
rest?
very darker. In the middle, from the friction, yeah, they're darker.
That happens for
Is that a thing?
Oh, yeah.
Red band with the assist. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. Our senior big thigh correspondent, Brian Redband. Absolutely incredible, Candace. I love your energy. Did you move here alone? You got a man?
I have a husband. Yeah.
How long have you two been together?
We just got married 2323, so February 3rd, 2023.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
2323.
Easy to remember. I like it. What does he do?
He also does. He works at a debt consolidation company. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Normally they're the ones doing the calling for debt consolidation. It's interesting that there's a Someone with experience on the other end of the line. That's so fun. And how about your phone call thing? What's that?
I also work at a debt consolidation company. We work at two different, but we both work at debt settlement and consolidation companies.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
What are the odds that you guys met at work?
We did not meet there. We met on Plenty of Fish.
Wow.
Yeah, years and years ago. I don't recommend it. Plenty of Fish is the ghetto of dating sites. Don't do it.
Why is that? Explain that to us so that we understand. Why is it Plenty of Fish?
I don't know. It just had the most horrible trash selection. He was like the only person on there who was great, and I happened to have him, and that's it. So there's no one left. There's no one left on there.
Great. What was that first date like? What did you guys do?
We went out for like just cocktails. We just had like a drink after work. He drank a really like his order was impressive. It was like this really top
watermelon martini.
No.
Come on, what are you groaning for? We're having fun here.
You are assuming that my husband is black, sir, and he is not.
Oh yeah. So it was a pina colada.
He is also not Latino. Guess again.
Oh my goodness, he got an old fashioned.
He's not white. Do you want to keep guessing, or shall I tell?
Oh my God, he got a hot socket. I would consolidate your debt. Consider your debt consolidated. You owe nothing no more.
I will put you out of your misery. My husband is Indian.
Oh my God! How did I not know with everyone working in a fucking call center? Wow!
You should have known.
Oh my goodness! So what was the order? What exactly does an Indian order? Mud water? You can't get canceled by the Indians. They don't listen to the show. They don't care about it. We're friends with the sauna mod. We're good.
It was just a very, very top shelf scotch. He drinks, and I'm from New Orleans, so like a drink. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Yes.
There's a drinking culture there, and he just impressed me because he had a very mature order, you know, like not ordering sex on the beach like some fucking teenager.
Right.
Like it was very.
That is very mature, especially for an Indian. Did he perhaps like pour it all over his hands and stuff, and like try to flip it around, mix it with bread, and then like Indians are wild out
We
there.
don't even know what kind of Indian she's talking about. You know,
Are we?
Thank you.
Are we talking TP or are we talking 7-Eleven?
I'm a singer.
I would like a top shelf liquor.
You guys just want to offend everyone.
Welcome. Join us. Join us.
Not gonna stop until you offend every fucking body.
Join us. We will roast them until they look like your inner thighs. Whoever they may be. White people aren't safe. They're the worst of them all.
It's an excellent question, sir. In my set, I say, you know, if you need a little bit of clarification, he is not tax-free casino Indian. He is cab driving 7-Eleven Indian. So you hit that right on the nose. You hit that right on the nose.
Amazing. Amazing.
But she kicked ass tonight.
Yeah.
It was great.
No,
Thank
it was
you.
unbelievable. It was
And truthful about your, the Ozempic thing.
Yeah. Yep.
I like them thick and beefy.
Well, all right.
You know what I mean? Thicker than you. I'm talking 2 feet deep from belly to back. With a triple chin on the back of her head. Oh!
Oh my God, this might be the best day of my life. Oh my
It
God.
really is.
Like,
And I gotta tell you, we needed you. Every bucket full has stunk up the stage so much that you would think it was your husband's wife beater in the hamper.
Do you have a lot in common with them, like butter chicken, like
Wait, what? Shut up. What does that even mean? What did you just say? I don't even know. Red Band may have actually just been racist just then. What is butter chicken?
That is an Indian dish.
Oh, buttered chicken.
It is an Indian dish.
That's actually, that was a good one, Red Band. Buttered chicken. I thought you said butter tripping. I'm like, oh, Jesus. I don't even know what that means. Wow, that's amazing. I don't think I've ever seen an Indian man with a black woman before. He must have well, how do you think he ended up with that kind of confidence? Normally it takes this very specific kind of swagger to get a real one, especially a fucking DC Tampa fucking. I know what's going on over there. But how does because Indian guys are normally pretty little, right? Are you taller than him?
No, he's 6'1".
Whoa, Jesus
Or
Christ.
maybe
Whoa.
6 foot even, 6'1". Yeah, he's tall.
Oh my goodness gracious! Wow, that's
Yeah.
incredible.
I never even seen one like that. Look, if you think of being in the 7-Eleven, you're never looking at a tall guy. Which is the reason I steal. I'm not afraid.
Exactly. It is incredible. But where do you think he gets that confidence? Even with height, I still think that it takes a certain type of guy. I've still never seen a tall Indian guy with a powerful black woman either.
He's just, I don't know, he's just an amazing person. I just have kind of a quiet confidence, not very braggadocious, just kind and generous. Just a great person. I love him more than I've ever loved anything in my life.
Unbelievable. Candace August, I hope you sign up more. I hope we get to see more of you. Red Band?
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Candace August is booked for the Secret Show. There it is. Big joke book. What an appearance. What a debut. That is how it's supposed to go. Make some noise for Candace August, everyone. Oh, God. What a moment. Your next bucketful. Yeah, amazing.
Avoid the sexiness.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of TJ, everyone. TJ. Here comes TJ. Oh, wow. You know who this looks like. All right, let's start from scratch here. I'm going to get you, I don't normally make a joke at the top of somebody's set. I couldn't help myself. It was just right there. Ladies and gentlemen, a fresh start. Make some noise for TJ, everyone.
Austin, thank you guys so much. Y'all are real friendly. Like, I had someone just the other day come up to me. He's like, excuse me, has someone ever told you look like Kobe Bryant? I'm like, nah, I just get Dalzine from Street Fighter. Yoga player. Yeah, but I'm not technically even black. Nah, like, I'm more like Kamala Harris. Yeah, like, we pretend to be black. So, fuck that bitch. Because today's Freedom Day. Justin Trudeau just resigned, and I'm fucking celebrating. 51st state, here we come. But yeah, I just got back from Japan, and people wanted to take pictures with me. I honestly, I didn't know why. Because I wasn't even wearing this jersey. It's a children's large. Yeah, I got it for my 40th birthday 4 years ago. But yeah, honestly, I just want to thank Semen Retention for the last 18 months because I'm manifesting this fucking moment right now. Thank you for even yeah.
All right, TJ, there you go. That was your part. And now you are in it. You're in the interview part, TJ.
All right.
Wow. First of all, let me tell you, you are the biggest 7-year-old I've ever seen in my entire life. You look like a giant child. How tall are you exactly, TJ?
I'm 6'3".
You're 6 feet.
6'3".
6'3". Okay.
Yeah.
You're nervous. You got a little slur there.
Yeah.
Wow. Dice, what do you think about this guy?
He might be the Indian husband.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. What ethnicity are you, TJ?
I'm actually Sri Lankan.
Oh,
Yeah.
What are they known for?
Tourism. Yeah, it's a beautiful country. It's way better than, well.
Are you the head of tourism there?
it's great. I actually, oh my God.
Okay, he's about to pass out. Does anyone have a glass of water? These hipsters are handing you their half-filled drinks. No, don't do that. Don't do that. We have to have a water back here. We're gonna grab you a water. It's okay.
It's really.
I know it's okay. We're gonna get you a water. Look at the lovely Heidi, everyone. What's going on? Look, Kobe Bryant ain't strong enough to open a bottle of water. This might be the Kobe looked better than you after the helicopter crash, by the way. So TJ, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year. I quit my corporate job. I've been doing this full time. Been touring. I went to Bangkok, open mics. I did a show in Tokyo, just open mics. And
how hard are you bombing in Tokyo? I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
You went to Bangkok for this?
I did. Living the dream.
Wow. So.
Mamba mentality.
Okay.
Trying to be better each and every day.
Okay, but do you practice every day?
I'm trying. Well, I'm here.
Well, yeah, you're here right now. I do this every Monday. I've never seen you before, right?
Yeah, but I just started a year ago.
Okay. Yeah. All right. But you're out at open mics practicing every night? Yeah. Every night? In Austin.
I just got here 3 nights ago. I literally just got to Austin.
Okay, from where?
From Canada.
What part of Canada?
Toronto.
Okay, that's why you look like that.
Yeah.
How many times did you get vaccinated? Tell the truth.
I did not. I'm a Republican from Canada. Like, I did not get vaccinated.
First time I've ever seen a Republican in a Lakers jersey. I don't know if I believe any of this. What do you think makes you a Republican? Just out of curiosity. I don't normally like to get political, but you look too skinny to be a Republican. But tell me more. That's coming from me.
It's just more right wing. Like, you think about what's on the world. Like, I feel like.
All right, forget it. I wish I wouldn't have asked that question.
Well,
what do you do for work?
I was a banker, and now I'm in sales.
Okay, what are you selling?
Reputation management.
What does that mean exactly?
We protect people's reputation online.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
Yeah.
I think I got a lot of phone calls from you guys a couple months ago. Amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you do for fun?
Play tennis, do comedy, hiking.
Yeah. What else?
There's no other dream you have?
Damn.
An instrument? Something?
Are you killing my dreams right now?
No, I'm asking.
Oh, he wants to know.
No, because I'm 44. I finally figured out this is what I like doing, and I'm finally fucking.
What do you think made it take 44 years, 43 years?
I didn't grow the balls, so with semen retention, like I actually finally grew the balls.
So when you agree that your balls are the same size that they've been for over 20 years?
Maybe.
Did your Sri Lankan parents have anything to do with you not wanting to chase your dreams?
Possibly. I don't know. No, they were pretty supportive. They're supportive of me being here right now, so they're fucking awesome.
Okay. All right. Yeah. This is all good.
Impersonations?
Great question. Wait, you're still going with this Kobe thing?
Yeah.
Is all of you
almost like he didn't hear he had an accident.
You look more like the guy from Indiana Jones, that like humana, that guy.
Yeah.
Super topical reference from Brian Redband. 1988 classic. Yeah. Kobe and Indiana Jones are just as old as one another. Amazing. Do your shot one more time. Let's see what a basketball shot from you looks like, because it was unbelievable what I think I saw a moment ago. I tried to pretend like I didn't see it, but I want to see it again.
I technically don't play. I play tennis.
It's okay. Just put the microphone down for a second. Let's see what it would look like you shooting a basketball into a hoop.
No, wait. Step back a little. Step back. Yeah, all right. No. No, that's not how he did it. He had that foot in front.
It's
the right foot.
I want to see Kobe Bryant, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Wow. There's a certain smell that just went over the entire room from that. That is a Sri Lankan salsa if I've ever smelled one. That is absolutely incredible. Drink less water. You're sweating too much. No. Okay, TJ, but this was fun. Here's I like your style, and since, even though I would normally give you a small joke book, it looks good with your jersey. Here's a medium KT joke book. TJ.
So fast, so Kobe.
What? Go Kobe, yeah. Kobe would have caught it. Yeah. Music for what? You're going to dance out? Give him some music to dance out. You know what? I've never had anybody ask for that before, and I'm just in the giving mood. Give him some. Can we get some Sri Lankan? Can we get some Sri Lankan dance music? Oh, Jesus. Wow. Okay. There he goes, everyone. TJ. Dancing his way back to obscurity. He didn't even dance.
You forgot the book. You didn't take the water.
He forgot his joke book, too. There actually is, and I mean this in the most non-racist way humanly possible, but there really is a scent up here on stage right now. It is quite incredible. You smell that?
You know what I saw?
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on.
I saw, like, if he had, like, a little wig on, like, you could... Remember when I said the part about doing impersonations?
Yeah.
Like, picture this. I'm just gonna... You tell me what it's from. Red Band on that.
Yeah.
Just listen. I am Kane. What show?
You're right. Red Band will know that. This is from the 70s or 80s.
Kung Fu.
Right, yeah. David Carradine.
I am Kane.
Oh, yeah. I should have known that. That line is even references.
Put those two together, he's got an act. Probably not. I mean, I thought he stunk. I just got to be honest. You told me, like, be nice. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard. I'm trying.
Man. Yeah. It's really something. All right. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pool. This is JP Lambiase. JP Lambiase. JP, everyone.
I wanted to learn more about my ancestry, so I did that 23andMe. Turns out that's just the number of Asians in Austin, Texas. It's 23andMe. They're all at UT. I'm not really into politics. My friend asked me what my political views are. And I'm just, I don't know. He goes, well, it's simple. Do you like Trump or do you like Obama? And I'm like, I don't think it's that black and white. I went to Mexico City. I learned about mole. This lady was teaching it. She goes, there's green mole, there's red mole, there's brown mole. I'm like, I got a question. She's like, yeah. Is guac a mole? Thank you.
JP Lambiase. Am I saying that correctly?
Lambiase.
Lambiase. Okay. Hell yeah. Now, what is Lambiase? What kind of last name is that for an Asian boy?
It's a little interesting. It's actually French, but my dad's Italian.
Amazing.
I was bought by Italians. I was adopted.
You were bought by a what?
Italians. I was like adopted.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Italians are good people.
Yep.
Out there saving Asian babies. You were bought from France?
South Korea.
South Korea.
Just wanted to make.
I still don't understand. Oh, I see. Does your Italian family pronounce it Lambiase?
I think originally it was Lambiase, so
right.
Ironically you were correct.
No, yeah. No, I know. Yeah, that
But-
makes sense. I read names every week on this show. I just found it interesting. I've never seen an Asian with an Italian name.
Yeah, it's fun.
What's JP short for? Jap? Is that a slur? Did I just accidentally slur again? Oops. Oops, I slurred again. It's a J. You can only do it if it's an Asian guy and it's JP. You're having fun, right?
No, I mean, that wasn't right. That wasn't.
Oh, okay, perfect. Absolutely amazing. Hell yeah. Asians love playing the victim for some reason. Little fun fact. It's very weird. They don't have to do that, but they do. That one. Good question. John Dees wants to know. He doesn't ask many questions, but I did just hear him ask, were you on Squid Games?
I got out. I did.
Okay. All right. So welcome. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah. It was a train wreck.
What happened then?
I was going through a lawsuit, so I couldn't really have the interview proper, and I didn't even get to like say hi to Brian. But
It used to be a famous YouTuber, him and his girl, and then she fucked him and took everything.
Well, no, she didn't fuck me. She fucked other.
Oh. But she screwed you over business-wise?
Yeah, so she kind of locked me out of my YouTube channel, and now she's just slandering me online, and there's a lot of drama.
Oh, boy.
But it's like, I think it's like a cautionary tale. Don't do business with your fiance. Right?
How long were you with this girl?
10 years.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. Good Lord.
Yeah.
What type of slandering is she doing? What is she saying bad about you?
She said that I'm verbally abusive, which could be true. But she also said...
Rare for an Asian, but for someone raised by Italians makes perfect sense. Do you get mad like an Italian? Did your parents teach you that when you get mad? Are you Asian or are you Italian?
I'm actually pretty Italian. I was raised very Italian. My dad's like a capisce, manja, but that's all he knows. So it's just like, all right, Dad, like mozzarella. I'm like, I'm not gonna say mozzarella sticks at an Applebee's. You know what I mean? Like,
good. Now I got you being racist back to me, so we're good about the jab thing earlier. Just to let you know, Italians, we're just all mozzarella to one another. God, so racist. I feel like a real victim right now. Well, thank you, Red Band. Okay, so, all right, well, then maybe we shouldn't talk about your slandering, suing ex-girlfriend then, huh?
I'd like to, that's fine, but...
Well, what do you want to say? I mean, what's interesting about all that?
Well, I mean, I guess she outed me as, like, a homosexual, so that's been kind of cool. I can relate to you on that,
Right, sure. But does she have any... have you ever done anything homosexual like?
Yeah, I texted her, I'm gay.
Oh, that'll do it. That's gayer than anything I've ever done. So it looks like we can't really relate to each other at all.
Yeah, well... Did
you text her that because you're gay?
No, she wouldn't give me my phone back. And I said, well, if I keep asking, that's not working. So why don't I try a different approach?
Oh, that's actually kind of smart.
Yeah, and
so you're just like, you're at that point, you're just like, please, I don't have anybody else to go to. Like, I'm gay.
I'm gay.
Please help
me.
And
then she sent me what I needed. I was just like, dude, it worked.
Holy
and then
shit.
She said, it makes so much sense now.
See what I'm saying? That's actually a smart approach. If all else fails with a crazy chick, just go gay. That's amazing.
It doesn't hurt.
That is some fucking Jedi level. It took an Asian raised by Italians to figure that out, just to crack the code. And of course, in their own inner anger and rationalization with themselves, they're like, oh, that makes sense. Of course you're gay. Right. Did you have to prove anything? Did you Photoshop any dicks in your mouth or anything like that?
No, I didn't have to prove anything. She bought it.
She bought it. Amazing.
And so did the internet. They're like, we knew.
She's just a white girl?
Just a white girl.
Isn't that amazing? A white girl giving an Asian an Apple phone for a change. Isn't that amazing? Just absolutely incredible. Little role reversal there. Amazing. So, 10 years with her, though. Did you have fun in bed?
No.
Okay. How about now? Have you been now that you're finally, how long have you been single for?
Like 2 years now.
How about 2 years? Have you gotten some action?
Yeah, that's what caused all the problems. I got, like, she broke up with me. I'm like, she's like, move on already. So I went on the dating app and I ended up meeting someone and she ended up tracking it and then, like, caused all this chaos.
Oh boy.
And, like, I didn't think she was a jealous person. We were together 10 years, but she hadn't had a tight leash for 10 years. Like, we were to work together, live together, kind of slept together sometimes.
Right.
But when I finally moved on, she went, like, literally ape shit. She literally stormed, like I cheated on her. She stormed into my apartment, ransacked all the camera gear. I was in my underwear, and I'm just like, you wouldn't walk, when you walk into something in the bathroom, you're like, oh, sorry, you're in the bathroom. You don't just walk in like, oh, I just need to grab some stuff. You know what I mean? So I just...
He's trying. He's got the dice starter kit on.
Yeah, he does. He's got the gloves.
You know what I mean?
Andrew Rice Clay over here.
But you like girls. Do you watch The Godfather Christmas time?
Yeah, well, I mean, like...
You remember...
The other two saw it.
He brings the chick upstairs during the wedding. You like that scene?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's one of the best scenes.
I mean, does it excite you when he's got that chick with her big tits nailed against the wall? Take that.
Absolutely.
Do you like that?
I like that. I like that, all right? What are you, my father?
Do you do?
I fucking like that. What do I gotta prove to you?
Brando. Let me see you do Marlon Brando, like the Asian.
That's
not it. That stinks. That's terrible.
That's just me, like that.
Oh, that's you.
Jesus. You didn't even do this part.
I don't do impersonations.
See, isn't that a little better when you do that? That's a little better.
All right.
He just looks like a homeless Asian woman to me.
I don't understand the whole bundling.
It is crazy.
I'm cold.
You are.
How cold can you be? What's the weatherman said? It's a little cold outside.
He lives in a
It's
car.
not a blizzard.
You look like an accountant for everyone who had a barrel fire. Oh, shit. Yep.
Get it?
Okay.
Sorry, Dad.
All right. This is it. He is the Italian that adopted him. Wow. So JP, I mean, she's no longer bothering you, right? Everything's
she's
moved on.
No, it's constant right now.
Really?
Yeah, but as we speak.
Well, don't bring your fucking trouble to us, dude. We like you, whoever you are. Best of luck with everything.
No, you're good. She wants to get on the show and tell her story.
Oh boy, she wants to get on this show.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yikes.
She needs a minute first, but
You gotta move on, my friend.
Does she do stand-up sometimes?
I wrote her a minute.
What?
I wrote her a minute.
When was that?
We did when we were dating. We did a comedy class together, and she had to do the graduation night.
And that's a minute you guys had
No,
to
she
do?
did 5.
Wow.
They're pretty good jokes.
How many of the minutes did you write? This is so Asian doing the homework for the white person. You wrote all 5 of the minutes?
No, I gotta give her some credit. I think she might have got like a couple
Okay.
of jokes in there.
All right.
It's pretty funny.
So does she do stand-up comedy sometimes?
No, not at all. She actually was terrified to do it.
Did you guys start at the same time? You took
No,
that comedy
not at-
class before, or what?
No, my friend Carmen Malone does a comedy class in Orlando.
You just dropped a name. Now I don't like you.
Oh, sorry.
People giving shout-outs out here.
I know. I'm sure.
It doesn't matter.
Anyway, but he has a comedy class, and we just took the class. Yeah,
Doesn't matter. The answer was
oh, that's over now.
it's okay. It seems like your whole identity is this girl, and it seems like her whole identity might be you. Do
I don't
you
know.
think?
Red Band's looking at me like he agrees.
I don't know. Red Band follows like
Am I like
YouTube
your,
shows and shit. I don't know what's going on.
Do you think of me or your wife when?
I'm gonna stop both of you as I'm talking for a second. Do you think there's a chance that you guys might still be deeply in love with one another?
My ex?
Yeah. The one that we've been talking about for 10 minutes straight?
I didn't know what you were talking about.
No, I know you and Red Band are deep.
I mean, 10 years together, spent every day together.
You do strangely like his girlfriend, though, now that I think about it. Janice, is that you? I know she's been getting migraines lately. She might be a little swollen. She might have an inflamed head. Wow, that actually is a pretty good impression. Is Janice here? Can we get Janice? Can we do a side-by-side?
I'm sorry, you get excited too. I'm not trying to rattle up Dice here with my Asian accent.
All right. Well.
It's not even that Asian. I don't even believe you. Here, say, hello. If you're going to do it, go all the way with the shit.
Hello.
No, see, that's not... You're never going nowhere with that.
All right.
It's not what the people are looking for.
If you're going to go Asian, you got to go Asian. You could do a more Asian accent than that. Let's hear it.
They can't say the letter L.
Right. Yeah, that's a good way to know. He's trying to help you. You've taken a comedy class before. This is like a comedy class.
It's exactly what I'm teaching them here.
He's teaching you how to do an Asian accent. Okay. So come on, fucking give it to us. Summon the people.
You're half Italian. You know, you come out to a crowd, you go, hey, how you doing, everybody? My name, what's your name again?
JP.
Shit name. That's not an Asian name.
Okay, like
JP,
Tiger.
I know a JP. He's doing 20 to life. You understand? Ying.
Ying, all right.
Hey, what? Hello.
Hello.
I'm Ying.
Hello, I'm Ying.
And then...
Hello, I'm Ying, and you're a fuckface.
You know, hey, look. If I dish it, I could take it.
Okay, good job, smart man.
Yeah.
That's right.
No, you got the wrong.
I like your glasses.
Not fart, man. Oh, man.
That's a smart man.
All right.
Like you're stupid now.
JP, shut up.
Well.
You're making it very weird. I can see why your ex fucking sued you and took your shit.
I don't do it.
It's creepy after a while.
I don't even do those kind of jokes.
I know.
I'm sorry I even.
No, it's great. No, that was fantastic.
Remember
I loved
when
it.
I
would have loved
stuff.
Well, yeah, I still do it. I'm very immature.
I would never.
JP, how did it feel doing an Asian accent? Do you feel like your ancestors that gave you away? All right. Okay.
Where's the music?
JP, you already have a joke book?
No.
You don't?
No.
You didn't get one last time?
I got like the
little one.
Tic Tac thing.
JP, I would love to have you on the secret show.
Whoa! Look at this. What an amazing twist. Here you go, JP. There's a big one. Congratulations. There he goes, JP Lambiase. All right, your final comedian of the night out of the bucket goes by the name. She's been on the show numerous times, especially back in the day when we first got to Austin. Since then, she worked her way up as a door person here at the Mothership and gets regularly booked on shows all the time. One of Adam, the talent coordinator's favorite top young rising comedians. One of our favorite top young rising comedians. Make some noise for it. This is a brand new minute from Christina Mariani, everybody.
I love Asian men. I do. All my ex-boyfriends have been Asian, so technically I'm still a virgin. I learned that racism is passed down generationally, so it's internalized, which makes sense. I was walking home, it was late at night, and this black guy walks towards me, and instinctively, I grab my purse, even though logically, I know he's not for sale. He did steal my wallet, though. Thank you, guys.
gentlemen, unbelievable material from Christina Mariani. That is fantastic. That is an unbelievably great joke. How you doing? Yeah. Still as awkward as ever. Still just like the day you started over there. Never ends. How's it going, Christina? How are you?
Good. I'm great. Thank you.
Fantastic. Remind everybody, it's been a while since you've been on the show, right?
Yeah.
But you used to be on when you were at Vulcan.
Yeah, when I was at Vulcan.
Yeah.
I got on a few times.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And things have been going good. How long have you been doing stand-up overall?
3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
Okay, so you started back then.
Yeah.
Still don't know how a mic stand works. I like that. It's fantastic. No, you're doing great. The cord's wrapped around there. You're stuck there. You got it. You got it.
Got it.
I love it. How do you feel right now? You just performed. You just crushed in front of the great Andrew Dice Clay.
Feel great.
It really was amazing.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks.
Not everybody was like that tonight.
Yeah,
Thank
That
you.
was great. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Let the record show. Tonight's episode, 3 out of the top 4 performers were women. It's unbelievable. Christina Mariani, Candace August, Whitney Cummings, and Cam Patterson representing the men. No, I'm saying that's the 1 out of the 4. That would be a weird joke for me to make. Cam's a woman, everybody. No, I'm saying out of what I have ranked the top 4 sets, 3 of them were women, which is a mathematical anomaly. It is unbelievable. But you, Whitney, Candace, very, very funny. How's life been going? What's it like out there for Christina Mariani? You're in Austin. You've been here for years. You're having great sets. You're on a lot of big shows. You're a shy, nervous.
I'm not that nervous. I mean, right now I am, but I feel like I've gotten cooler.
Okay. Can you tell us about some of that? What are some of the things you used to do that were uncool, and now you have control over them?
Well, I mean, you tell me, right?
I don't know.
I don't know. Right?
Yeah, you seem like you're blending in well. You're not sweating like a Sri Lankan right now. I can tell you that. We had that happen.
Yeah, I am, but
something else.
No, I'm starting to headline, so I'm working on my headlining sets. I had a New Year's show. I'm headlining Black Rabbit on the 19th.
Nice.
So yeah, and then Vegas on the 21st. So I'm excited. Yeah.
I love it. Where can people get tickets for your shows?
Just on my Instagram. Can I?
Yes.
Okay. CRIIMARII.
Wow. Is that your password or
No,
your
it's-
screen name? That's incredible.
It's Creamery, but it sounds weird when I say it. I didn't mean to for it to sound like that. But
I see. You kind of combined your first name and your
yeah,
last name.
yeah, and I didn't realize it sounded so gross.
Yeah. It is wild. What else do you do, Christina? What would we be surprised to know about you, about your life here in this interview portion of Kill Tony?
I signed up for the half marathon in January, so I'm gonna. You too. Cool. Yeah.
Wow. You signed up for a half marathon as well? Wow. Why just a half? Like her, I understand, but you're a black man. You should be running the double marathon or something like that. You're just gonna go beat everybody's ass in a half marathon real quick? Wait, he runs ultra marathons? Michael Gonzalez is outing you. Big Mike, as we call him, fitness junkie. So you run ultra marathons sometimes? Sorry, Christina, he's a more interesting interview. No. So have you ever run a marathon before?
No,
What made you sign up for a half a marathon to start?
I've been running for my anxiety, and it's been helping. And so I just, I want to get to a marathon eventually, but I'm gonna start with half.
Okay.
So-
How long do you run during the day?
Like 3 to 6 miles every day.
Wow, that's more than Red Band has ever walked in his life. It's grand total. Amazing. What else do you do to help your obvious anxiety?
I mean, running helps a lot, and doing like stand-up helps too, because I'm doing something scary. But and I'm in therapy too. So
Oh, okay. This is great. Are you the Asian guy's ex-girlfriend? This is incredible. Okay. How long have you been in therapy for?
Just a few months.
How's that going? Did they already get you on a bunch of pills?
No.
No?
No.
Did they try a little bit?
No.
Not a little bit?
No.
They didn't go, I'm not saying that you should, but what I would do if it was somebody that wanted pills is this. Because that's how they make vast sums of money.
No, I have a different doctor for that.
Oh, okay. You're like a homeopathic type of...
No, I was kidding. I don't know.
What? You're just kidding about seeing a therapist?
No, I am seeing a therapist. Okay. I'm kidding about getting drugs from a different doctor.
Right. Okay. But did your therapist suggest drugs at any point?
No.
No, nothing at all.
No, it's just talk therapy. Yeah.
Therapists don't do that. Oh, the guy that lives with 9 women also knows a lot about therapists. Who would have guessed this, everybody? Well, yeah, but that usually a fucking therapist will see a nervous bundle like this and send them straight to the psychiatrist who writes
I'm not always like this.
What do you normally like?
No, I mean, like, it just depends on the situation. When you do something like more nerve-wracking, are you the same all the time?
No. Yeah. Yeah, no. What would make you more nervous? I want to make you more nervous. Who wants to hear her sing a song, everybody? I'm kidding. I'm joking, Christina.
God.
That was a fun set. You're famously nervous and shut. Red Band, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
All right,
fantastic. You ever get one of these before? You want one? You don't. There you go. Christina Mariani, everybody. And that was tonight's episode. How loud can this place get? For the one and only Andrew Dice Clay, everybody. A historical episode for us to have the presence of the Dice Man. The artisan from Ryan J. Ebelt, and it is unbelievable. He drew that during the episode, our artist that draws every episode of the Dice Man. That is incredible.
Very powerful.
RyanJEbelt.com to check that out. Dice.
That's great.
Is there anything you want to plug or promote? He's one of the funniest men on Instagram. I can tell you that. You may have seen his man on the street.
I'm not here to plug.
Right. I love it. I love that.
I don't need to plug.
God, I love you. You are just the coolest guy.
DiceClay.com. Instagram, AndrewDiceClay.com. TikTok.
Yeah. Andrew Dice Clay.
And maybe they'll get a picture one day.
Yeah. Maybe you could get a picture.
This has been an incredible experience for me.
Dice has graced our stage.
Tony
twice at Madison Square Garden.
Incredible, for real.
Twice at the HEB Center, but to get to have you here at the table, I always knew it would be amazing, and
it was good.
No, it was unbelievable. Did you guys have fucking fun tonight? One more time for Andrew Dice Clay, the best damn band in the land. Thank you to our sponsors, Red Band.
Check out the movie Fort Fairlane, one of my favorite movies growing up. It used to be on my answering machine. My hair. I love you.
Thank you.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. God bless you. Have a great night, everybody. Nashville, Tennessee, one of the finest cities in the beautiful United States of America. We are coming directly to you. The Kill Tony Show, live from the Bridgestone Arena, April 4th and 5th. Tickets are on sale now. It's one of the largest arenas we've ever done. This is your chance to get tickets. Go to Ticketmaster.com, type in the word Kill Tony, and get tickets now. We will see you in April.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Thanks for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. You're here. Are you guys excited to be here? That's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Make some noise for them. You've been listening to them. That's Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo on the horns. Charles Reed joining us on the drums tonight. Crushing it. The male model Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar tonight. An unbelievable episode for y'all coming at you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Wow. You know, every single week I am lucky to be able to book some of the funniest people in the world on this show. Sometimes it's up-and-coming talent that you've never heard of before that I like to show off first. Sometimes it is an old legend of comedy that's joining us. Tonight, it is three of our favorite guests in the history of the fucking show. It doesn't get any better than this. As I bring to the stage, indeed, coming out, debuting with his newest Netflix special tonight at midnight. It's called America's Sweetheart. It is Ari Shaffir, Shane Gillis, and Mark Norman. Oh yeah. The boys are back in town. Shane Gillis, Ari Shaffir, and Mark Norman. Let's fucking go. We are in Austin, Texas. This episode brought to you by Shopify, PrizePicks, Blue Chew, and ZipRecruiter. Oh my God. You are here in the vortex of comedy. Fresh off of a brand new episode of Protect Our Parks, this is indeed The Boys. Mark Norman, Shane Gillis, and Ari Shaffir. American Sweetheart comes out tonight at midnight. America's or American?
America's?
America's Sweetheart.
Belonging to America?
Absolutely.
That's me.
That is you. The old red, white, and Jew. Mark Norman here, sunglasses up, long day, Protect Our Parks, 5-hour episode from what I'm understanding.
All profits go to the Maui fires.
Yeah. Oh, that's fucking black.
And brought to you by Bud Light. Shane Gillis is here, ladies and gentlemen. Three veterans of the show. You guys all know how it works.
Who's on drums?
That is Charles Reed. Michael Gonzalez is playing with Keith Urban tonight in a football stadium somewhere. This band plays.
A round of applause for Keith Urban. Who gave a fuck?
The band looks more urban. You got some new digs here, Tony. Like nice new equipment.
Yeah,
we're leveling up.
We're upgrading. We even got we got it all. We got a little fucking monitors here so that we can hear better for the first time ever.
Just got to get rid of Red Band. And we're moving.
Yeah.
He's hanging on by his
Oh
thread.
my god, that would be the.
All he does is press fucking bird buttons. Oh fuck!
He got you back on that.
I pre-pulled the first name. We've gone to wrangle them across the bar.
It's all over you.
No, Brewski.
Oh yeah, one Bud Light down, right on the new monitor. That's great. The table explodes. Oh yeah, it's on. That green light means that there's power right to it.
That's my jizz rag. There you
Oh
go.
my goodness, this is how
There
the
you go.
forest fire started. You guys know how it works. I pull a comedian out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Then I also bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which rudely interrupts them and begins the interview portion of the show where I find out more about them, what they do, who they are, and what they could be talking about in this world. They go from a comedian to a podcast guest in a minute. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? All right, we're going to start it with a golden ticket winner who is from Los Angeles, California, currently escaping the fires. He's here with the new minute. It's been a while. This is your first comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Jack Shaw, everybody. The return of Jack Shaw.
All right, guys. Man, I've been working on standing up for myself because I went to performing arts school. I drive a fucking Fiat, and I was recently told that I look like what a white girl transitions to. I was driving my Fiat in the fast lane the other day. It was a big fucking day for me. When all of a sudden this guy starts honking behind me, giving me the finger and saying, "Fuck you! Fuck you!" So I decided to pull over in the right lane and let him pass me. He pulls up next to me, rolls down his window, and says, "Roll down your window, you trans bitch!" And I said, "No. This made this man so mad. I swear to you this happened. He took out pantomime finger guns and shot me. And I pantomime caught the bullet in my teeth. Ow! Don't pantomime with me, bitch. I went to performing arts school. Thank you guys so much.
Exactly 1 minute from Jack Shaw. Not a second longer, not a second less. A man thrifty with his time. Ari Shafir, what's it like seeing your little brother?
Baruch Hashem, my brother. It's so good to see you.
Bro, you're gonna have a heart attack. You gotta chill.
I know, dude. The blood is rushing to my cock and my heart at the same time. It's crazy, dude.
Are you always this shaky, or is it just?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, then you're calm.
Yeah, he's a wild boy, Jack Shaw. How's escaping LA right now going?
Oh my God, dude, I'm so happy to be here. The whole fucking city's burning to the ground. I shouldn't have thrown that joint out the window when I left, dude. I feel really bad about that, dude. That was really embarrassing, dude.
Okay.
Probably your fucking menorah.
Yeah.
A lot of candles.
You're
8th night Hanukkah special, dude. Burned down the whole fucking city, dude. Great.
But you're not in the line of fire there, correct?
No, I'm deep in the concrete, dude. I cannot afford to live in the palace.
However, you are wearing clothes given to you by the volunteer fire department.
Yeah.
Clearly, nothing fits you. You look like the little boy from the movie Big when he turns into a kid and is stuck with his grown-up clothes on. So.
I got it free right off a body, dude. It was awesome.
Okay. All right. Okay, you're really running with it there.
If you're here, who's taking care of your shrunken kids?
Some random black guy. One of the band members is going to knock him out.
So, what's been going on? Tell us about your life, Jack, since we've seen you last. Anything crazy happening?
Man, Aaron Belial's been taking me on the road with him, dude. He's been fucking awesome to me. He's been really cool.
All right, so you're opening for Aaron Belial.
Yeah, opening for a guy who can't talk. my fucking career's starting at the bottom, dude.
Yeah. You should walk in the room first and go, I'm cured. It's me, Aaron. I'm totally fine.
I love it.
I love his audiences, man. I did a show with him in Sacramento, and this lady came up to me after the show, and she said, Jack, I love your comedy. You're such an inspiration to my son. He's also retarded.
Yeah. Hopefully Aaron's audiences make more noise than he does.
Hey, what's that car ride like between the two of you?
Oh,
they're strapped in the back of a van.
Dude, he was driving, dude, and he's trying to talk to me while he's driving. He's got one hand, he's texting and driving and talking to me at the same time.
Oh my God.
Wait, who is this guy?
Aaron Belial, he's the one that we were talking about. He's secretly gay. You weren't supposed to talk about it. He loves cocks. Aaron Belial loves cocks, loves sucking them, black, white, brown, whatever. Aaron Belial, the cocksucker.
Oh, all right. I thought that was Ari Matty. All right.
It's easy to get them all confused. Jack, what else? How was Hanukkah?
Hanukkah was great.
Hanukkah. Jesus
Tony.
fucking Christ.
How was Christmas, Tony?
God, if you were any Jewier, you would just fucking
burn.
Hey.
Put me on the stake, Tony. I love it.
Bro, your voice makes me hate Jews.
Welcome.
It is. If this was the Holocaust, Ari would be like, he's underneath the floorboards. Please, for the love of God, get him away from me.
Ari, you look like an anti-Semitic drawing of a Jewish person.
Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! We're supposed to be friends!
Get your fucking face! God damn it!
Palestine right look at the Jews turning on each other.
Yeah.
Arnold,
Free Palestine! Don't free Palestine! Free Palestine! Don't free! We don't know what to do.
That's quite an iron dome you got here.
For real though, you got shit free Palestine.
Yeah, no, that's definitely
It's done.
Let's do it on the count of three, Ari. 1, 2, 3. Free Palestine!
Go home.
More free. It's all about free with you guys.
Yeah.
Jack Shaw, way to get the fucking show started. Congratulations, and we have begun. It has begun. And to our first bucket pull, this is where we meet someone all together. Even though this name looks familiar, I do believe we've seen this person before. This is a new minute from your first bucket pull tonight. Andrew Tarr, everybody. Here is Andrew Tarr.
All right. I saw the movie Oppenheimer. During the movie, they explained why Hitler never pursued nuclear weapons, and it's because he considered quantum physics to be Jew science. And I was just trying to put myself in Hitler's shoes, right? He's just watching a bunch of Jews working on atomic weapons, and he's thinking to himself, man, these people are so cheap, they're trying to split an atom. What the hell is wrong with these people? Smallest particle in the universe. They want to cut it in half. We have to do something about this. Now, I remember growing up in the early 2000s, like when SpongeBob came out. And everybody's parents were like, it's going to make the kids gay. And now, everyone's gay. They were right. They knew exactly what they were talking about.
Okay. Great set.
Thank you.
Best set you've ever had on the show.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Getting better out there.
Absolutely. Trying.
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome back, Andrew Tarr. So,
Thank you.
Tony, what the fuck did you invite me down for here?
It's a Jewish heavy episode so far. It's like the roast of Ari to celebrate.
Unfortunate timing on that anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
We were just getting after it. It was a great joke. It could have been better, but the whole room was kind of like, all right. Might be going a little too far here.
I've been planning to tell that joke on here for such a long time. Laying in the back, I heard all of it. I was like, fuck, should I do something else? It's like, screw it, we're doing it.
It's very funny. Typical Jew joke. You squeezed every penny out of it. So what's been going on, Andrew Tarr? How's comedy? You're better. You look like you have some vitamin D in your system. What's going on?
Yeah, getting out there, barely getting by doing comedy, but getting by. Going on dates and stuff. I actually was supposed to be on a date tonight, but she canceled.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And now I get pulled on Kill Tony. So
amazing.
Way better than it would have gone.
Amazing. What would you have done on the date? Who was it with?
Just some lady on Hinge.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've never been with her before?
No,
What was
never.
your big plan? What were you going to do with her?
I just get drinks at Las Perlas.
Okay.
Talking, chit-chat and stuff. And
how does that normally go for you? You seem like you'd be an awkward date.
Yeah, that happens. I'm an acquired taste. Typically, they have to, if they like me a lot, it's great. If I have to win them over, there's no way in hell I'm doing that.
Right.
Let's get back to the Jew hate. Huh?
How old are you?
30.
All right.
Hey, you're cute.
That hair.
You got like a
threw
milk
me
carton
off.
face.
Yeah, you're a handsome guy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Look at that. Looks like you found a date after all. Shane wants to get some drinks at Perla's after that.
To keep the Jew shit alive, we'll run a train on you.
Absolutely. I'm not going to say who, but two of the panelists have gas tonight.
Going from a canceled date to being gangbanged by Protect Our Parts is not how I thought tonight was going to go.
Hey, that's how we met Rogan.
How else has comedy been going, Andrew Tarr? What else is happening out there?
Just opening up for a couple of local people, opening up for a couple of...
Going on the road?
Yeah.
Where have you been? What do you like? What do you hate?
Oklahoma City, Tulsa. I mean, I like anywhere that'll have me. Can't exactly be picky.
So just one state up, just a few hours away.
Yeah. Then like San Diego, where I'm from. So I'll do spots between there and there.
Okay.
Do you know if you change around the letters in your name, it spells one retard?
That is incredible. He is correct. I can confirm that. I'm looking at the name. Retard is in it. Juan Retard. W-A-N retard. That is incredible. How did you know that? I don't know. It's like insult Rain Man over here. Did you know that according to your zip code, if you translate it to Morse code, it spells out wow.
Anyone call you Tard?
Oh, all the time, but I've never heard the one retard. I don't know how I'm just not hearing that after 30 years.
It'll happen from now on. This is a pretty popular show. One retard.
Oh, cool. I got a new credit. You might know this guy's the one retard from Kill Tony.
Yep. Well, from one retard to another, you did very good tonight. You have a big joke book?
No, I don't.
You've only gotten small joke books before.
No, the last time I was on the show, you didn't have the joke books yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
who's the Jew now, Tony?
I am, because I don't even pay for these. These are made by the great Boneseye. They're available at killmerch.com. Here's a big joke book.
And I'd love to have you on the Secret Show, man.
Whoa. Booked on the road. Tart, aka Andrew Tart. Whoa, there she is, the lovely Heidi, adding a little mustard to this sausage fest.
Can I get a cigar? Do you guys have cigars back there? Yeah, thanks. All right.
Hell yeah.
What are you for a cigar?
Yeah.
You gonna pull a Bill Clinton over there? What's going on?
It's a good idea. I'll jizz on the dress.
Yeah, he's gonna get one too. Hello there, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Shopify makes it so easy to seize the moment in the new year to become your own boss and start a business. Hey, if I can start a profitable business, then you can do it too. It's 2025 and a new year means new opportunities. For a lot of you out there, I know you've been thinking about one thing over the holidays, and that's starting your own business. But you have so many questions. How do I get started? How do I come up with a brand? How do I sell stuff to people? What am I even going to sell? Take a deep breath. Shopify's got you. How do I know? Because I had the same questions when I started. Red Band.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale. Cha-ching.
That's right, Red Band. Get your store up and running easily with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop. Their powerful social media tools let you connect to all your channels and create shoppable posts and help you sell everywhere that people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to start selling with Shopify today. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name, and it looks like the type of name that I like out of a bucket bowl. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is the Kill Tony debut of Big Vinny. Big Vinny. Let's see what happens here. Oh, yeah. Big Vinny.
Hello, great people of Austin, Texas, and Mexicans. Did you know the most selfish people on the planet are Make-A-Wish kids? Instead of meeting LeBron James, Taylor Swift, or John Cena, they could wish for something that would help everybody. Like making Suicide Hotline go straight to Mr. Beast. Seriously, that would help some people. Nobody appreciates a wasted wish. Imagine you're the Make-A-Wish kid's dad, $50,000 in debt, swimming in medical bills, and your kid just wishes to go to the movie theater one last time. You're in the room crying. That's so cute. Close the door and walk out. That 6 second shit could have cleared my fucking debt. I would have brought him to the fucking theater one more time. I'm very Italian. There's more to that joke. Do you want me to finish it? So yes, my father did beat my mother within an inch of her life.
All right. So you went over the time there. Big Vinny.
Fuck yeah. What's happening?
You're really Italian?
Yup, and I love you guys, all of you. Fuck yeah. Tap Parks is my fucking shit. Tony is the fucking man.
Okay,
You're the fucking goat.
Okay, relax. And you're a fucking pig. All right. Welcome, Big Vinny.
He's a guinea pig.
He is. Mark Norman. I love it. What the fuck are you wearing? What is that?
It's a parachute, so I can save myself if I fall from a high building, if I want to kill myself after this.
Okay. All right.
We'll see how it goes. It's been going well. I love you guys.
I don't think you need to jump off that high of a building to kill yourself, by the way. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I think you could jump off the trunk of a car and fucking explode like a blueberry. You are a big boy. How much do you weigh, Big Vinny?
I haven't been weighed in a while. I'm excited.
Well, we got a scale for that, everybody. We got a scale for that.
Let's get. Let me do a
We
guess.
Take bets.
All right, let's guess.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
All right, don't say it. Okay, let's start with Mark Norman. Guess first.
I'm gonna go with
What's stand on?
418.
418. That's a good guess. Ari Shafir.
I'm gonna say 375. Same as Red Band.
375. I love the music coming from the horn players. Wait a second, Big Vinny.
325.
What? 325? What are you talking about?
How tall are you?
6'3".
All right,
Not a zero.
335.
335. He's going Price is Right style over here.
335. One. He weighs one.
Wait, Big Vinny, don't stand on it yet. I've never seen an obese guy this excited to step on a scale.
When he stood on it for a second, the scale said, "Help me."
Red Band?
I'm guessing 420.
Ooh, 420 is a good guess. Okay. I'm gonna take the over in this. I'm gonna go 421 and fuck up Red Band's back.
348. Yeah.
I think you have a good chance.
342.
342.
I changed mine.
You're at 335.
I'm done.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is that moment. Big Vinny steps on the scale. Let's see what happens here. Mark, what do we got over there?
Wait a minute.
Try again.
It's malfunctioning. Hold on.
It says 26:18.
It says the time.
It's on Central.
I think
whatever.
that's
It's
when
on-
you die.
Hold on.
Where's the producers?
What is it? What
Here,
does
play
it
with
say? Hold on. Here's Heidi. Oh, wait. We got to put it
There
on
we go.
pounds.
KG.
It was on kilograms. Somehow they knew. All right, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most morbidly obese people we've ever had on this show. Stepping on a scale.
Oh, we're way off.
365.
Whoa, 365.
Yeah.
That would mean that technically Shane Gillis wins with a 335. Ari overbid. Ari's closest, but this is the Price is Right rules.
Yes.
And the weight is great, one could say. You're incredibly not as fat as you look. Maybe you should stop wearing family tents.
Yeah, you look like you're fumigating yourself.
What do you do for a living, Big Vinny?
Nothing right now. I need a job. I could be a door guy anywhere. I've had a lot of experience and I've done a lot of jobs.
Like what? What do you mean? What are you really
How could
good
you be
at?
a door guy if you could get winded showing someone to their seat?
I'm very athletic. I'll beat you in a race, Ari.
Wait a second. Wait
Guaranteed.
a second.
Karen fucking T it.
What?
Fuck yeah.
I'll fucking dust you.
Oh,
Yes.
Let's do it.
oh
Bro.
my
I
God.
Be careful, Ari. This guy clearly stormed the Capitol, so he can get those stairs in.
Someone I went to school with did, but not me.
Okay. What did
Capitol Grill.
Did you play football somewhere?
Yes.
Where?
Brockport High School.
Okay, Rockport High School. And how do you stay in shape? How could you beat Ari in a race?
I always choose the highest apartments, like so I have to walk up the stairs. I forced workout almost every day, and I go to the gym every once in a while, and I run with my husky, and I think I can catch him.
You run?
Yeah, at the park with my dog.
You
That's
have
the only thing that forces me to run.
You have a husky?
Yep.
So does he.
Oh shit.
Incredible. So you don't have a job? Did you live in Austin?
Yes, I've been living here the past 2.5 months.
So how have you been surviving if you don't have a job?
So I worked at an auction house before I moved
He's
here.
been eating homeless people.
Come here. Yeah, you step into their bedrooms really easily when you're walking down the street. It's like, oh, another bedroom. Jesus.
Goodness. So what did you do at the auction house? Were you an auctioneer?
So at first I started in the shipping department, but I had experience, but those bastards put me at the lowest rung. And then I became a lister, and fucking you list all the sports cards and autographed items, Tekashi 6ix9ine baseballs, shit like that.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like? Are you out there crushing mattresses?
I can work a bitch's clit really good, like a smudge on a window.
Really?
Yeah,
You really are Italian.
I have not gotten anything out here yet, though. I've been talking to ladies. I could have secured some shit, but nothing yet.
Have you kissed a girl in Austin?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
2.5 months, no kiss?
Nope.
What are you doing?
I was close with a black chick, but...
Whoa. And then what? You called her the N-word and ran away? Is there a girl out there that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss? You know, we have some of the best fans out there. It has to be a volunteer. It's a segment on this show we've been doing for years. Is there a woman out there that wants to give this big... She's literally saying no, lady. We got fucking Jelaine Maxwell over here throwing her girlfriend under the bus. She'll do it. She doesn't even want to kiss this fucking...
Is there a guy who will kiss him?
This will be a first if there's not a woman with the courage to kiss this man. Is there really not a female that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss tonight?
I'm only 365 pounds! Come on!
Really?
Is there the spider from Charlotte's Web in the audience?
White girls don't like me, Tony. It's mostly black chicks. I'm telling you, and there's no sisters in here. Is there any sisters? Is there any single sisters in here? Come on.
Don't talk. We're close.
All right. One
of them's gonna break. You can give me the kiss.
Typical auctioneer problems. Going once.
I've made eyes with a couple girls that are clearly considering it. You've got a chance. Now you just gotta wait them out. I like how there's a bunch of girls looking down like they want to be called on in high school. They're just like, all right, never mind, I was wrong.
Man, this is worse than when I was going to play basketball.
All right, never mind.
Oh my God! Wait, there's a woman that's gonna do it. Oh my God! Finally, shy. This is incredible. While we wait for her to come around, she's a sprinter too. Oh yeah! Look at this. Oh yeah!
Let's see some tongue.
Oh my goodness! It's worth the wait. And by the wait, I mean she's the same weight as he is. It's time to get another one on the scale, everybody. Here, for his first Austin kiss, everyone. This is Big Vinny. Oh my God. Oh my God, what a hero. What's your name, lady?
My name is Miss Shelby.
Miss Shelby. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Miss Shelby, how did that kiss feel?
You didn't really kiss me. That's what fucking says.
Yeah. Big Vinny says it. Big Vinny says it.
Vinny, what's wrong with you?
He keeps going to my side cheek.
Vinny, sister, what are you doing? Why are you being a coward?
Big Vinny, you said you could find the clip. Okay. Good fucking luck with that.
Yeah, I'm not.
Wait, Miss Shelby, where are you going?
Get over here. Can we?
Come on.
Yeah.
Can we get you guys both on the scale?
The scales of justice.
Did I kiss a teacher? Are you a teacher? What the fuck?
A violinist. Oh my goodness. Say hello.
What happened? There was no kiss?
I did it for the show. I did it.
Yeah.
I'm not into you.
Big Vinny. Oh, come on.
Vinny, you nasty fuck. Did you think one of these girls was going to be into you? They're going to do it.
Actual beautiful chicks.
They're going to do it for fun.
She's beautiful too, bro. I'm not. Come on. Because you're asking why I didn't stick my tongue down your throat. What the fuck? I'm not going to.
Come on, give him a hand job real quick. Let's make him come. Let's make this pussy come. All right.
I have standards.
How about a hand for Miss Shelby, everybody? Miss Shelby, you're a superhero.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
You wanted me to be mean.
Big
no
Vinny.
one wanted you to be mean, dude.
Big Vinny. How dare you?
I kissed her, and then you're asking why I didn't go harder.
Almost out.
God.
I can get laid, bro. I've been laid. Don't need that.
Vinny, it's been months.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I turn it down. Like, I'm not even fucking around.
Oh, Vinster,
Like
don't lie to me, Vinster.
I'm not going to take the lowest rungest shit.
Why are we talking about this woman like that?
Yeah.
She was nice enough to come up here.
She was not.
She saved you from
Everyone
was. It was sad when no one would kiss you.
Yeah, literally,
and then
nobody wanted to kiss
this woman came out of nowhere to save you.
Yeah.
God damn, Ben.
You gotta go fuck her.
We're Where'd she go? Give Miss Shelby one of these.
Yeah.
She gets a big joke book. You get a little joke book. How about that? Oh, Andy didn't catch it. There he goes, Big Vinny, everybody.
Beat it, Vinny. Get the fuck out of here. Nasty motherfucker.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Shelby. Oh,
All right, we're having fun in here tonight. Your next bucket pull, straight out of obscurity, goes by the name of Matt Bellick, everybody. Make some noise for Matt Bellick.
All right. I live in Austin now. Kind of newer here. Austin's a wild city, just very weird. I went to a house party a couple weeks ago here, saw something I've never seen in my life. I walk in there, back of the house, I saw two guys in the back doing competitive rock, paper, scissors. Just throwing down. I thought it was a Texas thing. I thought they were playing for money. I went to check it out. Turns out just two deaf guys on cocaine talking to each other really fast. There's like... we partied all night. We had they called it a silent disco. That's what we did. We fucking got down. Got fat. Diddy's in trouble. You seen this? You heard about this? Diddy? This guy's... No, but one of the things he did, I didn't think was a big deal. He would hire these escorts to come to the house, and their job was to entice his guests to have sex with them, and then he would film them having sex without their knowledge. And apparently, you can't do that. So, but when I read that, I was like, "Who is like that?" Because he would try to like use that as blackmail on people, and I was like, "Who's that blackmail for?" You know, like if I get a phone call one day, someone's like, "We have a video of you and Dr. Dre double teaming a hooker at Diddy's house." I'd be like, "Can you tag me in that?" Dude, like, you have the video? None of my friends believe me. All right.
Matt Bellick. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't hear a word of your set.
Yeah.
Mark Norman broke a glass cigar case, and a lot of it, the shrapnel went into people's drinks, and I'm making sure that the drinks didn't get drunk.
It's literally on the can.
Yeah.
Drink it. Soon.
Drink it.
Eat the glass.
I'll buy you one. I'll buy you another drink, whatever that was.
I got it. Yeah, I'm protecting us. On a very Jew-heavy episode, I'm protecting us from losing it all here. I'm literally...
Eat the glass.
I have to tell our fan base, don't drink the glass.
I'll represent you.
I'll buy you another round. Do not.
I'm going to take this fucking thing for all it's worth. Eat the fucking glass.
How much did that Holocaust?
Just stop. Please stop picking it up. Don't even touch the glass anymore.
No, I'm also cut.
Oh no! Wait.
Fuck.
Unbelievable. So Matt, how's it going, buddy?
Going good. Yeah, going good.
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Okay.
Oh!
Big
That's
thing.
not a good reaction. Big deal.
What do you do for work?
Side gig. I sell T-shirts at concerts.
Okay.
Yeah.
You sell T-shirts at concerts.
Merch, yes. This guy knows the technical terms.
Absolutely.
Merch.
How's that been going for you? How old are you, Matt?
35.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You look horrible.
Thank you. All right. Yeah.
No, you're all right. It's just your teeth.
Just the teeth? I got bad teeth.
The wrinkles.
The wrinkles.
And it looks like you change oil with your hair.
Oh, Jesus.
Incredible.
Man.
You have pro wrestling, like wet, greasy hair.
Where are you from?
Chicago originally. Lived here for a couple of years. Yeah, Chi-Town, the house.
I thought it was going to be somewhere greasy.
What? Chicago's pretty greasy, dude. I mean, it's not Philadelphia or anything, but
Oh!
It's fine. It's fine. I was being nice to you.
Yeah.
You say something nasty like that.
I'm a big Bears fan. Hate the Packers. I'm very happy your Eagles took care of that last night.
Okay, we're not talking about this thing. Fucking.
All right.
No, let's talk ball. Tony, shut the fuck up. We're talking ball.
Barstool. Welcome to Barstool's Kill Tony.
Notre Dame's guys.
Well, the Packers
Notre
are
Dame's
here.
pretty good. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Actually, when's this come out? Monday?
The
When's this
Monday
come out?
after. Yeah.
So this will come out when Notre Dame's playing? Damn, think about it. Right now, Notre Dame's lifting a national title.
0% chance of that.
So sick, dude. Can't believe we did it, dude.
He's back.
There he is. There's the new Notre Dame mascot after Monday's game. It's D Madness, everybody.
Holy shit. Is he all right?
He takes.
Oh, okay.
He puts the 2 eyes in Irish.
D, you gotta talk to whoever's dressing you. You gotta have a chat. Because they're not telling you what that looks like. That's nuts.
That's crazy.
Who's dressing him up like this? He's dressed like in living color.
He is.
You look like Kamala Harris trying to prove she's not Indian.
I thought you were Nancy Pelosi kneeling.
Oh my God.
This guy looks like shit for 35, right?
Hey, come on, man.
All right. Yeah, Matt, take it easy, dude.
Come on, dude.
Take it easy.
Fucked up, man.
Yeah, that's just bullying.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt, what's something crazy about your life we'd be surprised to know about you?
I'm getting married in March.
Oh.
Hey, what's his name? That's all right, man. Come on, man. That's what I do.
One of the best comedians
One
in
of
the
the best
world.
on the news. Got your ass, dude. There's nothing you can do about it.
Getting married in March, huh?
Yeah.
What does she do for work?
She bartends here, Elena.
Whoa!
Yeah, down here she gets all you guys drunk. Yeah.
That's right. Okay. And so, all right. What are your goals, Matt?
Get married in March.
Wow. Okay. Just trying to
lock that down, and then try to get less greasy, I guess, dude.
what are you afraid of before I let you go? What scares you? Like, it's just an honest fear. You don't have to make something up.
Yeah, no, honest fear. I mean, it's a cliche. I hate spiders. I know it's gay. I don't like them. Yeah,
It's not good.
big spider guy.
I like a spider.
You like a spider?
Sure.
Spiders are scary, bro.
They are freaks. See, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Greece, spiders, Puerto Rico. Don't like Puerto Rico.
Okay, there he goes. Do you have a little joke book yet?
No, I do not.
You don't?
I'll take one.
There he goes.
There we
Matt Bellick, everybody.
There we go. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
If they would have heard your set, they would have liked it. It was funny.
It was? Was it really? Matt, here you go. You have a big joke book yet?
Yeah, it was good.
You already have one from another appearance? There he goes. Matt Bellick. Right there.
Hey everybody, this podcast is sponsored by Nicked, the only nicotine pouch brand with a cleaner, more authentic nicotine experience. We've been using the new Nicked pouches, and we gotta tell you, they are exploding with unbelievable flavor. They can help you get the fix of tobacco without the smoke, and this is just where it's at, people. They're slim and basically invisible, so you can pop one in it anywhere, and no one will even know. So airplanes, secret adventures, it'll be our little secret. Plus, they come in 10 different incredible flavors, from crisp mint to exotic tropical foods. Oh, they've got something for everyone. I'm loving these things. They're cleaner, so I'm not getting any artificial junk that some other pouches have. And they taste freaking great. I can get my nicotine without the smoke and the smell pretty much anywhere. Red Dan?
Tony, I love Nicked. I've been super into the citrus ice flavor. Give me that. Yeah, lately, it's sweet, it's refreshing, enough said. And if you go out for a meal, you're covered in garlic and your breath is all rank. With Nicked, their spearmint and wintergreen flavors don't just provide the nicotine in a slim, discreet pouch. They cover up your nasty breath and have you smelling fresh and clean all night. Hey, Tony, I hear they have a special offer and URL for all our listeners that they can actually use not once, but 3 times.
This is one of the times where you're right, Red Band. Where's that sound effect? The victory sound effect. Dun, 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 dun. Make the switch to Nicked nicotine pouches today. You're going to love these. And right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. This special offer isn't just for your first purchase. Use this up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com. nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. NYKD products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical. Yum. Next.
All right, is Juan ready? Is Juan back there? All right, yeah, we have a Juan.
Hey!
This guy was on an episode a couple weeks ago. I said that I wanted to see him again. A very funny first appearance. This is his second time on the show. So good last time that I gave him this appearance. Let's see what happens in the second ever minute from Juan Denmark, everybody. The return of Juan Denmark.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You know how to get black people and Nazis together? The Trump fist, all right? I love that fucking fist. He appropriated the Nazi salute and the black power fist all in one arm motion. It was crazy, y'all. The only thing blacker than Donald Trump's fists are the list of all the people Kamala Harris locked up. I'm going to be honest, y'all. I think Kamala Harris is just Hillary Clinton in blackface. I also think that Mexicans should have been the first slaves. You know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't for sports, music, and the prison system, slavery would have been a terrible business decision. If Mexicans were the first slaves, there'd be skyscrapers in Nebraska, y'all. There'd be taco trucks on every fucking corner in America. And what if Asians were the first slaves, right? You'd be able to fit like 5 times as many motherfuckers under that boat. They got the perfect fingertips for cotton picking. And what's better after a long day of your Asian slave picking cotton? A nice rub and tug. My name's Juan Denmark.
The return of Juan Denmark. You know what I love about you? Is you can be as racist as you want to be.
I know, I love it, Tony. I fucking love it.
Unbelievable.
I fucking love it. This is black power privilege.
It really is. It's black privilege.
Black power privilege.
Okay, I don't really acknowledge the power.
Fuck yeah.
It's limited power. It's like a solar energy, if you will.
That's true. We are powered by the sun, Tony. That's why I'm in Texas right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Shane asked me a great question while you were on stage. If you want to turn sideways so that no, put the jacket back how it was.
I swear to God,
just
I thought
face
you were
the
not
other
wearing
way.
pants.
Yeah, it looked like you weren't wearing pants. To our angle.
Dude, next time, if I ever get it next time, I'll come here naked, guys.
Don't do that.
Do it. I give you permission. You have to carry on the banner.
Dude, are you from the future? You look like Book of Eli. Slippers on, the big jacket. You're like the Matrix James.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
For a podcast, this show has really become a lot of TV on the radio.
What? What does that mean?
That's
it's a lead singer of TV on the radio.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Tony?
So you're wearing like Daisy Dukes and
I
a
am.
full-on jacket, giant jacket with a big hood.
I like to keep people confused at all times, Tony.
Absolutely.
You don't know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a school shooter. You're gonna get a homosexual. What are you?
Yeah.
What are you gonna get, Tony?
You got
I'm gonna shoot up a gay club.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Orlando.
Too soon.
Got a little bit of everything.
You just seem like a cold gay guy. Honestly.
Hey, listen. I'm not gay. I'm queer. All right. There's a difference.
What is that? What's your
Okay,
name?
I'll explain it to you, Mr. Mark.
Please.
Okay, listen. I will fuck a man, but only if he has a vagina. Does that make sense?
No,
Like you can have a face full of beard, but you better have a torso full of vagina. Goddammit.
Ari, fuck him.
It is incredible. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Come to kill Tony and see you.
Okay, what's the second gayest thing you've ever done?
I was like, fair.
What's with the?
Oh, I've watched 2 men have sex.
Oh.
Okay,
In real life. In real
explain to
life.
us how that happened.
Yeah, I was 15 years old.
What?
Whoa. This is a key way. Let's keep going, all right?
P. Diddy party.
Whoa. Close. I was walking downstairs to my basement, and I looked through the window of my basement, and my uncle was having sex with his partner, dude.
You have a window in your basement?
Back in the day, yeah, when I lived in Virginia, we had a house with a basement, and my uncle lived there with his boyfriend named Juan.
Whoa.
Yeah, he had a boyfriend with my fucking name, dude. Wow. Yeah, dude. And now I'm wearing these fucking shorts on Kill Tony. Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You found those on the floor at your uncle's.
Yeah, word. You couldn't put them back on after all that butt sex.
I've never met many black wands before.
I'm Cuban. I'm Afro-Cuban.
Afro-Cuban.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the most Cuban thing about you, if you had to guess?
I move my hips when I fuck.
Whoa. Really?
I do. It's crazy.
Can we see that?
You got to pay for that, Mark.
We got some Cuban music for you here. Well, we really can't see the hip movement with that giant jacket on.
You guys are awesome. I love these niggas, man.
Juan, remind us, what do you do for work?
I go to school full time to be a clinical psychologist.
That's right.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely. Did you get a
What are you guys clapping for?
Mental health.
Clapping for? Yeah, what are you clapping for? It's a landmine. Somebody's gonna be like, "Oh, I have a nice black. My doctor's black."
Yeah.
And then you're gonna get in there and be, this guy's gonna be crazy.
Don't do that. How old are you there, Obi-Wan?
You said what? I'm sorry.
How old are you?
31.
Really?
Yeah. I go to
Face of a black guy from the 70s. Somehow.
It is true.
Shut your mouth.
She.
Jive turkey.
Yeah.
Jive, man.
You look like a Tuskegee Airman.
Oh, fuck. Minus the syphilis, guys. Minus the syphilis.
That's one of my jokes.
You do have an old soul. You have an old soul, as
I
they
do.
would say.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Juan, what are some hobbies of yours?
I love to ride my bike. I love
your bike?
my bike. It is my well.
I think it was my bike.
Hey, you snooze, you lose, dog. Yeah, I love to meditate. I love to meditate. I love to watch YouTube. I'm just a boring person, honestly. I just keep it cool, man.
What do you watch on YouTube?
Podcasts. Yeah, mind fucking Jordan Peterson type shit. I just like smart motherfuckers, man.
I love it.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You are like a white guy trapped in the blackest body.
This is my radio.
I love it.
Fuck yeah.
So, what are you most looking forward to helping people with psychology? Like, what's
I mean, I'm doing this shit for free now. I didn't really pick this profession. This shit kind of picked me. So I was like, fuck, all right, let's get paid for it now. Fuck. Yeah, so.
We never picked you. Nah, I'm just messing. You look cool. You look like a leader of a cult, 45.
I'm trying. This is the start. This is the start right here. This is where I gain my following, and then we go off into the woods in Utah somewhere.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm with you.
This guy is cool.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What's that button on your dick?
That's
a great question.
It says real friend. This is my friend's merch. He told me to wear it, so fuck. I was like, I'll put it on my dick. You know what I mean? That's the best way of supporting your homies.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
We all know what you meant.
If you really love them, put them on your dick.
Okay. All right, Juan Denmark. Interesting. Your first name is Juan, and your last name is Denmark.
Yeah. Denmark is from Denmark Vesey's. He's a slave revolter. Right before he executed.
What does that mean exactly?
He was trying to. Yeah.
Red band.
Give me the red band with a home run sound effect.
Yeah.
Here it is. Ready for it? Red band. Red band with a big funny. Big funny for red band.
Just bought yourself another month, Red Band. Staying alive, dog.
What's up?
All right, you also
Okay, there's 2 weeks. 2 weeks off.
You can handle success. One good joke. What's up?
Unbelievable reference. What do you got? Another Charlotte's Web joke up your sleeve for us?
That was funny.
I cannot wait to Hennessy what happens next with you, Juan Denmark. Congratulations, you already have a big joke book. We'll see you again soon on the show. There he goes, Juan Denmark, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. And your next comedian goes by the name of... It will be the comedy stylings of Jake Coulter, everybody. Jake Coulter is next. Here comes Jake Coulter.
So, did anyone else see that horror movie Teeth about the girl with teeth in her coochie? Yeah, that shit fucked me up so bad that now every time I sleep with the girl, I feel like I have to eat her out because that's my way of like checking for monsters under the bed. But that isn't as traumatizing as growing up and my dad always telling me that black cats are bad luck, but only if they don't have a pink butthole. Yeah, so now every time I sleep with a black girl, I feel like I have to eat her ass first. So that way I can see what color her butthole is and know if looking at her black cat is going to give me bad luck.
All right, Jake Coulter out there eating pussy, checking out buttholes.
Who did you talk to for research about those jokes about eating pussy?
My dad.
Okay. Jake, you've been on this show before. Remind us, how long you've been doing stand-up?
I just reached a year in September.
You reached a year in September. And you have a little bit of, what is your impediment exactly? Remind us. You have somewhat of a...
I think I was on this episode and you said nothing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's nothing wrong with you.
Yeah.
Come on, you were molested.
Probably, you're right.
You got molested face.
Yeah, you stayed young looking.
Yeah.
Trapped, forever young. Forever young. Forever young. Tell us about the molestation.
Well, it all started when I was 7.
Did something really happen to you?
No.
Did something traumatizing happen to you when you were younger, though?
I mean, I dropped a bowling ball on my head.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go.
You dropped it on your own head?
Well, okay. See what?
Trying to hold it above your head?
Well, no. See, what happened was me and my friends were like doing stupid shit at the bowling alley, being the annoying kids, throwing it halfway down the.
You're so gay. You're clearly gay.
I
No,
love
he's
that
not
you
gay.
think.
He's not gay. He's not.
No,
He's
he's
something else. He's nothing, dude.
He would never. There
I
might be.
swear to God, he's nothing.
There might be a dude's ass out there with teeth in it. So.
You and your uncle were bowling. What happened?
Oh shit.
How old were you when you were bowling this time?
Probably about 13.
Okay, so you're
And,
13. You're out there
Right.
being a bowler.
Yeah, and so I decided I was going to throw it over my head, and I tucked with my hand. Yes.
You don't just talk with your hands.
Yeah.
You talk with an upside down, like fucking.
Yeah.
John Dees has pointed out that your neck is also gay. You do gay things with your neck. There is a little bobblehead, fucking. And I just was
Bro,
throwing
just-
a bowling ball, and there's teeth in a pussy.
Just claim autism.
You think that's crazy?
Claim autism. Avoid all this gay fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Okay.
Just go, yeah, I'm retarded. I'm not gay. Because you have to be one.
You gotta have something, man. Come on.
Yeah, you're totally not gay. Now tell us more about dropping balls on your head.
Yeah, when your uncle used you as the bowling ball?
Yeah, the old 3 finger smash.
Oh no! I just I tried to throw it over my head and went too far up and not enough back. And went boom.
Okay, did you immediately get knocked out?
No, it didn't hurt at all.
Did you start talking like that immediately?
Probably.
Yeah, how were you talking before this incident?
I don't remember.
That's right. That's right.
Damn, you got knocked into gay.
Y'all keep saying I'm gay. I mean,
Wonder what's about to happen now. Y'all keep saying I'm gay, but Tony over there.
These two divas going back and forth.
Yeah.
You two queens.
He's gonna scratch you.
Don't say I'm gay.
Right. Attack me at your own risk.
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed now.
How did you lose your job?
They didn't tell me. They just told me that Texas is an at-will state. It's an at-will state, and they didn't need my services no more.
What was the job before?
Domino's, Dollar General.
What?
Dollar General?
Dollar General. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. You're right.
You got fired from Dollar General?
Yes.
What's the state have to do with it? What's an at-will state?
At-will state means they don't have to give a reason for firing me.
Yeah, see, now you can tell them. You can say I'm a gay.
Oh yeah, you should.
Oh yes.
Good luck firing me now.
Yeah.
You let your pride get in the way of a juicy lawsuit.
Yep.
You're right.
Yeah.
I might be gay. If I can sue him, I'll say I'm gay. Hell yeah.
Don't believe it.
I bet.
Yeah.
Gays in the military.
Your lawyer's gonna go, Your Honor.
You're right.
Come on.
You're like, don't ask, no need to tell.
Sorry. Sorry.
I mean, I've been called gay my whole life. That ain't nothing new.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, no. I just think it's crazy how his name's Tony and his favorite place to be is on his toe knees.
Oh boy. Wow.
Got his ass.
Wow.
I felt pretty good.
I don't think I'll ever survive.
No.
So how do you live without having a job? How long ago were you fired from Dollar General?
Today.
You were fired today?
Today.
You went to work today, and they told you your services are no longer needed.
No, corporate called me and told me my services were no longer needed.
How long have you been working at Dollar General?
Since June.
Okay. You got fired.
That's pretty long.
Today.
There you go.
Whoa.
Oh
my goodness. Was that a 10, Ari? Was that a $10 bill?
It was a 20, but I thought it was a 1 until it was in his hands. And then it was rough, but I felt wrong about moving it away.
Now you've donated to a gay charity.
That's right.
Yeah, I just found out I'm gay, so if there's more money, I'll be gay.
That's how it starts.
Yeah.
Wow. Jake, what size joke book did you get last time you were on?
I got a big one.
Okay.
I bet you got a big one.
Yeah. There he goes.
Jake, your jokes were really good, though. You did good. That was funny.
No, you did good. We're just making
job
for being good.
That's
You were funny.
The sad,
Sweet kid.
it's kind of a sad turn.
All right. Let's do another special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most prolific regulars in the show's history. I present to you a brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson, everybody.
I didn't even know Dollar General had like corporate. I just imagine a guy like me like, fuck nigga, you're fired. It's over, boss. Get the fuck out of here, dog. It's over. Damn. I was in LA. I was around the fires. I was there. I blame the gays. That's who I blame for. It's funny because I was riding around and I see like all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what was crazy? You know what was still standing? All the ash and the rubble and all the fire, what was still standing was brick chimneys. Why not make the houses out of that next time? That made the most sense ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, why would you make the house out of matchsticks, you fucking dumbass? That's crazy, dog. Also, it was funny. I was riding around and I saw a lot of people evacuating their houses and shit like that. And you know what I didn't see? A lot of dogs. No dogs. Yeah, you on, young white bitch. You know who happy? Asian niggas. They are happy as fuck. All right, I'm done. That's good. Get me out of here.
Perfect.
Damn. Why don't they make the plane out of the black box?
I don't know.
You ever think about that?
No.
Too young. He would never have heard that.
No, I know. I don't think he stole it.
I know. It's just funny. He's like, yeah, good question.
That is a good question.
Yeah.
I love it, Cam. Right out of the Dollar General thing.
Yeah.
Funny. Blame the gays. Black chimney, brick chimneys, and ended with Asian N-words.
Yep. I was rushing this one.
Beautiful. An absolute masterpiece. How's life going?
You good?
You were just in LA?
Yeah.
Tell us more about it.
Shit, man, run around for 5 days. I helped people out. That was cool. My homeboys out there, so we dropping water off shit like that.
You help with looting?
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
Nah, but it wasn't Chase that was on fire, and I was excited about that. I was like, "Ooh, if I ain't had no money, nigga, I'd go get that." You know what I'm saying?
I think your hair
It seemed like a good idea.
You still mad at Bart Simpson?
What the fuck that even mean, man?
Sideshow Bob, he's a character on the. You gotta get a TV.
Nah, no, I've seen it. I've seen the show.
Okay.
I've seen the show. I've heard it before.
You gotta loot a TV.
Exactly.
You really help people out there?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
We can tell you're still covered in ash.
So is Ari's dad.
I love it, Cam. What else is going on?
Ain't shit. Just run around on the road, shit like that.
Yep, you're crushing it.
Yeah.
Life is good. Anything else from the panel here for Cam Patterson? He's did it again.
No, Cam's man.
Super consistent.
What were you doing? How were you helping people? What were you?
Well, we got a bunch of water and shit.
You just bought a bunch of water?
Yeah, and then nigga, they need what? It was on fire, dickhead.
You got
they didn't need water. Bought a bunch of water. Now we got a bunch of water. And then it was people helping out. See about them places they put food on and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Just run around.
How bad is it? Is it rough?
It is pretty bad.
It's pretty bad. Obviously,
it's pretty bad.
Fucking fights. Fucking literally scraping the bottom of the barrel. We need Cam. Somebody's got to put these fires out.
I'm here to help, fuck. I'm here.
I love it. Cam, you fucking did it again. You are the man. Absolutely unbelievable. A new minute from Cam Patterson. Watch it happen right in front of your eyes. One of the best work ethics. We were talking about it earlier. Him and Ari Matty every night going 5, 6, 7 spots in this city. Your next bucket pull is from the inside, everyone. It could be one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, your first inside the room bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Joe Bean, everyone. Joe Bean. Where you at, Joe? Is he here? Oh my goodness, here he comes, Joe Bean. Hell yeah, here he comes. You guys still having fun out there, huh? Yeah. No tickling shame. Oh, he loves tickling me. Come on, make some noise for the Inside Zone, Joe Bean.
What's up, comedy mothership? My name is Joe Bean. I got a question for y'all. And if y'all ever grown up skinny in a fat-ass Mexican family? Hell no, bunch of white folks here tonight. Oh, there's a Mexican, right? Fat. Never mind. Let me tell y'all what it's like growing up skinny in a Mexican family. Man, we get shit on. My grandma used to call me Skin and Bones when I was a kid. I'm like, come on, grandma, you're skinny as fuck too. The fuck? My grandma's dead now. I'm like, who's the Skin and Bones now, grandma? No, but I imagine growing up skinny in a Mexican family is a lot like growing up light skinned in a black family. They get shit on too. They definitely get shit on too, right? But I have a theory. I think it's mainly because I think they're jealous. Like my family, I think it's just that they're jealous, right? Because physically, scientifically, they can't get any lighter, right? They're just mad. They're fucking mad. The same as my fat-ass cousins, right? There's nothing they can do to get any lighter. These motherfuckers eat Ozempic for dinner. Ain't lose a single fucking pound. All right, my name's Joe Bean, that guy.
Yeah. Joe Bean. Shockingly good for an inside the room bucket pull.
Great setups. A lot of good setups. Yeah, setup after setup.
Great premises. Yeah.
Stops with the
Those
setups.
setups. The jokes, we'll find them.
It did. You got to laugh off of just laughing about it being like light-skinned people in a black family.
The point to the because I was in direct eye line of you pointing at the Mexican guy, you called him fat. He literally was like, "The fuck, dude! I'm the only one trying to help you." Yeah.
He's fat though.
You are fit. You could slip right through a border wall.
Yeah. It is incredible. How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Okay. And how long have you been a championship horse rider?
All my life, Tony.
Is that really? Do you do that?
No,
actually, that is your calling. Do you know that?
You do have full jockey head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jockey body, jockey
Everything.
head.
How tall are you?
I say 5'6" on my ID.
Oh, come on. You're a hood ornament.
Wait. Hold on a second. Get the tape measure.
Yeah.
Oh, let's
Did
go.
you just say
Let's
you
go.
say that you're 5'6", but you're really 5'5"?
I got a cousin fights in the UFC. I'm taller than him.
Oh,
That's
well,
the only
well,
thing
yes,
I got.
there are weight divisions in the UFC. Oh, get off your toes, Joe. Joe Bean.
I'm on the.
How much do you weigh?
How much do I weigh?
Yeah.
About 120.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tell me how much do you weigh?
Ask me how old I am.
I'm about 150 something now.
How old are you?
41.
Wow. Look at that.
41 years old. I got a 22-year-old. He's sitting right there.
Your
That
son
fat
is
Mexican
22?
22 years old, yeah. Oh, God damn it, Yoni.
Oh.
Come on, Yoni, you're not supposed to listen to him.
No, this is me.
Shoes on or off? Shoes off? Shoes off?
Shoes off, Joe. What kind of shoes are you wearing over there?
No Zapatos.
Got some weight.
Oh, shit. No, Joe, stand up.
Take those Zapatos off.
And take off that hat. Go to the top of his head, Yoni.
Get that hat
Take
out
that
here.
sombrero off.
Take off the hat. We don't know what's in there. Oh, there it is. Yoni getting a good measurement here. What do we got? My guess is 5'4".
5'3".
5'4" and a quarter. And bad news, Ari just picked up that quarter.
That qualifies. I'm still going to put 5'5" on Tinder.
Yeah, you're 5'5".
Fuck that.
You're
Hell
5'5".
yeah. What nationality are you? You haven't mentioned it.
Yeah.
Are you
What the fuck
kidding
you talking
me?
about?
His last name is
I'm
fucking
Jewish.
Bean.
Come on.
Is Bean short for something?
Beaner.
There you go.
Yeah, 100%. That was my nickname for years, and then I started getting white friends,
Oh, yeah.
and they were like, I can't do that. I can't call you Beaner.
Wait, you had Mexicans calling you Beaner?
Yeah.
God damn.
Oh, we're the most racist people ever.
I know, but you know.
Yeah, but it's
yeah.
cool, right?
We love the Mex. You said you guys will be leaving soon. But, you know. Hey, I don't make the rules.
I got 2 weeks.
I got 2
in
weeks.
me.
You have a 22-year-old son?
I have a 22-year-old.
How old are you?
I'm 41.
41.
19.
Incredible. See, you
Yeah.
did what your people do.
That's right.
You just
Exactly.
made a baby as fast as you can.
But I raised him on my own. So I did the opposite, right? I was actually a father all his life, right? And
Wow. It's incredible that he had someone to look down to his whole life.
You son of a bitch.
You little shit.
You son of a bitch.
Today, but you're Mr. Bean.
I'm Mr. Bean.
Oh my God.
I actually was gonna sign up as the Bean.
The Bean,
Right?
nice.
The Bean that Tony doesn't know, right? About, but they didn't let me. They said you got to sign up as what you go up as a
Bean's
joke.
great. Mr.
Yeah.
Bean's nuts.
Yeah, Mr. Bean's funny.
Mr. Bean's hilarious.
Yeah, I talk a lot more than that motherfucker. I tell you what.
Unfortunately.
So what do you do for work being such a short Texan?
I'm an IT operations manager.
A what?
IT operations manager.
Okay, that makes sense. You
Do
get
you actually crawl in the computers? Do they send you in the desktops?
Do you eat the computers, you motherfucker?
No, mine was funnier, bitch.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
You'll never get my
I
delicious cookies.
Yeah, I produce podcasts as well. You know, I produce 2 podcasts and on my side, on the side. And,
You should have Rabbi on your secret
and then
show.
I have 2 young kids.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow, 2 beans on a pod. So what does your son do for work? We know that a 22-year-old, that means that he's been working for at least 13 years. So what is
Bro, I had my first job at 10 years old. My son, he works on cabinets for work. Yeah, construction.
Okay.
Does he live in one?
Did he sign up tonight?
built mine.
He doesn't do stand-up, right?
No, he doesn't do stand-up.
How tall is he?
He's my height. Probably exactly.
I'll bet you he's a little bit taller. Does anyone want to bet?
He's trying to yell out and say, I'm taller.
Come on up here, little bean. Yeah! It's a family affair.
Thank you, bro. Fuck yeah, man.
Oh, look at this.
We've been to fucking both HEB Arena shows with him, man. He's got the tickets to the both of those shows, bro. Like this right here is so much different, so much fucking better. It's so much like intimate.
That's right.
Fucking-
Horn players,
He's a
you
huge
know,
fan.
when it's getting a little too Mexican, they start playing the fucking Mexican.
I just want to thank you, Tony. This is like a big deal.
There you go. There it is. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Man.
Well, I guess you guys are about the same height. Look at this.
All these beans, we need some rice.
That's right.
So wait.
Gonna make it official, Yoni? Gonna make it official?
Hey, little beaner, let me ask you a question. Look this way. Your mom was Jewish?
Oh my God, she is? Is she really?
Yes! She's
Oh
not
my
Jewish.
God, that is incredible. Ari Shafir, with just using his massive nose, is able to guess and smell who's
Rudolph with your nose
He's
so
amazing
bright.
with money too. He's so fucking amazing with money. It's
Really?
crazy.
Let's measure noses.
Yeah, let's measure noses.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Are we going to do water displacement? If somebody put a dollar bill in the back and hide it, we'll smell where it is.
Wow. The bean doesn't fall far from the tree here. What's your name, little bean?
Alex.
Alex Bean.
Alex Bean.
Oh my God.
Nice.
What was it like having a father like Joe? Now's your chance to tell the world.
I mean, pretty much like you said, I get to look down to him, and
If you guys ever fight, it'd be like a fucking 12-round flyweight. It'd be like a classic if you guys fought.
Yeah. When you were in school and you were young and you were bad and you had to hit you, did you just laugh?
no.
So your mom's your mom's Jewish?
No, my mom's fully white.
Oh.
She just got the nose. Just the
Oh, I thought I was gonna say that's a clean concentration camp. You know. But yeah, half white.
Half white.
Is your half white? Is your Jewish mom still around?
No, she's never been around.
Really? No.
She's not Jewish.
This is
Oh,
so
she's not
backwards. So the Jewish mom
Is
abandoned
it-
you.
Yeah, 2 years old.
No, you guys are lying. Was she actually a Jewish woman?
No.
No? All right, I missed that part. I'm sorry.
But she was white, so I'm like,
She was
yeah,
a honky.
Yeah, 100%.
And she left.
Yeah, she left.
Well, that's your job.
Yeah.
She left
What the
at 2 years
hell?
old. Yeah.
That's
Thank God.
so unusual. Why do you think she left? Were you a big crier?
No? What the fuck, dude?
I was talking to your son.
No, I think it's bro. Why does he think she left? You want?
Okay, let's hear both of your theories. I think my dad is a little dick.
Well, it is genetic, so judging by me, I would say that's probably fair. It's probably fair.
Okay.
No, we're asking about your mom then.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think she was raised kind of by helicopter parents. When she
Oh.
became an adult, she got into the party life and then went wild. I was the opposite. I started partying when I was like 12 years old, and I was done by 18 years old. When I found out I was having a kid, I was like, all right, I'm gonna be a father now.
I think it stunted your growth.
Fuck yeah, 100%, bro. And the Mexican didn't help either.
Right, right.
But, and then she kept partying.
Yes.
And then
To this day.
oh, she's still partying.
Yes.
You're in communication with her?
No.
How
No.
do you know she's still partying to this day?
I don't know. I hear things.
Right.
Okay.
It sounds like it's not really a fun party. It's one of those
No.
heroin.
Right.
Scary parties.
Sounds like it's a scary party. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right.
All right. 100%.
Yeah, sorry,
I'm
guys.
feeling better already.
You seem pretty well adjusted. The mom gone, the little dad, you're hanging in there.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Little dad.
Hey, it's all luck. All luck.
You make good cabinets?
Always.
Is
Yes,
it
sir.
your own company?
No, sir. I service cabinetry.
Okay.
I'm as Mexican as it gets. They have me crawling in them, putting them up, everything.
Absolutely.
That's your only job? You ever work as an elf and around Christmas time?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's my only job.
The old Mexican elf down at the South Pole.
I'm a big fan of the beans.
Absolutely, and I am as
Elite
well.
beans.
So much so that I am giving you both a big joke book from the Great Bonsai. There you go. One for you, one for you.
What sweet guys.
Absolutely.
Wow, that's pretty.
Hell yeah. From Bean Light to Bud Light
Thank
for
you.
Shane Gillis. From Brown Claw to White Claw for Ari.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll goes by the name of David Lynham. Everybody, David Lynham. What could possibly happen next?
A school teacher in Florida got arrested for sleeping with a student last week. It's like a thing now, right? The teacher of the year. Parents were outraged. They were like, how does something like this happen in our community? And I'm here to tell y'all, who do you think's voting for teacher of the year? It's the students that are fucking the teachers. It's a hell of a campaign to go. I'm not saying there's a correlation. Look, I'm not saying there's a correlation, but it does seem like ever since this broke out, the school shootings have gone down. Am I right? It does feel like the teachers got together and they were like, hey, we can solve this shit in-house, you know? We can stop it. We're going to start a detention. We're just going to run it a little bit different, you know? My son sees this shit on the news. I asked him the other day, I said, do you ever fantasize about one of your teachers? He's like, Dad, you're disgusting. No, that's gross. And I don't know if he's socially awkward because we homeschool him or what his problem is, or roll tide, right? I mean, if he can make his mom come, at least somebody in this fucking house can get it done, you know? That's my time. Thank you.
David Lynham with a funny set. Hello. You're much funnier than you looked like you were going to be. When you
I swear to God, you see how slow it was at first? They didn't like it?
No.
Because of the earring in your ear and your hair.
Yeah. I look like the singer of Creed. I get that all the time.
Yeah. But, oh, you spit a lot.
That was
that's all right.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit drunk. I've been hanging out with autistic people at Poor Choices for fucking 2 hours. Dude.
This guy definitely rules.
Yep.
There's the Sham Wow guys over there, if y'all want to know. The pitch guy.
Is he really?
The punch the hooker. He's walking around.
Slow me.
Yeah.
Get him over here.
His handler is wearing a ShamWow hoodie.
He signed up for the show.
No, he's over there fucking talking to people, dude. It is bizarre, dude. I'm so glad to be here with y'all, dude. I can't believe I got called. And on top of that, this panel's great, but God, can't wait to get out of there, dude.
He directed a movie I was in. Me and Brody with a movie directed by the Sham.
How insane is he? Should we get him over here?
You gotta get him over here.
All right, somebody go get the Sham Wow guy.
Sham Wow.
You gotta love it. A random Monday night in Austin, Texas.
Go find that guy.
Got the Sham Wow guy. Got people in the front row drinking glass. Anything can happen.
He could clean that up.
David, tell us about your life. How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm a career drummer that quit a year and a half ago to do comedy. I like
career drummer.
I paid for my house playing drums and quit to do this.
Well, boy, oh boy, do I have
white
news
man's
for
coming
you.
for your job.
No, I don't.
We have a tradition on this show. It's called a Mexican drum off. That's where we have a drum solo competition between two people. David, you're going to be going first here tonight. Here's the deal, David. If you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer for the band. Michael Gonzalez is playing a football stadium tonight. We are lucky to have the unbelievable stylings of Charles Reed as our full-time backup drummer. So you do about 20 to 30 second long. Wait a second. Is he about to balance that? Oh my God. Wow. Look at that. That's his Ari Shafir impression, everybody. That's what Ari looks like without the drumstick. That is incredible. His new special, America's Sweetheart, out tonight at midnight.
Just any jokes you make at me, you're like,
Every time I roast you, you get a plug. You disgusting Jew. At midnight, America's Sweetheart. So anyway, if you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer here in Austin, Texas for Kill Tony. And you get to do comedy in Austin, Texas, too. You know what I mean? That would make you here in Austin. So now is the time, a tradition unlike any other. Okay, it's in his nose. The Charles Reed playing it cool, even though that's very disrespectful. There you go. Oh, he pulled back on the fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo, this is Charles Reed. All right, there is David Lynham with a drum solo, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Reed about to bury him with
we have to do it?
Yeah, it's going to be cool.
Right.
The crowd's going to go wild. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne as the backup drummer, one of the great freak talents of this, the live music capital of the world, Austin, Texas. This is Charles Reed. Jesus fucking Christ. One of the most unbelievable ass beatings we've ever seen.
Wow.
Whoa!
Hey.
Yeah.
That was a close one.
I think Charles is better at drumming and comedy.
Unbelievable. This is the first time I've ever seen a black guy put his knee on a white guy's neck before. Oh my God. That is incredible.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
You see why I quit, right?
Yeah.
I paid for my house and got out of that industry.
Charles, how do you feel?
Pay for your house with that.
Oh, it's off. Okay. How many of you have David Lynham winning that? Just a boo from the crowd. Just one boo. How many,
nasty motherfucker.
How many of you have Charles Reed winning? But good news, David. Your set was good. Anything else crazy we should know about your life before letting you go?
I worked for the drummer for Guns N' Roses for a couple of years. And,
what was that like?
Babysitting. Did you make him feel better about his talent? Hey, I'm telling you, it was a full-time job. Like a lot.
What was the name of your band?
Lynham.
Wow.
Yeah. We toured.
Called Lynham? You didn't name
I didn't name it. I didn't name the band. I would never name the band my last name,
but you did.
Yeah, but no.
But then you did.
No, I did not. The rest of the band called it that. We were last in line when they were going out band names, obviously. It gets misspelled on every marquee across the country, so.
Yeah, a lot of monkeys.
Yeah, we did. We flew below your radar, but we made enough money to pay for a house in Alabama. So.
Well, you just got beat by Biz.
Show.
You just got your ass handed to you by Biz Marquis.
Yeah, I know.
See, that's about as old of a reference as Charlotte's Web. We liked your set, though, David Lynham. Here's a big joke book. Congratulations. There you go.
Thank you guys so much.
On to the next one. We're flying through it here tonight. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of DK, everyone. DK.
Thank you.
Here's DK. One more time for DK, everybody. These people wait all evening for this opportunity.
Most people these days aren't too smart. The reason why I say that is because most people think digging is the way that you end up finding oil. That's not necessarily the case. Another way is looking for terrorists and weapons of mass destruction. A little bit about myself. My birthday is 4/20. For most people, that's a day of celebration, right? But every so often, I get somebody who will come and let me know, like, hey, do you know you share a birthday with Hitler? And I go, wow, that's an interesting fact. No one's ever told me that before in 27 years. And they go, how does it feel to share a birthday with such a bad guy? And I go, who, Hitler? They go, yeah, Hitler is well known for killing 4.6 million Jews in Germany. And I go, okay, but like, what did he do wrong? For those of you who are smart in the crowd, you would have heard that joke and go, wow, 4.6 million, that guy must be off. But the thing is, I don't necessarily count the women. Thank you. I think I'm gonna leave it there.
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. DK, fresh off of winning the drum solo competition. Dare I ask what DK is short for? Because I'm thinking of a video game right now.
So
I'm thinking doesn't
that's
kill.
the first thought that usually comes out of people's mouths.
I think it's for how it's spelled Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
Spam Patterson.
Yeah.
It's my son, Dairy King.
I'm one of the ones that are good at spelling.
What does DK stand for?
It stands for Drama King.
What?
It stands for Drama King. That is what it means.
Oh, okay.
Did your parents give you that, or did you do that one?
I did that one, clearly.
Well, I don't know how clear.
Well, my friends did that one, but I rolled with it.
Why they be calling you Drama King?
Because I'm a bit dramatic, Tony.
Can you give us an example of a time in which you were dramatic?
Yeah.
You got pulled over.
I'm one of those guys.
Oh, we're groaning now. 2 hours into the episode, we're going to start groaning. I just called him Donkey Kong a second ago. Everyone was fine with it. I say he gets pulled over. The black guy just gave me a thumbs up. Thank you, sir. I can tell because the inside of his thumb is white. Okay. All right. Oh, my God. I dug myself into a deeper hole, and now we're getting applause. Let's go. Okay. So give us a time in which you were dramatic.
So the reason why I got this name is because I'm very emotional for a man. Like, I like to sit around with my friends and talk about God and consciousness. And I'm like, I think we should be loving each other. They're like, that's gay. You are very dramatic for a man.
Okay, yeah.
So, I mean, that's who I am. And I roll with that, you know?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do for work, DK?
So I work as a valet driver at this hotel up the
Who
street.
the fuck would trust you with their keys?
I definitely get a lot of side eyes, Ari.
Mr. Drama King, please take my car.
No. My real name is Timothy. That's not a hidden fact. Yeah.
Timothy. Nice.
Yeah.
That's Drama King.
No, but the people just call me DK.
Drama King.
I've gotten word that Drama King, that you once tried to fight one of the nicest humans in all of show business, Yoni, the producer of Tony. Would you like to tell us exactly why it would take a man named Drama King to ever want to hurt sweet, sweet Yoni?
As I said, I'm very emotional.
What happened?
Yoni told me this was a while ago, so my memory might be a little bit scratchy. None of it was on Yoni. All of it was on me.
Absolutely, I already knew that. Yoni, if you're wondering who that is cackling, that's Yoni.
Yeah. So I didn't know who Yoni was. He came and he approached me and told me to step away from the sidewalk while smoking.
Nobody tells Drama King to step off the sidewalk.
No, that wasn't the issue. I felt the intention behind it was kind of malicious. Like I didn't know who he was. Clearly had the authority to be doing that, and it made sense at the time.
And he's one of the nicest guys.
He is. Yeah, I've had a conversation with him after. He's a great man.
You thought it was some random guy telling you to get off the sidewalk?
Yeah, I thought it was somebody who worked at Poor Choices.
Oh, okay. So, all right. That also would have been a weird.
I'm not even at the building. Like I'm off to the sidewalk. So
right in front of the door, I'm guessing.
A few feet away from the door. But
yeah, it's confirmed by Yoni. Definitely right in front of the door. What were you smoking? Black and white.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
No, it was definitely weed.
It was weed.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I mean, I smoked a blunt with you about 2.5 years ago.
Really?
Whoa.
Yeah.
We're freaks, Tony.
Yeah.
How's it feel? Where the fuck were you and Drama King hanging out? Where were you, Drama King? Were you at his apartment? Did he bring you to? Did you guys kiss?
Let me show you where I get to put the hot tub.
Who's getting tickled? Where did we smoke this blunt?
So it was at the back of the creek in the cave.
That's where all the lovemaking happens, Drama King.
Yeah.
It was during a Legion of Skank show. You came out in a cowboy outfit. There was pretty much
no track.
Sounds about right. We've taped a little episode of Broke Black Mountain.
Yeah. It was right after the ping date.
So I was smoking a blunt and you walked up and hit it.
No, I was smoking a blunt and I asked you if you wanted to hit it and you were like, sure, man.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know why you had to do that voice, Drama King.
God damn it, Drama King.
You want to hit this? Yeah. Sure, I'll fuck you.
What else happened though after that? What did you guys talk about? What did you guys do?
So it was right after Tony was going through a situation and he was
the pang dang. You said, right?
We were talking about the state of comedy, etc. And he was like, "Yeah, man, people."
All right,
what's going on?
You nasty motherfucker, Drama King.
Come on.
There you go, Timmy.
He got you in one word.
Yeah.
All right. Two more.
You more Tony.
I mean, this is wonderful.
All right, whatever, dude.
Yeah, it was a terrible impression.
Okay. Anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go, DK? Drama King.
No. I mean, if there is anything you should know about my character, it's that I've done a lot of psychedelics, and that's just about it.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
The only thing that I consider very significant, over 100 heroic dose trips. So,
Whoa.
Yeah.
Over 100.
Yeah, like doing ounces of mushrooms.
Wow.
Yeah.
Drama King.
Yeah.
That's too many trips.
Yeah, that is a lot. But I'm here and I'm lucid and I'm cognizant, so.
No, you're not actually here right
Must
now.
be some lies.
Together. Barely.
Yeah.
You be tripping, dude.
Yeah, I guess we do. It's one thing that I'm very known for, tripping. Both physically and mentally.
What the fuck was that, Red Band?
He doesn't even know.
Red Band, that is crazy.
Red Band, what did you just do?
Have fun bleeping that in the edit, you creepers. What was that? Holy shit.
Was
Nothing. It was nothing.
I
ran out of big joke books. Here's a little joke book.
Thank you.
There he goes.
Drama King, on behalf of Red Band, I apologize. I don't know what that was.
Nobody knows. So we moved on.
We're not editing that out. We're going to keep that one in. Red Band, disgusting. Drama King, we all apologize. Sweet, sweet Drama King.
All right.
What the fuck were you doing? What'd you think that was?
That was actually a mistake.
No way.
When he was talking about Donkey Kong, I had it.
Thank you. Very good. Yes, great. Let's talk about it for as long as fucking possible, please, everybody. Can we talk about it all night?
I'm going to bring it up every time you can't edit it out. I'm going to bring it up 5 more times.
Red
so you
Band,
edit it.
only Red Band.
It was. Red Band pressed the fucking monkey sound effect.
Oh!
Red Band. Yeah, where we at time-wise? Edit this out. Now I'm going to bring it up. But Red Band literally pressed a fucking monkey sound effect.
Wow.
For 1 second and caught himself. But it was just enough. You just heard that, what?
It was like Donkey Kong sound effect.
Donkey Kong.
Red Band.
Please.
Come on, man.
For the love of God, everyone, can we please stop fucking talking about it? Can we
I
move
can't
on?
believe that.
Stop monkeying around up here. Are we having fun tonight? Ladies
Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what's about to happen. Austin is so crazy that sometimes you have special treats that pop in. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you here to be on the podcast for a bit. This is indeed the ShamWow guy, Vince Offer.